way to win a game. Certainly you can weigh in 215-592-9494. Best Phil last night was Wheeler, as he almost always is when he pitches. Not at his razor crisp best, but really good. Only gives up 2 runs. Bullpen did a nice job.
Max Lazar.
Well, that was big.
Max Lazar.
10th inning navigation.
What is that?
Yeah.
Ghost runner
What's
on
happening
second.
when he throws that, Jimmy?
I like Max Lazar. Max Lazar's all right for me. Like,
Right.
you know, as
he
far
has
as it
that
goes,
pitch
like
that it's just crazy.
Yeah.
I don't even.
No, he
the
did good.
movement is nasty stuff. That's really exciting.
He did well. Also sounds like a couple weeks for David Robertson. He'll have to go to the minor leagues, work his way back up here. So a lot on the Phils for you to chew on and weigh in on at 215-592-9494. John, the countdown for the Eagles in training camp, at least from a day's standpoint, is over. Now it's just a matter simply of hours when they report to camp. So we can say it starts today because it does. John, I'll ask you and everyone listening at 215-592-9494. With training camp upon us, what pumps you up? What intrigues you? What pumps you up? What are you thinking, John, as these guys get together in the coming season and what it all means?
This is easy. And actually, Nick Serriani talked about this guy this offseason. Said he wants his kid to grow up to play football the way Nolan Smith plays football.
Yep.
And
it's a big compliment from a head coach.
it's
massive.
Especially for a young player.
huge
Young
a
player.
compliment,
Yeah.
as huge a compliment
agree with you on that.
as I can even imagine.
Yeah.
But people have gone back and they've kind of delved into the tape from last year. We all have, and holy hell,
Yeah.
Nolan Smith.
At the end of the year, second half of the season.
You know what though, Joe? Sao Paulo, there was I forget the name of the guard, actually.
Packers guard.
I wrote
That's what
it
I
down.
call
The
him.
Packers guard, Packers guard, Elton Jenkins. Elton Jenkins put out of the game by Nolan Smith. Elton Jenkins tries to pull and kick Nolan Smith out, and Nolan Smith just clocks him and then stands there and looks at him. That's the beauty of it all.
Badass.
This man is a total badass.
Good.
This man, Brian Baldinger, talking about him, called him the most violent player in the NFL.
Wow.
The most violent player in the NFL. For my money, I'll take that for my team.
Right.
Are you kidding me? This guy it is amazing to watch. And I told you, this is the kind of thing you got to celebrate.
You're getting pumped up. I can see it, John.
You could hear it in his
I
voice,
heard
like
it.
the excitement.
I heard it. I
The
heard
way
it right
he
there.
plays this game is the right way. As Nick Sirianni is saying, I can't express it any other way. Just watch the way this guy destroys everyone who tries to hit him.
And certainly
this is
very
the type of
important-
guy
yeah.
I know there's no way he can dial it back for practice. I know this is the type of guy he's out there and everyone's like, dude, please
Right.
take it easy. But no, he is 100. I guarantee it, 1,000%, all the time, 100% of the time.
Yep.
And that is the example you need for a great defense. I'm telling you that the most violent player in the league, the hardest hitter in the league, however you want to name him, that sets the standard. That sets the expectation for everyone else. Everyone else is seeing that. They're like, hey, I'm going to let loose too.
And important with this team this year, given that they lost 2 prominent players from last year at that spot, Josh Sweat and Brandon Graham.
Yes.
So
It'll
that's-
help. Yes.
And listen, thank God he came along, because let's be real, guys. This time last year, we thought he was
Yeah.
I'll say
close.
this. By this time around week 7 or 8 last year, before he turned the corner, I thought he was like a bust. I mean, I thought, year 1, he
I
stunk.
didn't know he was.
And the
He
beginning-
barely played year
Barely
one.
played, but that's also an indication normally of like, because in a position like that, like quarterback barely play, well, someone else might be the starter, but rotational spot where there's like 4 or 5 guys that get in there, if you barely play, normally that's a signal like, maybe this guy don't have it. So impressive season
This
by
guy's
him
got
last year.
attitude.
Seltzer, talk to me. What pumps you up for the coming season?
So there's a little off the beaten path, but I was talking last night with Emily about Nick Sirianni and what an impressive job he did and getting guys to love each other and the way he coaches and the leader of men's stuff and all that. We have yet to see a coach. We've seen in our lifetime, 3 examples, 04, 17, 22, in terms of coming off a Super Bowl and what a head coach can do. And it's been bad. each time.
Really
Doug
bad.
with his book, and Nick obviously with the claps, Andy in 05 with the T.O. Donovan, all that stuff.
Yeah.
I am so intrigued to see Nick Sirianni this year and to see the messaging and to see, because we've talked about, does this get stale? How does this work? And it didn't. I'm so intrigued to see how this guy handles this situation because we really believe in him. We think he's a great coach. I do, as a leader of men and all that. I'm so fascinated to see how he messages this, how he talks to the media, talks to the team, puts this thing together. I'm so intrigued to see it. It's not something we've talked a lot about.
No, we haven't. I think it's a great answer. Something that, I guess that's more in the intrigue category, a little bit on the pump-up category if you believe in Serriani, which most do.
It is for me. I'm pumped up about it.
Look, 215-592-9494. Rhea, what are you pumped up about?
So, we know all about the top receivers and how great they are with AJ and Devontae. I'm really curious because we saw what he did in the Super Bowl, Jahan Dotson.
Yeah.
Me too.
When was the last time the Eagles have had a really good third receiver, which is huge? I mean, they need one.
Avant?
Yeah, Avant. Like if you're saying pretty solid, probably Avant, which was about 18-ish years ago. Probably.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's been a long time. And I think remember, he got here in the middle of training camp?
No, at the end. He got here
Pretty
like
late.
right before the season started.
Pretty
it was
late.
literally the week before the Brazil game because I remember being like, wow, this is a tough spot to come right in.
His two best games of the year were at the end of the year. I think it was
the last two.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was the last game of the regular season and the Super Bowl. But
Might have been, but he had a good NFC Championship game as well,
Yeah. No, he finished strong, Ray. He did.
So I'm curious to see how, because that would be huge to have.
Yeah.
Because, AJ missed 4 games last year.
Well, at some point, those guys are going to get
they're
injured
gonna
and
miss
miss some
games.
time.
Yeah.
They've been very fortunate since AJ and Devontae have been here.
Devontae, think about what we talked about coming to the league and the body on it, and he's just out there.
Yeah, he plays, man. So, look, a lot of ways to go. Let me give you an answer for intrigue and then an answer for pump up, the way I perceive it. And I'm going to sort of attack the same area, so to speak. So one of the main things that intrigues me, perhaps the most for this coming season, is this question that I do not know the answer to. How good will the defense be? Honestly, I have some legitimate concerns. I don't think they're going to be bad, anything like that. But I know last year, a huge part of the reason why they won the Super Bowl is one of the great defenses we ever saw. They were a legitimate number 1 ranked defense, meaning they didn't just prove it in the regular season. They dismantled an Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes offense in the Super Bowl. That was one of the most impressive playoff performances we'd ever seen. So we know what they were. What we don't know is what they will be. So I'm intrigued to find that out with, it's like a hockey shift. A lot of guys out, a lot of guys in. But let me tell you what pumps me up, which gives me, certainly emboldens my belief that they should still be, I think, pretty solid, hopefully more than that. Jalen Carter, guys, year 3. Bottom line is, in my lifetime, when you think in terms of the truly dominant Eagles defenders, now I was too young for the Berge thing, but in my lifetime, obviously, Reggie and Jerome. Eric Allen was sensational. Brian Dawkins was sensational. Seth Joyner was sensational. These guys had their 5 or 6, at times 10-year runs of and Fletcher Cox in more recently. This is our guy. Guys, in all due respect to Zach Bond, and I love him, I'm a huge fan of him, Jalen Carter is the guy. Jalen Carter, I know Zach Bond last year finished higher for Defensive Player of the Year, but if you were going to put your chips in the center of the table for the player most likely to win Defensive Player of the Year for the Eagles this year in the entire NFL, in my opinion, it's Jalen Carter. Year 3, I mean,
he is going to wreck shop.
He really.
One other thing, motivation-wise, it's a contract season for him.
It is.
They can pay him after this year.
That's right.
Like this guy, if he comes out and has one more year like he did last year, he's going to be the highest paid defensive player in football.
I agree.
Well,
and honest to God,
and he can play that way.
If he did what he did last year, I'll take it. But I think we all know there's more that's possible because how often is someone at their best year, too? It's rare.
And
normally they get a little better.
Was it Jeremiah Trotter Sr. who said on this station, and maybe with the midday,
Yep.
that he hasn't even learned how to fully play the position yet?
The technique elements. Technique. So that to me is really exciting. I mean, he could be, when all is said and done, better than Doc, better than Seth. I think he already is better than Fletcher Cox. Reggie White is top of the top. Dick Vermeil said it was last year, he's reminding Dick Vermeil of Reggie White. So that is exciting. Look, talk to us here. 215-592-9494. The Phils' wacky win last night. What intrigues you for the coming Eagle season? What pumps you up for the season? It's the start of training camp today. Let's talk a lot about it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've made the decision. It's time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've already talked to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you because you might not know, attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery, it can really significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. I have a couple of friends in the past couple of years who have gone through it. They went to physical therapy before they had their replacement surgery. It made a huge, huge difference. It also made a huge difference because they went to NovaCare Rehabilitation. NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because joint replacement needs, they are very unique. NovaCare's team will develop an individualized treatment plan that's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. It is not a decision you came to lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
A 3-run home run from Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, HelenSausage.com.
Hi, Eagles fans. Merrill Reese here. Join me in celebrating another Philadelphia Eagles championship season at the Mann Center on July 24th. Sponsored by Jefferson Health. We'll relive the unforgettable highlights of the Birds championship run while the Philadelphia Orchestra plays the iconic music of NFL films live. It'll be a night no Eagles fan will want to miss. Parking is free. A portion of the proceeds supports the Eagles Autism Foundation and the Mann Center's free arts education initiatives. Tickets on sale at mancenter.org.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $749.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and very pleasant, high 84.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you'll have the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app, or log in with your existing account. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Just like the Phillies drew it up in the 10th, Ghost Runner, a walk, wild pitch, intentional walk, and then Edmundo Sosa at the plate with the bases loaded. In the 5th pitch of Sosa's at bat, Sosa checked his swing and appeared to make contact with the catcher's glove, so it went to review.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. There is catcher's interference. Batters awarded first base.
Game over on catcher's interference. Marsh will score. Sosa trots down to first. Everybody touches the bag. The Phillies spill out of the dugout. They walk it off in the most unusual fashion that you're going to see.
Greg Murphy, the call here on 94 WIP, as the Phillies would beat the Red Sox 3-2. Hat tip to reliever Max Lazar, top of the 10th. Strikeout, ground out another strikeout to keep the score tied. About 5 months after they won the Super Bowl, the Eagles report to training camp today at the NovaCare complex to begin their title defense. Mostly sunny today. High 84, it's currently 68. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, there you go. So we got a game in about a month and a half. You know, one of those preseason games in just a few weeks. And the practice starts tomorrow. But the convening of the team together is today in just a couple of hours with training camp. What pumps you up for the coming season? Talk to us, 215-592-9494. And a lot to do on the Phillies as well. Let's kick it off with Phil. He's calling from the main line. Philip, good morning.
Hello, Joseph.
What's up, pal?
How are you?
Good. I noticed you took my raising you to your birth name of Philip, and you raised me to my birth name of Joseph. All good.
I'm just copying, your partner right there.
Yeah, well, he does that sometimes. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. No, the way he says good morning.
Oh, yes. It's very. What's the word I'm looking
Succinct?
for?
Stern.
I was going to say thought
austere.
out. It's a little bit all that.
distinct.
Yeah, it's got a lot. It's got a lot of all that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's subtle, but it's pretty cool.
I agree with that.
You know what's cool before I get into the Eagles? I watched the Phillies, the end of it, and Sosa had that interference call. And Sosa kind of looks like Jimmy Rollins' older brother. You ever notice that?
No, I haven't. Not at all.
Take a look at it.
Okay. All right.
And the way they celebrated at the end was pretty cool.
Oh, it was very cool. It was
really
actually
cool.
more than I would have expected. Honestly.
Me too. I was shocked they really went for it. It was just like, you're damn right we won. Let's go.
Let's think about that though. There was a point in time this year where it was the fun bunch group was told to sort of turn it off. And I think when that was the thought process, I don't think last night's level of celebration would have occurred. But I do think, as Bryce goes in many cases, so goes the team outlook-wise, just mental outlook-wise. In a lot of ways, man. And it feels like Bryce is as locked in right now as I have ever seen him. This is like postseason Bryce Harper times.
Well, I don't know, man.
Couple.
It's been 4 or 5 games. I'm going to give it a little bit more before. He won an MVP in 2021, did it for 6 straight months.
But I've never seen him come out and basically call his shot. Beforehand,
I agree with you on
hey,
that.
I know I'm ready to go. Watch what I do.
Right.
And then here he goes. He's on this tear of extra base hits.
He is.
It's just nonstop, multiple hits every night, nonstop, moving the bases, and this look on his face, it's just going to keep coming.
Yeah, no, he's rocking right now. Phil, what do you got on the Eagles and what you're pumped up about?
I'm pumped up about Fangio coming back and seeing what he can do with a bunch of younger defensive players that have a ton of talent that need someone to kind of step up as a leader. And I think they have the right mix of individuals. And now Fangio has been in the league. He's 66 years old. I just looked at his bio on Wikipedia. It's pretty cool. He's very unassuming. He's kind of Jim Johnson-esque. And he wants the players to really step up and shine.
Yeah.
And
well, Phil,
I think he's going to be able to do it.
Well, I hope you're right. I'll say this on the negative side, and it's nothing against him. Phil, great call. Let's know this. While our history here in Philly with him is A+++++, because they're number 1 ranked defense in football, and he's had a very good and storied career, it's not like he always has the number 1 ranked defense or even a top 10 defense in football. All due respect to him, and he is owed a lot of respect, the players matter more. They do. The players matter more. There are years you could look it up where his defense has struggled. If you don't have players, then it ain't going to work. Now, good news is he still has the 4 main ones from last year, which are obviously Bond, Carter, Quignon, and Cooper DeJean. I think it's fair to say they were the top 4 players. But I will say this. You can make a case he lost the next 4 or 5. John, if you were to say, okay, those are top 4, then who were the next best group of Eagles defenders last year? I think you'd have to put, in whatever order, Milton Williams, C.J. G.J., Slay for sure. N'Kobe's knocking on that group. He's around there. Sweat was knocking on that. Sweat's in that group. You can make the case he got his top 4 guys back, but lost his next 5. You can make the case.
I wouldn't say 5.
Nolan Smith is definitely in that next 5.
Nolan Smith became it, but for the full year, I don't know about that. I don't know.
Well, it wasn't for the full
I would
year.
take Nolan Smith over Josh Sweat moving forward, personally.
I would too, but Nolan
Smith. It is. The way you're phrased, that is, if we're going to be a literalist like you usually are, it's not in the next 5 because Nolan Smith is better than Josh Sweat.
He's
I'd
currently
rather have
better.
him. Yeah, that's all that matters, current. Who cares about the past, right? We're moving forward.
Well, I was saying for the duration of last year. But look, the bottom line is he lost a lot of the next guys. Let's put it that way. The second-tier-ish guys, which we should never forget about Slay. I know that at times last year, people poked at him a little bit, in part because
fairly well.
He played very well.
Yeah.
They weren't throwing the ball at Quignon very much.
Now they're going to throw to the other side of Quignon probably a lot.
Yeah, they will. And John Cooper DeJean, is he the starting outside corner or not? We'll talk to Elliot at 7:50.
We'll see if it's Keely Ringo. Remember, Adoree Jackson has experience as a starter in the league. They're going to compete it out.
Remember
but
this.
Keely Ringo has the size. guys, ideal, everything you're looking for. It's his job to see if he can hold on to
So
it.
here's where I think it starts. I think I could be wrong. I think it actually starts with, do the Eagles feel confident moving Cooper DeJean for the 15 or 20% of snaps the other team only has 2 wide receivers to safety? Is he going to be their, I'll call it starting safety, on plays in which the other team only has 2? Because I think in year 2, you don't want Cooper DeJean coming off the field. Right? Last year, he came off the field about 15, 20% of the time. I think the objective in year 2 is he's one of my best defenders. Let's make sure he's on the field essentially every play. But if he's not your outside corner, well, let's put it this way. You got 3 options in the cases. He could be removed from the field. He could be your outside corner. He could be your safety. Because you can make a strong case the second safety is one of the weaker spots on the team unless it's him and he's really good at it. That's going to be a fascinating element of training camp. Look, we'll talk to Elliot about that at 7:50. Where does Cooper DeJean go in those moments? And a lot of other stuff with Elliot today. By the way, your chance to win, speaking of training camp, tickets to an Eagles training camp practice. We'll tell you coming up next how you can win those tickets. Also, an intriguing Philadelphia sports question that we've got for you today. That and more, phone calls on all of these topics. It's an exciting day to be an Eagles fan. Pretty darn good day to be a Phils fan as well after that victory last night. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort, well, they can provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want all of it, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Bunker Buster deals at Del Toyota. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Toyota. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
I'm Taylor Bisciotti with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. Cowboys pass rusher Micah Parsons, who's seeking a new contract, reported to Oxnard, California with his teammates for training camp Monday. Owner and general manager Jerry Jones said there's no frustration that a deal with Parsons has not been done, and he appreciates him being at camp. Parsons heads into this season on his 5th-year option of his original rookie first-round contract. The Saints signed quarterback Tyler Shuck to his rookie contract today. New Orleans selected Shuck in the 2nd round and is expected to compete for the starting job when the team kicks off training camp this week. NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport reports Titans quarterback Will Levis will undergo surgery on his throwing shoulder and will miss the entire 2025 season. Rappaport adding Levis elected to undergo the procedure to ensure his long-term health. The decision clears the way for number 1 overall pick Cam Ward to be the Week 1 starter. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
With curbside pickup available, you'll always find what you love, only at Total Wine and More.
Drink responsibly, B21.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
The summer of performance is in full swing at Elite Acura. Turn up the volume on value in the 2025 Acura MDX, ADX, and more. In person or at EliteAcura.com through July 31st.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month, the YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Phillies outlasted the Red Sox 3-2 and 10 on one of the more improbable walk-offs ever. Max Lazar, terrific 10th. He busted off the board and set up a crazy ending for the Phillies. A ghost runner, a walk, wild pitch, intentional walk, and then Edmundo Sosa with the bases loaded and a 2-2 count checked his swing, which connected with catcher Carlos Navarez's mitt. Let's hear how it sounded on Red Sox radio, WEEI.
Uh-oh.
And it's 2-2.
He's asking for catcher's interference here.
The home plate umpire, Quinn Walcott, is looking into the Phillies dugout to see if they want another look at this. Narvaez out at the mound looking forlorn.
Carlos's body language tells you the whole story. He knows. I mean, the bat hit the glove.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. There is catcher's interference. Batters awarded first base.
Have you ever seen that?
Just once before, way back in 1971, Phils beat the Red Sox 3-2. Eagles report to training camp today at the NovaCare Complex. Second-round pick Drew Makuba finally signed and sealed a day before. Mostly sunny, high 84, currently 68. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Yeah, just an unbelievable way to win a game last night. It's no question. By the way, as we talk about things that are kind of unbelievable, Jerry Jones being Jerry Jones is...
It's amazing.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
It is. So I want to play this audio for everyone listening, if you missed this yesterday, because there's ways to answer questions, and then there's ways to not answer questions. So Jerry Jones meets with the assembled media yesterday. And, of course, one of the big storylines in Dallas, and it's one of the bigger storylines in pro football, is what's going on with Micah Parsons, who, still doesn't have that big contract which he's clearly going to get from somebody.
Think about how long ago they signed Devontae. Same draft.
That's
Think
right.
about how long ago Devontae.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. So he's shown up at camp, but obviously he wants that $150 million payday, which he deserves. And so yesterday, in the midst of answering a question about the Micah Parsons contract thing, Jerry Jones, just kind of like out of nowhere, has an odd comment that it's not the way you should be speaking about your star quarterback. And I'm not saying Dak Prescott's the man, because he's not the man, but he's a pretty good quarterback. He's given him, about a decade of service. And this is just a very odd way on the start of training camp to reference your QB.
Just because we sign him doesn't mean we're going to have him. He was hurt 6 games last year. Seriously. We've signed, I remember signing a player for the highest paid at the position in the league, and he got knocked out 2/3 of the year, Dak Prescott. So there's a lot of things you can think about when you, just as the player does, when you're thinking about committing and guaranteeing money.
I mean, let me just say this. He's not wrong, but, John, could you imagine Jeffrey Lurie saying that? Like, there's no part of this where Dak Prescott was asked about. He's asked about Micah Parsons, and he just kind of, throws a grenade at his star quarterback, who, by the way, is under contract still for, a bunch of years. It's just a very... And I'm not going to buy the old Jimmy Johnson, I'm motivating you thing. This isn't motivation. This is just bad owner being a bad owner. John Lurie would never, ever say that.
Is so sapient. Look, right now, they have a real problem in terms of trying to figure out how to transfer power, gracefully from one generation to the next. And that's the issue right now. And there was a period a couple years back where I'm not sure exactly why or how, because I don't pay, close attention to the inner workings of, Cowboy land, but it seemed as though he was backing off and, pulling his fingers off of everything. His fingerprints were less on the Dallas Cowboys, and it was to their advantage. It was helping them. And now, man, I mean, it's advantageous for us, for our interests. Right. The fact that he is back and more involved than ever, it's great, but they should be, concerned, because this is not a smooth transition from father to son, or however they're planning to do this.
Doesn't seem like father wants to transition either.
No, he has not been compliant with the process, seemingly.
John, as a player who got hurt playing this game, J.J. Watt posted something which Micah Parsons reposted. Oh. He said, nothing makes guys want to fight for you more than hearing how upset you are that they got hurt while fighting for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
his injuries are you can say a lot about a guy like Dak Prescott he hasn't been quite all that was expected. But he's pretty good, and his injuries have been very legit.
I mean, rip him for getting hurt.
Right.
It's football.
And we all remember when he completely spun around and his ankle got ripped off. That was
one of the uglier ankle ones.
And he came right back from that the next year.
Yeah.
So
look, I think Jerry's got it right. Anytime you can rip your star quarterback and your best player in 30 seconds, I mean, just do it, right?
It's so weird. All right, so
his new head coach appeared flummoxed while sitting next to him.
Well,
I thought that was the funniest part.
I think a lot of the coaches down there have been flummoxed through the years, and they kind of deal with it. And they say, well, I get to be the Cowboys coach and make a bunch of millions. But they all know privately that's not a culture from Jerry Jones down conducive to winning.
Well, I think we're seeing with the Brian Schottenheimer hire. I mean, look, he might work out, he might not. We know these things. Nick wasn't liked when he went, but that is a theoretically prestigious job.
Right.
And Brian Schottenheimer was 85th on coaches list or whatever. You know what I mean? Let's be honest.
And I don't know if this Schottenheimer guy's an alpha at all. I frankly have no idea. I think we do know from the past coaches there, other than Parcells, post Switzer, because Switzer had some alpha in him with his college accomplishments. But post Switzer, and certainly because of the Jimmy Johnson experience, other than Parcells, it's very obvious Jerry Jones has run away from alpha figures to run his football operation. Right. And so you get these guys, you get the Garretts and you get the
guys who bend over backwards for Jerry Jones.
The Wade Phillips and whoever they've all been. I mean, it's been ridiculous. All right, 215-592-9494.
But it's he was even wrong. He quoted, "Hey, we could pay him all that money. Yeah. We didn't have him for 6 games last year." That's wrong.
It was 4, right?
Yeah.
Right. All right, let's talk to Ed in Phoenixville. It's a beautiful thing as an Eagles fan. Ed, good morning.
Happy training camp day, everybody.
Thanks, Ed.
Yeah, so, gosh, I think the word humble and succession planning are a very long list of things that Jerry Jones never says or is associated with him.
Yeah.
So I just hope that he just keeps doing what he's doing for our sake.
That's for sure.
It's got to be tough to be Stephen Jones, man. Like, I don't feel bad for him at all. He's not one for anything, really, but that's got to be, a difficult situation. But, about training camp, I'm just, the one position that really it actually concerns me, given where they are from an injury standpoint. Besides Zach Bond, who's going to be an immediate contributor to this defense? And I think, we're going to see a lot of Mondon in training camp, so he's going to get the reps. But where's Dean going to be, or Campbell?
Campbell, yeah. Because Ed, I don't think Dean's going to be anywhere. The question is, when is Campbell somewhere, and then how good is he early? But when does that even start? We don't know.
And
that.
how does Trot Jr. or whoever fills in the meantime play?
Right.
Yeah, that's gonna be important.
I mean, let's be real. When they get on the practice field tomorrow, I'm guessing Trot Jr. is the starter.
No,
I'd be shocked if he's not.
You think it's Mondon?
Necessarily.
Who do you think it is, Sean?
I don't know. I'm excited to see this Mondon guy.
I'll be surprised.
I doubt if he'll start the first day, first practice is the point, especially with Vic.
Exactly.
Okay.
Maybe 3 or 4 weeks in, but I think tomorrow, first unit, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Yeah.
I'm not sure. And there's another, they've got a couple other guys who are new on the scene, Dallas Gant and some guy, Lance Dixon. I don't know how they'll factor
I'm guessing
in.
they're not starting.
They ain't starting. They ain't starting. Ed, one of John's favorite pastimes is reading Eagles depth chart. And he starts reading every single name at the position.
But real though, this Smile Mondon guy.
No, it could be him, but
he's
going
eventually
to
it just won't be. It won't be day one.
It won't be
but
tomorrow.
He could, shine.
Yeah. Well, Ed, look, there's a lot to be excited about, my man.
I have one more thing, and I got to challenge Elliott Shore-Parks here. I need to see the next development in the training camp stats. There needs to be a new wrinkle.
Ooh.
There needs to be snaps under center. There needs to be, a Cooper DeJean tracker. Just kind of things on the top of my head. He needs to keep developing like the rest of our players. He can't get complacent.
All right, Ed, you got it, man.
You know what we really needed was a Cooper DeJean off-season tracker. That dude's been everywhere doing everything.
Yes, he has. James, you know Elliott better than any of us. We'll talk to him in about an hour.
Yes, I do.
Did he invent, of the national, all the reporters that cover a team, did he invent the concept of tracking a quarterback's stats in training camp?
Yeah. Elliott was the first to do it. Now everyone does it.
We know that?
Elliott was the first to do it. I do a podcast with him. We've talked about it forever. I remember, because we talked about it in the pod, when other people started doing it, and he'd be like, look at this, Browns guy doing Elliott was absolutely the first to do it.
Didn't an NFL Network reporter last year ask Sirianni about it? Am I remembering this?
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
He was laughing about it. My favorite part, though, about Elliott is that he wears his notebook around his neck.
Oh, man, like a dork.
Oh, I mean, it's the biggest
like a journalist, okay? Come on.
It's really
give the guy
nerdy.
credit.
I give him a lot of credit. I'm just saying like a dork. I mean, that's my opinion.
It's a little dorky.
Hey, let's get to, so I got an intriguing Philadelphia sports question for everyone today. And we stumbled into this question.
I just wanted to say that keeping track of all those stats and stuff, the team is keeping track of everything. Like those players, I guarantee the guys who are 5th on the depth chart, they're keeping track of every one of those stats as well. They got them in their locker, posted up there for motivation every day.
And they film the whole thing and go back and look at. Elliott can't do that. You can't stand there and film a practice as a reporter. So that's not like the whole thing. You get a little snippets here and there, but not the whole deal.
But they do compile all the stats.
Oh yeah,
and it really is magnificent, though the way that he
he does a great job. He does. So Elliott in about an hour with us on the first day of training camp. Also, an intriguing Philly sports question for you. So we asked a variation of this yesterday, and then Rhea had a very wise Rhea-like answer that made me say, I got to amend the question. So, Rhea, yesterday I asked you and asked
I
everyone.
noticed you did that.
Right.
That's not nice of
Yeah.
you.
Yesterday I asked the question. It was just, we kind of stumbled in it. It was like, hey, if you could pick one of the 4 Philly teams to win the next title in Philly sports, who would you prefer it be? And then Rhea's like, well, I'll take the Phillies because, their season ends the earliest. So that gives the other 3 teams a chance to win after that. All right. It's a wise answer. So we now have a Twitter poll question of the day that's a variation of that question. And this is a better way to frame what I was trying to get at. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's annual Sizzling Summer event is happening now. The savings event is happening. Visit ArminChevy.com for details. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Here's the poll question that gets at the heart of what I was trying to ask. If only one of our teams wins a championship in the next 365 days. See what I'm doing here, John?
Yeah.
Only one title in the next 365 days. Which one do you prefer it be? Now, we're going to put them in the order of how the seasons will finish chronologically. A, the Phillies. Obviously, they end in early November or sooner. B, the Eagles. C, and it's hard to know who's going to end first, NHL or NBA. It kind of goes back and forth. But we'll go C, the Flyers, D, the Sixers. So I really am honestly kind of fascinated to find out how people answer this. I mean, some of it is like maybe which one do you lean more toward in a fandom standpoint? Some of it could be, I'm going to tell you my answer out of the gate because the first 2 are really intriguing. The Eagles would be back-to-back for the first time since the Flyers in the 70s. The Phillies would be this group finally gets it done.
And 2 titles in the same year, like you had pointed out.
And 2 titles in the same year.
Literally in the exact same year.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then the Flyers and Sixers represent something similar, which for many of us, if you're under the age of about 50, you've never seen them win a title. I mean, 83, I'm 47 years old, and I don't remember watching the 83 Sixers. I remember the night they won, horns honking, but I can't say I remember Game 4 versus the Lakers, like watching it live, and I certainly wasn't alive when the Flyers won in the 70s. So for a lot of people, Flyers and Sixers represent, for a lot of people, like I've never seen it. Or if you have seen it, it's been so long, it'd be cool to see that. So we'll ask you, which one would be your preference? I will tell you this, my answer, and this really took me some time to drill down on. I thought about it before the show. My answer would be the Sixers for one very specific reason. What do you guys think that reason is?
Outside of just never having seen it in your time?
Different than that. It represents something very specific. What is it?
The process finally.
That Joel Embiid got totally back together.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's
sure.
the only way it can happen. The only way the Sixers can win a title is if Humpty Dumpty's put back together.
I hate to break it to you, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm well aware. I'm well aware. So I'm just curious where you stand. You can vote, online at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. But certainly we'd love to field your phone calls as well because there are compelling cases to be made for all 4. And because I know this, if the others don't win it but the Sixers do, the Eagles and the Phillies should still be good next year.
There's a flaw with the Sixers thing, though.
What's that?
That Josh Harris gets to be a championship owner. Like, it feels dirty. I know, and I'll take the championship. Don't get me wrong. If we're parsing it out, like him being a championship owner, irks me.
Jimmy.
Like, I don't like that.
It irks me too.
I agree with you.
He could get booed
hard to get around
in a ring ceremony.
Ugh.
I mean, the owner could get booed when he gets handed the trophy.
Style.
I know he could, but anyway. So think about it, and you can call us at 215-592-9494 to answer that question because I think it is an intriguing question. Also, when you call in today, let's give you a chance to win a very cool prize, and that's a 4-pack of tickets to see the Eagles in a training camp practice. This is the public practice at the Link happening on August the 10th at 6 p.m. So get an up-close and look at the reigning Super Bowl champs, the Birds, public practice, all sorts of interactive stuff. You got the swoop and the cheerleaders and games for the kids in various sections of the stadium and the face painting and all that good stuff. So be there, and be there courtesy of our program today as we give away these tickets at 215-592-9494. The Phillies last night won a game in a very, very wacky way, a unique thing from sports that hadn't happened since 1971. A walk-off victory courtesy of catcher's interference. Let's listen to it.
Oh, wow.
Philadelphia is challenging that there was catcher's interference on the play.
Can you
Oh,
imagine?
my goodness, there was. Here we go.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. There is catcher's interference.
Wow! The Phillies have won on a catcher's interference. Baseball is amazing.
Pretty awesome. So here's what we're going to do to ask you a question today to draw you out and help you hopefully win these tickets to see the Eagles practice. Give us something from the world of sports that's unique, like the way last night's game ended. Now, let me put this one disclaimer in. I'm thinking of it more in like the variety of last night, not like, hey, Michael Phelps won, 8 golds and 1 Olympics. Like, yeah,
more the
he did.
weird,
More the weird,
than
yeah.
the special performance unique.
I agree with that. It's the weird unique, not the, hey, well, it's unique that, X, Y, and Z achieved something. So give us a great answer, a unique thing from sports at 215-592-9494. Like Randy Johnson hitting the bird was super duper duper unique. It's the only time I've ever seen it, maybe the only time it's ever happened in the long history of baseball. It goes back to about the Civil War. John Ritchie, when you think, and everyone at 215-592-9494, when you think weird unique, what hits you, John?
How about back when Daryl Dawkins
that's a great
dunking
one.
So hard he would rip the rim right off the backboard.
So good.
I looked into it a little bit.
Yeah.
Officially, I think 7 guys have broken backboards in the history of the NBA.
That's awesome.
Daryl Dawkins, when he had those 2, that's what instituted the breakaway rims.
That's right.
It was 1979, and he did 2 in like 3 weeks.
And they also changed the nature of the glass because it was really dangerous. All the glass
they
coming down.
reinforced it. And they reinforced it, but
answer.
nothing could prepare backboards for Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah.
Remember when Shaq came in, he ended up ripping 12 down, at least 12 of them down.
Right.
So Daryl
he brought
Dawkins
the
had
whole
2.
stanchion down one
Shaq,
time.
he would rip the whole thing. It's like the entire gym's collapsing.
That's a great answer, John. I love it. And Jerome Lanes and Pitt was an all-timer. Great answer, that genre. Seltzer, weird, unique.
I'll give you a 2-in-1 because both parts of this are amazing. Just the fact that on August 31st, 1990, Ken Griffey Sr. and Ken Griffey Jr. became the first father-son duo to ever play in the same game, same team. But 2 weeks later, back-to-back home runs.
Yeah.
A father and a son in a Major League Baseball game. Only time ever.
Right.
Back-to-back. It's pretty amazing.
It's a great answer. Rhea, when you think weird, unique from sports, what hit you?
Now, James might be too young to remember this game, but it was one of the craziest. It was a mess of a game. 1996, Rockies-Dodgers in Colorado. 16-15 game.
Wow.
11 pitchers, 38 hits, 10 home runs. One of the players stole second, third, and home in 1 inning. It was insane.
I don't remember this at all.
Yeah,
I don't remember the game. I mean, I'm not too young. I'm 15 at the time, but I don't remember that specific game.
It was before, the only reason I know is I was watching something on that before they installed the humidor.
I got you. So I remember those days were bonkers.
Oh, there were a lot of, but that game was the craziest game.
All right, so give us a great answer for weird, unique from sports. There's so many ways to go at 215-592-9494. Coming up, a tweet that I saw yesterday about David Robertson that I want to push back on. We'll get to that. Phone calls on all of these topics, including what you're pumped up about with the Eagles as they hit training camp today. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Burst pipes, leaks, clogs, corrosion, even that loud, mysterious noise. Do not let one of these plumbing problems ruin your summer. Just contact Horizon Services today and stop worrying. No matter the time of the year, you can always trust the experts at Horizon Services to solve any of your plumbing problems because, frankly, they have seen it all. You won't be waiting around for days for a plumber to arrive. Horizon Services has same-day service, so they'll make sure that your problem is fixed fast. As always, with Horizon Services, job's going to be done right the first time. If it's a bigger job, say a water heater installation, Horizon Services has money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options. So it doesn't matter the season. You shouldn't be worried about having enough hot water for everyone in your home, and you shouldn't have to worry about your wallet when you need to take care of your home. Horizon Services, they are available 24/7, so don't wait. Schedule a visit at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today knowing with Horizon Services help is on the way.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped, fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Stop hair loss. Defend your hairline with Glad Hair by Morgenstern Medical. Did you know that hair loss is so common that by age 35, 2/3 of men already experience hair loss and thinning? Glad Hair has got you covered. With cutting-edge treatments like TED, PRP, and exosomes, they help you keep the hair you already have and help bring back what you've already lost. Call them at 610-980-4000. Glad Hair will help you keep what you've got and help replace what you've lost. Visit GladHairMM.com.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about new customers at Bet365 because they get 100
bonus bets, win or lose, and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. Available in app only.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hear that? That's the sound of a perfect weekend. But you've got weeds. Thankfully, you've also got a secret weapon, Spruce. The new, hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in 1 day. So you can get back to doing what you love. Try Spruce. Wherever weed killers are sold.
When it comes to back-to-school shopping at Target, you can choose not to choose. From getting what you need to expressing who you are. With prices that make every choice feel right, why not choose all of the above? From backpacks, bedazzled kicks, and Picture Day Perfect styles as bold as they are. For bring your own lunch days to Science Project Partner Days, Snack Stash Days, Decorate Your Locker Days, and Paint Outside the Line Days. All at prices that will definitely make your day. For all of the above, it's back to school at Target.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe, Tucson's and Elantras, anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get one free set of Brake Best brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Visit O'Reilly Auto Parts. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Like the song says, Rich Hill has been everywhere, man. At age 45, the veteran left-hander has resurfaced in the big leagues with the Kansas City Royals, his record-tying 14th different team. He'll be the oldest player in the majors since 45-year-old Ichiro Suzuki back in 2019, and the oldest pitcher since 49-year-old Jamie Moyer back in 2012. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Be part of every hit, catch, and steal this season. Only on your home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How about Jamie Moore getting the shout out there from Boomer Esiason? Good stuff. Let me tell you something else that's good stuff. We can announce, and this song's good stuff. The hard one to talk over, James, in about 3 seconds. What if this guy and...
You remember the name of the bassist?
Yes.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, come on.
What, John Ritchie?
Close. Richie.
Brian Ritchie.
Oh,
Brian Ritchie.
Every time I play this, he brings that up.
Oh, Brian Ritchie.
Every time you don't remember.
I don't remember.
He's such an amazing bassist. The Violent Femmes hit that bassist. Just listen to every song that they've got. I mean, the bass is what drives it. It's amazing. You know and he's on this an acoustic bass a lot of the
John,
time.
when you talk about the bass, I don't even know what that means.
Really?
Bass?
It's
bass guitar? Or
I know it's something to do with the sound that's not the vocals.
It's
but
lower.
Come on.
Is this a joke? Being honest.
Oh, my God. I thought like a bass with this.
I know
sometimes people will play like the upright bass.
I know
like
the
like
bass.
Like
I would assume it's that type of thing.
Wow,
but I
this
can't
is
tell
unbelievable.
It's not
Honestly,
You're
I'm
just
like
not
floored.
familiar
Have you
with
never
bass
seen people
guitar.
play music in person? Like I'm so confused right now.
What do I care about in the end? What do I care about?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you don't know. Is it a good song? I get that, but that doesn't mean you can't know what an instrument is. This is crazy.
Fine instrument.
Did you
Like, do you know what a
know-
stand-up bass is? Have you ever seen like a slapping the bass? Does any of
Here's
this
the
mean
thing.
anything to you?
Here's the thing.
Really?
When I
Oh my
was-
God, this is great. I'm like,
I talked to Jimmy
floored right now.
this morning. Hey, did I do this fact? Hey, on Prince's first album, he played 27 different instruments.
Yep.
And he said, yeah, you have done that fact before. But Joe doesn't appreciate that.
No.
He can't possibly appreciate
we
that.
know what instruments are, apparently.
Right. He doesn't even know what a bass guitar is.
Not my
he
style.
doesn't understand how amazing it is
Not
that
my
Prince
style.
played 27 different instruments.
Again,
But the bass guitar is like one of the main ones. Normally, if you've got a trio, which is like as much as you boil it down, usually you got the drums in the back with the bass, and that's the rhythm section. The bass guitar. And then you've got the
I'll try to
guitar
learn. I got you.
and the singer.
I'll try to learn, or I won't. Here's what I have learned when will be a training camp. I have the dates in front of me, John. So let me announce to everyone listening what's going on with us and training camp. 6 shows over the next 2.5 weeks, which is awesome. And, the key with these shows is we have access to interview players and sometimes coaches and to try to bring you the best content possible. So here is when we will be at training camp doing our show. Tomorrow and Thursday, the Monday and Tuesday of next week, the Monday and Tuesday of the following week. 6 shows. Midday show will also be out there. Obviously coincides with when the Eagles practice, and we look forward to it. So tomorrow and Thursday this week is what you want to know. We'll try to get you some great interviews. Great interviews. That's the hope. And our expectation, we'll have some fun with it, which will be great. And John Ritchie doesn't have to go out there and hit anyone, which he kind of likes doing, but he also kind of likes not getting hit anymore. So cuts both ways.
I truly am looking forward to it. Last year I met Alicia at training camp.
That is
so I hit on Alicia.
That's a flummoxing comment.
Yeah, it is a flummoxing.
I mean, that's the best in-show fact we've ever had.
Yeah, I met Alicia.
You met the love of your life during one of our programs.
I did.
Was it during or before or after?
It was after.
Okay, so
I introduced myself.
Yeah.
And she said, "Hey, yeah, that's cool. I got to go interview Jalen Carter. See ya."
I'm out of here. Out of here. All right, good work, man. By the way, let me push back on one narrative I saw online. I don't normally respond to much that comes on social media, like even on the air. I got to respond to this guy. But I just wanted to on air. So David Robertson, yesterday we were pretty pumped up about the Phillies getting David Robertson. And there was a guy on Twitter, or maybe a gal, the name's Patty, so I guess that's a gal, tweets the following. I'm having trouble understanding the hype around signing a reliever who wasn't even on an MLB roster. All right, if you weren't paying attention to the situation, that's a reasonable tweet. Like I remember when the Eagles signed
Shaq Leonard.
And I was skeptical, right? Like, I don't know about this.
Rightly so.
Rightfully so.
Yeah,
right.
proven correct.
Correct. But here's where I think this person, Patty, is missing the David Robertson thing. He had a 3.00 ERA last year. And by the way, John, not in a small sample size.
Wasn't he an all-star last year?
Well, I'll tell you this. He pitched
2 years ago.
He pitched 72 innings last year.
He was good.
We
faced him last
year. He was very
good. He was flummoxing.
That is a full baseball reliever season. 72 innings and an outstanding ERA 3.0. And then, I surmised, and it's been proven correct, he just didn't want to commit to an organization.
That's
for
clearly what it is.
6, 7, 8 months.
The answer to Patty's question is that right
Listen
there.
To Robertson.
He chose not to be on a roster.
Listen to Robertson yesterday. The guy made a ton of money and didn't want to be away from his family for 8 months and knew he could, parachute in near the end of the year. Makes sense. Good for him. Listen to something he said.
Well, this fall I negotiated and talked with a lot of teams. Came very close to taking some deals, and then just didn't happen. And then, my wife and I were kind of at this point in life where we were like, well, maybe spend some time with the kids, hang out at home, and if you still feel the itch to go play, train and try to get back into the league. And that's kind of why I'm here now.
Makes perfect sense. It's not that he stinks. I mean, look, we'll see. I mean, ultimately, could he fall off a cliff and become terrible? Yeah, anything's possible. But the point, guys, he's getting paid $5.5 million for 2 months from the Phillies. That tells you the world thinks he's a good pitcher still. I mean, he's getting paid $5.5 million for 2.5 months.
It's also the money they just had left over because it's the money they got. They got close to $5 million back from Alvarado's suspension. They didn't have to pay him, and they just reproportioned that to David Robertson.
I didn't realize
that either.
Holy cow!
All right, so it's a good move. I mean, I'm not
recycled.
saying he's Mariano Rivera, but he can help them. Let's go to the phones.
Sure.
Tom, right now. Tom, good morning.
Yo, Joe, how you doing, man?
Doing well, Tom.
Hey, man, it's finally here. I mean, I've been alive for all the championships, and that Flyers back-to-back, I was 8, 9 years old, and I remember more about them two teams than I could tell you what happened last year. But, with the Eagles as young as they are, the division, all three teams have gotten older, and Gene and Mitchell, those guys are coming into their second year. They're going to be comfortable. They won a Super Bowl, and just, and Campbell, I think they had a good draft. And Hurts, the pressure's off. I mean, he's still got pressure, but the pressure's off. He should really excel here. And Saquon Barkley, man. Saquon Barkley is why I'm excited, because he's the reason we won ultimately last year.
Yeah, I think him and the defense were the two biggest. He was the best player on the team. And listen, Tom, we also know we're not going to get him at this level forever.
Right.
So, you want to really, really wring everything you can out of these next 2 to 3 years from now.
You could get...
You could.
Look, last year happened for a reason, lots of reasons. That offensive, however you want to count that out, 7 different reasons. Those guys up front and the quarterback who was making the calls every play. This is sustainable. That success is not going anywhere as long as people stay healthy.
But we also do know this, Tom, for what it's worth, and I think it's worth a lot. It's really hard to repeat. And
it'll be harder.
It's
teams will
tough challenge.
Stack against the run and say, "Hey, see what you can do now." And as long as we can beat them over the top, man, it's just going to continue.
But Tom, a concern has to be the defense. Not to say they'll be bad, because I don't think they'll be bad, but I feel like 1,000% confident they won't be as good.
Well,
and then
excuse me. I think that the Eagles, if they need that sack the quarterback more this year. If Campbell could get in there, and then Carter really is the key here. I mean, he is the nucleus here. If he could get free, he hasn't even learned to play the position according to the.
Well, listen, Jalen Carter, Tom, and I used to say this about Fletcher Cox, Prime Cox, and I'll say it about I don't know if he's Prime Carter, but Carter now. I always used to say Fletcher Cox's job was not defensive tackle. His job was to dominate. That was his job. He was being paid $100 million to dominate. Jalen Carter, his job is to dominate. That's his job now. And he can do it. Tom, give me a big answer, buddy, for something weird in the unique, weird thing from sports.
Well, this was weird, unique, bizarre. It wasn't a good thing, but it was something that was really, you had 2 teams that were 30 miles apart, the San Francisco Giants and the Oakland 1989, that earthquake. There were scenes like Rick Russell walking off the field with his mother, Jose Canseco at a gas station filling his Maserati up with his uniform on. It was just completely. It was chaos.
It's a tremendous answer.
It's a great answer.
It's a tremendous answer. Game 3 of the World Series being stopped right out of the gate with the earthquake is a great answer.
I tried to get out of a German test the next day because I said I was
didn't work.
Watching it.
Nice try.
She didn't buy it.
Did you go with emotionally scarred?
I was
3,000 miles away.
I didn't have those kind of words back then. They weren't in the lexicon. I just went. I was too busy just watching all the coverage. She's
That's
like,
great.
yeah, nah.
That's so good. All right, coming up, we got a lot, including Elliott Short Parks at 7:50. Phone calls on all these topics. Also, multiple announcements related to me and Jack. Multiple announcements of Joe versus Jack, the summer athletic competition, that and more. We're also going to talk to Flyers captain and longest tenured Philadelphia athlete, Sean Couturier, in the 8 o'clock hour. A lot up ahead on 94 WIP.
Keep the summer rolling in style with a new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill during their Golden Opportunity Sales event. I have been leasing cars from Lexus Cherry Hill over a decade. There are tons of reasons why. What you're going to find out when you go in there. They are an elite of Lexus dealer. They've got great people, tremendous service. You will find out when you head into the dealership. They've got the 2025 Lexus models in stock and moving fast. And Lexus Cherry Hill, now a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. We've got over 300 new NL certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from, so you are sure to find the perfect ride for your summer adventures. Another thing to really love about Lexus at Cherry Hill, they are a veteran-owned and operated business. You deserve a Lexus, and you deserve award-winning customer service. You're going to get that when you stop in and see Tony LaBello and his team. So start your journey today at Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel, online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurkson Horsham, July 31st. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Summer's heating up and your AC is on the fritz. See what I did there? What I'm saying is not to worry because I got a guy. Christian Home Services has you covered with all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. I had them come out to inspect the house. They hooked me up with a preferred partner plan and made sure me and the family are set for the summer. Christian's got me covered, and they've got you too. Stay cool this summer with Christian, the best service in the business. Christian Home Services. Now you got a guy. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
If you think now is the time to shelter in place instead of shop for a new car, you don't know Jack. It's Bunker Buster Deals all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Savings so big, they're classified. Shock and awe. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevy. It's time to nuke your old car or truck with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get into a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Dell Chevrolet is the Delaware Valley's #1 destination for trucks and SUVs with the largest payload. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Don't be too late. Bunker Buster Savings at Dell Chevrolet. You'll be telling your friends that Dell dropped the prices so low, I ran out of excuses. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli, or visit them online at DellChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Dealer.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotions section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? On the podcast, What We Spend, guests will, for 1 week, tell us everything they spend their money on.
My son slammed $6 worth of blueberries in 5 minutes.
And everything that makes them feel.
I want to own a house. I want to have a child. But this morning, I really wanted a coffee.
Because at the end of the day, money is always about more than your balance. Listen to and follow What We Spend, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Get your grill on this summer with Wild Fork Foods, your number one spot to shop premium meats and seafood at unmatched prices. Fire up the grill because Wild Fork has your steaks. They have every steak you can imagine, like Black Angus bone-in cowboy ribeye steak, only $15.98 per pound. That's a great piece of steak. Or how about picanha, just like in the Brazilian steakhouse, melt in your mouth for only $7.98 per pound, or a Black Angus beef ribeye steak, only $16.98 per pound, or try one of my favorites, the USDA Choice Beef Tomahawk Steak, only $13.98 per pound. I'm telling you, this steak is a showstopper. It's a steakhouse quality steak, but you're not going to pay steakhouse prices. It's thick, tender, only needs salt, pepper, and thyme to achieve perfect results. Visit one of their greater Philadelphia retail locations today, Wild Fork. If you're headed to the shore, skip the trip to the grocery store. Shop Wild Fork online for same-day delivery to your door at the shore. Visit wildforkfoods.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Infinity Flight Academy. Phillies walked off the Red Sox 3-2 in one of the more unorthodox ways possible without registering a hit in the 10th inning. Ghost runner, a walk, a wild pitch, intentional walk, and then Edmundo Sosa at the plate with the bases loaded. His bat got friendly with the catcher's mitt.
Oh, wow. Philadelphia is challenging that there was catcher's interference on the play.
Can you
imagine? Oh, my goodness, there was. Here we go. After review, the call on the field is overturned. There is catcher's interference.
Wow! The Phillies have won on a catcher's interference. Baseball is amazing.
Tom McCarthy with the call on NBC Sports. Max Lazar made the improbable walk-off possible. He pitched a scoreless 10th to strand the automatic runner. The defending Super Bowl champion Eagles report training camp today at the NovaCare Complex with all of their draft picks now signed, as second-round pick Drew Makuba is now in the fold. Infinity Flight Academy, trusted choice of aspiring aviational professionals and airlines. Meet them at the Birds opener tailgate and fly in an FAA-approved commercial simulator. Mostly sunny, high 84. It's currently 70. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Starting your day with a... This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94.
Negative side, because we would be very remiss if we did not mention this. This was sad news yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I know where you're going.
Malcolm Jamal Warner passing away.
Wow.
That one hurt.
Tragic.
That one, well, very tragic.
Accidental drowning.
Yes. That one really hit me. He just always struck me as like a really good dude.
Joyful.
You know? I mean, Theo, the character was, but him, the person, you could just see it in interviews.
Yeah.
And I was really...
A great smile, too.
He did. Yeah, John, you know, look, there's thousands of celebrity deaths through the years. Thousands. This one was one of those ones for me that was ratcheted up to a higher level. He was still young. He was in his 50s. Yeah, we had seen him grow up. You know, he seemed like a great guy. I always felt bad for him the last, 15 or so years, and the rest of that cast, that because of the whole Bill Cosby thing, it's like the whole Cosby show kind of went off the map.
Yeah, it was sort of discounted because
it wasn't Malcolm Jamal Warner's fault.
Exactly. Right.
So I was really, that one, and to drown in your mid-50s, That's
on a
terrible.
family vacation in Costa Rica. I mean, that's just
That was
He
terrible.
was caught by a high current in the water and was discovered Sunday afternoon.
Very, very sad news. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Elliott Shore Parks, 7:50 today, joins the program as the Eagles go to training camp in just a couple of hours. To the phones, let's talk to Jeremy in Vineland. We're asking everyone what you're pumped up about with the coming Eagles season. Good morning, Jeremy.
Hey, good morning. What has my intrigue more than anything is how it seems like the stock with the Eagles has gone down with the edge rusher position and it's gone up with the linebackers, which is crazy because it seems like everybody in the league is going the opposite way. Last year, the Eagles won a Super Bowl with their lead sack guy at 8, which was Josh Sweat. They let him go. Then they signed Zach Bond to a pretty big deal, and then they drafted Jahad Campbell in the first round. It's pretty crazy, man. I'm not calling the Eagles pioneers, but they're doing something unusual, and it's going to be crazy to see it all unfold.
Well, to be fair about the Campbell thing, we still don't know what position he'll play. So we still don't
it's
know.
Going to evolve. I think what he plays this year might not be what he plays next year.
But we'll see. I mean, Jeremy, we don't know if he's an inside linebacker or an edge rusher. So, and of course, we also don't know when does he even take the field.
But yeah, 100% on that.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Look, if it's me and I'm training someone who can do both, you know, the edge and the inside stuff, I train them inside, you know, off ball as the inside backer, because there's so much more going on, so much more to know, so much more. You know, you've got drops, zone drops, you've got man coverage, you've got, you know, when you're coming off an edge, it's a lot more, you know, straightforward what your job is. You know, like in some cases, yeah, you're setting the edge. You have to do things a little bit differently against the run, you know, especially if you've got stunts and that sort of thing. But it is pretty straightforward. Go get the quarterback in passing situations in most cases. There might be stunts and things you need to know. But inside linebacker, holy cow, it really is. You've got everything on your plate. And it's a longer learning curve.
Yeah,
so
well, for
I
sure.
put my young player inside, develop him there as he's coming along. You know, you keep working on the pass rush moves and things like that. That's part of what's so challenging.
So
when
I'll
you've
say
got
this.
a player who is this well balanced in terms of being able to do it all, it is challenging to develop one aspect and hold on to those other aspects. My personal experience.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It is difficult. Like I lost the ability to run with the football in my hand after high school.
Because you kept blocking, right?
Because I no longer ran with, I was a blocker. I no longer had the creativity. I don't know. You just really do. Things
Some would
go
also say
stagnant.
that the Brian Westbrooks of the world were just better than you.
Well,
see what I just did there, James?
That's not very nice.
That's for sure. He
No
sure was.
comment.
Playing around.
No comment.
Jeremy, here's the one thing I disagree with John about with Campbell. I think the primary objective is just to play him where they think he'll be best. I mean, I know what John's saying is it's harder to learn inside linebackers to develop it, but I don't think that's where it starts. I think it starts with Vic Fangio projecting where will he be best, and let's play him there.
Well, check this out, Joe. Here's what's crazy. Zach Bond, right? Vic Fangio took a guy who was originally an edge rusher because he liked those types of skills and turned him into a linebacker. I see them doing the same thing with Jahad Campbell because the fact of last year, a lot of our pressure was generated from the scheme from the linebackers. If you look at the Super Bowl last year, I love our guys, Nolan Smith and Jalen Hunt. I think they're going to be great. But if you look at that position group, it was the weakest one that we had on defense. The Eagles were known last year for elite spacing, and the linebackers had a lot more to do with that than the edge rushers. So I see us doing the opposite of what the rest of the NFL is doing. They're trying to take these linebackers that have edge rushing ability.
Here's what I'm going to say, though, but Jeremy, in relation to last year, here's the one thing I think you might be technically accurate that the edge rushers were maybe the weakest part of the various units of the defense, but they were still pretty good. I mean, they destroyed Mahomes in a Super Bowl. They destroyed him. Now, they all did,
100%,
but I'm just saying
what did they do in the offseason, though, to try to emulate that again.
Well,
They didn't do anything.
listen. I'll answer. They're passing the torch to the next generation. I mean,
they also have one of the best pass rushing defensive tackles in the sport.
They do,
which changes the equation a bit in terms of a pass rush.
We'll be taking 2 blockers.
All right, Jeremy.
every play.
I totally agree, John. I need an answer from you, bud. What, like last night with that walk-off interference? What's a weird, unique thing from sports?
I don't have anything. I'll talk to you guys.
All right, he could have said Saquon jumping over someone backwards.
Oh, he could have. That would have been a good
I'm just
one.
saying.
I didn't take that one because I wanted to save it.
He could have said Zach Bond going from being a special teams player to being a all-pro middle linebacker.
Right. I mean,
that could have worked.
But he's like, no, I'm good. Gift time, ladies and gentlemen. Gift time.
Ooh.
For Mr. John Ritchie. For James Seltzer, for Reed Hughes.
Look at this.
I can, for the first time, hold up.
Yes.
I'm holding up for the YouTube folks, holding up my book. So the book was delivered to me, I believe it was 2 days ago. And it's entitled The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories in Philadelphia Sports History. It is primarily intended for kids, but I am certain will appeal to adults as well. At least I think it will. That's up to you, but... let me hand it out to the gang. And
is it autographs?
Wow.
It is autographed.
Neat.
Nice.
I feel very special
Thank
right
you.
now.
This is pretty
Look
cool.
at that. Oh, he's leaving the studio right now.
Very
to
excited
come
to get
in and
this.
give these gifts to us. This is some real service right here. First class service. Thank you, Joe.
There you go, James.
Oh, this is really
James
great.
got one.
Wow, the cover came out awesome. This is really neat. For the
really
YouTube
is a
people, if you
nice
could
looking
see,
book.
yeah, look at this. The cover,
And it's
is-
hardback.
Yeah, it's really.
I
this
like
is
how it's done.
Me
this
too.
way. I
It's-
like how it doesn't have the paper cover part.
This
and
feels
it's just
substantial.
All solid
yeah.
like that.
This is a real book.
Look
that
at
I'm
all the
holding right
people
now.
on the
How
back
about it?
here.
I know the
Jeez.
list of the people you get to write a little blurb on the back of the book. Can I just read the names real quick of the
Sure.
people?
Wow.
These are the names.
Can I just say this before you read these
Yes,
names?
for sure.
I want to thank this
You
crew.
should. Yeah, it's amazing.
And this crew also includes, because not everyone's on the book, the other stuff's on the website, includes Michael Barkan, Ruben Amaro, Ben Davis, and James. Keep going.
Yeah, so these are just on the back of the book, the little blurbs. Brandon Graham, Sal Palantonio, Merrill Reese, Jason Kelsey, Ray Dinger, and Ron Jaworski.
Yeah.
Oh, you couldn't get any bigger names,
right? I mean, you might have between BG and Kelsey the two most popular Eagles of all time. And with Merrill and Ray, maybe the two popular media members. Sal is a legend.
Yeah.
I mean, Jaworski's Jaws. Like,
Thanks, man.
This is so cool, man.
So let me thank
So
them because
cool.
I had them, look at various parts of the book. This wasn't just like, give me a quote. It was, I actually, like when we did the event with Brandon Graham a couple months ago, he was looking through my book that night. I wasn't showing anyone else the book, but I said, hey, man, can you check this out? And, so I want to thank BG and Kelsey and the whole crew for their contribution there. And basically, it's a book. So backstory, I've said this once in the air, but let me say it again. Backstory is 12 years ago, my nephew, who at the time was about 9 or 10 years old, I was stunned. It's not totally surprising, but for me in the moment, it felt surprising. He didn't know who Dr. J was. And he's a big sports fan. He was like 9 or 10 years old. I'm like, what? Dr. J, how's that possible? So I set out to write a book for the kids, and it took over a decade. And when I say the kids, teenagers, young adults, I mean, on and on. Here's our crew. Here's Reggie White. Here's Brian Dawkins. Here's the 1980 Phillies. Here's the 1974 and 75 Flyers. Here's Will Chamberlain. Here's the 2024 Eagles. All right, well, you know that one. By the way, that's the longest chapter. Because once I got right in with that chapter, it's like, you know what? It doesn't have to be as short as the rest. I kind of kept going and going.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Is going through it, you really kept it tight with each thing. Like, there's a lot of. I think there's a great way to learn about Philly sports and learn a lot of different things that happen over history in a very manageable way. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Well, I appreciate it. So I wanted to say. Here, that's why it's literally, and believe me, we went through, probably 50 titles of the book. But the reason we called it The Best of Philly Sports is that speaks to what the book is. It's the best of Philly sports. It's the top moments and stories in Philly sports history. Obviously, I was super proud to get the 24 Eagles in there. Delayed the book coming out a little bit because, John, they kept winning and winning. And me and the publisher
How dare they?
Yeah, might have to push this book back a little bit.
Wow.
But I'm going to get it out. So a couple things to know. I'm going to get it out to stores myself. It's currently on Amazon for pre-order. I will tell you full disclosure, I haven't promoted it much because I'm really frustrated that the Amazon website hasn't been properly updated. It's got some inaccurate information.
That's a bummer.
So I'm waiting for Mr. and Mrs. Amazon to get that right. That's why I haven't pushed it.
They're a little busy. They're on their honeymoon.
Yeah, well,
I'll call Jeff Bezos. I'm on it. Don't worry.
So they got like the wrong number. Like it says on Amazon, it says for ages 8 to 14. And it's like, well, yeah, but it's also for a 15-year-old and a 17-year-old.
8 to 88.
I wanted to say like 10 plus.
Yeah.
Like you can read it to an 8-year-old or 7-year-old. I would say a 10-year-old can read it. An 11-year-old can read it. And obviously it's going to work for the older folks as well because it'll either be a trip down memory lane for you or stuff even before you were born, like Steve Van Buren and Chuck Bednarik. And then I go there's also not just the Phillies, Flyers, Sixers, and Eagles, but I got the Big Five. And then I've got the other stuff. Like a lot of people might not know when Will Chamberlain scored 100 points, that wasn't with the Sixers. That was with the Warriors. And then you got
I bet you most people don't know that.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
And then Connie Mack, and then the Army-Navy game. And so I just
like
wanted
the way it's laid out, too.
Thank you, man.
With like each team, and you go through, instead of it being like, I think it would have been more confusing if you had just done the history of Philly sports in order instead of segmenting each team's history. I think it's really well laid out.
Thanks, buddy. So it's primarily intended for younger sports fans, but I do feel pretty confident will work for adults.
It's a perfect size.
Well, I appreciate
I'm loving it. Just looking
size.
at each title, I'm just like flipping pages, and like each
Thanks.
title, I'm like, oh, 4th and 26, love that.
Right.
Oh, the 90s playoff victories, I remember those. Like
Thank you.
this is pretty cool, man.
Thank you, buddy. So there's a lot. Hopefully you enjoy and maybe learn. One thing I learned: Wilt and Moses had the same number of points in. The Sixers have only won 2 titles. In the clinching game, they had the same number of points and rebounds.
Wow.
I never knew that.
I feel honored. And good job getting the. Good job getting
Saquon hurdle.
The backward hurdle on the front. I feel honored because like Joe does this in real life, and I have been the beneficiary. And what I mean by that is I can remember going way back 2016, and I hadn't paid attention to any sport other than football.
The one you made your career out of,
NFL.
right?
Yeah, college, NFL. That's it.
Yeah.
And I was dissuaded from even watching other stuff. Like, you don't have time. Like, you watching this stuff. So it was kind of like playing catch up. So I had this
in real life form. Yeah.
Joe would do this. He would
you.
boil it down and basically give me crash courses. And it really was
Thanks, Bo.
cool and helpful and always very concise. But like, I sat there thinking, this guy could be. I'm the son of a teacher. Like, this guy could be a great teacher, too.
Thank you.
And I'm sure that comes through
Well,
in this
all you
book.
have to do is listen to this show for any period of time and hear
All
like
right, enough for the nice
No,
things.
but last thing I'll say,
All right.
here's someone mention
I
like
am
a
done.
game in 1994, and Joe's like, "Oh, you mean the game where they won 30-27, and this happened and that?" I mean, like, who better to write this book?
Thank you.
You know?
Well, remember, the Phillies didn't play in September of '94. That would be the strike.
At it again.
But front cover: Bobby Clark, Dr. J, Saquon with the backwards leap, and Brad Lidge and Carlos Ruiz. Championship-winning moment. So again, you can get it. You can pre-order it right now. Pre-order it on Amazon. Just within Amazon's website, type in the best of Philly sports. It'll pop right on up there. And I'm going to get it in a lot of stores in the coming weeks and months. I'm going to get it down the shore as fast as I can to try to seize that market. Obviously, in the next month and a half during the summer. And then, a lot of events in the fall and the winter to meet people and promote the book. So I appreciate the kind words.
Congratulations.
From all of you.
It's
Thank you.
awesome.
Thank you.
Exciting.
And let's get Mr. and Mrs. Amazon to update their website, please. Because, come on. I mean, what are we doing here? Let's go phones. Announcements, by the way, related to Joe versus Jack in the athletic competition. We'll get to that shortly. Jay in Springfield right now. Jay, good morning.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
It's going great, Jay.
What's happening, Jay?
Hey, this is the first time calling here.
Thank you.
Here, Jay, I'm going to put you on hold because we're having a hard time hearing you.
Not a great start to the
We'll
first
get
call.
right back to you. Nick in Bucks County. Nick, good morning.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, Nick.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Let me top that.
Word.
There we go. Okay.
So, Joe, before we get started,
Yeah.
Joe, before we get started, my brother has a card collecting store in Ocean City, New Jersey, Flawless Cards and Collectibles. Be great to have your book in there.
I appreciate that. So those are the kind of stores I'm talking about. Like, to me, the book stores, probably 1% of people in society go into them. I want to be in the hoagie shops. I want to be in the pharmacies. I want to be down the shore in 3 or 4 different spots at each shore point. What's the name of your brother's store?
Flawless Cards and Collectibles. I'll get James the contact information.
Thank you. That's exactly the kind of spot I want to be in. I appreciate that. What do you got on the Nick? What do you got on the Eagles, my man? They go to training camp in a couple hours.
I'm really excited about running it back and what we can do there, but a little bit nervous about the safety spot. I'm wondering what you guys think about Justin Simmons still being out there.
I think they're going to take a look at training camp of what they got and
if they don't like it, they will. I mean, they'll do it. I mean, look how late they've gotten people over the past couple of years.
Yeah, Nick, one of the most notable, and they had to pay a little bit of a price for him, but they traded a couple of weeks before the season for Ronald Darby, 2017. That was corner. But I guess that was Zach Mills, and they probably didn't believe in Patrick Robinson at that stage. And so they said, let's go get Ronald Darby. I guess the fourth guy was Rasul Douglas. And so sometimes you assess what you got for a week or 2 or 3, and if you don't like what you got to go get someone else.
Look, this would be amazing. This is an immediate upgrade, and of course, it is the area we are weakest defensively right now. You look at the strong safety spot, and right now you got Sidney Brown, I think, is penciled in as the starter, and Andrew Makuba, who they just got signed, our second rounder, backing him up. And then, of course, the man that I've brought up many times, Louis Cine. John,
I think it the other way around. I would bet you Sidney Brown is the backup and Makuba's the starter. I mean, I don't know.
No.
But I'm just saying that would be my guess.
Makuba has to come in and actually prove himself, really set himself
day one,
apart.
yeah. But I bet you
as a rookie, he really has to establish and prove that he can handle it.
I would guess Makuba gets that nod week 1, but we'll see.
There is clearly a space for an all-pro level player like Justin Simmons.
Yep.
Yes, I would love the signing, and I think it's. You'll see him go to a Super Bowl contender. You'll see him go to one of these top teams.
Or someone that just pays him the most.
I think this guy just wants to win
All right.
while getting paid
Hey,
handsomely.
Nick, give me a big answer, pal. Like that catcher's interference. What's a unique thing from sports?
I got a great one, but don't forget we also won a game on a wild pitch this year. This is a really wild season for us.
Yeah, that happens much more often, to say the least.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure, yeah. Just the combination of everything is pretty cool. But this will never happen again. It's very unique. He leads our team in the longest punt in history of the Eagles, third longest punt in the history of the Eagles.
Good
I remember
answer.
watching the game. Randall Cunningham, baby.
Love it.
So am I
really
just
good
writing
answer.
down like him, like his whole thing, or am I,
I think it
writing
was
down
the
the punt?
punt. I think,
Yeah,
I think it was the
91-yard punt
I
was
think
great.
that's the most
Crazy.
unique thing that he did, just in terms of compared to other quarterbacks.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm with you, man. I mean, Randall, for those on the young side, if you don't know, he hit a 91-yard punt in Giant Stadium, and it bounced past Dave Meggett and then way
Kept
past
on
him.
going.
And
It was
the
a
wind was
quick
wild.
kick.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I don't know if that one was. They did use to quick with.
not a
I don't
quick-
know
no.
if that one was,
Nope,
but
because
they did quick
Me-
with him a lot. They used a quick kick.
Yeah.
Meggett was on the field. It was not a quick kick. It was
My dad was the biggest fan of
Before
quick
that,
kicks.
Was
Loved quick
he
kicks.
set back at 12 to 15 yards?
regular.
Okay.
Yeah, yep.
So he wasn't
Correct.
7.
It was a fourth down punt. That's why Meggett was 50 yards back. But yes, Buddy used to have him kick sometimes on third down. 3rd and 20. No one's back to return it. He would just have Randall punt it. It was really interesting.
So effective.
Yeah, Buddy did that.
Very much a defensively minded head coach's tactic. But it worked.
Yeah.
3rd and 20 now.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah.
All right, the athletic competition, me versus Jack. I know it's been a little dormant the last 2 weeks or so. We had some vacation mix in there. Kind of frustrating that it's been delayed like an extra week, but it is what it is. We had to kind of all get reconvened on everything. So I've got
we're convened now?
sort of.
Okay, good. There we go. Great.
So I've got 3 announcements for you. One of these announcements, many people at the station know about. 2 of these announcements, I'm the only person at the station that knows about.
Whoa. Okay.
Our program director's probably driving to work listening right now saying, what in like
This
the
sounds
hell?
exactly like something you would do, like dropping
What
on us
is going on?
yesterday.
Big fan of this.
That
This
we're
is
going to do a
great.
quarter century of every player at every position, like in the middle of the show.
Well, I want to keep you on your toes, Ray.
Thank you.
Me and
Appreciate
Rhea,
it.
I just look at both of us are like furiously writing down names of positions the entire show.
Yes. All right. So 3 announcements. Announcement number 1. The challenge for me has gotten harder and injury has set in.
Oh,
No.
Oh, no.
All right. Because one of the things with this competition that led John and a lot of people to believe that Jack would win, a twofold on my front. 1, I'm 16 years older. 2, I'm injury susceptible.
Like Joel.
And
Joel, Carell Buckhalter.
That was Jody Mack's whole thing. He said he didn't expect 5 competitions to happen because he didn't expect it to finish for.
So I think
potentially
he
the
had a
same
different
reason.
thing. I think his thing was there will be controversy and dispute over who won a competition. But anyway.
No, his thing was it wasn't going
All
to
right.
finish.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Announcement number 1, an MRI has confirmed injury.
Oh, no.
So if you remember when I ran in baseball, I ran not so well. Whether it was in those moments of running to first base or a pre-existing situation that led me to look so ridiculous to running to first base, there is a little bit of an undetermined element of what is going on. Doctor's trying to figure it out. I was in his office for 3 hours yesterday.
Oh, my
But
God.
it is not the issue from 6 years ago, which you might remember as a groin tear. But there are some...
We all sadly remember the groin tear.
But, John, there is some tearing.
Tearing of what?
I'd have to look it up. We're trying to figure it all out. Know this. The psoas is being discussed. Most people probably don't. That kind of stuff. So there also is a belief from the doctor that it may, the next couple of weeks will determine this, may be a hip issue that with me not being like normally aligned is what leads to injury. Like I might not be properly aligned, and that might be why I get hurt so frequently. We're trying to figure that out. Know this.
You're saying you're put together poorly?
Yes. Yesterday, I had, ladies and gentlemen, to endure a big needle jammed into my groin area.
Oh, God. Not the first for you either.
Not the first. So announcement number 1 is there is an injury.
Is that cortisone? Like, what were you getting?
Some kind of something. Steroid, whatever it
Yeah.
is. I don't know what it is. It's just, but shoot me up, Doc. All right. And surgery may be required.
Oh, no. Not again.
But we're trying to figure that out. All right. Announcement. No, and you hear about terms like the adductor. People know these terms.
Heard it.
The psoas, the
Haven't
hip.
heard of
There's
it.
all sorts of stuff. There's also some belief of maybe some early arthritis.
Oh, God.
Right? All right. That's announcement number 1. Announcement number 2.
I wish people could see John Reggie's face right now. I mean, on YouTube, I guess you can.
Well, this is why John felt, part of why I felt so confident Jack would win.
His face is, that is like the exact,
Yeah.
if I could have painted what I thought his face would look like after that announcement, it's that.
All right. Announcement number 2. I will not back out of this competition. I listen. I cannot, for instance, support someone like Lane Johnson, who years ago played through something to play in a Super Bowl. The tough guys of the world, the tough ones. The hammer. I'm going on.
That's what you do!
As Celine Dion said, my heart will go on.
That is damn impressive!
Now, my body might not go on, but my heart will. At least I'll... Well...
I don't want to say that.
Shut his hole!
At least I will try.
That
At least
song,
I
My
will
Heart
try
Will Go
to.
On.
Yes.
Didn't that end in a...
Well, she lived, but he died.
Jack died. Let's just say, Jack. I'm just throwing that out there at the end of Titanic.
Look at that.
Just saying.
I'm not wishing death on Jack.
Yeah, that's right.
Nor am I. Nor am
I
I.
am going to stay in the...
Okay.
You know, how much I'll be able to compete realistically in the run, I'm not sure, honestly. But like tennis and basketball, I'm in it to win it. So I ain't backing out off, and I'm not backing down.
I'm proud of you, buddy.
Thank you.
This is some tough stuff.
And if it is determined that surgery is necessary, I will delay it until after this. That's announcement number 2.
This is a great job, buddy.
We got something to win here.
How did you do this?
Do what?
How did you suffer this injury?
What is the surgery?
Running, apparently.
Well, we don't know, John. We don't know. It could be the hip. So what they're trying to do right now is figure out if it's non-hip. Muscle stuff, psoas, other stuff. And then if they feel it's not that, then it could be the hip. And this is what we're trying to drill down on. All right, announcement number 3. With the show going on, The competition resumes Tuesday of next week.
Let's go.
We can announce that Tuesday will be tennis. Me and Jack, tennis at high noon at FDR Park.
At the lakes.
Yes.
Love
be
it.
there or be square. FDR Park, Tuesday, tennis, which I hope to go up 2-1. And look, obviously, Jack is now going to be an even bigger betting favorite. That is obvious. We'll see what happens. But the reality is tennis is next Tuesday. I would encourage you to be there if you can. And so, but that
So
obviously is
this sounds like
this. Go ahead, John.
I mean, what we're talking about is, again, like core muscle
That
stuff.
sort of stuff.
So you've
yes.
gone, like we could technically say you've gone and herniated yourself again.
Something has occurred. Something. We're trying to figure out what the something is.
And are you sure it's wise to continue?
No, well, I'm wise. It's not. I'm sure that it's not wise to continue.
Right.
But if you want to be a champion, you have to play.
So is that?
You have to.
Is that what the doctor said? I
Listen.
mean, I am concerned. Honestly, I am
appreciate that.
concerned for your sake.
I appreciate
If you've got like torn stuff going on,
something's not right.
Then I don't know. Maybe it's not the best idea to be trying to
look.
Back and forth like lateral agility tennis time.
I appreciate you saying. I really do appreciate you saying that. The bottom line is that I'm in this to try to win it, and so I'm pushing on, and that's what it is, and that's where we're at. So, announcement 1: MRI confirms injury, exact nature to be determined. Announcement number 2: I stay in the fight. Announcement number 3: tennis on Tuesday, FDR Park at noon. All right, there you go. Let's go back to the phone lines by way of our next guest. Elliot Shore-Parks, we can officially say, will open up training camp for us right now with Elliot, brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. By the way, Seltzer, how unbelievable is it that the injury has occurred? I mean, it's
both expected and unbelievable. I don't know how that's possible, but it's both things.
And I know Spike's going to act like I'm making this up. I know he is. I'm not making it up. All right? There's an injury. We're trying to figure out what's going on. Let's talk to Elliot right now. Elliot, good morning, buddy.
Man, do you remember back in the day when Joe Banner used to hate when another team stole the headline from the Eagles? I feel like the NovaCare has to be shaking right now with the news of your injury.
It is nuts, man. It's a funny way to frame it.
Sorry to hear it.
No,
Sorry
I
to hear
appreciate that, man. I do. But tough guys. Keep going, and that's what my aim will be.
So what are you planning to do?
Try to keep going. Try.
The good news is you don't have a season coming up, so you literally just have to do these next 3 things, and you can pretty much rest the rest of your life.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
I wouldn't worry about being healthy a year from now. It's about right now.
That's a fair point, man.
Leave it all out on the field, buddy.
Yeah. All right, so Elliot, let's talk training camp, man. This is awesome. Eagles at camp, at least in the next couple hours. I keep saying that. Next couple hours. Tell us when those next couple hours are. When do they arrive?
Yeah, so they'll be reporting this morning. They'll obviously go to the NovaCare. All the players are expected to report, which I know we all assumed, but is worth noting when you consider all the just the known division, the contract issues they're having, Terry McLaurin, Micah Parsons. So all 90 players are expected to report. They'll have a team meeting. They'll, do their medical check-ins. And then tomorrow, first practice, 10 a.m. So it's not like the old days where we used to park outside of the Lehigh dorms and watch them walk in. We won't get any access today. But tomorrow they'll hit the field, and I'll obviously be there.
Is there a conditioning test today, Elliot, or tomorrow, or is that a thing of the past as well?
Yeah, I would assume the conditioning test is today. I know in the past, I think a few years ago, Goddard failed it because he misunderstood the directions or something like that. But I would assume all 90 players will be out on the practice field tomorrow.
And
well,
you'll have the results of that, right?
Well, those are private, right?
Well, the results will be who's on the field and who's not, right? So I think
it gets out there who's failed their conditioning test.
Yeah. So tomorrow, like I keep saying all 90 players, but Nakobe Dean, I'd assume today you'll probably get the news that he is going to start training camp on PUP. So probably won't be all 90, but they'll all report.
Yeah. Elliot, let's talk about where this thing starts, maybe even before the conditioning, which will be a Serriani address to the team. James brought up earlier that this is one of the most intriguing things from his standpoint, how Sirianni will attack this. Because obviously they've struggled in past years when getting to the Super Bowl the next year. Do you think he stays pretty consistent with what he's done, or there's a newfangled message that's like the new? Because I don't remember tough detail together until last year. I don't remember you can't be great without the greatness of others until last year. But then he's got his stuff he's been using for 4 years. Which bag of tricks do you think he reaches into to try to reach these guys in a maximum way?
Yeah, so just from being around Nick this offseason, I think the message that he's going to probably preach this year is sustained success. I don't think you'll hear him talk a lot about repeating. I don't even think you'll hear him use those words or that word intentionally. So I think the message is going to be about sustaining the success. And, not just from being around Nick, but from being around the team this offseason, I really do feel like they are confident they have found the blueprint on how to win. And I think the message from Nick will be, we know what it takes to be successful, and so we have to come in and do those same things every day that we've been doing so we can have the same type of success. So obviously baked in there is a message of we can do this again. But I think the stronger message from Nick, what I expect him to say to the players, is we have the blueprint. It's about doing what we've done and not looking ahead to just getting to the Super Bowl, which I think they probably did too much of in 2023.
Do we have the players it takes to be successful at the strong safety position right now, Elliot?
I don't think so. Not right now. I mean, there's certainly players with some intriguing upside. Andrew Makuba obviously signed his rookie deal yesterday. He'll be at training camp, and I think they expect him to start. My guess is they're hoping that when camp breaks and they start to prepare for week one, they'll have Andrew Makuba there as the starter. I know.
So
Fangio,
he beats out Sidney Jones very shortly after camp starts.
Sidney Brown. But
Sidney Brown. That's what. Sorry.
Sidney Jones, a throwback there. That's a bit of a different situation. But Sidney Brown. I really don't think he has a very strong grip on the starting job. I wouldn't even completely rule him out as a potential trade candidate. We've seen that Fangio likes the guys he likes and doesn't like the guys that he doesn't trust. And they've had an opportunity to put Sidney Brown out there last year, and they really didn't, right? So I think he will obviously be given a chance in camp, but if they get to the second week and they're not liking what they see, it would not surprise me if they bring somebody in or they make a trade. But I think Makuba is the leader in the clubhouse right now.
I'm fascinated. I think we're all fascinated by what's going to happen on the outside, cornerback-wise.
Yeah.
So Keely Ringo, outside cornerback, is that his job to lose starting camp, basically blocking Cooper DeJean in base situations?
So I think in base, Cooper will be out there. Cooper and Quinyon Mitchell will play 100% of the defensive snaps. That's going to be the plan. They're going to want him out there. Now, the question is when they go to nickel, which is essentially their base, right? They're going to play it probably over 75% of the time this year, if not more. So I think it will be Keely out there to begin training camp. I do think it's his job to lose. The player I would keep an eye on, we haven't talked about a ton, is Mac McWilliams. Obviously not an early draft pick, but he was really good at the Senior Bowl. We've seen them really, put a lot of stock into Senior Bowl performances. He's someone that's played on the outside. He's played on the inside. And I thought he looked good in the off-season workouts that we were able to attend. So I think if they had to play a game today, it would be Keely on the outside, Cooper and nickel, and Quinyon on the other side. But if Mac McWilliams looks really good in nickel and Keely struggles, it wouldn't completely shock me if Cooper stays on the outside and Mac McWilliams gets that nickel job.
Wow.
Interesting. Wow.
And what about Perry Nickerson? Perry Nickerson also, a guy who is a nickelback by trade.
Yeah, so I think what he has going for him is he's been around Fangio for 2 years. He was with Fangio. He was with Fangio in Miami, but we saw last year that history didn't really get him much, right? If I remember correctly, he was on the practice squad all year. So I think he's somebody that, best case scenario, maybe makes the roster. But I think if Perry Nickerson is playing this year, things they've not been able to sustain success. He's playing.
Elliot Short-Parks with us right now. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast from the Tasty Cake Studio. Start of training camp today. We also have our Twitter poll question of the day, which is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Get 0% financing for 36 months and $1,000 bonus cash on select new Silverados. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question: if only one of the teams, our teams, could win a championship in the next 365 days, which one would you prefer it be? We've put them in order of how they will be sequenced moving forward. Phillies, Eagles, Flyers, Sixers. Which would you rather see win the next title if only one of them wins it in the next 365 days? Get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Elliot, let's talk about the first-round draft pick. I think it is obvious that Jahad Campbell only became a first-round draft pick for the Eagles because of injury. Otherwise, someone would have gobbled him up 10 or 15 picks earlier. Are you hearing anything about when we may see him on the practice field?
Yeah, I think he'll be on the practice field tomorrow. It's a matter of what he does. Will he be a full participant? That I'm not sure of. But I'm very confident he will be active in playing week 1 against Dallas.
Wow.
So the question is really, what will his role be? And if I had to guess right now how this thing will play out, I think maybe he's limited tomorrow. Maybe they take him slow. But I think week 1 against Dallas, he will be out on the field in certain sub-package situations. I don't think he'll be a starter in week 1. I wouldn't completely rule it out, but I don't think that's where this is going. But I think he will be an active member of the defense. He'll blitz the quarterback. They'll put him in certain obvious maybe run situations if they're comfortable with him in there. But yeah, I feel good about where Jahad Campbell is at, and I think the team does as well.
So does he line up as an off-ball inside backer to start?
Well, I think it depends. So right now, obviously they'll play 2 linebackers the vast majority of snaps. And I think it'll be Trotter calling the defense and Zach Bond off of him. So those will be the 2 right now. That's what I expect to see tomorrow.
Wow.
So the question will really be, how quickly does Jahad Campbell pick it up? And I just think with how much Fangio values practice reps, the fact that he will have not gotten all offseason. Now, Fangio has worked with him one-on-one at some of these practices. So, it's not like he's not practicing. But Trotter's been here for a full year. He has experience. So I would be surprised if Jahad Campbell is one of the 2 starters week 1. But I do think they will find ways to get him on the field. And really, his best role is disruption. Like, that's what he's good at now. He is good at just causing disruption. And so I don't think you have to be a full-time starter to do that. I think they can put you in situations that allow you to do that.
We've heard the name Smile Mondon a lot. How does he factor into that competition as well? 5th-round draft pick this year compared to Trot Jr., who was a 5th-round pick last year.
Yeah, so he is a better athlete than Trotter Jr. You can just look at him physically. He's closer to Bond, I would say, athletically than he is Trotter in terms of build. Trotter's more of a Nakobe type. I think Mondon is more of the Zach Bond body type. Not as big, but I think more long that way. And what they really like about him is his football IQ. He obviously played at a top-level program in Georgia. He played, I think, almost every defensive snap there. So they feel confident about his football IQ. I just think he's got too many people in front of him to win a job, but I expect him to be more than likely active week 1. I think he can be a great special teams player for them, and then you never know if maybe injury he gets in there. But, yeah, definitely a player I'm excited to watch.
Elliot, let's talk about Jalen Hurts. I am curious if you think he will privately or publicly be any different. I mean, he seems to be wired the way he's wired, but he's now won a bowl, which some could say might make him more relaxed. I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean, more relaxed. Maybe lets his guard down more publicly, maybe doesn't. How do you think winning the Super Bowl will change him either privately or publicly with how he presents himself?
So it's a great question. And I think that after they lost that Super Bowl in 2022, we spent so much time talking about why did he seem different, right? Because the Jalen I heard about prior to that 2022 Super Bowl was not the Jalen I heard things about after the 2022 Super Bowl. And if you remember, prior to the last Super Bowl the night before, he talked about how that loss changed him, right? And you could just see it, right? Once you get that answer, if that's what it was, you can see why he was the way he was the last 2 years. Now, will he be different? I would be pretty surprised if, he holds court at the podium tomorrow and he's cracking jokes. And, I just don't think that's who he's ever going to be. But I think the other question, too, is with Brandon Graham gone, and I know he'll be around, but he's not on the team anymore. Brandon was Jalen's closest confidant on the team, and you can just see they're around each other all the time. So I do think Brandon being gone might force him to, I don't want to say like hang out with different people, but maybe force him into maybe an uncomfortable place he wasn't when Brandon was here. So it's a great question. I don't know the full answer to it yet, but it is an intriguing, story going into the season.
Yeah, it's important. Elliot, who's the leader on defense? Is it Zach Bond or is it someone else?
I think it's Zach Bond. I think Slay was kind of the leader last year, but I think Bond, you can just see the way they promote him. You look at some of the mic'd up footage, how talkative he is. I think someone like Nolan Smith could step into that role. You would obviously like Jalen Carter to do it, but Bond, even though he hasn't been here as long as those guys, he has been in the league longer, and I just think he has more of a leadership personality. So Bond definitely up there. Reed Blankenship, I think, is an underrated leader on this team. But, yeah, it's definitely a year where some of these young guys, they're going to find out who has leadership ability and who doesn't.
Yeah. All right, Elliot, last thing. Which reporter amongst your brethren in that Eagles reporting group will be the first to ask Nick Sirianni if he's playing the starters in the first preseason game? And when does that question first get asked, which Nick Sirianni will not answer? When does that moment occur?
Well, I got news. I can make it happen tomorrow if you want. So I can control.
Good luck,
this
buddy.
Answer. Yeah.
Dude, I dare you. I'll give you $100 tomorrow. $100 if you ask him if Saquon Barkley. Ask him if Saquon's going to play in the first Eagles preseason game. $100, Elliot.
I mean, I've done worse for less than 100.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, Elliot, stay well. We look forward to you on the beat, your practice report stats, and obviously joining the program many, many times over the next couple weeks alone. Thank you, Elliot.
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you guys.
Good stuff, buddy. Good stuff. Sean Couturier is going to join the program in about 10 minutes. Flyers captain gearing up for another season with the Orange and Black. A lot today on the Eagles after, the offseason is done. All season's done. It's not quite the regular season yet, but it's a new phase. It's training camp. It's today. And that's awesome. We're asking you a lot about what's sort of top of mind for you that you are excited about and also intrigued about. One of the most intriguing things for me is how good will the defense be? I got a big old question mark next to that. I don't know the answer. I mean, there's some things you know. You know A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, for instance, barring injury, will be outstanding. There's no question about that. But I think 100% of Eagles fans don't know the answer to this question. How good will the defense be? I don't think anybody knows the answer to that. Now, one of the things that certainly will help them be better than they otherwise could be, and I'm very pumped up about it, is year 3 Jalen Carter. I mean, it feels to me like he is a rightful. He's in the lineage of.
He will be unblockable.
Yeah, like the organization has gone from Bill Bergey to Reggie and Jerome and Seth Joyner and Doc and Trott. You know, you have your Trent Coles in there, but I mean, I'm even going higher level, like Fletcher Cox and Jalen Carter. He's in there, man. He's in there, and it's his turn to be the guy. And I'm not saying he wasn't last year, but he could be even better because it's year 3. Most players get better as they get closer to their prime than year 2. So I expect him to be even better. And I know this. They actually need him more this year than last year because there was more around him. You know, last year, Sweat and Milton Williams were up there. Brandon Graham was up there. CJ GJ was way back there. You know, Nakobe was in the middle. He's not going to be in the middle for a good while. So Darius Slay was out there. You had a lot of parts that aren't there now. So they need him actually even more. And I think that's a very excited, it's an intriguing thing to be excited about. But there's a lot in there. All right, let's go to the phones. Also a reminder, the Phillies won a game in crazy fashion last night. Let's listen to it. First time in Major League Baseball since 1971, a walk-off catcher's interference.
Oh, wow. Philadelphia is challenging that there was catcher's interference on the play.
Can you
imagine? Oh, my goodness, there was. Here we go. After review, the call on the field is overturned. There is catcher's interference. Wow! The Phillies have won on a catcher's interference. Baseball is amazing.
Unbelievable. We found out first time since 71. Phils won, Mets won, so Phils remain in first place, half game up. Wheeler pitched outstanding. Bats, though, still not doing much, guys. I mean, let's be real. In the 9 innings.
Bryce's bat is.
Yeah, but man, Stott. Here's where I'm at on Stott. It's like a surprise when he gets a hit now. It's like a shock. Like, oh my God.
And that's why
he got a hit.
Last in our order.
I mean, he never gets a hit anymore. I know I'm saying that a little tongue in cheek because it happens from time to time. He's batting 2-something, but it feels like he never gets a hit.
Your expectations are so low. You're like, oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I've only entered their in the last 4 weeks that they've gotten this low.
It's sad though. It's sad that Marsh
really
is sitting at 5-6, and I think I have so much more faith in him actually getting a bat on a ball than Bryson
no
Stott.
question.
It's not even close.
It's not
crazy to think about.
Not even close.
Compared to where I used to feel about Bryson
Marsh got
Stott.
sent to the minors this year. I know it's the injury thing, but they kept him in the minors. Remember that? He was that bad. He didn't have a hit for a month or whatever.
And there are times where Brandon Marsh swings, and it's just dude, you missed by 5 feet. Holy cow! What are you looking at? But Bryson Stott, who I thought was so shrewd, in his approach, it's just falling apart, and the power just is completely dissipated.
Here's and he's a very totally different type of player, but I'll give you the comparison that I hope it turns into. Is Pat Burrell, who I think a lot of people will remember when he came up to the Phillies in 2000, established pretty quick. He was one of their better players, 01 and 02. And then there was a year, I think it was either 3 or 4. I forget which one. I think it was 3.
It was frustrating.
He was horrendous. Yeah. He was he batted about 205. And a lot of us were like, whoa, boy, this just might not happen. What we thought we had, we don't have. And they stuck by him, in part because he was a number 1 pick, and you don't just throw a guy away after a year. But let's remember, with Bryson Stott, this is 2 years in a row. He's really not been good offensively. So now Burrell got back on track and obviously became a player for the next 4 or 5 years, middle of the lineup, helped him win a title in 08. You can reclaim that. But a lot of players don't reclaim that. And I'm hoping that Bryson Stott can be that guy instead of this guy. Couturier in the next 5 minutes or so joins the program. Let's go to Anthony in New Jersey. Anthony, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Sam. How we doing this morning?
Anthony, sorry to drop that injury news on you, pal.
Hey, tough one, man. That's
I know.
A tough one, man.
I know.
You can hear the disappointment in Anthony's voice right now.
Don't give up on me, Anthony. The challenge is obviously harder. But unlike what Rock should have thrown in the towel to save Apollo in Rocky IV, I am not throwing in the towel. I'm going to try to win this thing.
Well, maybe you should because Apollo died.
You're right. Wow. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
That was a good one.
Yeah, it was pretty good, man.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, Joe. Damn. But, hey, Joe, it's all right, man. We're going to get him, man. We're going to get him, Joe. It's all right. Just like our birds, man.
Well, that's right.
That's right. Just like our birds, man. Relentless, man. It's all right. We're going to get him, man. I'm ready for some football, though, man.
Me too.
Ready for some football? Hey, I got the winning answer, man.
Let me hear it.
I'm trying to go to training camp.
Okay.
Hey, Joe, let's test your beat the hammer skills, man. Mets and Phillies, man. What happened?
So a lot of things we could say.
I think I know where he's going.
Are you going with the Bin Laden thing?
Yeah.
I'm going Mets and Phillies, man. Just like last night, man. Unassisted three out play.
Triple play?
Man,
Eric Bruntlett.
Eric Bruntlett, sure.
Eric Bruntlett, the unassisted triple play. Yeah, that was certainly unique. No question. Now, yeah, I think there's been about 10 or so in baseball history. I'm a little surprised.
Phillies have 2 of them, which is wild.
Who's the other one?
Morandini had an unassisted triple play.
He did have one.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
He did. All right, Anthony, good call, good answer right there. The unassisted triple play. Now, is that in the weird enough variety? I guess
15
so.
ever.
Yeah, it's weird enough.
15 ever. Rare. I mean, that's pretty weird, yeah.
We're looking for a weird, unique thing from sports in honor of how the Phillies game ended yesterday. Let's go to JB in Chestnut Hill. Good morning, JB.
Good morning, Joe. Hopefully you're doing your butterfly stretches, your lunges, getting everything all loose, ready to go. Hopefully.
The sad thing is, JB, I really had been doing my stretches in addition to my working out. I really had. So what I found out yesterday may be the thing. I may just be structurally flawed. And that might be why. Remember when Greg Oden?
I know. what
Remember,
a statement,
John, I
though.
don't know
Yes,
if you know
one
this.
leg was longer than the other.
John, Greg Oden, one leg was like 2 inches longer. That's why he looked
Yeah.
so stilted. Like, there's nothing you can do if one leg's 2 inches longer. There's nothing you can do. And
I played soccer with a guy whose one leg was it was an inch and a half longer than the other because of an accident when we were little kids sledding, and he ended up becoming a professional soccer player. But he
That's
actually
amazing.
you could see the limp.
Yeah,
you know a little bit of a gallop.
I mean,
when he
obviously,
ran.
JB, this makes it easier for Fritz. But I will say this, and I will lean into this. It also heightens. It will heighten the absurdity for Fritz if he loses, and therefore I would say heightens the pressure on him. He now has to win. Has to.
Well,
That's an interesting tack to take.
Can't lose to me. I mean, come on. At this point, that'd be horrible for him.
Didn't Brian Cox have one leg shorter than the other too in the NFL?
I don't remember that.
I think he did.
His middle finger worked perfectly fine, though.
Yes, it did.
He was hard to block.
What a player he was. Holy
Very
mackerel.
hard to block. That guy was tough.
He
That's
was
a different era of linebacker.
he was
and
great.
all those guys, look at how big Seth is. Seth Joyner.
Sure.
You know, he's 6'3", he's still 6'3", 200, probably 55 pounds.
Yeah.
And Brian Cox, same thing. He was probably 6'4", 260, 65 pounds.
265. And then you got Urlacher, same kind of player.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
monstrous
another
human
guy.
beings coming at you.
Yeah.
John, fun fact, you were talking about Rome in all the continents. You know what the most named city in the world is?
I'm going to go with Jefferson. Because I know we got a lot in America.
York?
No, York's not a bad answer. What is it, JB?
It's San Jose. There's over 1,700 cities named after
Holy
the
cow.
old St. Joseph.
Joe, look at that.
Listen, did he get injured as much as me? All right, JB, I want to get to Sean Couturier, who's ready to rock with us. Give me an answer in honor of that wacky, weird, unique win the Phillies had last night. Another weird, unique thing from sports.
How about going and staying with the football theme, the ending of the Iron Bowl when they went for the field goal and it was returned for a touchdown?
Chris Davis ending the 2013 Iron Bowl with that touchdown. That was absolutely amazing. All right, let's talk to Sean Couturier. He has become the longest tenured athlete in Philadelphia sports, about to enter year 14 with the Orange and Black. By the way, tickets for individuals Flyers games go on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. And obviously with, year 2 of Michkov and year 1 of Rick Tocchet, there's, I think it's very fair to say, heightened not only awareness but interest in the Flyers and excitement about the coming season. And Sean Couturier has been around the longest. He is the captain of your Orange and Black, Mr. Sean Couturier. Good morning, Sean.
Hey, good morning. How's it going?
Good, Sean. We're excited to have you on the program, man. So, we talk a lot, obviously, in recent, days about the Phils and their season and the Eagles, obviously, with the title. We're all hoping, Sean, that you guys join that group of, elite in Philly sports. Now, let's go back to when it started for you and now where it's at, because when you came here, you guys were good. And obviously the last 10 years or so, for the most part, have been tough. So you got to be yearning to get back to what you experienced in your early 20s. How do you do it? How do you get, a lot of moves have been made. Feels like the club's now finally on the right track. How do you go from where you were the last 5-6 years to where you want to be? Where Rick Tocchet as a player was, by the way.
Yeah, it's been a while. I feel that we've had some big hype and some really high expectations. Like you said, I think my first year when we had Yager, G was coming out.
Yeah.
Hartnell, Voracek, Zimmer, Schenner. We had quite a team there. And that first year, I feel we really thought we were going all the way, and then we got kind of surprised there in the second round by Jersey. But and then it's been kind of a we've been there, but not quite for the last, like you said, 10, 12 years, and we've had some good years along the way. Never made kind of a true push, but I really feel that things are starting to turn around. I know it's been a rebuild these last couple of years, but it's exciting to see finally these young guys come into their own and filling out their potential. And tired of losing, and I wanna be back in the playoffs and play some huge games, and there's nothing better than playing playoff hockey in front of the Philly fans. So really looking forward to that.
Cap, how nice is it to play for a head coach who also had so much success as a player himself? Stanley Cup as a player, and then also success as an assistant. Yeah. Stanley Cup as an assistant, cups plural. As a player, how nice it is to play for a guy like that who's been there and done that.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Really looking forward to learn from him, and like you said, he's got quite the resume as a player, and as a coach, he's done quite well for himself as well. So, there's a lot of things to learn from, and he knows what it takes to win it. I think he relates really well with his players just from the fact that he's played the game and he's had quite some success as a player. So, really looking forward to getting going and getting to work with him and turning things around.
Sean, speaking of turning things around, do you because I feel this, I'm curious if you do, the renewed energy amongst the fans? I mean, I think, the Jonesy thing and the Briere thing kind of started it a few years ago, but the team wasn't ready yet. The Michkov thing was a big thing. The Tocchet thing's the next sort of big thing. You've had some acquisitions this offseason that have obviously generated, I'd say, renewed interest. Do you feel that the fans are feeling that? Do you sense that?
I do, and I think it all starts from way up top, Dan Hilferty, since he's taken over. Like you said, he's hired Jonesy, Danny B, and it just triggers down. It's that I think that effect that kind of rubs off everyone, and he wants to be close to the fans and be honest with everyone, and you can feel that passion again and that excitement. It almost reminds me a little bit of Mr. Snyder when he was there. So, it's fun to see.
Jonesy, we worked with him here, and he's hilarious. What's it like? What's he like running the organization now?
Oh, he's the best. He's great. He's he's calm. He's funny. He's just a great guy to be around, and he's always the same. I don't think he's changed much since being president as he was probably working with you guys. So he's fun to be around. He's probably the most positive guy in the organization, and it's nice to have him close to us as well. He's not just upstairs in his office. He likes to come to the rink and be around the players and know what's going on, and
awesome.
That. I feel that connection really, helps players to kind of just adapt to the environment.
It's incredible. I'm thinking, Sean, as I'm sitting here next to my buddy John Ritchie, who played for the Eagles and the Raiders, played for guys like Al Davis as an owner, Joe Banner, a team president, Andy Reid and John Gruden, a head coach. I'm guessing, John, that those four weren't one of the guys. because Sean, the Jonesy we experienced here was one of the guys. I mean, you're saying he's just he's team president, but he's just one of the guys? That's unbelievable.
Yeah, like you said, there's he likes to make connections and get close to players, make people feel comfortable and be open to talk to. So it was a little different than with John, that's for sure.
Awesome.
That's phenomenal.
Well, Sean, we're looking forward to the coming season. Obviously, training camp and the preseason, then the regular season games, and we hope postseason this year. Reminder to everyone listening, single game tickets for the Flyers go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. That's 10 a.m. tomorrow for tickets to the home opener or any of the games. Home opener is Monday, October 13th. As the Flyers with Sean and the squad take on the Florida Panthers in mid-October. But for tickets to that or any of the games, you can get yourself to PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. That's PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. Hey, Sean, congrats on really, obviously, one of the better runs for you individually, in many years. Longest tenured athlete, and we hope for much, much greater team success for your squad in the year and years ahead. And we appreciate you joining the program today. Thanks, Sean.
Yep, thanks for having me.
You got it, man. Flyers captain Sean Couturier. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls on all of these topics, including to react to Couturier in the coming Flyers season, which we're not quite on the doorstep of, but we're getting closer. Eagles, obviously, to training camp today. In a matter of hours, we'll reconvene as a squad, or really convene for the first time, because there's guys like, Campbell and others walking in there for the first time for a training camp with the Eagles. So that's a big deal. Also, crazy way the Phillies won yesterday. All of these topics on the table, and including something David Robertson said yesterday about when he may be ready to pitch for the Phils at the big league level. That and more. Phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a great bar, a resort. Well, they could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want all of it, that's dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they went and built one and called it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
A 3-run home run from Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, and Elantras. Anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get a Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI. Plus, your plan price is guaranteed for 5 years. Save today, guaranteed for tomorrow. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Guarantees monthly price of talk, tax, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Summer's heating up and your AC is on the fritz. Get it? Fritz? What I'm saying is not to worry. I got a guy. Christian Home Services has you covered with all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. Did you know that 90% of AC system problems can be traced back to bad install? That's why at Christian, premium installation matters. Right now, Christian's offering 0 payment and 0 interest for 18 months or up to $2,000 off your new HVAC system. Christian Home Services. Now you got a guy. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made Probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you'll have the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app, or log in with your existing account. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman, only in theaters July 11th. DQ, happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Garrett Wilson. Last week, the Jets' 25-year-old wide receiver was gifted with a 4-year, $130 million contract extension with $90 million guaranteed. Wilson's old Ohio State teammate Justin Fields will now be under center for the New York Jets, and new head coach Aaron Glenn vows to get Garrett the ball, quote, as much as possible. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Happy report to Eagles Training Day Camp here for all who celebrate as the Birds check in at the NovaCare Complex this morning. By the way, ESPN posted that their original series called The Kingdom will premiere August 14th. 6-part series following the Chiefs as they try to become the first NFL team to win 3 straight Super Bowls. Spoiler alert, they don't. I hear episode 6 is a banger. Phillies managed to win a game in extra innings despite not recording an actual hit in the 10th inning of what turned out to be a 3-2 win over the Red Sox.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. There is catcher's interference. Batters awarded first base.
Game over on catcher's interference. Marsh will score. Sosa trots down to first. Everybody touches the bag. The Phillies spill out of the dugout. They walk it off in the most unusual fashion that you're going to see.
Greg Murphy with the call as the Phillies did indeed walk it off, a 3-2 win over the Red Sox. Enjoy Kona Big Wave and Mango Kart specials all summer long at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com. Mostly sunny, high 85, currently 73. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
of this week will be there, tomorrow and Thursday. Next week, Monday and Tuesday. And the following week, the Monday and Tuesday thereafter. So we look forward to it. I mean, we love it. I mean, come on. Of course we love it. It's watching the Eagles practice. They're back. They're right in front of us. And we get to talk to, often key players and bring you those interviews.
John's like a kid in a candy store.
He is.
You could hear it through because I don't get to see you guys when you're down there. I'm here. I can hear his happiness through the airwaves.
James, of all the interviews we've done, and we've done many for about 8 years, I guess, what stands out to you?
When John called Dallas Goedert thick. That's
I don't remember
You don't remember that?
No.
He was like, man, you're looking big. He's like, you're looking real thick right now. It was amazing. All-time moment.
I don't.
Yeah, I remember that.
Do you remember that, John?
I don't remember.
So I'll give you a negative, because most of the stuff's very positive, but I'll give you a negative. There was a linebacker, and I forget his name. John asked him what he got to work on. He said,
I know exactly what you're going to say.
Who was it?
Who was that?
Well, I don't know, but his answer was, I got to be more violent.
Oh, yeah, it was, hold on.
And me and John looked at each other like, I guess the coaches are telling him he's not, you don't
I remember
play.
this happening.
What do you have to work on?
He was a nice guy, but he wasn't a
It was like
thumper.
Eric Wilson, maybe?
No.
It was someone like that. It was one of those type of guys.
It was someone like that.
Man, I got to... Holy
Because every once in a while you get a football player that it just doesn't. I mean, look, who am I to say? I'm the guy that gets injured running to first base, but he's just every once in a while. It's like when you hear an answer from that, it's like, oh no, the coaches are telling him you don't play violently enough. That's not a good sign. Whoever it was didn't last too long. I remember when we did the interviews 2 years ago with Brandon Graham, and it might have been Kelsey on the same day. It might have been these things all kind of run together, but I mean. It's been fun through the years. And so tomorrow, check it out. We're not sure yet who will be on the program tomorrow. Typically, they're pretty darn prominent players. So we look forward to bringing that to you tomorrow and beyond. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Joe calling from Clayton. Good morning, Joe.
Hey, good morning, guys. Let me get you off thing.
You got it, pal.
So listen, just to go a little bit off the lighter side of sports, I just love WIP. All the shows. I don't listen to the news no more. I'm not involved in politics anymore. The world's a really tough place to live in. So 90% of all my enjoyment comes from sports and WIP.
Well, I appreciate that. Very kind of you, Joe. The world has gotten kind of wacky in some ways, and we love what we do, and we're glad that you enjoy it as well. I mean, I'll say this. I'm not speaking for our show, but as a station, there's never been more listeners to WIP in the history of the station. And maybe some of it is because the world, especially news stuff, kind of beats a lot of people down. So maybe that's part of why people gravitate more to us than ever. You think it is, Rhea?
I just know I did a deep dive on my Twitter thing about maybe a year or two ago.
Yep.
Where I got rid of the only thing I follow on is sports and animal stuff.
Yeah, you're trying to keep it lighter.
And I'm way happier because I'm not, what do they call it? Doom scrolling?
That's what they call it.
Yeah,
yes.
I don't
Doom
do it
scrolling.
anymore.
That is the
there's
correct
nothing,
term.
The only doom scrolling is if the Phillies, can't get a hit.
Right.
That's the terrible thing I have to deal with.
And then, Joe, the other thing that's made a substantial difference, because shows come and go and change and sometimes get better, sometimes get worse, but the Odyssey app, having the reach to get to people all around the nation and the world through that app, it's an enormous difference. Not to mention how many people just locally use it, because, you can listen to it anywhere. So it's awesome. But, Joe, we appreciate the kind words, man.
Yeah, listen, I just want to go something that I want to ask all you guys. If you're sent to an island and you have one album you have to bring, what would that be? You don't have to answer me now. Later on you can all go through. But
my first thought was Church Hymns. I don't know the name of the album. I mean, I'm saying a prayer to try to get off the freaking island. Give me one bread, one body. Give me
seriously.
Give me how great thou art.
Oh man.
Give me some of that.
He ain't that great if he's got you dropped on an island in the middle of nowhere.
Maybe he'll get me out of the jam. Gilligan got off the island by the end. I think.
Spoiler alert.
Wonderful.
I don't know. All right, Joe, give me an answer, buddy. What's a weird, unique thing from sports?
Well, I was there when it happened, and it happened in the early 90s, and the Phillies are playing the Dodgers, and the Dodgers batted out of order.
Oh, that's a good answer,
It's
man.
a good answer.
Every once in a while it happens, but it is rare.
Feels like once a decade, if that even.
Batting out of order. So you see it kind of, I don't want to say frequently, but you see it in Little League because, it's chaos back there. You got like 7-year-olds, grabbing bats and people just go out of order. But at the major league level, that is...
Didn't the Mets do it in the last couple of years? I feel like it happened. I don't know.
I don't remember. But when the Vikings drafted out of order, that was crazy.
That was. That was really crazy.
I think 4 teams jumped up.
They did. No. I think it was 2 teams skipped him.
Was it?
Yeah, they went from 7 to 9.
Oh, my Lord. Let's go to Mike right now.
That
Go ahead,
question,
John.
if you had to take an album to a desert island type thing, I do think you have to consider Green Day, American Idiot to be like a formative American album at this point. Like, I think that might be. It tells a story, and it's an incredibly popular and really, I think a lot of people listened to that album at a time when they weren't really listening to albums any longer, cover to cover.
Well, yeah,
because
things
it
started
did tell
changing.
kind of a story.
Yeah. Look, I don't know. I'm thinking either church hymns or Christmas music. I mean, you're going to be by yourself.
The worst answer.
It's silent. It's Silent Night.
I don't ever want to be stuck in a 6-hour car ride with you.
Oh, God.
Because I can imagine the music would really suck.
I mean, maybe it's Nevermind, Nirvana, Nevermind. That's an awesome album.
I think you gotta. Here's what you gotta do. Like, you really gotta think about like the double. Remember that when they would be the big like double disc albums. You got to get something that has as much music
Rolling
as possible.
Stones,
Yes,
Hot Rocks.
yeah, something like
Great
that.
one.
Yeah, where you get like extra
but that feels like cheating.
It is cheating.
Yeah.
That's the point. You got to
Little bit.
cheat in this situation.
Yeah, a little bit.
Maybe.
All right, let's just get the Odyssey app. Listen to WIP. How about that? Mike right now. Michael, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Joe, congratulations on the book. That's extremely exciting news.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that a lot.
No problem. And not for anything. Who would have thought? I mean, Joe, kudos to you for toughening up. And who would have thought that Joe DeCamara is mentally tougher than your superstar, quote unquote, on the 76ers? Love it, Joe.
Well, I haven't proven that yet. So,
You're at least going to try.
I'll say this. I'm not backing out of this. Like, if I have to have surgery when this is all over, and that's certainly possible, then I'll do it. But I'm not backing out of it. The only I'll say this. I do wonder if I win tennis.
Just concede the running.
I may rest my starters for Game 5.
You mean
concede the running.
I may rest.
I don't think that would be stupid.
I'm just saying all options. Because at the end of the day, Mike, the goal, I'm like Jalen, the goal is to win.
I honestly think you could walk as fast as you run anyway, so just walk it.
What'll be interesting is if the injection yesterday helps. Like, it could provide some relief. I don't know. We'll see. It'll take some time to know, but we'll find out.
What were you doing when you noticed you needed this injection?
Well, I would say the day after baseball, it became, because I had been working out and running.
Swinging.
Well, it wasn't the swinging. I think it was probably running to first, because I had been
Did
running.
Did you feel a tweak at any point?
Not during that, but the later that night and the next day, it was like, I'm now feeling something I hadn't felt while working out. Because let's be real, like, while it didn't look to you guys like I fully turned it on running to first base, for me, that was fully turning it on. I know that's pathetic to hear, but I did what I could do. And it may have aggravated and or injured a situation. So created, So to answer your question, I realized within about 2 or 3 days, something's not right here. I got the MRI, met with my doc yesterday. That's, injection, physical therapy, surgery possible. That's where we're at.
Getting old, Joe.
But Mikey, but here's the deal. It does put a lot of pressure on Fritz. I mean,
there we go. That's what I was looking for right there.
I mean, if he loses to like Kaiser Soze, that ain't good, man. I mean, come on now. I'm going to be limping around. This guy's got to win.
He has to win. Come on, he has to. It was like
has to win. Has to win.
Yep. God. So let me tell you about the birds. What I want to see the birds, because actually, for me, it dovetails into your other topic, your other question of which team in Philly would people want to see win a championship this year?
Yeah.
And there's only one answer, and the answer is the birds. Everybody should want the birds to repeat, okay? Because if they repeat, they go down, as one of the greatest franchises of all time. We're now talking dynasty. Okay, we're now talking three
Dynasties 3 victories. Well, if you count 17.
But if they go 3 Super Bowls in 4 years and win 2 of them, it's not dynasty, but it's pretty damn special.
It'll be
yeah,
it'll be kind of like when Washington won the 3 in the 80s. They were spread out. 49ers won 4 in the 80s. 3 of them were spread out. So you start taking some of that on. Yeah.
And guess what, Joe? For those of us that are in our 50s, we look back upon those teams as some of the greatest teams of all time.
Well, there's no question.
So,
yeah.
Okay. So then they become that team. Plus, not to mention the repeat. There's only been, I think, 8 teams to repeat in history. So you become a very special organization. You become a very special sports franchise amongst all sports franchises if they win the Super Bowl. So for me, that's what I'm looking forward to. I want to see them run this back, doing it with some new blood, but yet also the other new kids taking another step. Like Jalen Carter is going to solidify himself as like the next beast, the next Aaron Donald coming into the season. Look, there's been teams that were great one-offs, like the Bears, like the Ravens. Yeah. We repeat this year. Oh man. Our whole history that we grew up where the Eagles were just like they would kill us every single year. That's dead. That's history. We have become that franchise in football.
That's pretty cool.
That is the only answer.
All right, Mike, I need an answer from you. A unique, weird thing from sports.
Okay, so you know what you might have remembered? There was this guy. He was a football player, late 90s, and like football was a little different back then. He had one job, and his only job was to smash people and open up running lanes. He was out on the West Coast. He was this long-haired metalhead. However, he was like this intellectual guy on top of it. But his like little calling card was he had this bloody forehead, and I think they even called him the Horns. And it was so special to see because they don't make them like that anymore. And that is our very own Mr. John Ritchie.
Look at that, Mike. Let me say this.
That's very John freaking Ritchie, man.
Good answer,
well done.
Mike. Ritchie. So
the
what?
bleeding forehead was unique.
Yeah.
Like it was. Like I can't like when. Like he's the only player I think of like that.
Do you know anyone else that did it with regularity, John? Because I don't.
There were guys who would get caught.
Yeah, but I don't mean
but
the
not
one.
like it was like every
I don't
game
mean the one-off cut. I mean
it was a problem.
That's my point.
I was
like
getting
you were the bloody forehead guy
every week.
It could be a winning answer.
It's
for
a fascinating answer.
It was, and it eventually got to where like it didn't matter who was in the training room. They just would stitch it. Like you could just stitch me up, please. Oh, yeah, I did that last week. I don't even know who you are. Just stitch me up, please. Okay, this week we'll try to super glue it. Okay, this week, what? It really, like, nothing worked.
Did they ever? This is a ridiculous question, but I'm going to ask it. Did they ever put something beneath that area but above your eyebrows to prevent blood from going into your eyes?
No.
Like a little bridge thing to like catch the blood?
But it was solved when I got here to Philadelphia. The staff, an incredible equipment staff.
What'd they do?
They sent me to Chicago. They flew me to Chicago to the Rydell headquarters, where they did a special front pad and a special helmet that was customized to me.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Well, good job by the Eagles organization.
Awesome Eagles organization who is always just one step above. They cared enough to send me to the specialists who made a nice helmet for me.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, so the caller there referenced our Twitter poll question of the day. Let's all weigh in and give you our answers. I don't think it's an easy question, but maybe for some people it is. Poll question today brought to us by Armin Chevrolet with Armin's annual Sizzling Summer Sales event and Savings event going on now. Visit arminchevy.com for details. Together, let's drive to arminchevy.com. So I'd asked this question yesterday randomly, and Rhea kind of submarined it.
Sorry.
It's okay. No, it was a valid answer. So yesterday I asked the question, which Philly sports team would you like to see win the next championship? And Rhea was like, well, take the Phillies because that's the next season that ends. So, okay. So we ask a different version of the question. Today's real question is, if only one of the teams wins a title in the next 365 days. And let's be real, we'll take only one because, we never get two. But if only one of them wins a title, which one would you prefer it be? All right, Rhea, I've got them in chronological order of how the seasons finish.
Okay.
Phillies, Eagles, and then Flyers, Sixers. They finish around the same time. Which would you choose, Rhea, and why?
Phillies, no question about it. just because I feel like their window is shortening, a lot shorter than I think the Eagles. I think the Eagles could be very good this year, and they might not win the Super Bowl, but I think they can contend for the next couple of years. They got a lot of young players. This Phillies team,
it'd be very satisfying if the Phillies get it done. My God,
to me,
would it be satisfying?
it would be awesome. So I'm going Phillies.
All right, James.
So I've gone. All four. At points, I've convinced myself that that's the answer. Mike just made a super compelling case. We heard John Middleton talk about the 27 Yankees, and he wants to be one. The Eagles have a chance to be one of those teams, like an all-time great team.
Which, by the way, we've actually never had.
Never had.
Because even the Flyers in the 70s winning 2 in a row and getting to 3 straight cups.
Not like the Oilers.
It's not like people say they're Edmonton or the Islanders in the 80s or the Canadiens in the 70s. No one ever says that.
So we have that on the table, but I think I come to where Rhea is. I think let's just make 2025 the greatest year in Philadelphia sports history, bar none, period, 2 championships. And I think that point is salient where it's like, I want to see Bryce Harper win a championship. I want to see Zach Wheeler win a championship. I want to see this group of guys, Schwarber, together win a championship. And I think that if they don't do it soon, I don't think they're going to.
Follow-up question to James. I know the answer. Is Harper, of all current Philly athletes, the one you'd be happiest for him if he wins the title?
Without a doubt. And it's I know that Wheeler deserves it as much. It's not a Wheeler Harper. It's that I think for Bryce, I think it matters so much to him. I think he cares so much about the history of the game, about his legacy, about where he places in that, about all that stuff that I just think for him as a player, it means more than it does to anyone else.
All right, John, we got 2 Phillies votes so far. Which would you say? It's not easy.
It is. Man, I would love to see the Phillies take this thing. And I know that the Phillies can actually do this if they, time it up right. But I'd prefer, just me, I'd prefer 2 in a row. I'd prefer we make this thing. It doesn't have to stop at 2. But 2 in a row would be so phenomenal.
It'd be
and I don't think it's too big an expectation. This team is geared to overcome all of the shortcomings that befall the teams that win it. They really have, even it feels like since they've won it, they've been dialed in to figure out a way to overcome how hard it is to win it twice. And so let's see what you can do, guys. Let's see you make good on this challenge.
So, look, I've also kind of gone in, I was going to say a million directions, but I guess it's 4 directions. Trying to figure this out. But before the show, when I kind of landed, I said Sixers. And here's the reason I say Sixers. Well, number one, I've never seen it. I was 5 years old in '83. So,
You're a huge Josh Harris fan.
Exactly.
Big time.
Here's what I know. Right now, we have 2 very good to great teams in Philly sports and 2 not good teams. So if the Sixers were to win it, it would mean we'd have 3 very good teams. Because I don't think the Eagles and Phillies aren't going to be good. I mean, So you'd still have them in your back pocket as good. The Sixers would join the fray. And here's the kicker for me on the Sixers. The only way the Sixers could win a title, the only way, is Joel Embiid would have to fully reestablish and actually do something he's never done, which is stay healthy through playoffs and really do it. See, it's the only way it can happen. I mean, all due respect to Edgecombe and Maxey and et cetera, et cetera. Those guys aren't leading the Sixers to a title. The only way it could occur is Joel. So, if I could just snap my fingers and say which one, I'd say Sixers, because not only would it mean we have 3 great teams, it would also mean Joel then could have potentially another 3 or 4 great years. I think it would change the whole equation. Now, look, it's like fantasy world. It's not going to happen. But I'm answering the question. I would say Joel reestablishes. He's back amongst the greats in the NBA, and away we go. So that would be but it's a tough one. I mean, love them all. Hopefully David Robertson can help the Phillies win a title. He's got a shot to. Now, he's going to start in the minor leagues. Remember, he hasn't pitched since last year. Pitched 70 innings, pitched 72 innings last year, and had an ERA of 3.00. And he talked yesterday upon the news from the Phillies officially being announced that they had signed him. He talked about how he's going to start in the minors for a bit and then try to help the Phils in August and beyond. Here's something he said.
But I don't want to come back if I'm not ready to step in the lines and help this team win.
You may have kind of answered it already, but the comfort level here specifically, how did that play into your decision?
Yeah, I mean, I know all the staff here. I've been here before. I've had a great run here. Third time's a charm. I mean, listen, this is the place I wanted to be.
I'm excited to have that guy in. I think he's, again, I've seen some pushback where people are like, well, why?
He's a pro.
He's
Such
good.
A pro. Yeah.
I mean, he sat out the first 4 months because with millions of dollars in his bank, he didn't have to pitch. I mean, that's it. you're going to have to pitch. And he talked about that him and his wife made a determination at the age of 40, hey, let's have you with the kids, and then if you want to go later in the season to join a good team, and you know you're, I don't want to say guaranteed to pitch in the postseason, but very likely to pick the right team, and he's picked a team in first place, and he can. It's
I
not
love this. Hey, hon, I'm going to go get a part-time job for anywhere from $5 to $12 million. Oh, sounds
right.
good.
And Rhea, you know what the great thing about a situation like that? Family doesn't have to relocate.
No.
It's just 2.5 months.
Yeah.
You know, maybe 3.5 if they go all the way to November, and you go play baseball and
enjoy the summer. I'll be back in
totally. I mean,
late,
what a life!
Late October, hopefully early November.
What a life! So I'm glad he's a Phil again. All right, 215-592-9494. We're going to be very heavy on the phones in the 9 o'clock hour. Plus something Jerry Jones said. If you missed that, Wacky Jerry at it again on 94 WIP.
Is your home keeping up with the summer weather, which is kind of hard to do because it's beautiful out today. It was beautiful coming in this morning. We got another heat wave coming, and that's what summer can do. It can mean everything from storms to heat waves, and it can lead to increased energy demand in your home. So get ahead of potential electrical problems before it's too late. Call the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services, they've got same-day service, so you're not going to be sitting around worrying in the sweltering heat or stuck without power after a big storm. And if it's a bigger job, say maybe a new whole home generator, Horizon is giving you $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. As always, thanks to Horizon's expert team, you know the job will be done right the first time. So keep your family cool and comfortable and your electric bills down this summer with Horizon. Click or call day or night. Horizon is available 24/7 to help with all of your home needs. Schedule a visit right now at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
One day at a time, like we always do.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Okay, suitcases?
Check.
Snacks?
Double check.
Giant stuffed giraffe?
Buckled in.
Tire check?
Already handled it. United Tire took care of everything. Brand new tires, and they even handled the rebates to save us a bunch of money. We are road trip ready.
Okay, hop in, kids.
From road trips to grocery runs, start your journey with safe tires. Don't drive alone, drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com for a location near you.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Upgrade your learning experience during Dell Technologies Back to School event with AI PCs like the Dell 14 Plus featuring an Intel Core Ultra processor starting at $749.99. Supercharge your studies with features like real-time notes transcription, AI accelerated hardware to run multiple apps without slowing down, extended battery life, and more. That's the power of new AI PCs with Intel inside. Discover a smarter way to learn at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together, we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission: to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
If you think now is the time to shelter in place instead of shop for a new car, you don't know Jack. It's Bunker Buster deals all month long at Dell Toyota. Savings so big, they're classified. Shock and awe. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. It's time to nuke your old car or truck. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get into a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Dell continues its quest to be the Delaware Valley's #1 Toyota dealer with the largest payload. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Don't be too late. Bunker Buster savings at Dell Toyota. You'll be telling your friends that Dell dropped the prices so low, I ran out of excuses. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corollas, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer.fee 494 not included.
Are you over 50? Would you like to get up to 33% more income in retirement? Then call now for this free book, Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers, from a leading financial firm on maximizing your income in retirement. That's right, free. This free book reveals little-known truths about annuities in simple-to-understand terms that will help you make the right choices before buying an annuity. And it's free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report summarizing the rates and benefits from financially strong insurers.
Call 800-715-9880.
That's right, Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling today.
Call 800-715-9880. That's 800-715-9880.
Sponsored by Annuity General. Producers have the appropriate licenses for the products they offer. Increased income is possible using strategies suited to your goals and may require buying multiple annuities and holding them full term.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Denny Hamlin continues to turn back the clock. At age 44, he's the oldest active driver in NASCAR's Cup Series. And Sunday, he won his second straight race at Dover for his fourth checkered flag of the season. With 58 Cup Series victories, Hamlin is now just too shy of Kevin Harvick for 10th place on the all-time list. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Groundworks. Eagles players report to the NovaCare Complex this morning for training camp. First practice tomorrow. It's been 51 years since a baseball team walked off on a catcher's interference until last night.
Oh, wow. Philadelphia is challenging that there was catcher's interference on the play.
Can you
imagine? Oh, my goodness, there was. Here we go. After review, the call on the field is overturned. There is catcher's interference.
Wow! The Phillies have won on a catcher's interference. Baseball is amazing.
Tom McCarthy, the call on NBC Sports Philly. Wild fact for Jake Starr, Director of Media Relations, Phillies AA Reading. The Fightins beat Erie on a walk-off catcher's interference in September 2024. The batter, Otto Kemp. Runner on second for the Phils last night, Otto Kemp. If wet field conditions are causing havoc on your home, book a free inspection at groundworks.com. Mostly sunny today, high of 84. It's currently 75. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Well, that is a fun fact on Auto Camp. How about that?
Isn't that wild?
That is pretty crazy. Baseball lends itself to some wacky facts.
Well, did you hear, have you heard yet? It's like circulating how the Johnny Bench play happened in 71. It's completely different. Manny Moto's on third.
Well, Manny Moto, that's a whole nother.
Manny Moto on third. He goes to steal home.
Okay.
Bench jumps out too quickly.
Sure.
Runner out at home. Catcher interference. Even though the guy never swung, he was out too quickly. So a completely different situation.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
It does, yeah.
So Manny Moto was the guy that they kept signing to be in decades, right? Wasn't he that guy?
Yeah, that's Manny Moto. Yeah. No, is it Minnie?
No, that's Minnie Minoso.
Minnie Minoso.
Minnie
yeah.
Minoso.
Yeah.
So, John, the commissioner's office finally blocked it. So there was this Minnie Minoso, and he appeared in all these decades, like really old. They'd pop him in for one game.
He was like 4
I
days.
think it was at least 5. And there was one point, and I want to say it was like 30 years ago when the commission. It was like like a 99 or an 89, or like a 91, like a 90. Like it was either the end of a decade or the start of a decade. A team would try to sign this guy and like let's play him for a game. And I think the commissioner's office is finally like, all right, no more.
Too cutesy.
Yeah. So one thing on my book, let me just put this disclaimer out there with my book called The Best of Philly Sports. I do feel bad because, I really, I agonized over what to put in, what not to put in.
Let me tell you, as someone who throughout the process, we knew it was happening, you agonized.
That was brutal.
Like you had so many times where you were really struggling with decisions.
Yeah, so here's a category of players that I feel bad about, and I just want to put this out there before anyone even reads this book, is there's some players who are like really great, but they only get like a sentence or two in the book because the team didn't win anything. Like, I'll give you an example. Mark Recchi was a great Flyers player. He didn't win, the first iteration of Recchi, they didn't win anything. They trade him, obviously, in the early 90s or mid-90s, Desjardins and Leclerc. So he was gone, then he comes back, but then they still didn't really win anything like a tremendous note. Sean McCoy. The Eagles never won a playoff game with LeSean McCoy. So
No way.
Yeah, never won a playoff game. I get LeSean in at the start of the Eagles chapter when they won the Super Bowl in 2017. I kind of catch you up since the last story. The story before the Eagles 2017 is in 2008 when they made the playoffs and all that crazy fashion, when all that stuff had to happen in the last week, and it did. So then, at the start of 2017, I'm like, all right, here's what's happened since 2008. Andy got fired, but LeSean's really good. Chip gets hired. I say the snowball, but it's all quick. I do say, franchise all-time leading rusher, but there are some great players that I feel get shortchanged because there wasn't, like Dick Allen.
Sure.
There was no team accomplishment, So it's a shame. But I made sure I jammed as much as I could in. But I'll be interested if anyone figures out who's the best player not in the book.
Oh, that's interesting. Like who didn't even get a LeSean thing you're talking about. Who's the best player to not have their name? That's fascinating.
You mean just their name in the book mentioned?
I didn't have Tome in until I realized, I got to at least say him somehow.
Just to say his name.
No, you did.
Right. I got him in there at the start of the 07 chapter.
Did you say L.J. Smith in the book?
Yes.
Really?
Wow. Yes. When I listed the 04 Eagles, I said this was a loaded team, and I listed both tight ends. I thought they were both worthy of being listed with the preseason hype of here's the squad.
Except for the drop.
Other than that.
John, you're in the book.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're
That's exciting.
Yeah, you're in the book. So, but I don't know who the best player that's not mentioned. I mean, I just don't know. But anyway, it's I look forward to people's.
Should we just start throwing out random names? Kenny Lofton.
Definitely not in the book.
I know.
He was here for 1 year. Give me a more reasonable name, because Lofton was only here for 1 year.
No, he was. I know. I was joking with Lofton.
Yeah.
So you actually thought
I'm
about
assuming
this.
like Bobby Abreu's in the book. Because that's a weird one too.
Yeah, they didn't win anything.
Exactly.
So when I put the Tome thing, and I put Abreu, Tome, and Roland, they're in like a sentence.
Okay.
Like basically, since the last thing in '93.
That's really an honor that I got in a sentence. If those guys you were deliberating.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, sure.
Dude, I don't. I think I lucked. I think you gave me some preferential treatment.
You were part of that squad. Oh,
whatever. Thank you. You gave me the preferential, whether you admit it or not. Thank you.
But James, that was a good example. I mean, those guys somehow. But I don't know. I don't know who the.
I'm racking my brain trying to.
I have one.
Yeah, who got
Scott Rowland.
He just said Rowland. But that's the right idea.
Yeah, it's so I have Rowland, Abreu, and Tomei all
Percy Hawkins.
Yes.
He's in it?
Because I say in the Barkley's one of the few athletes that gets his own chapter.
Which he should. Yeah.
Because he had to, right? He's an all-time player, but there was no real winning.
All-time personalities, both, you know?
Well, that too. Yeah. And so the Barkley thing, I say, the highlight obviously was the 90 team. And so I say Barkley played a thump and bump with Rick Mahorn, Johnny Dawkins, Hersey Hawkins, and Mike Chimenski. Those kind of, some guys are just one sentences.
What chapter is the Charles Shackelford chapter?
Right,
curious.
Exactly. That's I'll tell you what that is. He's not by name. That's the start of the AI. The Sixers get the #1 pick chapter. That's when I'm like, they kept losing and losing and losing, and then voila, they win the draft lottery, and here comes Allen Iverson. But yes, Charles Shackelford, not mentioned by name. To the phones. Alan in Belmar. Alan, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hello, Alan.
What's up, buddy?
I have an ironic story as far as July 21st yesterday with the Phillies with the catcher's interference.
What's that?
This is going to be tough to believe, but 80 years before that, on July 21st, 1945, my father took myself at the age 7 and my late brother at almost 6 to our first Major League Baseball game. It was a Saturday afternoon game. It started at 3 o'clock at Shibe Park between the A's and Detroit. And it wound up almost 5 hours later being called for darkness. So it still is to this day the longest tie game, 24 innings, 1-1 tie.
That's incredible, Alan. That's really
that's wild.
And you were at it.
80 years to the day yesterday's first baseball game.
That's amazing.
Wild,
wow. That's so cool. Yeah.
So I'll remember the 21st. I remember it anyhow, but I'll also remember it now because of the catcher's interference the same day. So.
That's a great. Well, you've seen a lot of baseball, Alan.
Oh yeah, and it was a funny rule they had then because most people say, well, why didn't they turn the lights on? There was a league rule at that time that if you did not start a game with the lights on, they could not be turned on later.
Well, interesting, and of course, lights had just started before that because weren't lights in the late 30s in baseball?
I believe so. Yeah, but that was a league rule at that time.
Interesting. Wow. Good facts.
Just something that's
absolutely. All right, so Alan, give me something weird and unique from sports. You can win the tickets to the Eagles training camp.
Well, like I said, I thought that was very weird.
I'll go with that one.
Yeah, 24-inning tie game is weird and unique.
Alan, I love it. Good call, man. Very good call. Let's talk to Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning show. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hope we're all doing well today.
Doing great, Jordan.
Yeah, we're good, man. Other than my injury situation, because I don't even know quite what to call it, but otherwise doing well.
Don't they call it core muscle?
Well, but I don't know if the hip counts as that if it is the hip.
Sure. If it's the psoas, isn't
the psoas would be
core muscle?
Yeah, but the hip is something different. I don't know. That's why I'm saying it's psoas, hip. It's somewhere in there. Anyway, go ahead, Jordan.
How nice is it, though, to pick up a tennis racket after you haven't played in 40-some years and still have a feel for the game? I did the same a couple of summers ago. I played all through high school, didn't play for 15 years. You still have the muscle memory. So, after hearing your coach yesterday, Joe, I think the city of Philadelphia has some momentum. It's not changing John's mind. I hear John's in the background. John's mind has not changed. He's still voting for Jack, but I'm very interested to see this tennis match, and I wish you good luck.
Thanks, man. I'm excited, and obviously I have to win it, and if I win it, then we'll probably head it to a Game 5.
Excellent. Before I get to the Phillies, John Ritchie, most interesting man in Philadelphia sports radio, obviously. That French toast you made the other day, a little dry, John. You got to.
It actually was dry.
A little more than that.
You got to what?
Yeah, it's just you could tell you got to soak it in more of that egg wash. Add a little heavy cream, a little cinnamon, a little egg. Get that really wet, and it gets a nice crust on it.
You know
and
what?
If you want to really challenge yourself.
I do need I need it to penetrate, and so it's tenderer inside. And I think I needed thicker bread too, so that there was more penetrated inside part. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what I was. The bread you can't use wheat bread for something like
Yeah.
this. French toast is not a time to be healthy.
Yeah.
Get yourself some brioche. Get yourself a nice country white loaf. Works well.
Oh, man.
And it's
Some
actually
challah.
very, very easy. It's very challah. I mean, all of these are actually very easy to make. The last year, I've gotten much more into baking. I'm making breads and hamburger buns and pastas. And this journey, I'm love because I love people cooking. If you cook, for
Me
yourself,
too.
you know
I'm
what you're
getting
eating, you're
really
gonna be
into it
healthier.
also, Jordan. So I appreciate this advice.
Jordan, I could use the help with the cooking. So it's not you teaching me to cook. It's just you cooking for me.
You got to
No, that's
motivate.
lazy. No, that's lazy.
All right, Jordan, what do you got on the
Thank you.
Phillies?
But I love baseball. It's by far my favorite sport. I really want to see the Phillies win a World Series. You know, it's been 17 years. It's a long time. It's not forever, but it's a long time. The thing that really hooked me on Phillies as a kid was Mickey Morandini's unassisted triple play. I remember watching that as a kid and having my mind so blown by the happenstance of something like that. Just the circumstances around it.
You know, I'm
making it
almost
possible.
surprised it doesn't happen more. It's the middle infielder catching the ball and then doing the quick tag and the quick step on second. I'm a little surprised it doesn't happen more.
Well, the quick tag is harder because the guy on second, you can't tag. You have to step on second. You have to quick tag the guy coming from first, which is tougher. Usually you end up throwing to first to get, you know, I mean, most times the guy has to keep running. It's a rare situation that it plays out that way.
Well, what about if it's hit to the shortstop near the second base bag? So the guy on second has to come back to you. You get that guy quick, and then you just throw
And
to
then-
first.
But that's not unassisted. You have to chase the guy down. That's my point. So the guy from first has to keep running enough that you can get to him in time after you tag second base to get the guy. So it is tougher.
Yeah, way tougher. Yeah.
And that's why, you know, they say baseball, too, is a game of inches, and an unassisted triple is truly inches. You know, you could miss that tag by an inch, and you don't make the play. So, you know, my mind was blown as a 10-year-old, just as it was last night when Sosa points to the mitt right away, and he knew. And we're all just waiting for the call, knowing that we're going to see something happen in baseball that essentially doesn't happen. I know the 71, but there was no ghost runner. It was a different circumstance. This is the first time this has ever happened in baseball. This is a game that's well over a century old. And that's why I just keep coming back. As disappointing as this team has been, and the fact that we're now 500 in the last 42 games or so really echoes to last season and the fall off after the London trip. But I still keep coming back for baseball because of things like how we won last night and because of Morandini's unassisted triple.
Well, that's pretty
He
cool.
was also kind enough.
What am I
to
writing down here,
sign
Jordan? Jordan, for a unique thing from sports. What am I writing down for you?
Father's Day 22, Sixers Game 7. My kids were sick. I decided to take myself to the game. They're losing in the final seconds. Wells Fargo Center is silent. From the upper deck, somebody chucks a 24-ounce can of Bud Light that's full right onto the center of the court. It hits with a thud. It sounded like a nuclear weapon going off. A very weird moment. They announce, don't throw anything onto the court as the season is fading away in the final seconds.
No.
But, man, what a weird moment that
All
was.
right, you got it. Craziest thing you've ever seen at a game. What is it, John?
Jeez.
I mean, you more played
I've
in
seen
games.
some nasty
Yeah,
injuries.
I'm sure.
Like some of the stuff, like compound fractures.
Well, I didn't mean on the field. I meant fan. Well, sure.
So like the firing off the cannons when Marco Bellinelli hit that shot that wasn't.
But you weren't at that game.
I was at that
Oh,
game.
you were
Yeah,
at that game.
I was at that game, and I turned to my buddy as it went off, and I was like, I'm not sure that was a 3.
Yep.
Like I turned to my buddy
Right.
immediately. It's like I don't know that he wasn't on the line for that. So that's up there.
I mean, someone listening, many people listening, were at the game when the flare gun
Hello.
went. You were at that game, Ray?
Yes.
I mean, that was really bad.
Just to say,
And it landed on an empty chair.
It didn't seem that unusual to me. But I was, those were things that were normal. back
Rhea,
then.
I am convinced
Yes.
when the Eagles moved to the link
Mhm.
that they call the upper section the upper bowl because no one will say it with a source of pride the way we would say the 700
No,
level
no.
and lead to borderline criminal activity.
Oh yeah, I went there
Because
one
the
time.
700 level, it had a
there was,
no one. Where do you say I sit in the upper bowl? No one's going to
No.
say
No,
that
yeah.
with a sense of
Joe,
pride.
I paid
Yeah.
for my very first ticket by myself. The
Yep.
first Eagles game I ever went to. Brought me and a friend. I was in college, and it was the game we were playing the 49ers.
Yep.
And Joe Montana threw 4 touchdowns, I believe, in the fourth quarter.
I remember it well. That was, I'll tell you exactly when that was. That was in 1989.
Yeah.
and that was, I believe, week 3.
It was
or 4, and Izell Jenkins had taunted Jerry Rice earlier in the game.
That's an awesome idea.
Yeah.
It was
Toast.
Seriously?
Way to go, buddy.
Why his nickname was
Jerry
Toast,
Rice?
John?
And Montana had 4 touchdown passes in the fourth quarter. Yeah, that was, I think, week 3 of '89.
Challenge Jerry Rice. Hey, you're not good.
It went from up here
Yeah.
to, I'm not sure we're getting out of here alive.
Yeah, no, I get
I
it.
was so young and I was scared.
Unbelievable. Let's go to John right now in Philadelphia. Hi, John.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you guys doing today?
Doing great, John.
That's awesome. Joe, sorry about your injury, but as a trooper and as the professional you are, I commend you for continuing with the competition.
Thank you, man. I have an obligation. Here's the thing, John. Joe DiMaggio, I believe, first said it, but Joe
There
DeCamera
could be some kid coming.
follows the same. There could be a kid out there that never saw me play. And so
and
I
never
have
wants to.
so I have a responsibility, John, to
Show up every day.
You're also claiming injury.
No, it's injury. I could show you the MRI. The problem is I'd be showing you more than is appropriate. If you understand what I'm saying, like I could put the MRI on Twitter, but then I would make the other men in the Delaware Valley jealous.
Oh, good. Yes.
So I can't post.
Let's make some noise. Come on.
Because, I mean, we're going like off the page now. Anyway, John, go ahead.
Thanks for staying the same, that's all.
It's funny. I did think about putting that up on Twitter, and I'm like, let's leave Nick Foles in first place for now. All right, go ahead, John.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
I have a concern down the stretch, and it's a similar concern of yours. Like, I'm excited for the Phillies and the Robertson sign. I think it's definitely going to help. I'm also excited at the fact that Middleton said that maybe Abel and Painter will be available to help in the bullpen.
Yeah. Significant that he said it. Very significant that he said that.
Absolutely. It makes a huge difference when the owner says it. So with that being said, like, obviously my concern is the same as yours, Joe. Bryson Stott at second base and, obviously a center fielder. So at this point, Joe, just in your opinion, if we don't make any moves to shore up our center field or change it, who do you go with down the stretch at second base and the center fielder?
Well, good questions. I think it's going to be determined based on who's hotter between Stott and Sosa. I think it has gotten to the point where it feels platoonish. Now, obviously, with Stott being a left-handed hitter, he's just going to probably play more often because you face more right-handed pitchers. But I've been reluctant to have Sosa there frequently. But I'm changing course on that because Stott, to me, is proving that it has to be that way for now. As far as the outfield goes, I think it's just going to be what it's been. It's just going to be 3 guys for 2 spots with Kepler playing the most and Marsh playing the second most and Rojas playing the third most. And I think it's just what it is. But I don't think that'll happen. I don't, John. I do think they will get someone out there that joins the fray. And I'll be surprised if it's still just those 3 guys for 2 spots.
No, I understand. And just one quick Eagles point.
And by the way, Kemp could get out. I should point out, because we're back to Kemp in the infield with the third base thing with Bohm, but Kemp could get out there. Schwarber could. The thing about Schwarber getting out there is then someone else would be the DH, and they don't really have a classic. Like if you had Greg Dobbs or Matt Stairs or Ricky Jordan, like you could say, okay, I can go to this bench guy to be, like you'd have a good DH. You don't have a good DH.
I don't think you can mess with what Kyle Schwarber's doing right now. I mean, this season he's putting together. I feel like
but John,
sending him to the outfield, the return you'll get on that move.
But John, I'm going to give you a scenario.
He's not a good defender.
Here's a scenario.
If it takes away from his ability to be an MVP candidate.
Here we go.
DHing.
It's game 4 of the NLDS. You're in a 2-1 hole, and Kepler is 1 for 14 in the series.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like
I have more confidence in Kepler than that.
Why?
But I know that.
Because someone's going to be 1 for 14.
Kepler stinks.
I've seen him do something.
I think Kepler stinks.
I think they all kind of stink.
Yeah, they all do. But Kepler, I have zero confidence in Kepler. He doesn't even look like he's trying. Honestly, I think he wants to be out of here, Kepler. I like that. The whole thing happened. He has looked like lackadaisical since the stuff happened. Like I couldn't be more out on
All right,
Kepler.
John, I need an answer from you. Give me something unique from sports.
I'm going to say the double doink against Chicago.
Yeah, it was. It's not totally unusual. I mean, no, it's unusual. It's happened, but
in that spot on a last-second playoff kick and all that, it's rare.
I think it's gone side to side posts before, right? But that's got to be harder. I mean, because it's further away. Like that was side post, bottom post.
Joe, I was so upset. I turned away, and I literally was turning in the other direction. And my brother goes, "He missed it." I go, "That's not even funny." And he goes, "No, I'm serious. He missed it." I mean, I was so upset. I literally turned my head.
Yeah. Well, you know what's another thing?
Happening.
You remember when the Bears mascot fell over?
Oh, it was hilarious. Yeah, if not for Bears fans.
I heard that mascot guy got in trouble.
Yeah, he
really?
did. No, he did. It was a story. There was a story about it.
The Bears were not, because it was such
a jokey.
It was too like
he was like joking around, ha ha ha. It's like not cool.
I don't know about joking. It was just like he was so devastated. That was the way he chose to fall, but they didn't want their mascot falling over.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd say jokey. Like he took it real. I mean, maybe it's jokey, but like
it felt they didn't fire him, right? He just
I don't know.
I thought it was effective. Like as far as mascots go, like he falls flat on his face.
You're right,
it was
John.
a really
That's his
funny
job.
visual.
It was funny. I don't know if they wanted funny in that moment. That's my
wasn't
point.
funny
you know?
for them.
Yeah.
All right, James, what do you got in there?
I have a comment on Twitter from
What?
one Spike Eskin. Spike has tweeted, "I've received word about Joe DeCamara's," and this next word is in quotes.
No, I told you guys he wasn't going to believe
I have received word
me.
about a Joe DeCamara quote-unquote injury he revealed on today's show. We will have comment on our show this afternoon.
Well, that's going to be ugly.
Well, it doesn't surprise me. All right. Well,
you called it. You said this is exactly what's going to happen. Yeah.
We'll be all ears to find out what they have to say, and round and round the world goes. Time's yours up ahead. The Jerry Jones thing, we got to get to that next as well on 94 WIP.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on them. Just log into your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There is nothing more exciting than going yard. So swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham, July 31st, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP, brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Ryan Horvath here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. One of my favorite win total bets this season has to be the New England Patriots. After winning only 4 games last season, I like the Pats to go under 8.5 wins at -105 this year. I'm Ryan Horvath from BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with xFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, and Elantras. Anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6. Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Jetta Cameron here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they have helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 2 decades. My mom a patient there for 3 decades. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slell, I've always been in great hands. They're board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Now, for me, fortunately, I've never needed the restoration and replacement of teeth, both because of some good luck and great care. For me, it's year-to-year maintenance, and you're probably in that category. If you are, get yourself to PI Dental Center and have year-to-year maintenance at PI Dental Center. But there are a lot of people in society with major issues, major pain, maybe actually some self-esteem issues because you just don't like the way you look. Well, if you want to really change it up, know that PI Dental Center, the originators of the teeth in a day, that's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. They can really change you up. They specialize in it. So start with their website to get there, pidentalcenter.com. They're located in Fort Washington. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Eagles posted the Super Bowl MVP, Jalen Hurts, arriving to report to training camp at the NovaCare Complex. The player due in today with first practice tomorrow. Phillies, Red Sox, well, they'll play the second of their series later today. Be hard to top the end of last night's game, which the Phillies walked off in most unusual fashion, as heard on Red Sox Radio WEEI.
Uh-oh. And it's 2-2.
There, he's asking for catcher's interference here.
The home plate umpire, Quinn Walcott, is looking into the Phillies dugout to see if they want another look at this. Narvaez out at the mound looking forlorn.
Carlos's body language tells you the whole story. He knows. I mean, the bat hit the glove.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. There is catcher's interference. Batters are rolled at first base.
Have you ever seen that?
Not since 1971 have you seen the Phillies would go on to win 3-2. NFL Network's Manti Te'o says Trey Hendrickson, not at Bengals camp today, told him the Cincinnati Bengals offer is atrociously low. So Bengals-like. Mostly sunny today. High of 84. It's currently 75. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With the Giants, actually did a really
Jets.
good Jets. I'm sorry, yeah, he did a really good job drafting for the Jets. He did a really bad job with some of the other moves, like the Aaron Rodgers thing. Just
And
blew up.
he the one draft pick, he missed on the biggest draft pick.
Yeah.
He missed on Zach Wilson.
Oh, that was a killer.
Yeah,
and his coaches, it was not good.
it was just a bad situation. I mean,
It was
the Jets, but
But look, we like Joe Douglas.
Aaron Rodgers thing really did.
Oh, yeah, it killed him. It killed him.
You saw that they
plays.
paid
Yeah.
Sauce Gardner.
Well, he's one of the better
Sauce
corners,
is
yeah.
now the top paid, or at least he was top paid cornerback in the league. That was a great pick.
It was a tremendous pick. The running back they got was a great pick.
Yeah.
Forget
Bryce,
that guy's name.
Hall.
Yeah.
Bryce Hall, really great player.
But anyway, Joe Douglas back with the Eagles. And we know when Joe Douglas is with the Eagles, all they do is win Super Bowls. So hopefully that happens again. His title, Eagles announced, is Senior Personnel Director, Advisor to the General Manager. Which, by the way, that's the kind of title I want someday. Advisor to the whomever.
yeah, that's
strong.
Yeah.
That's when you got some heft. You don't have to be the guy. You be the advisor to the guy, whatever that means. The hand.
Hand of the king.
The
I
hand
love
of
that.
the king.
That's
hand
a great
would be
great comp
big
right
The
there.
hand of the king.
Yeah.
Except sometimes hand of the king gets his head chopped off.
Yeah.
I don't know if the
Or shot
stakes
on
are quite
a
the same
toilet,
here.
you know?
I don't know that it would come to that.
No, or shoot someone on a toilet.
Well, no,
Oh,
because he
you're
became
right.
hand after.
You're right.
His father was hand at the time.
My fault. You're right. He was maybe the baddest ass bad guy in that whole show.
Tywin was such a badass.
Tywin Lannister
All-time
was.
badass.
That's an aspiration, though. Hand to Howie Roseman.
Exactly.
Can we just, Joe Douglas, that's his title on this show?
Ray, you remember Paul Owens when he was late in life? Paul Owens was like the hand to Ed Wade.
Yeah.
You know, like they brought the Pope back, and he's, that's what I want to be someday. I want to be the hand to someone.
I want consultant next to my name. But no one has any idea what I'm consulting for.
Exactly
Just
right.
consultant.
Love it. All right, let's go to the phones. I see the name Ruben Amaro Jr. on the line. Good morning, Rube.
Good morning. I'm getting ready to tee off on 5, guys. But
nice.
Listen, all I wanted to do with Mr. Paul Holmgren and some friends here, I just wanted to wish you good luck and congratulations on your book, Joe.
Thank you, Ruben.
Awesome
I appreciate
stuff,
that.
man. That's really, really cool. Happy for you. And I understand that you did get the Flyers in there. The back-to-backers.
I got tons of Flyers. Let me look at this here. I got 10 Flyers stories in the book. Now, unfortunately, only 2 have been this century. But listen, they're an enormous part of our sports culture, and we're looking to have, for the next edition, Ruben, I'm hoping to have 5 new chapters for the Flyers in the next, 15 years. Hopefully, we'll see.
That would be great. Hey, I also wanted to tell you, just take it easy on your body, dude. You're remember, you're not an athlete.
I got to win, Ruben. I got to win.
And I don't want you to kill yourself, okay?
Well, I don't want that either, but I got to win.
Okay.
I mean, you're playing golf with Homer. You're not.
Take care of your body. Take care of your body. I don't want you to see you laid up, but I got to go hit my shot.
Go hit your shot. Thanks, Rube.
Love you, brother.
You too, man.
Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Call him from the tee. That's a new one.
That
with
is nice.
Holmgren. There's a
I
bit
like
of
that.
flex.
Former Philly GM golf outing. No big deal.
I'm looking to make sure here I got Homer in the book. I do.
Yeah, there you
go.
go.
So he might be in more than one chapter. He's in the chapter when and John, you might not know this one, and this is for the younger audience going to be one of the less known stories, but this is a fact. Story, title, Flyers go 35 straight games unbeaten. Can you imagine that? They played 35 straight games and didn't lose.
I cannot imagine
Now,
that.
hockey had ties back then. So they had 25 wins, 0 losses, and 10 ties.
Okay.
Still a record in sports, right?
It is still a record. And it says here, according to the book, they accomplished something truly phenomenal. The talented roster include longtime stars Bobby Clark, Bill Barber, Rick McLeish, and Reggie Leach, plus younger players like Paul Holmgren.
There he is.
All right?
He's in there.
Got to get them all in there.
I know why you put him in there.
What's that?
You were afraid not to put him
Well,
in there.
that's the thing. Yeah, it's funny. For some of these things, Rhea, when I was too young to know truly who were the absolute, like the second-tier players, because you always know the Clarks and the Bernies. So some of this stuff I had to look at the stats and figure out, like, all right, who's getting a lot of ice time, who's scoring the points, and the good defensemen and the such. So trying to figure that out. And sometimes I would ask people, like, hey, who should be in here for this group? I know we said it 2 hours ago. I got to say it again. I still can't believe Malcolm Jamal Warner died.
I know. Theo, man.
I know.
That one hurt. I saw a tweet yesterday. I want to read this because this really this struck me when I saw this tweet. I thought it really hit it. And here's someone, a Twitter guy called the Hillman Files, because, of course, that was the name of the college in the Cosby Show, Hillman. And I thought this was a great tweet. This really summed it up, in my opinion. This guy tweets, "We first met Theo Huxtable, then portrayed by a 14-year-old Malcolm Jamal Warner during the 1984 pilot episode of The Cosby Show, when Theo declared he didn't want to go to college. 8 years later, in the 1992 series finale, and the last time we saw Theo, he was achieving that very milestone as he graduated college. It was a powerful, full-circle moment. Over the years, we didn't just watch Theo grow up. We also witnessed Malcolm Jamal Warner's maturation. We grew up with him. We watched him transform from a bright, talented teenager into a remarkable young man before our eyes. That is the admiration and love we have for him that has stayed with us for decades, and that is why this loss hurts so very deeply. He was and will always be our on-screen and off-screen brother, and he will be honored forever." I thought that was nice. Really nice way to frame that by that guy.
Yeah, really nice, and just such a tragic story. Caught, pulled by a current,
drowning.
Yeah, to where he asphyxiated.
Horrible.
54 years old.
Let's get to our Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Get 0% financing for up to 36 months and $1,000 bonus cash on select new Silverados. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. All right, poll question. As we get to our poll result today, we got 4 teams. You got the Union as well. But the four main teams, obviously, Phils, Eagles, Flyers, Sixers. We ask of those four teams, if only one of them would win a championship in the next 365 days, which one would you prefer it be? John, how do you think the results came in on Twitter?
I think it's going to be close because baseball is so right in the here and now. It's going to be split Eagles and Phillies
It's very
more than
split.
anything.
You're right.
So,
You're right.
I'm going to say the Phillies edge them out.
You're right.
Nice job, dude.
Like 54%.
So 43% for the Phillies, 42% for the Eagles, 11% for the Flyers, and 4% for the
geez,
Sixers.
I wasn't even thinking.
No, but you were
the other two.
Yeah.
I
at
know
all.
that they are
I
out of
was
sight, out of
not
mind right
including
now
them.
because
Yep.
they're not playing. But to the thing we talked about is why you and I thought about picking the Flyers and the Sixers.
Yeah.
The fact that most people who are filling out the Super Bowl have not seen them win a championship.
Right.
It's crazy they're that low.
Yeah.
Like, that is really low, man. Like, there
So-
should be more people who say, I want to see the Sixers win a title, like, in my lifetime.
Yeah, I think some of it is the how they've been entertaining or
I
not
agree.
entertaining us.
No doubt.
Element.
No doubt.
It's sort of like some disgust
You
of
don't
them.
deserve it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't deserve it.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd feel about the owner winning.
Well, that would feel
I would be-
uncomfortable.
100%.
Yeah, that would be, that would be one of those things we just kind of grin and bear that he holds the title trophy. But, I mean, we'd be happy for whoever the players are. And obviously, it can only happen if Joel reestablishes. I mean, it can. And by the way, like, Edgecombe would have to probably be pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Like, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah, Paul George would have to be healthy. I mean, like, the lot would have to go right. Yeah.
So anyway, Jerry Jones, let's listen to Jer. He said something very bizarre yesterday. He's asked a question about Micah Parsons.
Evergreen statement these days.
Yeah. So he's asked a question about Parsons and
An
how
inaccurate and bizarre statement. Also,
So he's talking about Parsons and he doesn't have a new contract and that whole thing. And then he just kind of like veers over to like Dak Prescott. It's bizarre. Here's Jer.
Just because we sign him doesn't mean we're going to have him. He was hurt 6 games last year. Seriously. We've signed, I remember signing a player for the highest paid at the position in the league, and he got knocked out 2/3 of the year, Dak Prescott. So there's a lot of things you can think about when you, just as the player does, when you're thinking about committing and guaranteeing money.
It is amazing to bring it back to the Josh Harris thing. Ownership matters, man.
this just
It really
makes me want
matters.
to say, like, Jerry, what are you doing, man? Yeah, we know there's a lot of things you have to consider when you're talking about signing guys. What he just said was inaccurate. He's talking for whatever reason. Yeah, we know that it's tough. It's tough being an owner. You got to consider lots of stuff. You're saying Micah, no matter what you pay him, maybe he's not available, but maybe get your facts right.
Yeah.
You said last year he missed 6 games, he missed 4. You are the owner, and you fancy yourself the guy who's the decision maker.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, a couple years back, it seemed like they succeeded in taking that stuff away. It
Yeah,
seemed like
it's
they were
reemerged.
peeling back and they were passing the torch, and that the Dallas Cowboys were in a better place. Now, these last season demonstrated what it looks like when Jerry Jones has a bigger hand in things. Now, I don't know. People are excited about the Schottenheimer, the new head coach hire from within in Dallas. Maybe things can be better. Come on. He's complicit with the
I
owner
agree.
more than anything. So this is a continuation in my mind,
Yeah, it's
and
not
it's
gonna
great
change.
for us.
It's great for the Eagles. And I said this a couple years ago when he made the Hall. I'll say it again. I don't think Jerry Jones should have made the Hall of Fame. Now, he's got something not many owners have. He's got 3 Super Bowl rings. I mean, right out of the gate, boom, 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 92, 93, 95.
And that is something.
And that is something. And he did help change the economics of the league in a way that made
That's why he's in there.
I think
I
so,
agree.
too.
I think that's the biggest
But
reason.
I just don't think, because he's had so much negative.
Yeah, no, he's had
He
tons of-
hasn't won anything for 25 years. And when he made the Hall, it had been about 20 years.
Yeah, but the 3 Super Bowls.
I know,
I mean, it's just-
but God,
it's
I mean,
kind of a standard right there.
It is, but he also, to me, sullied it a bit by firing the guy that really won the Super
Oh,
Bowls.
yeah, of course.
Like Jimmy Johnson won the Super Bowls.
But the NFL is a multi-billion-dollar
I
corporation
know.
now, in part because of a lot of the stuff that he did.
Yeah. Look, Lurie will probably make it. Pat Bowlen made it as a 2-time Super Bowl winner. Like, Lurie will probably make it, and I think deserves to make it. But, I mean, just at a very basic level, who's a better owner, Jeffrey Lurie or Jerry Jones? Not even close. And if anything, Jerry Jones' time as a GM should count against him.
No.
That's on his football resume. He's a bad general manager, period.
In large part because, man, Jeffrey Lurie is so self-aware.
Of course,
Jeffrey
he
Lurie
didn't make himself the GM.
Exactly.
I mean,
He delegates, and he does such a wonderful job. And as a player, we all knew that the organization was going to give us whatever we needed to succeed.
Yeah.
He was going to pony up. That's just what he did.
It's all crazy, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi, as always, is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only. From Xfinity Mobile, let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Phillies win in the first MLB game in 54 years to end in a walk-off catch interference the night before Eagles training camp. What a time to be alive.
Ah, I like it.
Joe, the Eagles are the Super Bowl champions. All season long, we're the defending champions. Nothing else. Quit it with the games. Let's go Birds!
I'm with you on defending. I don't think I'm with you on the first statement.
There's a reason they had a golden retriever run for Joe DeCamera at Phillies fantasy camp. Well, you wanted to be an athlete.
Yeah. Look, it's part of the deal. I mean, it's part of why I got to keep playing. I can't pop my mouth off and say I'm a better athlete than Fritz and then back out because of an injury. I have to play through the injury, and I intend to.
This message is for John, Jack, and Spike. Whatever you do not let Joe DeCamera compete in anything until he has been surgered, rehabbed, and recovered. Why? Because he has built in an excuse now. By him saying that he's injured, ambiguous injury, undetermined injury, but now he's still going to compete. Oh, hell yeah. He done built in a whole entire excuse for if he loses.
Your people know
very
you well.
Interesting points there. You know,
Wasn't my intent.
I followed his logic.
I can see how people arrive at that conclusion. That is not my conclusion. And with that, Time's Yours, we shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
I've been telling you for months.
This
I'm just a
is-
squirrel trying to get a nut.
This is all part of being an athlete.
It is. You're right, John.
Managing your body through a series. I mean, through the preparation process, you got to manage the ups and the downs.
That's right.
Sometimes you tweak a little something here and there, and you still you got to roll.
You gotta
a lot
man
of
up.
times, Jalen Hurts. We don't even know he's injured, and then he has to have a surgery to end the season.
Yeah.
So.
Just like Joe's going to have a surgery to end his
Possibly.
season here.
We'll see. How do you manage? How do you continue to play? I was always taught the difference between a good player and a great player is a great player can function and play at the highest level even while he's banged up.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about the highest, but as high as will be necessary to win. That's the goal. All right. We got to come up with
That's sort of a statement about Jack.
Well, yeah, you had to beat Junior Seau. I have to beat Jack Fritz. I mean, there is a difference. All right, we got to come up with a winning answer for something that's weird
today.
and unique from sports. So a couple good ones here. Batting out of order is a really good one. Richie's bleeding forehead's a great answer. The earthquake in San Francisco, I think, is a great answer. The double doink was certainly something. Randall's 91-yard punt. The unassisted triple play in baseball. So I'm between batting out of order, the earthquake, and Richie's forehead.
I was at the earthquake.
I think
where
the
was
earthquake
leaning,
is
so
my main one.
I'm going earthquake. That was of all those that hit me the hardest.
Rhea, you good with
Oh,
that?
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Earthquake, I think, is the right answer. Hey, Tom, congratulations, man. You have won tickets to see the Eagles open practice coming up in a few weeks. All right, everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. I will attack the physical therapy for the groin and all that I need to do to be ready. Because you guys know the saying of the Boy Scouts, be prepared. I intend to be. At least I hope to be. Have a great rest of the day. Joe and Hugh. On training camp
What does that
opening
even
day,
mean?
it just means...
We will be prepared for training camp, champ camp tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Live from champ camp.
Tomorrow. Of course, they did win the title last year. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the Hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you think now is the time to shelter in place instead of shop for a new car, you don't know Jack. It's Bunker Buster deals all month long at Dell Toyota. Savings so big, they're classified. Shock and awe. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. It's time to nuke your old car or truck. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get into a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Dell continues its quest to be the Delaware Valley's #1 Toyota dealer with the largest payload. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Don't be too late. Bunker Buster savings at Dell Toyota. You'll be telling your friends that Dell dropped the prices so low, I ran out of excuses. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corollas, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer doc fee $494 not included.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. There's Summer of Shellfish only at Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, navigation, take me to TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Right now, TurnersvilleJeep.com is offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 new Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25. New customers only. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge on qualifying internet bundle, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor.
Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Lowe's knows big savings make a big difference, especially when you're shopping for appliances. Hurry in to get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members get free delivery, free haul away, free installation and parts on purchases of $2,500 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com/delivery for more details.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. As someone who's been playing beer league hockey for years, I can only imagine what it must have been like to see future Hall of Famers Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl playing for your team. And that's what happened last week in Newmarket, Ontario, near McDavid's Richmond Hill boyhood home. Neither superstar scored in the local 6-2 win. Can you believe that, folks? Beers all around. That's what I say. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass, which means the whole band is together again on a Tuesday as the Eagles arrive at training camp and the Phillies win a game in a way no one has in like 50 years. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, if you're in a position of power like the boss or something, be careful how you talk to your workers, the people that work for you, because it could have, it could be bad. It could end up being bad.
Okay. Is this a spin off the Coldplay thing, or is this something different?
Well, this is just, the whole Jerry Jones thing.
Oh.
Just smoking something. Yeah. The whole Dallas Cowboy thing and, the whole, how you handle people that you're trying to, sign at some point, yeah.
Oh, we'll get to Jerry. It's it's football season when Parsons and Jerry and all that nonsense down in Dallas is happening. We'll get to that later on. Have some fun with them. The Eagles are reporting today. We'll be live at training camp tomorrow. And Hugh, the Phillies win last night.
Yay!
In a way that I've never seen. I mean, literally never seen a win like that. It's the first time since 1971 a team wins a game on a walk-off catcher's interference. This, what it reminded me of last time? Remember the game they won in, I think it was the middle of June against the Cubs with all the bunts in the extra innings?
Yeah, doing what they had to do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy they won the game last night, and they pitched very well, and that included the bullpen last night, and Max Lazar coming in the 10th inning did a really nice job, and obviously Wheeler was spectacular, even though I didn't even think he was at his best last night. He still dominates. That's what he does. But Hugh, the offense last night, they had 9 innings of 2 runs, and then they were literally gifted a run. So look, it was a win. We'll take it. Mets also won last night, which is great that we keep first place. But bigger picture, Dave Dombrowski spoke before the game. And Hugh, we've had a lot of discussions. I know we're finishing the Phillies every day at 12:30 and thinking about different players they could get. Yesterday, Mason Miller's name came up. Yesterday, Duran, the leadoff hitter for the Red Sox, hit a home run, and I was like, he would look good in this lineup. And over the weekend, you saw some of those Angels guys that would look good in the lineup. But to me, it comes down to this. we've had Dave Dombrowski here for a good period of time. And Dave Dombrowski came with a resume. When Dave Dombrowski got to the Phillies, he was big move guy. That's what he was his entire career. Dave Dombrowski made big trades. He gave up prospects. He said, screw the future. I'm winning now. That's who Dave Dombrowski was his whole career, really, before the Phillies. And he's been different here. And I haven't loved it. And I'll tell you, as we are now, 9 days away from the trade deadline, July 31st, Hugh, I expect this time to be different. I believe Dave Dombrowski is going to make a big move because I just don't think he could let this slip away. And I think after years of saying, we couldn't figure it out, we couldn't make the big move, we tried. Hugh, I fully expect this to be the year Dave Dombrowski makes a big move. I'm not talking about Austin Hayes and Carlos Estevez or Rodolfo Castro and Michael Lorenzen. Those are not big moves. I believe the Phillies are going to make a big move, and that could be one of the closers, Clase or Duran. It could be the Duran we saw last night hit a home run. It could be, big when you hear big, right? Mason Miller would be big. I believe the Phillies are going to make a move that we're all like, wow, they went for it. Hugh, we've heard them talk a lot the last few weeks. We know what their MO is. Are you expecting a big move?
No. I'm not.
It was a long pause there.
Well, no, because
you let everyone down. The studio audience is here, and once again, you let them down.
Well, no, I'm not trying to let them down, but how many times have we been down this path? Like, seriously.
Well, so this would be the fourth straight year they're in contention at the deadline.
And every year we always hear pundits say, hey, Phillies are poised to make a big move.
And I buy it hook, line, and sinker.
Hey, who was it last year, Kyle, that didn't fit the clubhouse? That we were talking about? Jazz Chisholm.
Yeah, and he's been an all-star.
Remember that?
Yankees,
and we were like, he doesn't fit.
He sure would be a good player on this team. Yeah.
And he went to the Yankees. And it just feels like it's a lot of lip service. And then when you hear some of the things that have been said the last couple of weeks, when you invoke names like Ruben Amaro Jr., and you talk about all the great moves that he made when he was here and how they didn't win the World Series, it just kind of sounds like, you're trying to set people up for potentially, what's not going to happen, in my opinion. So, no, I don't think so.
Let's hear that. So, what Hugh's referencing, so John Middleton spoke on Friday, and it was interesting the way he framed it, because he's almost saying, like, yeah, we could make a big move and still not win. And I agree with you.
Think about your future.
Yeah, the future. I want to win. This team's not young. Future. Let's try to win now while they're here and have this great starting pitching. Let's hear Middleton on Friday talking about in their last contention window, back in the 07 to 11, they did do this a lot, and it didn't always result in a championship.
If you go back to 9, 10, and 11 for us, when Ruben was the general manager, he did an extraordinary job. Got Cliff Lee in 09 at the trade deadline, added Pedro shortly after that. After 09 season, in the offseason, he brought in Roy Halladay, extended him, brought in Roy Oswald in 10 at the trading deadline, re-signed Cliff, after 10 during the offseason, brought in Hunter Pence. Every move he made, it was an A-plus move. And every player that he brought in performed at a very high level. And we still lost. And not only did we not win the World Series, but we exited every year one round earlier than the year before. And then so if you kind of empty the cupboard, you can do everything right and you still don't win. It's a bad call, it's a bad break, a bad bounce of a ball. It's some guy who just gets ridiculously hot on the other team and beat you. So those things, you have to take that, you have to weigh all that, because we're going to be playing baseball in 5 or 10 years from now, right? Yeah. And we want the fans to be excited about the team 5 or 10 years from now. And to do that, you can't just trade everybody.
Yeah, so I didn't love that when I heard it on Friday.
You know what that sounds like to me?
What's that?
The years that I wasn't here, what we call them, the Adubo Herrera, the era, the Adubo Herrera era.
If we don't.
Well, yeah, that's what it kind of sounds like to me, because baseball was barren from what I remember being in Atlanta and just the feel of baseball in Philly.
Are you saying, like, it sounds to you like they don't want to go back to that?
Yes.
I hear that too.
Yes.
Like they're afraid if we go all in here,
yes,
6-7 years from now, we go back to where we were in
because
the past.
it's you have to listen to what's being said. And maybe, to be fair to him, maybe it's all posturing because you want to, put yourself in position not to get fleeced. Mm-hmm. Maybe that's the case. But I think there's some truth to what you're saying. And I think that when you listen to what he's saying, that there have been conversations about how we want to handle this moving forward. Now, I do believe the fact that Bryce looked like he's the Bryce of old and doing things that Bryce used to do that we're accustomed to him doing.
Mm-hmm.
That
he looked good again last night,
too.
too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's one of those things where you look at that and it makes you feel better. But the truth of the matter is, you need another bat. You need another bat.
I mean, they went 9 innings and scored 2 runs.
Yeah.
And the guy that pitched last night, Walker Buehler's had a nice career. But, he's not pitched well. I think his ERA this year was over 6. And he shut them down last night. They clearly need another bat. They clearly need another relief pitcher. And Hugh, you bring up a very fair point. Middleton saying that does almost throw cold water on the idea they're going to make a big move. But I go back to Dombrowski. And his MO has always been to make big moves. And Dave's not getting any younger. I don't know how many more years he's going to do this. This team's not getting any younger. If it's not now, then I say when? Are they ever going to make a big move? I think they've built the farm system up enough that they could subtract a few of these guys and still not have a bad farm system. It's time to do it now. The National League doesn't have one great team. I mean, look, the Brewers now have the best record. I mean, a month and a half ago, we were talking about taking players from them with the Rhys Hoskins thing. They've been red hot. I just feel like it's now or never for Dave Dombrowski. And I heard this last week. Jason Stark on the Foul Territory podcast. Listen to what he said about what he's heard about Dombrowski and what might be happening here.
I think he has this sense about his team that with the right move or moves, they can win the World Series, that everybody else is beatable, their team too, but they have that team that nobody wants to play because of their pitching, right? And I ran into a guy in Atlanta who has talked to Dave, and he said he thinks Dave is geared up to do something huge. He's got his prospect chips ready to go.
That's all I needed to hear. I believe it. Now, look, I might be disappointed in 9 days, and I'll be really mad in 9 days from now, 10 days from now, if they don't do anything huge. But I believe they're going to. 215-592-9494. I think we've reached that inflection point where they can't wait any longer. They've built the farm system up enough. This team's not getting any younger. This is their best shot. It's probably the best version of Schwarber they'll ever have, and he might be gone anyway. It's the best version of Wheeler they've ever had. This is their best shot to go win a World Series, and I believe Nebraska to make a big move. Do you expect it? Hugh does not.
No.
I do. I expect it. Kyle, welcome back. Do you expect a big move from Dave Dombrowski?
I do. It feels like the timing is just right this season. Like you said, not only does this feel like might be their best shot, it might be one of their last shots with the team is constructed. Kyle Schwarber is going to be a free agent. Romuto, Suarez, things are going to look a lot different, I think, next season. And I think what's standing out to me is that the past few seasons, the messaging around what Dave Dombrowski was going to do was more just based off of this is his history. This is the kind of guy that Dave Dombrowski is. Now it feels almost like it's reporting in a way. Yep. They're like, Dave Dombrowski is about to be aggressive. Look out for Dave Dombrowski to be aggressive. I just think the way that it's being reported seems a little bit different for me this season.
I'm confused.
Why?
Because wasn't it reported he was going to make some big moves last year?
Well, no, but I mean, I think what I was saying was
it was more speculatory.
Yeah, right.
Based
I
okay, I see what you're saying.
That was based on just what they thought they knew about Dave Dombrowski.
Gotcha.
This feels like more like they're hearing something that he's loading up to do something. It seems a little bit different for me.
Okay, I got you. To me, it just feels like his lip service. Go ahead, have you back.
Well, Hugh, if they don't do anything, then it is lip service, because then it would be 4 straight years where they're in contention and there's no star coming, moving, or going. And just think about, to Kyle's point on the reporting, think of some of the names they've been connected to. And last year there was a little bit, but this year there's more of it. Clase and Duran from the Twins, and the other Duran who we saw last night in a home run off a wheel. These are star players. These are all-star caliber players. Mason Miller. These are stars. I mean, it will take, and I know everyone wants to hold on to all the prospects, but to get one of these guys, it's going to take some combination of their best prospects, whether that be Aiden Miller or Crawford or whatever. I don't know what the combination is, but they're not getting these guys for the cost that they paid for Austin Hayes last year.
Yeah.
This is real stuff.
True. Right. And I didn't have the same takeaway, I think, as a lot of people did here in the Middleton thing, because it sounds like Hugh heard that and was like, he's sort of trying to soften the landing a little bit if we don't make a big move.
That's how I
think
heard
he's more just warning everybody, while we're going to do this isn't going to guarantee us winning a World Series.
And he's right on that too.
Right.
I mean, look.
But I feel like that goes without saying.
Yeah.
But when you say it like that, it feels to me like you're basically saying that, hey, there's no guarantees to winning the World Series, And, even if we make the moves, it's not guaranteed to happen. So that's kind of how I read it.
I think you and I heard it similarly, Hugh. I heard it as almost like a soft landing. If we don't make a move, like, hey, those moves don't always lead to the World Series anyway. Yeah. I do wonder how much of Dombrowski being less aggressive since he got here is Middleton. I mean, Hugh, you may have read that perfectly. Maybe Middleton is like, yeah, I want to win a World Series, but you know what I also like? I like that 2 million people have come to the games this year already. I like being in contention. So there's that, like the angel on one shoulder, devil on the other. I mean, deep down, I'm sure Dombrowski wants to go for it. That's who Dave Dombrowski is. Mm-hmm. He's been that way for 4 decades in Major League Baseball. It's why he's been, you kind of consider Dombrowski a closer. Like, you have a good team, you bring in Dombrowski, boom.
He gets things done.
But here with the Phillies, he's been more tepid. I wonder if some of that has been Middleton saying to him, like, hey, we got to protect our farm system. I just look at it as it's now or never. This team, this is their shot. Even last night, you can look at last night in one of 2 ways. You could say, same old Phillies, or you could say, man, if they get one more bat and one more arm, they can win. Like, I didn't even think Wheeler was his best last night, and he dominated. That's how good that guy is. The Phillies have enough, if they add the right people, they could go win the World Series. And if I'm Dombrowski, I can't imagine sitting around 10 years from now when I'm retired and say, I didn't really try hard enough with the Phillies. I would regret it.
Well, especially if you look at, like, the playoff field right now. Is there one team in the league that you would say, like, wow, like,
super scary?
How is anyone going to beat them in the postseason?
No.
It feels like every team that's right there is one or two of the right moves away from putting themselves over the top and being that team.
I think you can make a case that the World Series is going to be determined in the next 9 days. Like, whoever makes the right moves could basically win the World Series now, in July. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. We all want the Phillies to do something big and help the team and move the needle. Are you expecting it, though? Are you expecting the Phillies to make a big move? And I think we all know a big move when we see it and hear it. Like, when the notification comes down, when the breaking news comes down on WIP, you'll know. I mean, we'll all know what we're talking about. That's not Austin Hayes. That's not Rodolfo Castro. It's not Michael Lorenzen. Those are not big moves. Big move, that's a star closer. Big move is a huge bat to add to this lineup. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Chris.
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris.
So, we're back on track again here, repeating yesterday. Hugh speaking facts and wisdom, and Joe's off in La La Land, lost in Candyland or somewhere. But let me understand this. So both you guys seem to be in alliance in this. You think we need to make some sort of move because we can't rely on catcher's interference to win games in extra?
Yeah, but the 2 walk-off wins they've had in extras the last month. One was all those bunts against the Cubs. And then last night, I think we need a little more sustainable way to score some runs here, Chris.
Hugh, if you would bet $2 on those odds, man, you probably won't be coming into work today. You know what I mean?
I bet $2. I just made a parlay. I put the parlay
for tonight.
I got the Phillies tonight.
You got the Phillies beating Dick Fitz tonight?
I got Dick Fitz. He's not gonna have a good night.
Okay,
guys, you guys have said a lot of the right stuff. Dave has never made a big move at the trade deadline since he's been here. And let's logically think about this. Joe's favorite question, or Joel's favorite question, why? Middleton is clearly not allowing him to do what he normally does. They are in agreement. They're following this process. Middleton is not going to let him make another splash again. He said it. He said along the lines of he doesn't want another 5-year desert-style drought of talent again. He criticized Ruben for emptying out the farm system and for what? So I don't think they're going to do it. You guys mentioned Mason Miller. He's going to cost too much. And by the way, Mason Miller does remind me of an ex-Philly. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Billy Wagner, but that's
I see it, like a right-handed Billy Wagner. I mean, the 100 miles an hour effortlessly. I see it, Yep.
So, but guys, can we pivot to something? Because we really need to launch an investigation here.
We do that on this show. So what can we help you with? Yeah.
I need some answers. Kyle takes vacation and does God knows what, and then takes off yesterday for an extended weekend.
Well, he told us where he was going. It might be an open and shut case.
So listen, we question we question Hughes' shenanigans on what he does on his vacations all the time. I really think we need to find out what Kyle's been really up to.
Everyone knows what I've been up to. If you were paying attention.
No, I don't think you're being truthful here, Kyle.
Okay.
What you lying, Kyle?
There's a conspiracy going on here, and I'm just tipping you guys off to this. So, Joe and you need to have an on-air conversation with Kyle's D-A-D. Start the investigation.
Chris, appreciate it. What was the chant
His
there?
dad.
Oh, boy. Well, I mean, again, whenever Mr. Quinn calls, we take his call. I mean, that's
that's out of respect.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, we haven't heard. I haven't. Did he join the show when I was on my vacation? Oh, then he hasn't been on for a while.
He has. It's been a little while.
Well, I'm sure we'll hear from him soon. David in Westchester. What's up, David?
Dave.
I want to talk to Mr. Quinn again. He's funny.
He's the best. He's one of my favorite callers, especially because he joins us typically like a regular caller, like he's got to take on the Eagles or Phillies, and then all of a sudden he's just
going on.
Nobody needs that.
Yeah, it's great.
He just pops up, and then you hear about Kyle's love socks. It's great.
It's crazy.
It's great for everyone but Kyle, who has to deal with that.
Hey, have you seen the reports though? Speaking of Ada Miller, everything I'm reading, the Phillies are the front runner, and I'm telling you,
Mason Miller.
Mason Miller, yeah, Mason
now
Miller.
we may have to trade Aiden Miller for Mason Miller, which would be a seamless Miller for Miller kind of deal. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, the 2 Miller trade would be fine with me. Because like Chris just said, he reminds me of Billy Wagner, and he's a young Billy Wagner. You're getting him in the prime of his career, and to have that, I would almost forego the outfield bat just to get that. I mean, not all the way, but I'd be a little more happy because at the trade deadline, I took off work next Thursday because last year I got sent home because I was so miserable because I didn't do anything. And
you're getting ahead of it this year. You're just taking the day off.
I'm already anticipating defeat. I really am, and it's really a horrible feeling as a fan. They took the season away from my twisted little mind because I won't go down there. But if they would do a big splash, I swear to God, Joe, I'd be on StubHub tomorrow, just buying up all the tickets I could get. And so I do expect them to do something, but I'm not counting on it.
Well, and David, it's an interesting perspective, and we appreciate you taking the day off to have your own mental health taken care of next Thursday. I do expect them to make a move.
Got to take care of yourself, though.
But, so he said, David said that he's anticipating something, and he hopes he doesn't feel like crap afterwards. I do think there's another element that we haven't spoken much about that goes with the deadline and, like, the psyche of the team. I feel like Dombrowski can give the team a boost. We've seen it all year. The Phillies have, for lack of a better term, maybe lack some energy this year. It's felt like almost like it's like a sequel, but never gets to the point where it feels like the original. Like it feels like the energy's been off with this team this year, right? Their pitching's good enough that they win a lot, but the energy's been weird this year. This could give them a boost. Like if they go get a star player, a star relief pitcher, or a star bat in the outfield, I feel like that's to me, Hugh, that would be Dombrowski saying to the guys that are here, I believe in you. Go ahead. I got. Here's some jet fuel. Go win the World Series. And if he doesn't do anything, if I'm in that clubhouse, I'm like, man, he didn't help us. Like it would bother me if I was a player and they didn't add something significant.
I hear what you're saying, but I feel like they might feel like they have enough. They just need to put it together.
Well, they're delusional.
Yeah, they feel. I feel like they feel like they have enough, and they just need to put it together. And that's kind of how this team has been moving. When you talk about the non-moves, I know that Bohm was one of those moves that early in the season, before the season started, I should say, that they were trying to make. Didn't happen.
Yeah.
Didn't happen. So now he's here. And when you talk about their approach and how they tried to change the approach, they feel like they have enough. Just add a little fringe pieces here and there. They feel like they got the tools and the guys on this team that can make it happen, especially with the pitching being what it is this year.
But they've thought that for 3 straight years, or at least the last 2.
You said the vibes were off, huh?
It does feel like it just feels like there's a lack of excitement and energy to this team this year. Yeah, the vibes
Kyle
are
know. Yeah,
well,
Kyle know where I'm going with this.
I mean, hold on.
Kyle know where I'm going with this.
What?
You know I'm going with this. The vibes are off. You said the vibes are off.
Oh, no one cares about Stubbs.
I'm just saying.
No one cares about Stubbs.
You.
Stop.
Hey, I'm so glad Kyle's back.
Imagine if they don't make a big move and they call Stubbs up the next day and he was like,
big move.
He was like, now the vibes are back.
Listen,
and I cursed on the air.
I'm just saying. You said it. I did. You just said they look like they're missing something.
Yeah. I mean, like a guy that can hit the ball in the ballpark, not Garrett Stubbs.
One of their most exciting wins of the season was a walk-off catch to interference. Meanwhile, the Dodgers had a 3-run inside the park walk-off home run.
I know. It's ridiculous. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you join us. Do you expect the Phillies to make a big move? We all hope they do. Like, that's obvious.
Got your fingers crossed.
Do you expect it? Are you expecting the Phillies to bring in a big piece between now and the trade deadline, July 31st? All right, we'll get more into last night's game and their offensive struggle against a pitcher that had a 6 ERA coming tonight. And an interesting article recently from Matt Gelb on the Phillies' approach and how they think it's affected them, both the good and the bad so far this season. That's coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The brand new summer menu is out at McGurk's. Get ready to drool over a mouth-watering smash burger packed with so much flavor. And wait until you try the lobster roll. Fresh, shocked in-house. The ultimate summer delight. Grab your crew and head over to McGurk's today.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Summer's heating up and your AC is on the fritz. Get it, Fritz? What I'm saying is not to worry. I got a guy. Christian Home Services has you covered with all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. Did you know that 90% of AC system problems can be traced back to bad install? That's why at Christian, premium installation matters. Right now, Christian's offering 0 payment and 0 interest for 18 months or up to $2,000 off your new HVAC system. Christian Home Services. Now you got a guy. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
How small is small? Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you bikini night every Wednesday during the summer. The smaller, the better. Club Risque. 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
So, kids are done with school, and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-over-time solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, navigation, take me to TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Right now, TurnersvilleJeep.com is offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 new Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by American.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Home title theft. It's on the rise, and it's devastating if it happens to you. Listen to the alarming words of an actual home title thief.
I don't need to know your date of birth and social security number. All I have to do is go to public records, create a document, and file that document. And then I can borrow against the house or sell the house. You may have no clue until you find out that your house has been sold or till several loans or several banks are foreclosing on you.
For pennies a day, Home Title Lock puts a virtual barrier of protection around your home's title with 24/7 monitoring. The instant they detect any tampering, you'll get an alert, and that's bad news for home title thieves. So when's the last time you checked on the title to your home? Find out if you're already a victim with your free title scan and complete title report. $100 value free with sign up. Just go to HomeTitleLock.com and sign up in minutes. That's HomeTitleLock.com. HomeTitleLock.com.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, changemakers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, wow.
Philadelphia is challenging that there was catcher's interference on the play.
Can you imagine? My goodness, there was. Here we go.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. There is catcher's interference.
Wow! The Phillies have wanted a catcher's interference.
We'll take it.
Baseball is amazing.
We'll take it.
Yeah, we will. Yeah. We will take it. What a way to win a game. For the first time since 1971, the Phillies win a game on catcher's interference. How about Edmundo last night? He knew right away. He started pointing to the catcher, saying he interfered. And he did. That was a quick review last night. No question that the Red Sox catcher interfered. What did you like better, the game they won with the bunts with Otto Kemp in June or last night?
Last night.
Yeah.
Last night. I liked it better because of the way it happened. You know, it was happenstance. It was like, fate almost.
I didn't like that at all. They didn't put a ball in play.
I know.
Well, by the way, what was the celebration last night? Dumping water on Edmundo? That was a little bit excessive.
It was kind of sad.
That's one. Just go home. You won. Just go home. Come back tomorrow. There's no jumping around celebrating that one.
I almost felt embarrassed, like watching it. Like
it was
we
very
won
embarrassing.
That's the way we won the game. Like. So I know someone has to win a game, but like that, I blame Rob Manfred for last night. We got a ghost runner scoring on a catcher's interference, and I'm supposed to jump up and down and get excited. They scored 2 runs in 9 innings, again, mostly against a pitcher. I mean, obviously Chapman and Whitlock, they've got some good relief pitchers. But the starting pitcher last night for the Red Sox, Walker Buehler, who's had a very nice career with the Dodgers, but now he's struggled. He's not the same guy. He came into the game with, I think, a 6.16 ERA. 6.16.
He's no Cal Quantrill.
He is not.
That feels like a shot.
It is at you, yeah.
Feels like a shot.
We got shut down last night by a guy who couldn't get anybody out.
You know, it's funny because, you look at the percentages of winning that game. Yeah. Winning percentage, it was like 70%, 70-some% last night.
Well, we had Wheeler. They had a guy with a 6 ERA.
Yes. And it looked like it turned into a pitcher's duel.
It did. Because we can't hit. I mean, that's the bottom line. So, I was thinking about this. Hugh, there was an article right as the All-Star break hit by Matt Gelb of The Athletic. Mm-hmm. And I thought about it over the last 2 days. So the Phillies hit a little bit the first couple games out of the break against the Angels. But Sunday, they didn't hit much at all, 2 runs. Last night, they scored 3. Can we, when the season ends, do we count the last run last night? I would like to start a movement to just take it off the books. That didn't count. So they scored 2 runs last night. And this article, there was a lot of quotes in here, Hugh, from the players talking about how they've kind of felt in between all year of their old approach, which was basically swing out of your shoes, right? Like try to hit the ball over the wall, bash. And the new approach this year has been more be patient, work the count.
Work the count.
Don't swing and miss as much. And if we sacrifice a little bit of power, but get some more hits, and okay, maybe that's a good thing. And I know that's what we wanted them to do. I don't think they've ever felt comfortable doing it. I mean, I feel like some of these guys it's worked. I think Trey has probably had the best transition from where he was the last couple years to now, where he's just a more consistent hitter and he's just less power, but just seems like he does more each night to help the team win. But Castellanos has felt uncomfortable the whole year. I feel like JT's been some comfortable, some not. I don't think Marsh has taken to it. He's had like 3 home runs the whole season. So I just wonder if this whole thing has been worth what they tried to do. And I saw a stat that they are the worst team in baseball with a 2-0 count. Like, that should be the count you do damage on. And I feel like they are caught in between the old way and the new way. It's interesting because they've done it all season. I don't expect them to change it now, Hugh. I just wonder if the whole thing has been worth it.
Well, I think part of the problem is you have to believe in it wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Anything that you're doing that makes you uncomfortable, it's frustrating at first, but you have to allow it to run its course. Because the one thing that we've talked about and I've heard all year long was that it's hard to change your approach during the course of the season. And it's obvious that some of these guys, that's basically what they tried to do. But when you look at the results of what's happened in the past, the way that you've done it before hadn't worked. So I think that, you just have to believe in it. And you're still in a good spot. Let me say that first. It's not like you're one of the worst teams in baseball. As a matter of fact, you're one of the best, and you're still trying to figure it out. You just have to believe in it a little bit more, in my opinion.
But are they that because of this approach, or is they because of their starting pitching?
Well, I think that definitely the starting pitching has kept them in a lot of games. But their approach has helped them out at times, and at times it's hurt them.
So, well, I agree with that. I think, again, like some guys like Turner, I think it's helped him more than it's hurt him. But other guys, I feel like that at-bat by Castellanos last night, he's one that I just don't think telling him to do a thing a certain way is going to help. Like, Nick's just got to go up there and hit.
Are we even sure that he's even attempting this new approach?
Well,
he's still swinging at things 10 feet off the plate. I don't know what's changed about him, except he's not doing the home run thing.
I think he tried it the first couple months. He may have abandoned ship and not told anybody.
He said, I'm doing my own thing.
I just want to put in perspective their numbers with the 2-0 count. Like, 2-0 count is the most advantageous hitters count, right? It's 3-1 or 2-0. Like, you should get a pitch to hit. And I'm looking right now at teams in baseball with a 2-0 count. So 10 teams in baseball have a 1,000 or better OPS with a 2-0 count. Like they turn into Aaron Judge, right? They turn into Bryce Harper at his MVP level. Like they turn into great hitters with a 2-0 count. The Phillies with a 2-0 count this year have a 692 OPS. I mean, basically the Phillies, when they have a 2-0 count, are an entire team of Max Keplers. Like, how is that possible? 2-0 count, you should mash. It's crazy. They're below the Pirates with a 2-0 count. I think part of it is they're unsure of am I aggressive here? Am I passive? I think it's gotten in their head. 215-592-9494. Are you expecting a big move by the Phillies at the trade deadline? We all hope for one.
Hoping.
Are you expecting?
Praying.
No, I'm expecting one. This has got to be the year for Dave Dabrowski to do it. Jeff in Wilmington is up. Hey, Jeff.
They should have poured water on the Red Sox catcher last night.
That would have been funny. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, he had his glove like way too far out. I do not think the Phillies will make a big move. Based on past experience. Now, Kyle had a good point earlier when he said that they could have been loading up, like putting that off until the time is right, so that they have enough in the minor leagues to trade. That, in theory, should be the way they do it.
And I think there's logic to that, Jeff. Like, when Dabrowski got here, the farm system was pretty barren. And now it's built up to the point where if they subtracted an Abel or a Miller, like, it's not going to crush their next 5 years. They have enough decent or good prospects that, like, all right, we could probably subtract one like the Dodgers do every year.
Mm-hmm. Is it? I think Middleton may or may not be setting us up for if we don't, by what he said earlier or last weekend. About, well, look what happened when Ruben did all that stuff in, the or the early teens, traded all those guys, got all these players in here, and we didn't win. So he's basically just saying, look, like I said, I don't trust what they're going to do because Dombrowski up to this point has not done that with this team. So where's the proof that he would? I guess that's my question.
Yeah, and there is none. I mean, the closest thing we have is probably O'Hoppe for Marsh, right? And that was kind of two young players just swapping, because one team needed a catcher, one team needed
Wouldn't we like to have that one back, though?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, right. I mean, just because you'd have an heir apparent to JT and Marsh has never developed. You're right. I mean, but that did help that year because Marsh, added to the outfield when they got to the World Series. But you're right. And it's bizarre, Jeff, because if you had told me 4 or 5 years into Dombrowski's era, the day they hired him, that they would never make a deadline splash and yet they'd be in the race, I would say, no way. Come on, that's not who Dave Dombrowski is.
Yeah, well, we have a pretty good core of players. It's these peripheral players like the Marsh and Rojas and Kepler. These guys are really hurting this team in the outfield. I mean, look, I can live with Stott not hitting, but those other guys have to do something. So you got 4 guys at the bottom of the order that are just killing your lineup when you get to a point in the game where you need somebody to get on base and get a hit.
Well, they are. I mean, it's like they're instant outs. I mean, it feels like the innings would just go by. And, Jeff, we appreciate the phone call. Actually, I think that might be part of the problem. When you think about Dombrowski, when he goes after a star, for the most part, Hugh, he's right. I mean, he's had some misses, but, if Dave Dombrowski's getting a star, my gut is that guy's going to play pretty well, right? Like Schwarber. I mean, Turner hasn't maybe been worth his contract, but Trey Turner has been
He's gotten better.
Yeah, and for the most part,
this year,
you kind of know what you're getting with him. The part that Dombrowski stinks at, or has stunk at as a Phillies executive, is the guys on the margin, the role players. Like he missed with Austin Hayes last year, he missed with Lorenzen the year before that. If he just goes and gets 2 role players, does anyone trust that those role players are going to be perfect for the Phillies? His track record tells me no. But if he gets it's a no. If he gets a star, I feel better. I feel like Dave's got an eye for star players. Go get one.
See, and I think that's easy to do. It's easy to go trade for somebody that's already proven.
I'm okay with him taking the easy
way.
way.
Then go do it.
Yeah, I mean, take the easy way out, please.
No, but I also am one that understands and realizes that you have to prepare for the future. You have to keep it going. And I think about some of the moves, the fringe moves that Howie has made. When you talk about, being a good GM.
But Howie's better.
Yeah. And that's been the problem. It's the guys that you thought that were going to be the pieces that, like what Ruben said yesterday, that make you a little bit better, haven't done that.
Yeah.
The pitchers and the hitters and things like that, they haven't made you better. They've been a detriment to the team.
I wish I trusted Dombrowski to make the move. Like last year, the Dodgers traded for Tommy Edman, who was kind of like a super utility guy for the Cardinals. He won NLCS MVP. Like I don't have trust Dombrowski's going to make that kind of move. So go get a star.
Yeah, and I don't know. It feels like sometimes you get what you pay for, right? I don't know if they haven't given up really any high-level prospects for any of those guys. I feel like now is the time where he's finally going to put those guys on the table, and that's going to land us a star.
I wonder if people are going to be frustrated if he doesn't do this. Because I am.
Of course, everybody is.
Well, I hope so. But
who wouldn't be?
Well, I'm not
going to be.
Yeah, say there. Yeah, Hugh Douglas.
Huh? I'm not going to be frustrated because it's par for the course. It's what he's done over the last couple of seasons.
But you can change your MO.
That's not going to make you frustrated?
It's just like he's setting you up.
I'm frustrated with you that you're not frustrated.
The hell?
He's setting you up. Setting you up.
You better not make excuses, Douglas.
I'm not making excuses.
Well, you heard
it's not going to happen.
Yesterday when we took the Coldplay thing.
What was that, by the way?
What are you talking about?
She was cold. The
Listen,
Coldplay thing.
Listen.
It was 85 degrees at an outdoor concert in the summer.
Some people get cold.
No.
Some people have low iron.
No. That's insulting to your wife to say that. Like that's insult to injury. You're going to disrespect her intelligence by thinking that you can get away with saying that the woman was cold, and that's why you put your arms around her.
You're better off coming clean, man.
Listen, I'm not trying to lose my wife and my job in the same day.
I mean, you're going to lose your wife, especially if you try to use that excuse.
Well, I think if you said she's cold, that hunts.
There is zero chance it hunts.
But see, there's a lot.
Got no shot.
No.
There's a lot that goes into that, though, right? Because listen, you're in survival mode. Hopefully this never happens to you, but now you go in survival mode. And you say, Well, her name, let's say her name is Cheryl. Well, damn it, Cheryl, if you would have came with me, I would have never been in that situation.
So now you're deflecting.
Yeah,
yes.
You're going to croak.
Yes.
I mean,
Survival
And then
mode.
Cheryl proceeds to punch me in the face for the second time.
Yeah.
But, you got to try. You can't lose your job and your wife in the same
Well,
day.
you got to come up with something better than that.
But, okay, but what do you got? What you got?
I got nothing. I mean,
I don't think there is anything.
I mean, but you got to
It's
try.
definitely not
But
she
see,
was
that's what
cold.
I'm saying.
I know that.
You got to try. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but try something better.
Cry, say you were drunk. Say something. You got to say something.
That's a little bit better.
That's better. Yeah.
That, you say I had one too many.
Yeah.
I would even say, like, to make it extreme.
No.
I was smoking crack. The crack. It was the crack. I cannot lose my wife and my job in the same day.
Do you
Smoking
actually
crack
think
is like a great high?
Do you think saying that's going to make it better?
Well, at least she'll be like, well, see, you know what's going to kill you in all of this? Mama. Like her mom is and her friends.
Yeah, you're cooked.
Oh, her friend. Like, girl, are you going to fall for that stupid ass thing that he said? He was smoking crack. Like the mom and the friends kill you, but you got to try, man.
Well, what that Coldplay thing became the ultimate group text thing. Like, everyone's talking about it. Like, it's just not a private matter. It's a public matter. So you're right. The friends are going to crush you.
The friends are going to crush you, but you got to try. You got to try.
You need a better excuse than it was cold.
That's all. But what else is there?
Well, you
you ain't got a whole lot.
Crack. I mean, you have that.
Yeah, I
Aaron,
was on crack.
Aaron in San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning.
Good morning, Aaron.
We got the band back together. All is right in the world.
Aaron,
I am so
how are
excited.
you? What's up today?
You know what? I'm feeling really good today, and I apologize, Kyle, but I got to do this.
No.
I want to send a message out to Rod. The only thing that I like more than the Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio connection is listening to Kyle Quinn absolutely lose his mind with callers. So I think any time that there is a vacation day, there's a sick day, that we absolutely positively need to have Kyle Quinn sitting in either Hugh's seat or Joe's seat, whichever one is missing. Because
He's trying to get on your good side now, Kyle.
Absolutely magic radio.
I don't give a shit.
Kyle's not ready. He's not ready.
What about the
Not
Phils,
ready
Aaron?
for it, is he?
Yeah, he's just trying to get on your good side.
He's
What do
not
you
ready
got
to
for
heal.
us? What on the Phils? Big move?
Okay,
You
so,
expecting it?
Last night was kind of the icing on top of the cake. It was the epitome of the season. Again, the wild pitch, catcher interference, something that the other team does causes another victory for our Philadelphia Phillies. And what is the response? They are acting like they just won the World Series, pouring water on each other, celebrating. What it shows me is that this team is desperate. They are searching. They need something to grasp onto to take this team where it ultimately needs to go. And unfortunately, we don't have that guy on the team right now to like we do with the Eagles, to take the city and put it on his shoulders.
Like
and carry this
Saquon?
team
Like
to the
Saquon?
promised land.
Like Saquon?
Is that what?
Come on now. Come on.
Well, I'm trying to understand. They
I got
carry
you.
the
I got
team
you. Yeah,
like
carry.
Saquon did last year.
I hear you. I just shot you.
Who's gonna be the one? Who's gonna be the one to step up? It used to be Reese Hoskins. For a time, it was Bryce Harper. But now it's like we need catcher interference to win us a game.
In a game that was started by a pitcher with a 6.1 ERA last night, by the way, they needed a catcher's interference to get to 3 runs in 10 innings. And then Aaron, I'm with you on that. The celebration felt way over the top. I mean, come on.
Hey, and here's the other thing. If you're a GM for any other team, and you're looking to make a trade at the deadline, just put your 6th starter out there against the Phillies. He'll look like a number 2 starter, and you'll get way overvalued for him.
Well, just wait for tonight. Dick Fitz is out there. What do we expect from him? Dick Fitz tonight, Hugh? You betting on him? Betting
Dick
against
Fitz,
him?
I'm betting again.
Hey, and I got one more thing to finish with.
Okay.
And this is I'm talking to Spike Eskin. Okay.
Well, don't you talk to him at 2:00?
No,
Okay.
because they put me on hold for 3 hours. He doesn't want to talk to me. So
It doesn't seem like a bad idea.
Sound like Spike.
I am who I am. If you like me, fantastic. I appreciate you. If you don't like me and you want to comment on how much you don't like me, thank you again. I appreciate you. But I will never conform and go with a narrative that you're trying to push. If you say something silly, if you say something smart, I'm going to call you. I'm going to let you know.
What are you even talking
about? Did you break the rules of the afternoon show caller stuff? Is that what you did? Is that why you...
he's trying. He wants to develop Aaron in San Diego. He wants, are you an afternoon caller? Are you a midday caller? I think it's pretty obvious what I am.
Well, you're a midday caller.
I'm every WIP listener out there.
That's just not true.
Yeah, I mean, you've been...
You call us religiously.
You're the midday caller.
Because I love you guys. The flow is there. We have a great time together. We can laugh. We can cry. We can yell. We can shout. It's a total package with us, man.
Total package. We're all inclusive.
We are all as one. And hey, one more thing.
All right.
The Phillies, unfortunately, are taking a back seat because the one team in Philadelphia that we can rely on, the one team that we can have confidence in, Jalen Hurts, the Super Bowl MVP, the man that could take a city, put it on his shoulders.
Here we go.
And carry us to the promised
we
land.
let him go for way too long.
I know.
Today
yeah,
is the
day.
Day,
they're arriving at camp today. Yeah, we saw the
Let's go, Birds.
Go, Birds.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles.
Aaron, appreciate the phone call. Yes, the Eagles are arriving to camp today. You see Jalen arriving in his Jordan brand?
Yeah, he got the Fresh Print, like with the Fresh Channel's inner Fresh Prince of Bel-Air type deal.
Jordan brand stuff.
That's some nice stuff.
He's the guy that carried the team last year, according to Aaron in San Diego. I mean, he said Jalen Hurts, but we all know who carried the team last year. It was Saquon. Am I wrong on that? Is anyone disagree with that?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Conveniently silent.
The peanut gallery over here. It's just
I
gone.
ain't said nothing.
Radio. Who carried the team last season?
Saquon had a hell of a year.
Oh God. If you had to say someone carried the team last year, you would.
I would say Saquon helped get them. To the Super Bowl.
Just come on.
What are you talking about? I'm agreeing with you.
No, you're not.
I am.
You are.
You're deflecting.
You know what you're doing?
I am not deflecting.
You're trying to play.
How
you're
dare you?
You're playing to the Jalen Hurts' elite crowd.
I'm not playing to anybody.
You are.
I am my own man.
By staying silent.
No, I'm just listening
when we
to
all
what.
watch the season.
Joe.
60-yard run after
Joe.
60-yard run, 2,000 yards.
See, Joe, this is. How long have we been sitting in these chairs? For like 3 years, right?
Yeah,
and
wow.
Kyle, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. Y'all already know what's going to. Well, both of y'all.
I didn't do anything.
Listen.
Well, I have to respond to Aaron. I can't just let these things hang out
but
there.
sometimes you have to because you already know where this conversation is going to go.
What I did, hold on. Yesterday, I thought I did the big. I was
What, are you scared?
I was a
I'm
big.
I'm not scared. I just, you know what? Y'all always blame me when the show goes off the rails.
I thought yesterday I was the bigger person by holding the Cam Newton list until 1:30. Yeah.
Listen,
Aaron brought it up.
Y'all always talk about how I bring the show off the rails, right?
You do.
If I respond to any of this Jalen talk right now, the phone line's gonna blow up, and we're gonna be talking about this all day long.
Well,
so I'm just refraining. I'm not saying anything.
I can't not take the bait. The guy that carried the team last year was the running back. The quarterback played great at the end. Let's just all get it in our heads what happened. The running back carried the football team last year. If you don't believe that, you watched a different season than I did. I don't understand what I'm watching compared to you guys. 215-592-9494. It's remarkable. I got Aaron on here complaining about the afternoon show. If they put you on hold, maybe they don't want to talk to you.
Spike's a good dude.
Well, yeah, he is, but like, doesn't mean
that was a pause.
Well, I didn't know where he was going with this. Spike's a good dude. I know. But I thought there was a but that was coming.
No, I'm just saying he's a good dude.
I agree.
It did sound like there might have been a but.
You're right. I was waiting for the but. Buddy put Aaron on San Diego on hold for 3 hours.
You know, Spike runs a tight ship. You know, they like things a certain way. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm just saying, if you're on hold for 3 hours.
Read the room?
Well, sometimes we get busy and there's a lot going on, like guests or stories or breaking news. But if you're on hold for 3 hours on a slower day, they might not want to talk to you.
Read the room.
You got to read the room. And I hope Dave Dombrowski reads the room and makes a big move here. Are you expecting the Phillies to make a big move? And enough of this Austin Hayes crap and Michael Lorenzen and Rodolfo Castro. I can't believe that was the bat they acquired in 2023. It actually, as years go on, it bothers me more and more. Do you believe we will see the Phillies make a big move at the deadline? Yes or no? It is our question today at WIP Midday Show. Early on, what's your guess, Hugh? Early on, yes or no? What are people voting?
No, 60%.
People are voting yes, 53% early. They are expecting a big move out of the Phillies.
Wait, what about the other poll?
Which was the other one? Oh, this is the new one that was just put up?
Yeah.
Yes. Was it appropriate for the Phillies to celebrate the way they did after last night's
Look
win?
at the comments.
Let me go vote no. 65% are voting yes. They won on catcher's interference.
The comments are not happy.
Well, I'm not happy. They celebrate like
I
that.
like the comments.
215-592-9494.
3 hours on the phone is 3 hours on hold is crazy. It's like 3 hours on hold.
What's the longest you would wait on hold for anyone?
15 minutes.
Yeah,
I can't do it.
15. You really do have no attention span whatsoever.
15's not long.
What am I waiting? Like, call me back.
Well,
like most of the time, call me back.
Some
Just call me back.
companies, they'll do that. Like you could press the button and they'll just call you back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'd wait for more than a half hour for anyone on hold.
15
Just put
minutes.
that phone down. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you believe the Phillies will make a big move? Are you expecting it? Yes or no? Did the celebration go over the top last night? I thought it did for a catcher's interference. People are going to be angry about that. That's okay. And joining us next, Devin Canyon will talk some Phillies. She was there yesterday as Dave Dabrowski spoke. And the Eagles arrived to camp today. We'll get into our bigger camp storylines. That's all next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Nothing says summer like grilling, especially when you have to grill outside. And when I fired my grill, you know I'm bringing the flavor, people. Hatfield Savory Brown Sugar Marinated Pork Tenderloin is my on-to go-to list. Well, my on-grilling go-to list. That's how I should have said it. But anyway, it's juicy, packed with that sweet, smoky goodness. And so easy to make. Just pop it in the grill, and dinner's done right. This summer, put some pork on your fork with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes, tips, and where you buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
A 3-run home run from Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philadelphia and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on Unlimited Welcome with AutoPay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on Unlimited Welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on root metrics. Root score report dated 2H2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
Summer's wildest night is coming, and it's one that only Delilah's The Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse can deliver. Be here on Wednesday, July 23rd, when the world's most amazing dance teams battle it out for Delilah's Diamond G-String Award. Arrive early for select open bar and gourmet hors d'oeuvres beginning at 7 p.m. Delilah's is located at 100 Spring Garden Street and has ample free parking. Reserve your table for bottle service by calling 215-625-2800 or visit delilahs.com.
Hey, it's Rhea. Drive in style this summer with a new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill during the Golden Opportunity Sales Event. With over 300 new and L-certified pre-owned Lexus vehicles, you'll find the perfect ride for your summer adventures. Veteran-owned, family-operated, an elite of Lexus dealer, and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Talk to Tony Labello and his team. They'll get you into the Lexus of your dreams with some of the best deals of the year.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-US
DOE.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us once again as we celebrate the summer of shellfish, featuring our incredible seafood boil with mouth-watering snow crabs, tasty shrimp, clams, and mussels. Feast on our Dungeness crab clusters served Chicky style. Or our seafood pasta with decadent crab, shrimp, and penne pasta in our legendary red sauce. Delectable choices from our summer of shellfish menu, plus a whole menu of new mixed seasonal cocktails for a cool start to your summer meal. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Oh, hey. Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $749.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Julian Sayin came to Ohio State as a 5-star recruit and early Heisman hopeful, but now the buzz has cooled. After a rocky spring and a dead-even quarterback battle with Lincoln Kienholz, Sayin won't even be at the podium when the Buckeyes take the stage at Big Ten Media Days later today. For now, the quarterback job in Columbus is still very much up for grabs. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Yeah, that they are. The Eagles report for camp today.
Hey!
Practice you.
Tomorrow.
We'll be there.
Yeah.
We're doing the show tomorrow.
It's going to be like an hour out there. They ain't going to do nothing for real.
Yeah, but as long as we get readers out of the deal.
Yeah, we get readers. I'm bringing my Bucky's cup.
They might not fill that for free.
Like, could you put some readers in this Bucky's cup?
You're pushing it. You're pushing. We'll be at camp tomorrow. Eagles report today. And, of course, the trade deadline is just 9 days away. Joining us right now to talk about it all is Devin Caney, of course, covering the Phils, and our sideline reporter for the Eagles. Devin, how you doing?
I'm doing well, guys. I'm still processing a walk-off catcher's interference from the Phils last night, but I'm also trying to get in gear for training camp. I'm going to be there tomorrow and Thursday.
All right.
I'm really pumped for it.
So Deb, my question to you is, how did you feel about the celebration after the way the game ended?
So, like, on one hand, I understand it. And on the other, I'm like, should you really be celebrating a walk-off catcher's interference?
See,
Like,
y'all
you
done
had
tainted.
over
Now you
9
got
innings
Dev acting like you see how she doing.
She's right. She's seeing this correctly. What are they throwing water around for? They didn't even do anything.
I actually I took my phone out and recorded a video of the celebration from the press box as soon as it happened. And I was going back and looking at it, and like, yes, a lot of the guys, not a lot, a few of the guys were, dumping the water, and Edmund was excited, and like, as he should be. I mean, he called it, and it does technically count as an RBI, I believe, on the box score for him as well. But then, like, you look, Bryce Harper was kind of just walking. Like, not all of them were celebrating, like, dumping water on Sosa. So I don't know if it was like the full team. It was a win. I think that, maybe they need to look within and fix their lineup issues. But if you win the game in that way after that many innings, then, like, I guess you can celebrate. Excuse me, I'm coughing like crazy right now.
That's okay. You can look.
Puff pass.
You can celebrate as much as you want when you win, and they did win last night, which is the most important part. All right, so Devin, it's interesting. The last couple of days, we've heard from really big decision makers of the Phillies before the trade deadline, and they're not going to give away the full strategy, but you kind of glean some things from both John Middleton, who spoke on Friday, and then last night Dave Dombrowski. And what I'm wondering is what you took away from it, because it's almost like you hear it and you could hear a quote one way, or you could hear it a different way. Devin, after listening to John Middleton, after listening to Dave Dombrowski speak over the last couple of days, are you expecting them to make a big move? Because there's a lot of rumors out there that have them connected to big names, whether it be Clase or Mason Miller or maybe a big bat like Jaron Duran, who hit the home run last night off of Zach Wheeler. Are you expecting it, or do you look at what they've done the last few years, and they really haven't? I mean, they've kind of moved around the margins the last few years with Estevez or Austin Hayes or Michael Lorenzen. It's been a while since they made a big move at the trade deadline. Devin, are you expecting the Phillies to do that?
I think they're going to try their hardest to make a big move, and I get the inkling that it's going to be actually more so for a bat versus a bullpen arm. I mean, they signed David Robertson. He's going to spend some time down in Lehigh Valley with AAA first before he comes back up. They liked what they saw from him. They're looking at, obviously moving some of the starting rotation into the bullpen. Dave Dombrowski did say they've not discussed Andrew Painter going to the bullpen whatsoever. He did mention Mick Abel and how they really like his stuff in the big leagues. Obviously, he had some time up with the Phillies, got sent back down, but he has been pitching better down in Lehigh Valley. We could see him make another appearance with the Phils, perhaps in the bullpen. I think that he's aware, and they're all aware. They've all kind of made remarks on the Phillies lineup. And even Rob Thompson has kind of said, well, we want to see more from this Phillies lineup. And I think we're seeing, Bryce Harper finally look like the Bryce Harper that we've been wanting to see really all season. And unfortunately, once you get past like number 5 or 6 in the lineup, it kind of turns into a black hole. These guys like Bryson Stott, Alec Boehm, obviously injured now, but he wasn't doing much. So you want to see more production. And I think that that's not out of the question. The problem is, and Dave Dombrowski touched on this yesterday, there's so many teams, like you guys mentioned earlier in the show, there aren't really any great teams, whether it's the NL or baseball as a whole. So that means that there are all these teams that are still technically in the hunt, which makes them more hesitant to be sellers at the deadline. And that's not great for the Phillies, who are a team that want to bring in a big bat, that want to make a big move. Dave Dombrowski did say what they liked about Dave Robertson was that they could get him for cash. He said, we're not against, trading our prospects, but we want to be able to save them for a bigger move at the deadline should they need to.
I'm kind of curious, Dev. What does your gut tell you about the big move that they're potentially talking about? Do you feel like that's going to happen, or do you feel like it's more lip service than anything?
I mean, as a fan, I'm hopeful that something happens, because I think no matter who you bring in, just giving this team like a jolt, it can't hurt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think if anything, it'll keep it status quo. But I think bringing in some new energy, bringing in a new bat to the lineup would certainly bring some more life into this team. So I hope that they go for it. I think they want to. It just depends on A, what these teams are asking for in return, and B, who they're even able to get. I think even if it's someone like Adolis Garcia, or, there are a few like Duran, obviously that would be a reach. That would be like a goal, like to bring in who hit the leadoff home run against Zach Wheeler last night. I don't know if Boston is going to be wanting to give someone like that up, especially when they're only a few games behind the Phillies in terms of overall record. Like they're still in the hunt as well. So these teams just might not want to give up their talent. And Dave Dombrowski and John Middleton have both alluded to the fact that they've offered up a lot of stuff in terms of prospects, in terms of even guys who are on the Phillies roster, and these teams still say no. So if that happens, I mean, you can't really blame Dombrowski. It's just, the way that the season is shaken out for the league as a whole.
After talking yesterday to David Robertson, Devin, what's the expectation? When do you think we might see him? Because it's an interesting situation to where he's a veteran, so you wouldn't think he needs a long time to get ready. But also, he hasn't pitched in a real game since the end of September last year. I know he keeps himself in great shape. I mean, he's a pro, and he's been doing it for probably 15 years now in the big league. So I wouldn't think it's going to be super long, but I also saw that he accepted the assignment to AAA. So they're going to send him there to get himself ready. What's your guess on when we'll see David Robertson in the Phillies bullpen?
Well, I believe he has to spend at least 15 days down there. So I don't know if that's retroactive or not, but I would guess maybe a few series and then we could see him brought up. And like they said they only saw Dave Robertson pitch like 2 outings before they decided to go ahead and sign him. And I know a lot of people are kind of laughing at the fact that like that's a move that they make right before the trade deadline is, signing a 40-year-old reliever who's been here twice before. But I still think it's something. Like I think that we should give him a shot and see what stuff he still has. Clearly, they saw stuff that they liked from David Robertson when they went out and saw him, when the scouting team went out and saw him. So hopefully, he'll get back up to par. Dave Dombrowski compared it to it's basically like his March. So he needs maybe a couple more weeks to kind of get his stuff going and to ramp back up before he can make a start with before he can make a bullpen appearance with the Phillies.
Devin Caney joining us here. Phillies trade deadline 9 days away, and the first Eagles practice is just 1 day away. Devin, what are you most interested in watching when you get out there tomorrow in the first, let's say, week or so? Like when you're on the field and you're taking in practice, what's going to be what you're looking at? Because it's an Eagles team that comes back with a ton of talent, maybe the most still in the NFL or certainly, up there, but also a lot of changes, especially on the defensive side off a team that was so great last season. What are your eyes going to be on when you're at practice?
I mean, there's the position battles, of course, but I think overall, for the first few practices, I just want to see what the overall energy is from this team because, you're coming off a Super Bowl and we all know what happened, in 2018 coming off a Super Bowl, in 2022 coming off a Super Bowl loss, of course. And I just hope that, this time it's different and that they can keep up this momentum. It feels different, at least to me from this team. It feels like they are still certainly on a mission. They're very young. They've only gotten younger because they lost guys like Darius Slay and CJ Gardner-Johnson. I'm curious to see what the offense is going to look like under Kevin Patullo, what Jalen Hurts is going to look like, what they're running in practice. But I know that we can rely on Elliott to be out there with his clipboard charting all of those.
Charting all them plays and them catches and drops and all that. Yeah, he's going to be out there.
Yeah. I personally am I'm a defensive fan when it comes to football. So I'll be watching the defense because they're an extremely young defensive unit once again. And like I said, have only gotten younger. And I'm curious to see, what guys like Cooper DeJean looks like his second year, what Quinyon Mitchell looks like his second year, Jalix Hunt. What these guys are able to look like out there, without the leaders like Brandon Graham, like Darius Slay, like these veterans who had kind of been leading the charge on defense in seasons past.
Well, it is nice to see someone around here believes defense is a necessity, Hugh, and not just a luxury. Devin gets it, unlike some people.
I'm just saying, man, the stats say what the stats say. Don't shoot the messenger.
The
I'm
stats
just saying.
say they had the best defense in the league last year and won the Super Bowl.
I'm just saying.
I mean, that's what happened.
And I'm curious to see if they can do it again. I hope that I love nothing more than watching an elite shutdown defense. So watching this Eagles defense all of last season was just such a joy to me. And I hope that they can keep it up. I know Cooper DeJean has had a generational run of an off season in terms of off the field activities. And look, I hope that they can just lock in and stay focused once training camp begins.
Not a generational run.
It has been
not a generational
He wouldn't
run.
show you the DMs. I mean, you asked you. He said no to that.
I really didn't want to see him. I just was wondering I was just kind of curious.
Yeah.
Good-looking young man running around the city. Just won a Super Bowl.
He's having fun.
having a ball.
Yeah, I mean, true journalism happening here at WIP. Devin, we appreciate you hopping on as always, and we'll see you out of practice tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
There
Way to
she
go,
goes.
Scoops.
Devin Caney joining us on the Phils and the Eagles. How about that? At least our Eagles sideline reporter believes defense is a necessity and doesn't just poo-poo it here.
I didn't poo-poo it. I just, it just lays out differently when you talk about the financials. That's all. That's all I was pointing out. I mean, y'all can't handle the truth.
No, we can handle the truth. The truth is they had the best defense in the league. They
I'm
won
just
the Super
saying,
Bowl.
and they let some of them cats leave.
Yeah, and that's why that's a big
They
question mark.
allocated the resources to the other side.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
and
all,
it
man.
better work as long as the quarterback delivers the football where it's supposed to go. It'll probably score a lot of points. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. All right. So Devin had an interesting perspective. She said not everyone was celebrating over the top last night. It was a pretty wild celebration. As soon as I got in here today, Kyle pointed out the celebration they had last night. Was it appropriate for the Phillies to celebrate the way they did after the win last night? 65% yes. I haven't dove into the comment section there yet. I might do that when I get a minute.
That's the best to see what the people have to say.
Well, what did you think about it? It was a weird walk-off to celebrate with a Gatorade bath.
I don't think I'm the right person to ask because they celebrate every divisional round.
But
to me that's
a
different.
Playoff round.
Well, I mean, I feel like it's unnecessary. I mean, but that's just me. So when you ask me that, I know I'm gonna trigger some people that are listening to us, but I just think it's ridiculous. You celebrate every round that you're in, that you advance from. So I mean, but that's baseball.
Yeah.
So it does.
But this
it's not
took that to like a different level. Like at least in the playoffs, you're going to the next round. Last night they won a 3-2 game in July where they didn't get a hit in the 10th inning.
And they were picked to win. Like they were overwhelming favorites.
Of course
to
they
win.
were. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I get where
it's sad. It was a sad walk off. I mean, like, did anyone sit there in their house and jump up and down and cheer? Like, did you have that feeling?
See.
I was
Again,
like, really?
I'm the wrong person to ask because
I barely even reacted.
And I was like,
a win. I'm of the mindset a win is a win.
Yeah, but that was like
it was a lot.
You walk away a little embarrassed. Like that's how we won that one. A little embarrassed.
You know what? The bar that you guys have is way high. It's just high.
We're trying to win the World
Series.
No,
it's high.
It's not a high bar to expect my team to win while putting a ball in play.
But they won. That's all I'm saying.
Without putting a ball in play.
Because the catcher interfered. It was the most Mickey Mouse win of the season, and we can all agree on that.
This is what I'm talking about. I give you my opinion, then y'all jump all over me like a bunch of crickets.
Are you people in us right now?
I am you people right now.
Well, hold on. Is it insane to say that if they had not gotten the catcher's interference, that have you seen this team with runners in scoring position this year? They did not put a ball in play. They might not have won the game.
I was fully anticipating a ground ball back to the pitcher, double play at home, and they don't score in the inning.
You know what I did? I just realized this. It just hit me.
Yeah.
I kind of miss Kyle's rants on vacation. And I was wondering, something's missing. What is this Kyle blowing his stack?
There's someone angry not in my life right now. Where is it?
Just constantly angry. I'm sitting there drinking wine, getting banged up every day. And I'm like, something don't feel right. Angry Kyle is not here.
Well, it is. I will say this about vacation. When I was on, there's something you kind of unplug and you're relaxed. And then, no one in real life is like the atmosphere at WIP. There's no one pissed off about something all the time. It's weird. 45 straight hours went by. I wasn't pissed about anything. I was like, well, I
wasn't arguing about nothing.
Yeah,
just the
this is the way
feeling.
regular people live their life.
It's like there was a void. I'm like, I need someone what's there to be angry about right now?
I need somebody to yell at. That's what it is. You're so, we're so used to traumatizing each other on a day-to-day basis.
Do I yell at Hugh, Kyle, the callers? Sean and Philly's up. What's up, Sean?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Sean.
What's going on, man?
How you guys doing today?
Oh, we're great.
We're good. We won a game on a Mickey Mouse walk-off. It was awesome.
Okay, well, listen about this celebration. I just got off the phone with a friend of mine. He said everyone thought it was over the top.
It was.
What I see is a shot in the arm. I don't care how we win. I just think that could give us a shot that we need to get going.
If we need a catcher's interference in late July to get going, Sean, we might have some issues.
needed a coach to cut his hair off and go crazy to win the Super Bowl.
That was week 6.
Exactly.
This is July 20th. A little different.
All right, I'm just saying anything positive with this team right now is a good thing.
Well, yeah, and the win is certainly a good thing. Sean, I'm happy they won. It was weird. Obviously, we haven't seen that in 50 years. But Sean, we appreciate the phone. I'm happy they won the game. That's great. And they did load the bases on most of their own accord, and there was a ghost runner. But And they did walk. They walked Kepler intentionally. Do you ever think you'd see that?
Actually, that might have been the craziest thing to happen.
I mean, I get
this
it. They
entire
were trying to
season.
set up the force at any base. But, like, just the idea that Max Kepler got an intentional walk told you that's Rob Manfred's baseball. Ghost runners and intentional walks to Max Kepler.
So you know what that reminded me of? The whole that's going to be a shot in the arm for them. Remember the win over the Browns? And Serriani was yelling at fans, the head shave.
Well, that did work, though.
But Hugh was sitting there telling us that was going to be the inflection point of the season. He was right.
He was dead right.
Dead ass right. I'm saying, man, I have vision. I see these things.
Hold on.
I see these things for what they are.
Hold on.
And that's why I try to teach y'all every help day. that I'm blind. Every day I'm trying to get y'all right, but y'all don't want to hear what I got to say.
Have you ever heard the expression, a blind squirrel finds a nut?
Yeah, I find
Or a broken clock is right twice a day?
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I feel that.
I know, but when you say you have vision, it's like...
I have vision. I called the Sirianni thing, though.
You
Because
did.
we were sitting there, you were looking at me.
You did say it's going to go real good or real bad. And
Well,
it went real good.
It went really, really good.
They won.
But he was in crisis. I was right. He was in crisis.
Yeah.
And they responded to his crisis.
Here's a question. Do we think we get full head of hair Sirianni tomorrow for the first press conference, or are we going short? I mean,
I think it's short, because wasn't he at the ESPYs and it was short? It was kind of short at the ESPYs.
You might be right. When I saw a picture of him last week, it was shorter.
Who was the dude, the comedian?
Shane Gillis.
He wasn't funny.
You didn't find it funny? A lot of people did.
Yeah, I couldn't disagree more.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Well, I mean, like all of it you didn't think was funny? Or there was just a certain thing?
A certain thing.
Just wanted to give a Shane Gillis
I just wanted to hate. I just wanted to hate. Like, I just wanted to hate on Shane Gillis.
Okay.
Just for
but
a brief second.
I did see Sirianni there. You're right, shorter hair. I
think it was short.
I hope he has short hair. I mean, I think the Eagles will have their most success if we get shorter hair, Sirianni. That led him to the Super Bowl. Ken in Cinnaminson is up. What's up, Ken?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you today?
Good morning, Ken.
So I would not wait on 3 hours to talk to God if I needed to talk to my dead parents. So I guess Aaron needs something better to do with his time.
I guess
so listen, this Dave Dombrowski, if you could sum up his tenure in Philadelphia in one phrase, it's been, we're going to keep the powder dry. The number of times I've heard him say, keep the powder dry. John Middleton has signaled this over the last week or so, that we're still going to be playing baseball in 5 years, and you could make every single move that there is to make and still not win. And he's laying a soft landing spot for Dave Dombrowski. But the bigger issue is you've got 6 guys in the lineup on any given night whose OPS is under the league average. You've got 3 guys in the lineup on any given night whose OPS is under 600. We have actually gotten to a point here in late July where we at least no longer hear Rob Thompson tell us we know we're going to slug, because we now know we're not going to slug. So there is no trade deadline move or combination of trade deadline moves that you can make that's going to fix what's wrong with this team. You could make it marginally better, but it's not like you're going to replace Max Kepler, who, I kind of hinted at the offseason signing that this felt to me like, Whit Merrifield, just rebooted for 2025, and it has turned out to be that. The team just can't hit. And there's no one bat out there that you could point to and say, boy, if we really give up, the farm here, this guy could be a difference maker, not just this year, but for several years to come. And so it's just, there's nothing that's going to move the needle. Any changes that were going to be impactful needed to be made in the off season, and they weren't made. They decided that they can win with this team. And, hoping for Dave Dombrowski to all of a sudden pull some rabbit out of the hat at the trade deadline. And, oh, by the way, remember when the season started, we were all talking about, well, as great as this pitching staff is going to be, just imagine when Painter comes up July-ish, and he's like the second coming of Steve Carlton, and we add that young guy to this rotation. And Andrew Painter is not even the best pitcher in the Iron Pigs rotation right now. So this, and all that does is point to the folly of protecting these guys like they are gold. when you don't know what they're going to be in Major League Baseball. The old saying is prospects are suspects until they do it. And they might have, frankly, missed the window to move some of these top 100 guys that they have to get an impact player that can really make a difference for this team, not just this year, but for years to come.
Well, they may have. And I thought when you said that, and Ken, a good phone call, when Middleton was talking the other day and he mentioned that they made a great offer last year for Garrett Crochet. And I think the word he used is ambivalent, that he and Dave were ambivalent. Like, if they take the deal, we're happy we get Garrett Crochet. And they don't take the deal, we're happy because we get to keep these prospects. Like, it was odd to me. Like, did they not realize Garrett Crochet is one of the 5 best pitchers in baseball, and the prospects they were talking about have done nothing to help the Phillies win games yet? I understand they want to protect the future. Hugh, you were talking about that earlier. They want to protect their future. They don't want to have a down decade the way they did a decade ago. It just feels like this threading the needle is not easy to go for it now and also protect the future. And if they're not careful, they're not going to do either the perfect way, right? They're not going to win a World Series, and then the future might not be as fruitful as they think it is anyway. Maybe my head's in the sand. I think we're getting a different Nebraska this year. It might not be enough to win a World Series, but I think they're going to try. I expect a big move. 215-592-9494. Do you expect the Phillies to make a big move at the deadline 9 days away? The other thing that's going on right now, top of mind for all of us, training camp about to begin. We're going to be there tomorrow. Eagles are reporting today. When we get back, we'll talk about what we're going to be watching for during training camp as the defending champs arrive back to practice. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham, July 31st, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP, brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, navigation, take me to turnersvillejeep.com.
Right now, TurnersvilleJeep.com is offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 new Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRuncomplicated.com. HRUncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRUncomplicated.com.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake, and mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Jack Fritz here. I want to share my experience with Scott Honda, where I bought my first car and continue to shop to this day. Now that we're a family of 4, I purchased the all-electric Honda Prologue SUV. Scott Honda made the process so easy with transparent pricing, exceptional service, and their thoughtful and professional team. They make the whole car buying experience stress-free. Summer is the perfect time to upgrade your vehicle. So visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Comfortable with some sunshine through the rest of today? High 84.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super size laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
See, this is what you're supposed to play when you talk about championship.
So you're ripping Lewis?
Yeah, Coco messed up yesterday, man.
What do you do?
I'm throwing him under the bus.
Well, we were doing a segment on the rings. We were going to react to the rings, the way they look, what we thought of them. And Hugh was expecting this song when we came back.
And Coco played something.
Well, I think he played
about some diamonds or something.
Diamonds with the rings. I mean, I understood where he was going with it.
Okay. No.
Yeah, and he was.
No.
You and I are just on the same page.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Like always.
Yeah.
Unless you disagree.
Yeah,
then he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I had to laugh at
I
that
think
one.
the three of us agreed today on the celebration last night. It was ridiculous.
Way too much.
I mean, just.
It was like, dude, they were just like, I get it. Like, okay, full disclosure. I get it. I get why they did it, but it was like, we got it done. Oh my gosh, we got it done. It was a little bit.
I mean, you stole one. I mean, don't act like you did something big there. You stole one last night.
Listen, you about to make me change my parlay. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, what's
I'm being positive.
what's the parlay after anything?
Because I got the Phillies winning on the money line. But
So I'm surprised at you going against Dick Fitz. I just
Dick Fitz is
I
crazy.
just thought you would take the Phillies off the board tonight for your parlay. All right, before we go any further, big thank you to our friends at Wendy's for hooking us up with all. They brought a ton of food today.
They brought some Frosties with some chocolate in them.
Yeah, they got Frosties.
Well, I guess Frosties are chocolate.
Well, there's also the vanilla, or they do the different ones.
That was stupid of me. No, because it had the brownie in it. The Frosty with the brownies.
Can we just cut that audio? That was stupid of me. We could use that a lot.
Was stupid of me.
That's good.
We got a better one for later.
Okay, good.
Wait a minute, I did something else?
Well, they brought us some Frosties. They brought us some burgers, some fries. They also the Takis Fuego meal.
The Fuego fries.
Brand new Frosty flavors. Fan favorites like Dave Singles. Craving something fresh, spicy, or sweet. Got to be Wendy's. Go to your local Wendy's today. So I had some of the Fuego fries.
Woo! Hey, man. I'm fool with nothing hot. Too old for that.
You're too old for that.
Because
What's the cutoff for spicy stuff?
Right now, that.
No, they were good.
No, they're spicy.
I like spicy. I just had to limit how many I had before we came back on the air. Otherwise, I'd pull a Ranger Suarez when we talked about him, and my voice just went out. I don't want that to happen again, so I just kind of limited.
I don't like really spicy food, though, like that. I can't eat it.
Yeah, I feel like you like it or you don't. I like spicy, so I jumped into the Fuego fries. Anyway, Wendy's, we appreciate them.
Thank you.
Coming by. Thank you so much for dropping off some lunch for us today. All right, Hugh, before we get back to the phones on the Phillies, are you expecting them to make a big move 9 days from the trade deadline? And, of course, the celebration last night. I'm curious if people thought it was a little over the top. I mean, they were celebrating, when you see the Gatorade showers for a walk-off catcher's interference, you're like, wait a second.
I was just like, hey, they happy they won.
You think they bumped "We Are the Champions" in the locker room afterwards?
If they did, I'm fully out on this team. I'm done if they did that.
That would have been a lot.
Yeah, that would have been too much. All right, the other thing going on right now, and we're seeing some photos this morning. The Eagles are arriving to training camp. The champs are back. Jalen Hurts got there today with his Jordan Brand bag. All right, Hugh, we're there tomorrow, and we're going to be there a lot. In fact, let me pull this up.
How many days?
Well,
all week, right? The rest of the week?
I have our schedule in front of me here. I have our schedule when we're going to be at camp. I know the morning show is going to be there a lot as well, but we have the following days. We will be doing live shows from Eagles training camp from practice. Tomorrow, July 23rd. We'll also be out there on July 24th, Thursday.
Okay.
We're going to be out there next week on Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. So 3 days next week.
Okay.
And then the following week after that, Monday and Tuesday as well. And then really after the first 3 weeks, camp's a little different, right? It's not as, it's kind of, you get 3 weeks of real training camp. So we're going to be out there for a lot of it. Can't wait. Hugh, when we're out there, what are you looking for? Like when you are paying attention and looking at practice, what's, for this particular team coming off the Super Bowl last year, what is top of mind for you as we get ready for camp?
First off, when we get to camp, got to get some of that Reedus.
Well, that's...
Got to get that Reedus. Got to get that Reedus.
If they have the mango, I'm front of line.
Yeah, you got to get that Reedus. Got to do that first. But what I'm looking for is just, I guess, the energy levels. You got some young cats on this team that they drafted that are just, Makuba just signed this deal.
Just signed, yep.
Just signed this deal. You got some young cats that are going to come in here and going to be looked at to contribute. I want to see how they approach business. You know, how the offseason has been for them, how coach reacts. Because he was on a lot of fire last year.
Oh, remember this time last year with him and Jalen? And it's amazing how 1 year changes everything.
You know what? And you know what? Since we're here, I mean, we need to be allowed to do our job as analysts, as sports people, and all this other stuff.
Sports human beings.
Sports human beings, and allowed to have opinions that, might not jive with the opinion you have, but damn it, let us do our job, just like we let you do your job. But, okay, that's neither here nor there. But, yeah, that's what I'm going to be looking for. I'm going to be looking for the focus. Because, man, listen, the Eagles are picked, they're favorites for a lot of people to repeat as Super Bowl champions. They're favorites. When you talk about the guys that are on the team and, the barriers that they've broken through and the way the defense played last year. But the biggest things that the Eagles are going to have to contend with is those intangibles. Like, winning the Super Bowl and being able to handle the success that you're given. Because, like I said, and I said it was metaphorically speaking when I spoke to Cooper, and a lot of the snowflakes got in their feelings when they're all you worried about the dude when he got his DM. The point I was trying to make was this: stay focused, because it's easy to get unfocused when you have so many people coming at you and now you're a hot commodity. And I'm not just talking – I'm just using him as an example. That goes for all of these guys because you're going to be in a position now where a lot more is going to be given to you. So you have to make better decisions. All money's not good money, and you don't want to put yourself in a position where it could compromise what you're trying to accomplish. That's it.
Yeah, well, I agree with that. And their focus, I feel generally good about it because they have a lot of guys that played at winning programs. Like they have guys that played at Georgia and Alabama. They're used to this. Like that's what you do with those programs. You win a championship or get to a championship, and then you come back the next year and you do it all over again. So I feel good about that. Hugh, I'm going to be looking a lot at two things. One, they're young defensive players. You mentioned some of them. I almost think because they're still a favorite, I'm looking right now at the odds in FanDuel. They are the third favorite to win the Super Bowl, but they are the favorite to win the NFC. They're the top NFC team listed.
Mm-hmm.
Ravens, Bills are the two slight favorites to win the Super Bowl, followed by the Eagles, Chiefs, Lions. Those are your top five to start the season. But the Eagles are the NFC favorite. I almost think because there's still so much talent, we're almost underselling how much change. Like, the defense is way different. Doesn't mean it can't be good again.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it could be.
But it's different.
I mean, how many things on the defense, players, positions, do you feel like no doubt about it? Jalen Carter's a no doubt about it, right?
Yeah, the secondary, I would say.
Well, I don't know.
The corners.
Two of the corners.
Two of the corners.
Right, okay. So I would say you have Carter.
Linebacker?
Well, I don't know. Wait a second.
Well, it's not. No, I'm just saying, like.
Bond.
The Campbell thing's going to be one of the more interesting storylines to watch.
Right.
Is he going to be ready? What's he look like? Yeah.
And do they throw two different positions at him, or is he just an inside guy this year and then eventually becomes an edge? They try to do. So I don't know about that. So I feel great about Jalen Carter. The rest of the defensive line is a question mark, right? Just I don't know. I mean, Ojomo's going to play a big role this year. He didn't play much last year. Ty Robinson's a fourth-round pick. He's supposed to play a lot this year. They lost Milton Williams. Now you have to go to the linebacking core. Hugh, it's probably going to be Trot week one.
Maybe.
If Jahad Campbell's not ready?
Yes.
Probably going to be Trot week one because it doesn't seem like the Kobe's going to be ready. So,
Nope.
All right, so that's different than last year. And then the secondary, you're right. Quinyon and Cooper you feel good about.
Mm-hmm.
But then is it Keely Ringo? Is it Adoree Jackson?
I feel good about Keely. But he's one of this is my biggest concern when I think about these young guys, is the pitfalls that come with being successful at a young age.
Like the ones like Cooper and Quinyon?
Well, yeah, just being successful at a young age. You're talking about three young corners, and I'm gonna throw Keely in that too. They won the Super Bowl. Now they're going to be tasked to do more. And it's funny. And I said yesterday, about a week or two ago, we were talking about Quinyon, and I said that he's going to be challenged. And somebody, I guess they didn't understand what I was saying. They said, well, he was challenged last year. Yes, he was. But the challenges are going to be different now because he's going to have a bullseye on his back. He's going to be known as the number one corner.
Well, he also doesn't have Slay on the
other side. Yeah. And see, this is where, I'm not picking on anybody, but this is where you have to open your mind up a little bit and just think outside of what's actually being said.
You expect people to be able to do
I'm
that?
trying. I'm working on it. I'm just working on it because it's like a lot of times, especially being a former Eagle, and we talk about the Eagles, people are so into their fandom that they take everything as a slight. It's not a slight. It's a evaluation of what could potentially be.
Hater.
Yeah, or that. That's the other word they like to use.
Ripping the Eagles again. Classic Hugh Douglas.
And so when I say things like that, know that it's coming from a place where you are the hunted now. You're not the hunter. Mm-hmm. Everybody, because this is why I remember this so vividly, because going 1-13 and 1-15, and 3-13, you always have teams that you play that are measuring sticks. You want to see how good you are. Everybody has the Eagles on their schedule, has that game marked, especially the teams that feel like they're on the cusp of being good.
Right.
When you talk about the Rams, the Rams feel like, oh, man, they got away with one. And we were younger back then. We had a young defense, and we stood toe-to-toe with them. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to think. They're like, oh, we stood toe-to-toe with them. We were one play away from going to the Super Bowl. We were one play away of being in the NFC Championship game. So you got that team that's going to be gunning for you. You got the Commodores that are going to be out there gunning for you. You know, you got the Detroit Lions that feel like if they would have been healthy, they would have beat your ass because everything would have ran through Detroit. So that's what I'm talking about. So when somebody lines up across from Quinyon Mitchell, it's going to be one or two things going through their mind. Making a name for themselves or beating one of the best corners in the game.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Is he ready for that? Because he's been partying. He's probably been partying. He's probably been hanging out with his friends, eating steak and shrimp, chilling, working out. I'm not saying he's not doing anything, but do you understand what I'm saying when I say that?
I do.
Yeah, I know you do, but I'm just talking about the peanut gallery. You know what I mean?
Our live studio audience?
Yeah, the live studio audience do. They understand that. That's what I'm trying to say. But that's it. That's it. Because that's different. That's different.
Well, hopefully none of them spent an offseason chasing Carlos Stokes and they're coming back
Carlos
overweight.
Stokes, yeah, Carlos Stokes, boy. Yeah. Can't stand me. Carlos, shout out Dr. Carlos.
One of my favorite parts of your career is when you came back fat after winning the Defensive Rookie of the Year.
I did not just come back fat. I came back super fat. My coach looked at me like, oh, my God, look at your ass.
Does she do anything for us?
Well, you know what? I say that it does spin to tomorrow. I don't expect this from any of the Eagles, but does anyone come back fat? I mean, like, they had an offseason where they were the champions. I feel like we would probably know by now if there'd be pictures out there. But does anyone come back, like, not in ready-to-go mode?
Don't come back looking like Debo.
Yeah, that, and he's pretty chunky, Debo. He's trying to work that off at training camp. Debo went to the Hugh Douglas School of the offseason.
No, they were, what's funny? Debo was thick at the Super Bowl when he came in. He had on a AJ Brown jersey.
Yeah, no, he was. He filled it out too much.
He looked like he was about. What did he say, Kyle? He was in his second trimester. He
was firmly in the second trimester.
As a reform fact guy, I can say that. Yeah, I can say that because I was like, "Ooh, baby, what you been eating?"
But at least if you're a lineman, a defensive lineman, you could say, "Well, I have more power." You can't be a chunky wide receiver. That doesn't work.
No, because everybody looking at you like, "Damn, dog, what happened?"
Yeah,
like he was not only fat, he was fat and happy. Like that says a lot. Like when he was at the Super Bowl, he was smiling. He had on another man's jersey,
which is weird. A rival's jersey is bizarre.
He had on another man's jersey at the Super Bowl.
Let me throw two more things I'm looking at for training camp. One is Kevin Petula. And we have a new offensive coordinator. Again, it feels like we do this every year. Now, sometimes it's more of a, hey, we're happy about this because the last guy stunk, right? I think that was last year. It was more of like, all right, this is an upgrade. We got Kellen Moore. He has a track record. We'll see how it gels. But we upgraded here from Brian Johnson. I don't know right now if the Eagles upgraded. In fact, they probably didn't. I mean, Petullo was on the staff, but Moore was the coordinator. So can Petullo keep this thing going? And how much do they change? I mean, I know a lot of people want him to change and want them to throw more. That's a temptation I'm sure they're thinking about. So Petullo and just what this offense looks like with another coordinator, that's one. And also, I mean, you guys know this. If Jalen Hurts has a few good practices, Elliott's going to start charting those interceptions. Can he break the record that he set last year, which was a huge moment?
It feels like that's going to be impossible.
It feels hard to do, yeah. But I don't know. If he goes a week without it, that's a big deal. All right, Kyle, what are you looking for at training camp?
I mentioned the Jahad Campbell thing. That's probably the number one thing I'm going to be looking at for training camp. But I think it's sort of an under-the-radar thing is do they just give the starting right guard spot to Tyler Steen?
Yeah.
Or do they make him fight for it with the guy that they traded C.J. Gardner-Johnson for? Like that.
Kenyon Green?
That's like the one open position on the offense.
Mm.
So I would think it's going to be Steen.
I would think
it
so
has
too,
to be.
but does he earn it?
Well, I think he has to, like, for reps purposes. He's probably going to get the majority of the reps, and they're going to work the other guy in to see how he does with the group. And there'll probably be times where I could see maybe him running with the ones one day and then Steen running the next day or something like that.
So I'm looking at the Elliott Shore Parks roster breakdown that he put up today. He has Green and Steen as both locks to make the roster. So interestingly, I was looking at it. So Elliott put up his locks, his bubbles, and his long shots to make the roster. Does this strike you guys interesting? He has Sidney Brown as a bubble guy to make the roster.
Oof.
Does that just mean Makuba's just the guy no matter what? As a rookie?
I would say with Sidney, the thing that, and I'm channeling my inner Ike Reese because Ike likes the way he plays. He likes the way he hits. He's a physical player. But your biggest asset is your availability.
And he struggled with that.
He struggled with that. He struggled with that. So that could potentially make him a liability.
And I like the way he plays too, but sometimes it feels to me, Hugh, like he plays a little frenetic, a little out of control.
Mm-hmm.
Like
He's over-aggressive.
Yeah, he's got to rein it in and be in the right place at the right time.
That doesn't make me feel good, though.
But the Sydney's a bubble guy?
Well, yeah, well, it just makes it seem thin. It's Makuba, Sidney Brown, and Tristan McCollum.
Well, so Elliott right now only has Blankenship, obviously, and Makuba as the only locks to make the team at safety.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Well, that's super thin. Yeah, I mean, then you're talking about Sidney Brown and McCollum and Lewis Seen as your next few safeties.
People forget about him.
People do forget about Lewis Seen. Will in the Northeast is up. What's up, Will?
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
What's up, man?
What's up, Will?
Oh, man, listen. I don't know why y'all keep talking about Jalen, man. The biggest thing that I'm worried about is the play calling.
Try to tell y'all.
It's the play calling, man. Like, like this offensive coordinator, I don't know too much about him. But, like I say, they had a great game play caller last season. And that's what got us over the hump, man. And that's the only thing I'm really worried about. But as far as the team and what Jalen going to do this season, I think he's going to have a great season, and I think we're going to repeat. And
surprising.
I'm not just saying it, but I'm saying. Listen, y'all can say what y'all want to say, man. But Jalen, listen, he been
Bet your bottom dollar.
He's been proving himself for all these seasons. And now he got us a Super Bowl.
This is coming
and I think he's just going to get better. I think he's going to get better.
Well, he certainly could get better, Will. He's going into his 6th year in the NFL, and he's got a lot of seasoning. Now, different coordinator changes things potentially again. Yeah.
You say he got a lot of seasoning.
He has seasoning in the league.
I mean, I just was surprised to hear you say it like that.
He's a seasoned player.
I just was surprised to hear you say
was the
that.
one ripping Jalen earlier anyway.
I know. You started this by ripping Jalen Hurts. Now, here we go. Here come the floodgates.
That's all you do.
Because you ripped Jalen Hurts.
I like how we've embraced this chaos when it comes to Jalen.
Well, we didn't even really talk about Jalen.
We didn't.
I tried to tell you, but I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you this.
I like talking about Jalen. It's you people. That's the problem. That's the problem. All right, Will, you expect the Phillies to make a big move?
I think they're gonna make a big move. And like I said, man, I think we got the team that can actually win the World Series, man. I know, it's up and down right now, but I think, the further we get in, we're going to gel together and we're going to come together and we're going to win it, man.
You think this offense is going to gel, Will? It's getting late early here. It's July 22nd.
Listen.
You don't believe him?
I really, listen, the same way the Eagles season went, man. It was up and down for a minute, but I think, when it comes crunch time, I think they're going to bind together, and we're going to win it this season, man. I really do. I believe it, and ain't no doubt in my mind they're going to win it.
There's no doubt in your mind the Phillies are going to win the World Series?
Well,
I love you, man. I love the optimism. It's great. I need it. It balances me out. Will, good phone call there. Hugh, you did it again. I mean, you started the floodgates of the Jalen Hurts calls. You did it again.
The week he was out, we didn't talk about him at all.
We didn't mention him once on this radio station.
Not
every day.
I'll take that. That's cool. I knew it was happening. I knew it was going to happen.
Well, he said a couple of interesting things there. The idea that you expect a better version of Jalen Hurts. I do.
Yeah.
I mean, I expect him to play better than he did for the most part last year. Do I expect him to play like he did in the Super Bowl and the title game the whole year? No, I don't expect that.
See, that's what I expect that to be.
Woo!
You know why?
Woo!
Because
that's MVP level play.
Yeah, because that's what he's going to be expected to be.
By him, by his standards or the team?
Well, I think his standard, and we've seen it. We've seen it
in spurts.
In spurts, but now you have to be more consistent with it. So yeah, I think we'll see that.
Yeah, that would change the ceiling of the. I mean, the ceiling's super high anyway, but that changes the. If Jalen's playing like he did in the Super Bowl and title game, there's no game you go into and
that you don't think you're gonna win.
Yeah,
I agree.
I agree. And even though the schedule's way harder this year, and there's a bunch of good teams and on the road. But if Jalen Hurts is playing like he did in the Super Bowl last year, they should win every game they play. I mean, that's just when you add in the roster they have and his
and
play.
if he playing like that,
yeah,
yes.
I think
they
so.
should be what they call a juggernaut.
Well, I think you're right. I mean, I agree with you. If he plays like he did down the stretch last year, they will be a juggernaut. 215-592-9494. All right, we want to go back to something John Middleton said about their young pitching prospects. And I wonder if people have changed their minds about something we brought up a while ago. I think it might have been April or early May. We brought up something on this show a while ago, and I think a lot of people then were very out on this idea. As we fast forward to now, I'm curious where everyone comes down on it. 215-592-9494. Are you expecting the Phillies to make a big move? I got to check back in on the poll if people thought last night's celebration was excessive after the catcher interference win. I just thought it was ridiculous to celebrate that much after that kind of win. And the Eagles. Training camp starts tomorrow. What is the biggest thing you're looking for as the defending champs return to the field tomorrow? 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos. How small is small? Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you Bikini Night every Wednesday during the summer. The smaller, the better. Club Risque. 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you'll have the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app, or log in with your existing account. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hear that? That's the sound of a perfect weekend. But you've got weeds. Thankfully, you've also got a secret weapon, Spruce. The new, hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in 1 day. So you can get back to doing what you love. Try Spruce. Wherever weed killers are sold.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips. So we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. 2 minor league teams, the Inland Empire 66ers and the Louisville Bats, are going completely silent this week with nothing night. No music, no PA, not even take me out to the ball game. I get the purity angle, but minor league promotions are supposed to be over the top and silly, not puritanical. If I wanted quiet, I'd go to the library, not the ballpark. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Broad Street Bombers play on the home of the Phillies.
Grand slam!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. There is catcher's interference. Batters awarded first base.
Game over on catcher's interference. Marsh will score. Sosa trots down to first. Everybody touches the bag. The Phillies spill out of the dugout. They walk it off in the most unusual fashion that you're going to see.
It was the music. It was the music that got him going.
You blaming the music?
Yeah, it was some grunge. It was some grungy kind of music you had to get up and kind of tap your feet to.
So if we play a certain kind of music, you'll get up and do that?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I'm just saying. The
I mean,
celebration.
they're different. They're different. They're a different group of guys.
Yeah.
That Suburban Energy hits a little different.
Well, I hit last night. Phillies win last night, which was the good thing. The odd thing was the celebration afterwards was a little over the top. I thought so for a catcher's interference walk-off. First one we've seen in baseball in over 50 years. All right, 215-592-9494. A lot to talk about today. Dave Dombrowski, are you expecting a big move out of the Phillies by the trade deadline? I am, and I know maybe I'm setting myself up for disappointment. Hugh, it feels like you think I am setting myself up for disappointment here.
I just think that when you talk about the Phillies and the moves that they were gonna make, or that was speculated that they were gonna make, they've always fallen short. It's always been a ho-hum type situation. And I go back to last year. Remember, Jazz Chisholm's name was being thrown around a lot.
Yeah, they made a mistake. They should have got him.
They said, yeah, he don't fit the clubhouse.
Well, the part that's frustrating about the Jazz thing is he's played the outfield and the infield for the Yankees.
Yes, he has. He came in and was a spark.
Yeah, and he made the All-Star team this year. He could have been certainly a help for the Phillies last year in the postseason, and whatever. They made a mistake on that. They should have traded for him. And I hope they don't make a mistake again. They need to go out and make a big move. And you're right that the first few years with Dombrowski here, while they're contending,
it's been lip service.
It has. Now, I choose to believe part of that is they were trying to build the farm system up, and now they've built it up enough to where they're I think, more capable of subtracting from it without ruining the farm system. They've kind of built up a surplus of some prospects here, which is good. And the other part is, this is as wide open as the NL has been the whole time. I mean, in other years, yes, they've gotten to the World Series, the Diamondbacks have, but there were the Dodgers looking like the Dodgers. The Braves, 2 years ago, looked like a juggernaut. Now the Phillies knocked them off. But this year doesn't have that team. To me, there's no excuse. If Dave Dombrowski doesn't go out there and make a big move, I'm just going to lose my mind 9 days from now because they need it. It would obviously help, and I just don't trust this guy around the edges. When it's an Austin Hayes or it's a Estevez or a Lorenzen, he doesn't know what he's seeing there.
I have a question.
Okay.
So you say 9 days from now you're going to lose your mind. Will you still be able to work? Because that's all I know. Will you still be able to sit in the chair and work?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's cool. That's all because I'm
not going to leave.
You're going to lose your mind because I don't know what that means. When you say it like that,
I'm going to
like you're about to lose it.
I'll just say this.
Are you still coming to work, though?
Yeah, I'll come to work. Well, that's where I'm allowed to yell about the Phillies. Not allowed to do it at home. I have to do it here.
You're just going to bring a blowtorch and you're just going to flame the Phillies.
Okay. Is this over the top? If Dombrowski does nothing at the trade deadline, it's a fireable offense.
Ooh.
It is. They're trying to win a World Series.
That is strong.
It's not that strong.
It's his job.
Seriously?
Yes. What do you mean?
Okay.
If he does nothing at the deadline,
that would
be a joke.
We said major move. Now we're talking about any move. Which one is it?
Well, he just said if he doesn't, then it's a fireable offense. That's true.
If he doesn't improve the team, whether it be minor or major, I want him out the next day.
Then we just get a picture. Listen, do not bite my head. I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking a question.
What do you think the reaction is if the only move they make is David Robertson, who was on his couch?
Free agent.
He was on his couch Saturday.
And he's ramping up. He got 15 days.
This isn't funny.
Yeah.
No. It is. You know why it's funny?
It's not. Because there's a chance this happens, and we have to do this.
Because you know what I can imagine? Who was his name? The pitcher we just got,
David Robertson.
David Robertson sitting in front of his TV talking about, babe, grab me one of them beers from upstairs. Phone ringing. Who's on the phone? Dombrowski. Forget the beer, babe. We're going to Philly. We're going to Philly.
$6 million for the rest of the season.
We're going to tell you that, hey, pack the kids up. Just put that beer in the cooler. Let's go. We out.
Some road sodas.
I'm glad this is all. I'm glad the Phillies wasting this window is a big old joke to Hugh Douglas.
$6 million? I'll take it. Let's go, babe. Put the beer in the cooler.
Yeah, you would pitch for the Phillies.
I don't even know how. Yeah. Hell yeah, wouldn't I? I did throw in worm burners. and y'all would be killing me every day. You know what I tell y'all every day? Joe Giglio and Kyle Quick kiss my ass. I'm out here doing the best that I can.
And it stinks, is what I'd say.
You have to credit Hugh Douglas.
All right, speaking of the bullpen.
It's kind of crazy. He was sitting on
the couch. I mean, I know he's working out, but he's basically on the couch.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Yeah, he was doing nothing the whole season, getting ready. All right, speaking of the bullpen, Hugh, I have a question. I'm curious if everyone out there, including you, have changed your mind on something.
What?
So we had a conversation was this April, Kyle? I think it was April.
Yes.
May, April.
I think it was the beginning of
May.
Well, definitely April because I think we had transitioned to the conversation about moving Ranger to the bullpen.
Yes.
And then we got this.
Sign Ranger to a long-term deal.
No, he's not worth that long-term deal. One of my favorites. Oh, don't you wait. We'll talk about Trey Hendrickson next hour, so we'll have that revved up. But okay, so I
laughed too hard.
Yeah, you did. We did the Ranger conversation, and then we discussed the idea of Andrew Painter, and I said the Phillies don't need another starting pitcher to win the World Series. They need a relief arm. They need a dominant relief arm to help them in the bullpen, and from my memory that day, a lot of people didn't want to do it, didn't want to touch the two promising prospects. He's a generational prospect. You can't possibly put Andrew Painter in the bullpen because, oh no, he might get hurt, even though we're 2 years off of surgery. All right, so they let it play out, and we've gone through this year where he's been a starter in the minor leagues. The bullpen has stunk. But, Hugh, I thought it was interesting on Friday when John Middleton spoke. Listen to John Middleton on Friday because it's the first time that I've heard anyone from the organization, let alone someone as powerful as the owner, throw this out there. Here's Middleton on Friday on how the bullpen could evolve as the year goes on.
And one of the things people have to realize is a bullpen in the regular season is an entirely different animal than a bullpen in the postseason. If you go back, I was talking to Dave about this about a month ago, and he said, John, and I think it was 06 when the Tigers, which he was running, played the Cardinals. He said, the Cardinals' bullpen was very mundane, very average. He said, we weren't concerned about it at all. And then they put Adam Wainwright in the bullpen. And overnight, it turned into a really, really good bullpen. And so if you think about it, we only need 3 pitchers, and we don't need our 4th pitcher until the 4th game of the division series, right? So you need 3 pitchers, and everybody else goes to the bullpen. And you're going to have people in the bullpen who are now starting pitchers first. You might see people up. I could see Abel coming back up if he's not up before that for some other reason. I could see Abel in the bullpen, coming down at 97 miles an hour with a really good curveball. Painter might be up here the same way.
There it is. For the first time the whole year, someone with the Phillies said what to me has been obvious the whole time, that this season he can help them in the bullpen more than he can a starting pitcher. Hugh, now that we're here, it's late July, and we're signing pitchers off the couch to come help in the bullpen. Are you now open to the idea of Andrew Painter coming to help in the bullpen?
I think you have no choice but to be, because he painted a scenario where they don't get it twisted, Joe. These are conversations that are being had.
Of course, otherwise he wouldn't have brought it up.
He wouldn't have brought it up. He's bringing you behind the curtain, so don't get it twisted. These are conversations that are being had. That, for me, even reinforces even more that they're not going to do anything, because they feel like they have the guys that they need here, and they have the reinforcements with these young guys. Because the way they've been slow playing this Painter thing, it looked like it was going to be around August.
July,
July, around this time.
Yeah.
And that's not happening. You know, and part of that is because you got some pretty solid pitching from your starters.
Also, he hasn't dominated in
AAA.
He's actually struggled.
Yeah, so I can see that. I think everything that has been said, I think you got to read between the lines a lot of times. They're greasing the skids to let you know that the next press conference we get after the 9 day, after we get to past the trade deadline, it's going to be, hey, we feel like, we're trending in the right direction.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to get some pitching. We're going to get some of these young guys up, put them in the bullpen, and we're going to make a push.
All right, so Hugh Douglas is open to Painter in the bullpen. I've been open the whole time to Painter in the bullpen.
Welcome on in, Hugh.
Well, it's about time.
I mean, because you got to listen to what's being said. I'd be foolish to say it any other way after he said what he said.
Hold on. I think he said Adam Wainwright with the Cardinals in 06. I said that to everyone in May, and I had everyone yell at me.
Told you so?
Well, kind of, yeah. Well,
what would you do? What you going to do? You going to do your victory lap?
You would do the same thing?
The day they bring him up and put him in the bullpen. That would be victory lap.
I'm appalled. I never, ever. I don't do that. I don't take victory laps.
You do it for
I don't
the
say I
defense
told you
thing,
so.
even though it wasn't even right.
I don't say that. I don't do that. I have an agenda. I don't do that. I feel I'm offended.
Yeah, you're offending us when you talk about defense here in Philadelphia.
I'm offended.
So what was the poll, Kyle, we put up in whatever it was, April, May, about this? We had the conversation about Painter, and if my memory serves, more than half people were out on it.
They were angry with us for even asking it.
Sure. Yeah.
Are you guys stupid? Is this a serious question?
Wait a minute. It's not stupid.
He's the next Steve Carlton.
Yeah.
Leave him alone.
Should the Phillies transition Andrew Painter to the bullpen? 65% said no, and we got ratioed to hell.
Love it. How about today? Same poll. Could put it back up?
Yeah, here's one. What is wrong with you? Seriously.
Yeah.
And now we put the same poll up, and the results are reversed.
Of course. Oh, so one other thing that
Would you say new information?
Yeah. Well, that's true. You're allowed to have a new take. That's fine.
Yeah.
So one other thing I think is part of this is they keep saying he has to earn a spot in the rotation, right? And that I totally agree with that. You can't just bring him up here if he's not pitching super well at AAA. But there's a chance he doesn't earn a spot in the rotation this season, right? They have Wheeler.
Yeah.
They have Ranger. They have Sanchez. They have Luzardo. They have Nola coming back. So if there's no spot in the rotation for him, here's what I can't do if I'm the Phillies. I can't let 3 years go by without him helping the Major League team, right? 3 years ago, it was spring training, and they were all excited about him, right? He's going to be on the team this year. He might make the team. Unfortunately, he got hurt.
Painter watch.
He got hurt. That season was done. Then last year, he was the rehab, so he was out for basically all last year anyway. Now, this year he's healthy. I can't just sit here and say, he wasn't good enough to be a starter this year. We'll see him in 2026. Like, I just can't. In a window, they're trying to win a World Series. If they look back and say, we wasted 3 years of this pitcher because of one injury, it just doesn't make any sense to me. If they have a need in their bullpen, and it's big enough that they're literally signing pitchers off the couch. Get this kid up here. Plus, I do wonder if maybe he would be better out of the bullpen right now. Obviously, he's struggling as a starter. He has a 5 ERA in AAA. I wonder if you just kind of limit it and say, Andrew, just get 3 guys out. Just get 1 inning for us. He might be better.
I'll tell you what, this is it is skewing a little strange because there was a lot of excitement about him early on. And as the season progressed, it died down a lot.
Yep.
And you're talking about Mick Abel's name is being mentioned before he is when you talk about bringing up pitchers. So, yeah, it is very, very interesting how it just all died out. I don't know how to read that, though, Joe. I don't know if that's his struggles or they just feel like he's not trending where they want him to trend at right now.
Yeah, and some of this might be natural. He missed the 2 years, basically. He might just need more time. And I'm not out on him. I don't think less of him as a prospect. I still think he's going to be a tremendous pitcher. But for this year, it might have to be out of the bullpen. And if that helps the Phillies win a World Series, we got to deal with it. The idea that this is a crazy idea, that's out the window. I mean, the owner's talking about it, Kyle. This is obviously, and I think Hugh's right, they've discussed it if he's bringing it up.
Yeah, and I guess a lot of this is going to depend on how, how Ranger Suarez and Luzardo look, and then Nola, too, when he comes back.
Yep.
Like, there really feels like no other place for Painter to go at this point, like when we get to October at the very least. But, like, I don't know if I'm not 100% sure, but isn't it sort of in the later innings when he's starting to get tagged? Like, he starts off the games pretty well, and then when it gets to about the 5th inning is when he starts getting lit up.
It would signal to me he could give you an inning or two.
Right. And I mean, especially with the kind of heat that he brings.
Yeah,
that's a bullpen type guy.
Yeah, to me, we're reaching a point where if he doesn't help out of the bullpen, I don't know if we're going to see him this season. I don't know if he's going to help, and that to me is be unacceptable as we're trying to win a World Series. Let's go to the phone lines here. Jeff in Camden. I do wonder, are you now open to Andrew Painter coming out of the bullpen for the Phillies this season? Jeff in Camden's up talking about Phillies' big moves. What's up, Jeff?
Well, you're the expert. You tell me, is he ready?
Is he ready right now?
You sound a little hostile.
You're the expert. I'm not the expert. I'm a guy sitting home
calling
the radio station.
Well, it sounds like you're ready to pitch for the Phillies bullpen. I mean, he's the one that's...
This was an aggressive start.
This was real aggressive.
Is he ready? I don't know. He's a 5 ERA, Jeff. I don't know. He obviously doesn't look ready to start games right now in the major leagues.
Hey, listen, man. I remember people trying to sell me. I'm not a sports guru, but I remember people trying to sell me on Mayweather, trying to, hey, I know baseball, and Mayweather's the guy that's going to resurrect this team.
Mayweather.
And I remember that conversation. But and I remember Jay Happ leaving and going pitching, becoming a 21-win pitcher. So things happen. There's an even flow. You just have to get it at the right time.
I agree.
Why you have experts.
I haven't thought of Jay Happ in a while. I like Jay Happ. He's a good pitcher. So, Jeff.
Who's Mayweather, though?
I think Floyd.
Mayweather, that's a boxer, though.
Mayweather, not Mayweather.
Merrifield?
Whit Merrifield.
Making fun of my
Floyd Mayweather.
Is Hugh Douglas making fun of the way I speak?
Not really. Not really. No, I mean, you came in a little hot. I mean, but, it was cool. You came in a little hot.
I can dig it, brother. I can dig it.
So, Jeff, you expecting a big move out of the Phils?
I hope so. I'm thinking maybe a pinch hitter that has some pop, that strikes some fear into other pitchers, kind of like a Matt Stairs, right at the right time. And I'm not trying to, bring up what the 2018 was, but it sure did help, didn't it?
It sure. Well, of course. I mean, he hit a huge home run. Yeah, Jeff, it's an underrated thing they could certainly use as a little more a threat off the bench, because late in the game, depending on who they have in there at the bottom of the lineup, you're not as scared of any of those pinch hitters.
Hey, I just want to tell you something real quick, man. Before you go, I watched rugby. I watched women's rugby the other day because there was nothing on.
No, that's
and
impressive.
It was Fiji versus the United States. Versus the United States. And I saw Fiji, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I saw a team full of black people. And I know Fiji's off the coast of Japan, but you know how I know what black people look like? Because I'm a black person. And those were black people.
On Fiji.
It's interesting. I've never been to Fiji.
I've
but
never
those
been there
were
either.
Black people.
Were they good at rugby? The Fiji team, are they good? They win?
It was a violent game. The USA came out on top, but man, it was a lot of violence in that game. I had no idea it existed. I'm going to be watching from now on.
Well, there you go. All right, Jeff, glad you enjoyed it. Jeff, good phone call. I didn't know anything about Fiji, and I didn't know they had a rugby team.
Nah, me neither.
Or what they look like. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he did come in hot with the call there, and then he went right after
he ain't
Hugh.
lying, though.
What, the Fiji team?
Yeah.
I didn't
know. I didn't know that either. I mean, I didn't know that.
I didn't think he was lying. That would feel like a weird thing to make
Well,
that up.
Because we got to be fair to people in the way that they identify. They might not identify as black. They're darker complected though.
Okay.
So yeah, they're darker complected. So yeah.
I wonder if they're good. I never. Have you ever watched the full? You watched the full
Yes.
rugby game because didn't you call rugby?
Yes, I did.
And we found.
Dude, why you laugh so hard though? I mean, I don't understand. What's so funny? What's so funny? Why you laugh so hard? I don't understand.
Because it is funny that you left that out. You never told us that you called rugby games.
Yeah, I did. It was fun though, man. It was fun. Rugby is a physical sport.
Yeah.
It's very physical. Yeah. I did not know that. I'm looking at his feet.
We found you Irish step dancing.
Yeah, I did that too.
It's the final weekend of Six Nations.
Really, Kyle? That's
and there's only one thing left to make my rugby education complete: Irish step dancing.
I was serious about that
with
step
Kevin
dancing.
Brosler, former national.
We ain't got to play the whole
and
thing.
World
What you doing?
champion step dancer.
What you got to play the whole thing? What we doing?
You're trying to talk over it.
No, I'm just saying. What we doing?
You know what?
Handed down for centuries.
This is
I
wonderful
have what
stuff.
it takes to be a dancer.
Well, I know football players are supposed to be light on their feet. I hope you're light on your feet.
Not
I
here.
used to be. I don't know how light I am now, but we're about to find out.
We're about to find out. Irish dancing is based on 3s and 7s.
Kyle's just gonna play the
So
whole
we'll start with
thing,
the count of
huh?
7. Pop 2, 3, 4,
just
5,
gonna-
turn. Pop 2, 3,
gonna-
4, 5, 6, 7.
gonna
Pop
play the
2,
whole
3, 4,
thing.
5, 6.
I can tell it's killing you on the inside.
3.
That's
1,
why
2,
I
3.
stopped it.
2, 2, 3. 3, 2, 3. 4, 2, 3. 5, 2, 3. 6, 2, 3. 7, 2, 3. 8, 2, 3. Well, I think we have a prodigy on our hands. Hugh's amazing.
You heard him.
Pick up those feet, Hugh.
You heard
I
it.
can't wait to see what he looks like tomorrow.
Killed it. I was out there with the kids.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm so excited. Are you excited? Is this your first time doing this? Mine too.
It was
This is
awesome.
gonna be so exciting.
Killed that
You
thing.
did a great job, dude.
Do you know what I just thought about? The next iteration for all the you people out there that watch on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh, I have heard through the grapevine that we are, kind of workshopping the technology where we could split screen things. So what that was, to take you behind the curtain, that was, we found an old YouTube clip, or of Hugh doing what he just did there, the Irish step dancing and get ready to call rugby. We found that on YouTube, right? Then Kyle was able to grab the audio and we play it on the air. You know what the next iteration of all this
What's
is, right?
this?
We could just take the video and put it on the stream so people can watch the show and they'll see it.
Seriously?
Yes.
That'll be great. That'll be great.
You seem thrilled for all
Yeah,
this.
I'm so thrilled.
Yeah, well, I can't wait for it.
Great time.
Yeah.
Great time.
Think about all the Hugh Douglas moments on YouTube we can
Oh,
find.
that'll be so many.
It's great. Chuck in Mount Airy's up. What's up, Chuck?
Joe Gilio, what's the dealio?
Chuck!
What's up, man?
Hey, listen, man. I was calling here to say this, right? I was thinking yesterday, Hugh, right? I didn't ask you this, right? When you was on vacation, you said that you had the wine and you had beer. Did you have a good stogie?
No, I didn't have any. I didn't have any smokes, man. You know what's funny though, Chuck? My daughter bought me some cigars to try.
Oh, that's cool.
And I forgot to bring them with me. Yeah, I forgot to bring them. And I think where I stayed, they didn't allow smoking in the hotel because it was a brand new hotel, so they didn't allow it.
Well, see, yeah, I still, I'm the guy that, I'm on the balcony with it. I got that smoke, on the balcony, man. I tell you, on vacation, ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it. But, I just wanted to ask you that because I forgot to ask you
Yeah,
that.
I'm trying to get into the cigar thing, man. But to be honest, Chuck, I don't like the way they make my clothes smell.
You got to wash the clothes.
Yeah, you got to you after you come to the cigar bar. I like going to the cigar bar now. But immediately after you leave, you got to wash all of that stuff. Like, for real.
That's why you got to have some good cologne. You know what I mean? That good, strong cologne that you spray on right afterwards, and then, you just go on about your night. But, hey, you know what? I love the smell of cigars, so, you know what I mean? It don't really bother me. But, hey, let's give it a try. Spray some good cologne on after you're done. You know what I mean? And that should alleviate it a little bit.
Yeah.
But,
let me say this, right? And you know, Will, I love Will. You know, and I got two things to say real quick. You guys let me. Will, you are a fantastic caller, man. I love your optimism, but I mean, sometimes it got to be some type of realistic talk here on this radio station. I mean, the Phillies are going to win a championship in the Eagles.
We don't do that. Do we do that? Realistic?
Well, we try. Some people go off the rails.
I mean, the Phillies and the Eagles, the Phillies as presently constructed. Come on, Will. Like, listen. Here's the thing, right? The Phillies, I think they will make a trade. I think they're going to make a trade and get some more help for this team. But I don't think that I'm not so sure they need to trade for a bullpen arm. I mean, you know, I think that we can organically make a bullpen, you know, if that makes any sense.
Chuck, it does. I think if they decide on the right people and move the right people in, and obviously Nola coming back in a few weeks will help because they'll get an extra starting pitcher. There's enough good arms here to figure it out if they put them in the right place. They need a bat. They can't organically make the lineup better. They need to add a hitter.
They need a bat. That's what I want. I want some pop in that lineup with Bryce. The way Bryce is playing, you cannot. You know, I believe that this is going to be a continuance with Bryce Harper. I said that a couple weeks ago. He's back. And you need some pop in that lineup, you know. And I think Schwarber get back on board. But, yeah, I need a bat. And I also would like a closer. If I do get some really like a solid, legitimate closer. Now, all the pitchers in between the starting pitching and the closer, I think you can organically, you know, make that lineup with Luzardo and Painter. And those guys, you just put them where they at, you know, try them out early and see if it works out in the playoffs. But the closer and a bat, I would be happy. I would be really, really happy.
Well, Chuck, I would too. I agree. I think that is the best way to do it. We'll see if Dombrowski does it. They need to add something significant, though. They need a big move. I expect one. Hugh doesn't. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. And Andrew Painter, are you now open to moving to the bullpen? Obviously, his year at AAA as a starter is not going smoothly. His ERA is over 5. They need help in the bullpen. We just talked about their biggest acquisition so far was on the couch 3 days ago, and now he's a Philly. So they could use an arm down there. Are you willing to move Painter to the bullpen? Plus, we'll see if we can find a match for the Phillies next. Kyle will give us a profile of an unnamed player, and we'll decide if we like the fit. That's coming up. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
A 3-run home run from Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay, so they built one. And they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, navigation, take me to turnersvillejeep.com.
Right now, TurnersvilleJeep.com is offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 new Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Got a July birthday? Celebrate in style at Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club for our ultimate July birthday bash Wednesday the 23rd. You and 9 of your friends will receive complimentary admission and a 2-hour open bar with hors d'oeuvres from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. That's how Cheerleaders does July birthday season. Blow out your candles with the hottest entertainers performing live on stage from noon until 2 a.m. with special overtime hours on Friday and Saturday nights. Cheerleaders is open until 4 a.m. Come get live, up close, and personal.
Football is in the air and
and the return of training camp. Get my neck roll. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike and Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25. New customers only. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge on qualifying internet bundle, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply. This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's make a deal. Oh, yeah, it's that time of the day. 9 days until the MLB Trade Deadline. And it's time to finish the Phillies here. All right, so Kyle's going to give us the profile of a player, and we'll determine whether or not we want him. Kyle, what do you got for us today?
All right, so I don't think it's going to be a question here of whether you would take this player. You might even know who it is when I go through this.
Mm-hmm.
The real question is going to be, are you willing to give up a lot for this guy? How much would you be willing to give up for this guy? Because it is a big-name player. He's 27 years old. He plays a position in need for the Phillies. He's a left fielder primarily, but he can play any position in the outfield. He's going to have 2 more years of control after this, and then he'll be an unrestricted free agent. Second year in a row that he is an all-star. He's a multi-time Gold Glover in the outfield. So,
oh boy.
288 batting average, 352 on base percentage, 750 OPS. Not a big home runs guy. He's got 6 on the year, but he's definitely better versus right-handed pitching, 818 OPS, as opposed to a 625 OPS versus lefties. And he is a left-handed hitter. So a good enough hitter, but doesn't fill the need of a right-handed bat for you. Now, I think the interesting number here to look at is I think this fits what the Phillies need in such a huge way in the lineup because he doesn't strike out very much, like at all. 410 plate appearances this year and 34 strikeouts.
Wow, that's got to be like 95 percentile.
It's it's an unbelievable number there. Runners in scoring position, he's hitting 300 with 24 RBIs in 73 plate appearances. So, like I said, since he has the 2 more years left to control and he's only 27, this guy's probably going to cost you a pretty penny to get at the trade deadline. Probably some of your best prospects. So, one, are you interested?
Yes.
What would you be willing to give up?
Well, I mean, just by the way you framed it, Gold Glover, All-Star.
Yeah.
Second year is the All-Star game, right?
Years of team control.
27.
I mean, this is the kind of player that the other team says Andrew Painter. I mean,
Sure.
like they can ask for that, and it seems like a reasonable ask for the player we're talking about here.
And he's a hitter. Like it's not like you're trading a starting pitcher for a closer, which I know some people would be against.
Yep.
Like this is a guy that fits right into your lineup, is a centerpiece of your lineup.
Hugh, I think I know who it is. Before I say, what do you think about the player?
Oh, yeah. But I was trying to figure out who it was, but I don't have a clue.
I think it's Stephen Kwan.
It is Stephen Kwan.
Stephen Kwan. I love Stephen Kwan.
Would you trade Andrew Painter for Stephen Kwan?
Yes. I would do it. You getting him for 2 more years after this one?
Yeah. I think I'd rather try and do I think I'd rather give up multiple prospects, not including Painter.
Well, I would too. I'm just like, if it push came to shove.
What if it was like Abel, Crawford, Miller?
I'd rather do that and hold on to Painter. Yeah.
Me too.
You could put him at the top. I mean, he's their leadoff hitter, and you could put Trey too, and then you kind of separate the lefties. Kwan, Trey,
Makes the lineup so different.
Bryce, Schwarber. I mean, that's a 1, 2, 3, 4. You can go to war with that.
That's a difference-making bat right there.
And he is a great fielder.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of reminds me of Ichiro.
Yeah.
He's not as fast. He's probably like, if Ichiro was a 10 as a player, he's like an 8. But like, they're similar. He doesn't strike out, like you said.
The strikeout number is insane.
That's crazy. He probably has more walks than strikeouts, or it's close.
Probably, yeah. I mean, he's got a 352 on base percentage.
Yeah, and last year, I think his year last year was a little better than this year. Last year, I think he hit like 14 or 15 home runs, so that's in there that he can maybe hit a little bit more power.
I mean, it would be pretty jarring to see a guy in this lineup that strikes out that little.
I know, and gets on base and runs. And plays gold glove defense in the outfield and a guy that can actually hit. We haven't seen that around here in quite a while.
Come on, Hugh.
Oh, I'm with it. I'm just thinking.
Looked like you were thinking about it.
Oh, no, I am thinking. I'm pondering, But yeah, I like it. I like it.
Stephen Kwan would be awesome. I would love Stephen Kwan in a Phillies uniform. Well, the other thing that speaks to is Cleveland has a lot of relief pitchers, including Clase. They also have a guy named Cade Smith. There's a blockbuster that's right on the table there if the Phillies are
little one-stop shop.
Yeah, because they got a lot. They got a few people they're gonna probably be shopping.
Yeah. I think if they were able to get both guys, Clase and Kwan, I would start thinking about putting Painter in
Well,
there.
that's probably the only way to get that kind of deal done is to offer both. All right, I like that. Stephen Kwan. Now that's a big move. That's what I'm talking about today. Add Stephen Kwan to the mix here, and that changes the team. You good over there?
Yes.
You want to order your Kwan jersey already?
No, I'm just thinking. I mean, that would be a huge get.
I would buy a Kwan jersey the minute the deal went down. I love Stephen Kwan. I just think he's a difference-making kind of player, and it's not the traditional because he's like Kyle said, he's not a home run hitter, but he just makes the team better.
He makes things happen.
Yes, that's exactly. He was the one in the All-Star game last week that had the game-tying, hit or whatever.
Yep.
He hit the ball that led to the game-tying run, which led to the swing-off in extra innings. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's check in what people are thinking today. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, so polls up today. Are you now open to putting Andrew Painter in the bullpen? 59% yes, 41% no. Do you believe we will see the Phillies make a big move at the trade deadline? 52 yes, 48 no. That's split right down the middle.
Changing.
And you're saying people are listening to you?
Yeah, they listen. I'm sprinkling them with that gang.
Is that it?
That knowledge, yeah.
Yeah. So they're changing their opinion because of your opinion.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm bringing knowledge.
I believe that. And was it appropriate for the Phillies to celebrate the when they did after last night's game?
They're getting killed for that
Your
one.
comment section is on fire there.
I like the word appropriate.
Yeah.
It's like I'm scolding them for.
Right. It's not like you didn't do something so
Is it-
bad.
is
but
it appropriate?
This is not appropriate.
It's not appropriate.
Guys, this is not appropriate. 69% believed it is appropriate to celebrate after a walk-off catcher's interference. Big V and Mount Laurel's up talking some Phillies trade deadline. Hey, Big V.
Yo, Joe, how was the vacay?
Vacation was good. I was in the Pacific Northwest in Mount Rainier and Olympic National Park in Washington. It was cool.
Yeah, been there. Love it. It's great. But listen, I hate to bust your bubble because, you're all, recharged from the vacation. But I don't think this trade thing has a strong possibility that acquisition at this time won't happen.
Okay. I mean, you might be right, but why? Like, why should I be okay with that?
Oh, well, I didn't say that you would be okay with that. I just said that, that's more than likely it's not going to happen. Because you're looking at such a mediocre season that a majority of the teams that would be out of the wild card hunt by now, feel like they're maybe 2 or 3 series away from being in the wild card. So they're not going to give away anybody.
You're wrong. I think you're right on that. It certainly changes the pool of teams that could sell, right? Instead of being 12 or 15 sellers, there's like 6 or 8. It's a seller's market, not a buyer's market. I'm with you on that.
Maybe 3 or 5. Maybe. But you look at what Dombrowski has to do now is bring in his key players and just set them down and offer them the carrot or the stick. Either you're going to play to what we know, what we believe his roster can be, and we will reward you for it, or you're going to continue being mediocre and underperforming, and of course I'm going to give you the stick. Next trade deadline, you may be looking for a new home.
Yeah, well, but they need a move. I mean, they need to make a big move here, Big V.
They don't need to make a big move if our key performers perform to, their stats and ability.
Wheeler's having a great season. Schwarber's having a great season. Trey's having a good season. Lately, Harper is again, and they're still struggling. Like, you need more than just those 4 guys.
That's what I'm saying. You got 5 to 6 other guys that are underperforming. Have a conversation with them like, look, we want to get to the World Series. This is what you've been doing. This is where you are right now. It's about time that you make some adjustments or we're going to adjust you.
So you think a conversation is going to change the fact that Castellanos swung at a pitch 3 feet outside last night? Just talk to him?
I'm saying that it could be possible.
No, it's not. This is the play. This is who they are, Big V. We need to add more talent.
It's not who they are. It's just what.
Oh my gosh! This isn't what Castellanos is now at this point of his career.
No, I think Castellanos can do better.
Okay,
especially at this point.
I would not hold my breath. This is what he is.
I know you wouldn't hold your breath in Kyle either.
Well, because we're not delusional. I mean,
not delusional at all.
The idea that Castellanos is going to wake up and be a consistent performer, that's not what he is. He's up and down.
Oh, Harper just woke up and started to.
Bryce Harper's better than Nick Castellanos.
Yeah, but Castellanos has been underperforming what he usually does, so there's a possibility that he can wake up and do it.
It's
a great point.
Is Castellanos underperforming? I mean, this is who he is. Like, what did you expect?
Well, listen, there are more people on that team to pick on than Castellanos.
I know. I just chose him. I mean, Bryson Stott is Bryson Stott underperforming, or did we overrate him? I don't know.
I think he's underperforming.
Maybe. I'm sure you do.
I think the way that the Phillies have been rated is pretty much dead on. It's just a simple fact that they're underperforming. And since we're past the halfway point, now it's time for them to start heating up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. It's only going to take them 90 games.
Yeah, that's all. They played 100 baseball games, but now is the time. This whole thing gets revved up right now.
Now's the time. I mean, follow Harper's lead. Harper's starting to rev up the rest of you guys. Follow the lead. Let's make this happen. And, let's host that, world champion trophy.
That's it. Just a nice stern talking to, and we'll figure
That's
this whole
it.
thing
Stern
out.
talking to. That's what it is.
That's all. No big deal.
There you go. Hey, Hugh, did it work for you?
Yeah, it did.
What, a stern talking to work for you?
Always.
Yeah.
Always, yeah.
We talk sternly to you every day. You don't listen
Y'all
to
talk
us.
crazy.
Yeah.
Well, you don't pay him, and I don't think he was afraid of you.
Well, I don't know. I stood up once, and Hugh got a little bit upset.
It gets a little aggressive.
He's afraid of the YouTube chat too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get aggressive because they got better. They think they got better lawyers than you, Hugh. So if you beat on them,
I don't
they'll
even
take you
have a
first.
lawyer. I'm like, what am I doing with a lawyer?
Hey, what are we doing? What are we talking about?
I don't know.
No. But no, look, I mean, we're kind of getting off subject, but no, I mean,
That's your fault,
have it-
BV.
Probably, but I mean, generally when I talk to my wife, it's always my fault. So why should it be any different? But anyway, no. Let's get that Stern talking to. Let's see if it,
All right. Now that'll fix everything. Big V, we appreciate it. Just there you go, Hugh. The Phillies don't need to add any more good players.
And when you
sternly talk to the ones they
and
have.
when you talk to them, you make sure you wag that finger.
That'll get it. That'll
get it done.
You think Bryce Stott will be able to hit with the finger
With the
wagging
finger
at him?
wagging, yeah.
That'll do it.
That finger wagging mean business.
Yeah, that's all. No big deal. All right, let's go to Terrence in Springfield. Terrence.
Yo, Kyle, what's up?
Terrence, what's up?
Man, we know Dave Dombrowski's track record, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was telling Kyle, I hope for a move, but we all know this guy's going to make a mediocre move. To me, it's like, I heard you guys saying it earlier, his job is on the line. I don't care what nobody says. If you want to make a move with this team right now and to get us over the hump, to get him back, to get some pitching, he needs to make a big splash, but we know this guy, I don't know if it's his ego, but we saw him do this with Detroit. Since he's been here, he has not been the GM that we thought he would be to get the team over the hump. He has been at a stalling block. He has been content with what we have. He's been depending on a bottom half of a lineup that hasn't produced for the last 3 years. And to me, that has to put his job in jeopardy this year. And, Middleton wants the title. He said it last year, bring his championship home. And our GM is not showing that. He's not showing that by these trade deadline moves. He's not showing it by the roster moves. Kepler, he has to go. To me, this guy, we know he's going to make a move, but we know it's going to be a mid move. It's not going to be a big splash.
We don't know
scared
that.
to do it with Chisholm because he said this guy was scared of a locker room presence. Like, I don't care about locker room presence. I care about production on the field.
I agreed, and that should be what matters. And I don't know. I don't know why they didn't trade for Chisholm last year, but it was a mistake. They should have traded for him.
A big mistake, and if this guy, if he don't get fired, if they don't make a move during this trade deadline, and the Phillies collapse again with the same old, he has to go. I don't care. He has to get fired on the spot. There has to be big major changes to this team because he doesn't get it. He doesn't get he doesn't get the key details of what a championship team
Terrence,
needs.
I agree. Dombrowski's job should be on the line. I don't care. I don't care if they're going to win 90 games again. His job should be on the line. I mean, Hughes scoffed over there when I said that it's a fireable offense not to add to this team. It is a fireable offense.
He get paid too much money to not be able to get a team over the hump. We saw when Chisholm came to the Yankees, it propelled these guys to the World Series. They didn't get the job done, but he got these guys to where they needed to be. And all they needed was a game or two to get that championship. But we know a big move is needed to get this lineup, to get some spunk, to get some energy into this team, into this lineup. We need it.
Yeah, we need runs. I mean, we scored 3 runs in 10 innings
runs,
last night,
bro.
and one of them was on catcher's interference. Terrence in Springfield, we appreciate your call. All right, we haven't spoke to Carmen in a while. Carmen, let's go to the phones. Carmen, how you doing, Carmen?
Hi, how you doing, guys? Thanks for taking the call. And I agree with you on the Phillies, Joe. That I think Middleton and Dombrowski. I'm hoping they're all in. This is the time to do it. This group's getting old, and they got to do something big here. Dombrowski, I want him to be aggressive, unlike you guys leaving work for 2 weeks.
You left work for 2
weeks? Come on, we weren't here together for 2 weeks. Come on, Carmen. We just took a little vacation, a little R&R, Carmen. Not a big deal.
I think you're getting fat and lazy. That's what I think. You guys should go to work.
They made me take vacation.
Carmen, lighten up. It's July. I mean, this is the time, you take a few days.
I can tell you, went on vacation. You abandoned the audience. You left us with Tom Kelly.
Oh, no. Not a shot at TK. I'm sure Tom did a good job.
You made us sit through Tom Kelly for a solid week.
No.
It felt like 3 years.
All right, Carmen,
Tom Kelly does a great job, man. Leave Tom alone.
He's a very good broadcaster. Leave him alone.
TK, you TKO'd your audience. Good luck trying to get it back, pigs. You're lazy pig for doing that. I heard Al Morganti on there, too. Where'd you get him from, the morgue?
Al catches a stray.
Poor Al.
I thought he died a couple of years ago. He was dead on Cataldi's show 5 years ago. You dug him out of the graveyard.
Carmen, now listen, we had some great hosts on when we were out for a couple weeks.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that filled in.
TK was in, Al, Ruben, Frank, even Kyle was in for a few days.
Yeah, Kyle was okay for about an hour. and he starts to wear on you, too. Just like, and I like Elliot for a phone call, but I can't take him for a whole show. You punish your audience is what you've done, and it's not right. Joe, I heard you went all the way out to Washington State.
Yes.
Yeah, that's where you went.
Yeah, I did. It was relaxing. I did some hiking on Mount Olympic.
What are you going all the way out there for? Why don't you just go down to Jersey Shore like everybody else?
Everybody else.
Well, it's not, the mountains there. I mean, yeah, it's different.
Like you said, Mount Rainier. What do you got, a secret family out there?
No, I went with my family.
You go to Coldplay concerts, do you? No. You go with the HR person from Odyssey? Is that who you were out there?
No, Carmen, this is all false. You're making things up at this point. Stop.
You went with the HR lady.
No, I went with my wife and kids. What are you, Carmen? Come on.
Who the hell needs two families? I can't even keep up with the one. Well, I hope that one's easier to deal with. Hugh Douglas, he said he went to the Poconos.
Yes.
I heard you talking about drinking a lot of wine. You're drinking wine all the time. They're going to start calling you a lush.
they probably called me that already.
Yeah.
You're a lush and a crumb bum. You're a crumb bum coward. Oh. You're always betting all the time. What are you doing? What are you drinking? Something classy like Mogan David?
MD 2020.
Manichevi?
No, nobody knows that's the real name. Mogan David is the real
No one knows that.
Mount Renault. You could tell you'll drink anything they can pour into a tin Buc-ee's. Throw the red in there with the white.
They wouldn't let me. They wouldn't let me put it in a Buc-ee's
I'm not
cup.
surprised. You can't do that.
But they let you throw the whites in there. You like exciting whites.
I like the exciting whites.
That's enough, Carmen. Carmen, that's enough.
What's wrong with the Phillies celebrating? At least they won something. Let them throw water on each other, you pig.
All right, Carmen, we've had enough. Carmen, thank you. Appreciate it. I always am excited to talk to Carmen, and then 2 minutes in, I feel terrible about myself.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Oh, yeah, he
pokes at
lazy
you.
pigs.
Yeah, I know.
He said
Called you a lush.
He said Mogan David, though. That brought back memories.
Not good ones either.
Not good ones.
Not good memories.
Accusing you of having multiple families.
I know. I mean, like, it's one thing they could joke, but he kept going.
He said you went with the HR lady.
I went with my family. We were all there together. No, who goes to it with the, never mind. I'm just
Who goes to a Coldplay concert with the HR lady? Somebody who does not want to be married.
Yeah, well,
someone with two families.
Yeah, that is for sure. All right. See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino, Street Road in Ben Salem on Thursday night, August 21st. Get tickets at joeconklin.com.
Took him a while to get to us ripping him for celebrating that.
That would bother Carmen.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, it was ridiculous. They won on a walk-off catcher interference. Is there a lamer way to celebrate a win?
You know, when it dawned on me, because Scoops really tries her best to be,
Devin, you're talking about. Yeah.
She does not try to, she's very, very nice and she's very, very measured in what she says. When she said it, like she took a video. Like, she was kind about it, but I could just imagine what she was really saying in her head. Like, look at these.
What are these guys doing?
The way they won.
Well, she was dead right today. That it was ridiculous, and dead right that defense is what she's going to be looking for.
Are we talking about that again?
Yeah, because it matters.
Okay. I mean, it does. I mean,
it's just,
especially when they don't pay
see, the problem is when you like, the way you say it is like as if it matters, kind of.
No, it does. I mean, but it's not a necessity. It's a luxury.
Again, they won the Super Bowl last year on the back of their defense.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Which they were surprised that played as well as they did.
But it was the necessity to win the Super Bowl.
It was surprise. Yeah, they played well. They played well.
Now, again, when you say they play well, it's a backhanded compliment.
Such a deflection.
It is. It is unbelievable.
It's not. It's just it is what it
They're the best defense in the league.
Last year they were.
Yeah, right, and they won the Super Bowl last year. You see
What are you trying to say?
That correlation, because of the quarterback they won?
Quarterback didn't light it up?
For 2 games, yeah.
I mean, he lit it up, though. Lit it up.
Why'd they get there for him to light it up?
That's just like me saying Carson Wentz got you to the Super Bowl.
Well, he didn't.
And then, he got you in the playoffs.
He got them to the edge of the playoffs. They clinched them when
he
got
got
hurt,
He got you in the playoffs.
Sure, yes. Okay, I'm with you.
And what's his name?
Nick.
Took it home.
Nick Foles.
Nick Foles took it home. He brought it home.
But that is a fair thing to say.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, that's what I'm saying. So it's fair to say that Jalen, he played lights out the last 2 games.
But in the Super Bowl, the defense also played lights out.
But in the Super Bowl, Saquon Barkley was quiet.
I agree with that. In the NFC Championship game, the defense forced, 3 or 4 turnovers?
Oh, no, they balled out. But I'm just saying, Jalen Hurts was slinging that thing all over the place.
Yeah.
Throwing dimes.
It's about time after waiting the whole season. All right, 215-592-9494.
About damn time.
It was about damn time. We waited all year for it, and then the passing game woke up, and it was awesome. All right, your phone call is coming up here on the Phils. You can react to Carmen and his nonsense as well. And you know what? It's officially football season. We got to check in with. We got to check in with the Cowboys. Micah Parsons.
This is the year, Joe.
Jerry Jones.
For my prediction for Jerry.
What have I done to
deserve
this?
He's crashing out this year.
I can't wait. It's already begun. We'll check in with the Cowboys, who are having all sorts of off-the-field issues before we even get to the football. 215-592-9494. This is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare Complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
One day at a time, like we always do.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been a loyal customer of Scott Auto Group for years. My first car and my current car both came from them. You really need to check out the brand new Scott Key location in Limerick. With a stunning new showroom, a state-of-the-art service center, and a car buying process that's easy, transparent, and genuinely enjoyable, Scott Key of Limerick focuses on you. They value your time and treat you like a VIP. It's time to experience what a 5-star service feels like. It's always smooth sailing at Scott Key of Limerick, and make sure to tell them Fred sent you.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on BetMGM. Just log into your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard. So swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
When it comes to back-to-school shopping at Target, you can choose not to choose. From getting what you need to expressing who you are. With prices that make every choice feel right, why not choose all of the above? From backpacks, bedazzled kicks, and Picture Day Perfect styles as bold as they are. For bring your own lunch days to science project partner days, snack stash days, decorate your locker days, and paint outside the line days. All at prices that will definitely make your day. For all of the above, it's back to school at Target.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman, only in theaters July 11th. DQ, happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Blame Tom Brady. His ability to compete for Super Bowls into his 40s has other athletes following suit. In the NBA, LeBron James is setting every possible record for a player over 40. Now, Chris Paul wants to try it out. He signed with the Clippers yesterday for one more chance to get his first title. But the problem is, everyone isn't Brady or LeBron. The Clips will get some leadership out of Paul, but actually moving the needle for winning a title at 40, that seems like an exception more than a rule. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Water ice tastes better with Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I can never hear this song without the snorting in it.
You know what? When I listened to it, I thought he was going to play the snorting.
That's the best. Welcome back. Midday show. All right. Yeah.
It's officially football season, everyone, because we have drama in Big D Cowboys land.
Say the drama for your mama.
Yeah, they arrived yesterday at Cowboys camp, and of course Micah Parsons is planning to show up and not hold out, even though he doesn't have a contract yet. Jerry Jones asked yesterday about Micah Parsons and the impending contract issues with his star pass rusher.
Just because we sign him doesn't mean we're going to have him. He was hurt 6 games last year. Seriously. We've signed, I remember signing a player for the highest paid at the position in the league, and he got knocked out 2/3 of the year, Dak Prescott.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of things you can think about when you, just as the player does, when you're thinking about committing and guaranteeing money.
Good old chair.
This is the year. For him to sit there and make that inflammatory comment about Dak, and then, Micah, and then Dak.
Oh, his 2 best players.
It's crazy.
It was crazy.
I mean, for you to sit there and litigate in front of everybody the way that you did about these 2 players is bananas. Knowing that, you're probably in contract negotiations. Mm-hmm. And for you to say that, somebody has, what's his son's name? Steven
Jones.
Well, you know how Dad is. He about to go to the upper room, so don't take that personal, dog. That's probably what he's telling him. He didn't mean it like that. That's just crazy to say. Like, basically you saying, well, I don't know how your availability is going to be because you might get hurt because you was hurt last year. That's a hell of a way to negotiate.
So J.J. Watt saw the clip of what we just played for you, and he put this on Twitter. Quote, anytime you could publicly take a dig at your star quarterback and your star pass rusher simultaneously right before the season begins, you just got to take it. Nothing makes guys want to fight for you more than hearing how upset you are that they got hurt while fighting you. Hugh, you know who reposted that? Micah Parsons.
Yeah. I mean, because it's true. I can remember being in negotiations and, stuff is said behind closed doors. It gets real, talking about your production and da-da-da-da. But to sit there in an open forum like that and say that, and knowing, like, the way it's set up now, you're going to immediately go get the players retort.
Of course.
And everybody has something to say. That was just a bold move by Jerry. Like I said, I feel this is probably Jerry's cancel season. I feel like this is the year he's going to get way too comfortable in one of those press conferences.
Glory hole.
Well, he's almost there, obviously.
Dude, he's almost there. So he's gonna say something, and everybody's gonna be like, oh, "Did he just say that?" Like, he's on his way. He's on his way. He's definitely on his way. Well, I'm here for it too.
Yeah, I know you. Well, I think we all are. I mean, obviously, the downfall of the Cowboys is one of our favorite things on the show, and it just now it feels like football season. I know we're going to be at camp tomorrow. It's going to feel like football tomorrow when we're out there at practice. It feels like training camp is beginning now that Jerry Jones is having a public contract dispute with one of his star players. Like, we're back now. Football season has arrived, and I am even stronger in my view that the Cowboys will win no more than 7 games. This is a disaster of a football team, again, Brian Schottenheimer is the one that is trying to put out the fires. He's like a make-believe Serriani. Sirianni, if he wasn't any good, that's Brian Schottenheimer. Speaking of all this,
Sirianni is the
eighth best coach. Yeah. That's a good ranking. Mm. There's a lot of good coaches. I mean, there's good coaches.
Dan Campbell, though.
Dan Campbell's a very good coach.
He won that one right there.
Come on. Football games with the Lions.
Oh, man. It's amazing.
He did make the Lions relevant, though.
What did Dan Campbell do?
Make them relevant.
He made the Lions
doesn't call plays on either side of the ball.
No, he doesn't. He's Sirianni.
I know, but Sirianni is a winner. He didn't blow.
He's a winner.
Dan Campbell just lost to a 6th seed and a rookie at home in the playoffs.
Yeah. Defense
that's the number 1
was
seed.
Decimated.
Yeah.
Decimated.
I had to keep the same energy for Sirianni I did for Hurts. No. If I didn't want to bump Hurts up too much because of the Super Bowl, I had to do the same thing with Sirianni.
Whoa. Hold on. He's a coach, though.
I know.
Okay. It's a little bit different.
To me, they're a little bit more similar than other teams because they do benefit from a lot right?
I don't know what goes on a coach's resume other than wins. Whereas the quarterback is
awesome press conferences, biting people ankles or whatever he said.
The first part of being smart is knowing what to do.
Biting ankles.
I've been at Glass
ankle biter.
probably 20 years.
I mean, if it's just on press conferences, Sirianni's top 2. And he's not 2.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah,
Pride of Mount Union. It was Mount Union, right?
Mount Union. He's
Yeah,
wide receiver.
Pride of Mount Union.
How'd you forget all those great years at Mount Union?
Yeah, he was balling.
He was a good player. All right, Cowboy Jim in New Jersey wants to comment on his Cowboys as a disaster. Hey, Cowboy Jim.
Before I get to Jerry Jones and his intervention, Hugh, Joe, listen, Kyle. Oh, yeah, Kyle, you're back. Oh, yeah, God bless America. Yeah, great. Listen, Hugh, you can't take off because last week it was Joe and Kyle, and they take like 10 calls every half hour. And all you hear is Kyle saying, "What are you talking about?" So we can't.
People should start making more sense, if you ask
What are
me.
you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, about you moron. Listen,
Get on
Jim, do you have anything to bring to the table today? No.
I just what did Jerry say that was so bad?
Well, he's
What
in
did
a
he say that
contract
was so bad?
negotiation with his star player.
And he talked about him being hurt.
Yeah, which it is not even really a theme of the guy's career. Doesn't he play, other than last year, he's played 16 or 17 games each year. You got me here defending
And
Michael
then he took a
Parsons.
shot at his quarterback that he didn't want to pay last year.
He's not taking a shot at them. All he's saying is this. He's just saying this. You guys were like, "Oh, the Cowboys are terrible. They're this, they're that." Those players were hurt. All right, so you blame Jerry Jones for them being hurt.
No one said that.
No,
Okay.
just for that comment.
Yes, that's what you're doing. That is what you're saying.
It's not what anyone's doing.
It's the comment like throwing them under the bus. Like just because I
He's not
paid.
throwing them yeah, they got hurt. Why would they be upset that he said, "Well, they got hurt"?
Did you see did you? Maybe you missed it.
Maybe I probably wasn't listening.
JJ Watt said it is basically he took offense as a player if an owner did that, and Micah Parsons saw what JJ Watt said and reposted it. Don't you see the problem here?
No, I don't see what. I don't see
I
any
knew
problem.
he was going to say
I don't
that.
see any
Sometimes
problem
this radio station is the definition of leading horses to water and just watching them look back at you.
I have no problem with Jer Bear. I have no problem. And,
Well, neither do
Hugh,
we.
he's not-
I love him. I hope he stays around forever. I hope he avoids the upper room for at least another 5 years.
Hugh, he's not going to say what you think he's going to say. He's not. Okay.
Not in front of the cameras.
It's going to be an email.
Hugh?
He's going to think it's a text message. And he's emailing
What'd
it.
you say, Jim? He's not going to say it.
What do you think he's going to say? Okay, because I happen to work with somebody that is related to Jerry Jones.
Mhm.
Okay, and she's half honeysuckle and half jasmine. Okay, so Jerry's got that in his blood. So don't think
Did he
that he's
claim?
going to come out.
Speaking of that, did he ever
has
claim
what-
that?
he has
Did he,
what
did he
in
ever
his
claim
blood?
that daughter that came out and said that he was the daddy? Did he ever claim her?
He probably gave her $1 million.
Yeah, that seemed like a big
was all-
payoff to
that's
make
all
everyone
he
go
needed to
away.
do.
Lost money.
And as for these Phillies celebrating, look what they did last year when they celebrated after going to the playoffs. You would have thought they'd have won the World Series.
Well, they won the
Their
division.
Their celebrations are out of control. It's out of
The
control.
division
And-
one is fine. I mean, that's an accomplishment to win the division.
And the Cowboys are not going to have 7 losses. They're going to have 5 losses.
No,
They'll be 12
7
and 5.
wins. 7 wins, Jim. You're misunderstanding. 7 wins. 7 wins, 10 losses for the Cowboys. You know how many games the Cowboys going to win this year? Off the top of your head.
Probably about 5.
5?
5 games. 5, 6. You think the Cowboys are going to be good?
Kyle
Well,
does.
no, hold on.
He just threw you way. He threw you way under the bus.
I don't.
You don't think they're going to
I
be
don't know
bad?
how many times I have to say this. I just don't think everybody should just be dismissing them all of a sudden. I'm not sitting here telling you they're going to be a great team.
No, I never
that
said
they're gonna,
great,
that they're going to win a playoff game or whatever.
But there's all right. There's a line between good and that.
Sure. Okay. So if you're going to ask me, like, is the second team in this division going to win 9, 10 games, maybe even 11? Yes. And I think that very well could be Dallas.
That's pretty good to good. 9,
Fine.
10, 11.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, 9's pretty good. 9's average. 10 is pretty good.
They're dysfunctional.
11's good.
They're dysfunctional right now.
I agree.
They seem dysfunctional going into every season,
That's what
and then
makes
they
it fun.
manage to win games.
They typically do. But now I'm going to defend Jerry. If the quarterback gets hurt again, they're screwed. I mean, he's not getting any younger. These are major injuries Dak Prescott keeps having, right? There was a hamstring last year, and from what we understood, it was like a severe hamstring injury. I mean, usually hamstring injuries, you come back in 6 weeks. He just disappeared the
So
whole
wait
season.
a minute, y'all think that a career special teams coach, career coordinator, is going to come in and he's going to write the shit for the Dallas Cowboys? They're going to win like 9 games.
He's going to be
What
overwhelmed.
was Harbaugh for the Ravens before he was their coach?
Harbaugh came from a coaching tree. Like he came from coaching lineage though. Like his pops was a hell of a coach.
What was Brian Schottenheimer's pops?
Yeah, but dude,
You're just describing Brian Schottenheimer.
No, I'm not. How long has this Schottenheimer cat been in the league?
A long time.
How many years, Kyle?
I don't know.
He was the Jets.
How many years was Harbaugh in the league before he was the Ravens coach?
Harbaugh was a coach for at least 5 years, and then he became a head coach. And they made the right.
He was a special teams
they
coach.
were well. He was a special teams coach first. Then he became a position coach, and then he went on to be a head coach.
Rob Thompson was a bench coach before he was the Phillies manager.
I mean, I hear you, and so was Brian Snicker. Brian Snicker was a bench coach.
All right, I just think you're being a little bit dismissive.
Why are you riding so hard for the Cowboys? That's the question that I'm asking.
Shocking. I mean,
why are you riding?
No, because
so
you're backing me up against the wall. Why do you think the Cowboys are going to be good? I'll tell you why.
I do think Kyle brings some fair retorts to
No,
the
he
conversation.
doesn't.
But he does. There is one difference. There is one difference we can add in.
What?
Like John Harbaugh was able to get Ray Lewis and Ed Reed to start his coaching career. It was a pretty good landing spot for him. Brian Schottenheimer's taking over the Cowboys, who just won. What they win 7 games.
They're going to have Micah Parsons. They're going to have a pretty good quarterback.
Yes.
They're going to have 2 solid wide receivers.
Sure.
I mean, it's not like he's inheriting no talent whatsoever.
No, but also, let's go back to that time when John Harbaugh took over the Ravens. There was one threat in the division. It was just the Steelers, right, with Ben Roethlisberger. They got to play tomato cans in the Bengals and Browns. Well, there's one tomato can in the NFC East. The other one might be the Cowboys themselves. Like, the 2 teams that played in the title game last year are in this division.
Well, hold on, okay, but I think the Commanders are going to fall.
I know you do. I disagree.
We did get a call last week that the Giants are going to the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Wait a minute, what?
It was, I'm trying to remember his name.
Was he high?
May have been, yeah. We didn't have you here to ask him, but yes. All right, speaking of high-pitched voices, we need to talk about another big name out there that has not yet arrived at camp. Hugh, one of your favorites, Trey Hendrickson, has not arrived yet at Cincinnati Bengals camp. They're still haggling over money. He's a good player, 17.5 sacks last year.
I like Trey. Excuse me. Couldn't wait. I saw Kyle spooling that up as you said it. He ain't coming.
Why?
He ain't getting paid. Did they pay him?
No, I want him here.
Oh, no, he ain't coming. Well, he ain't coming. He ain't going to Cincinnati.
Well, then he needs a team to play for this season. I know one that could certainly use an.
They're going to probably hold him hostage, though, man. I can see them holding him hostage.
Well, what good does that do them or us?
Because they didn't even sign their first-round draft pick yet, right?
No, I actually saw their owner, Mike Brown,
yesterday. Wait a minute. He's going back to school, isn't he?
No,
I heard he was going back to school.
The coach shot that down. I think they allowed him to come back to Texas A&M to hang out and maybe use the facilities and work out, but he's not going to play.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're right. He's still holding out their first-round pick. It may be overkill, but we may need a daily Trey Hendrickson update here on the show. I mean, it could be important for us just to make sure we all know that Hugh Douglas does like Trey Hendrickson. He's a good player, 17.5 sacks last year.
I like Trey. That's what we're doing. This is what we're doing.
Did you miss me?
I mean, I'm starting to rethink that now.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. Matt in Bristol's up. Hey, Matt.
That's out the McClory Hall. I love it when he calls with that guy.
He's doing the Carmen.
Carmen's the best. Yeah, until he makes me feel bad about myself. But usually I like him. Matt, what are you thinking today?
So you guys are talking about the Phillies, and I think everything is going wrong for Dombrowski because I think he was trying to showcase Abel, and that blew up, and I think Bohm was a chip they might have used, and he got hurt, and Painter is not lighting up the scoreboard. Well, he is lighting up the scoreboard in AAA. You know, he's getting like 5 innings in and not pitching real well. So I think to me, prospects are just chips because they're not major league players. And how many times have we? Oh, this guy's untradeable and that guy's untradeable, and we trade them away and they end up doing nothing. I mean, Kyle Drabeck or Brandon Duckworth or any of them guys.
Oh, there's plenty of them over the years. And Matt, I understand holding on if you believe in them, but sometimes it's almost like a stock. You have to sell high, right? And unfortunately, it feels like Miller and Painter, their stocks were higher last year, and now we still might be able to use them. But last year, I mean, they were like everyone wanted those guys.
Yeah, I mean, I would. So when we're talking about what they're trying to do, I'm trying to be realistic, and that doesn't mean that they can't get somebody like a Joe Blanton to come in that's wouldn't be he wasn't like a high on the radar guy, and he ended up coming in here and helping them win a World Series, or so I think they're definitely going to make a move, but I'm not expecting like a huge splash.
Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. Hugh certainly does. And
yeah,
Matt,
that's not going to happen.
The way you framed it, that could work. My only issue with it is Dombrowski hasn't hit on those kind of guys. Like, he tried that last year, right?
He tried.
Austin Hayes was that, and then unfortunately, it didn't work out here. Like, I'm okay with that if it works, but it's got to work.
Well, I think one of the guys you're looking at is the pitcher we signed yesterday. That's a guy that
David Robertson.
may or not be, the guy that might help with the bullpen. Bullpen's a mess. I mean, it's just a mess, and it's costing us games. And I'll bring up one other thing because it's really been aggravating me. And if you guys have heard me call about this, I thought they finally fixed it. When they took Schwarber out of the leadoff, and now they're batting him 2. Like, what? We aren't scoring runs because the lineup is screwed up again. And I don't know if it's Topper or the analytics guys saying that this is the best way. He's a 4-hole hitter or a 5-hole hitter. He's not a top-of-the-lineup guy. And it's driving me bonkers.
So
we're not scoring.
Yeah, well, they're not scoring enough. And, Matt, I think it could work, but you got to move the right guys in around. Matt, we appreciate the phone call. To me, what he's talking about has been exasperated here by Bohm getting hurt, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he wants Schwarber to hit cleanup, Bryce third, Trey first.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the problem. With Bohm out, who's hitting second? Like, if you want to do it the way our last caller did, Trey 1, Bryce 3, Schwarber 4, they don't have a 2-hitter.
Mm-hmm.
But like with Bohm out of the lineup, it throws things off. Like, who are you just going to put a 2? Castellanos? No.
Definitely not that.
Kepler.
Yeah, he's been crying for more time. It was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, that didn't work. The fact that Stott has stunk for 2.5 months does not help this. And that brings me back to when Kyle, we did finish in the Phillies earlier, the Stephen Kwan thing. Like, that would give you another guy you could put near the top.
Mm-hmm. 1 or 2.
1 or 2, right. And then you could whatever. Him and Trey just
play ball.
Alternate.
I think I'd rather have Max, our YouTube guy, hit number 2 than Max Kepler.
I would too, yeah. Do you have faith in anyone less than Max Kepler right now? I mean, I just imagine it's usually just a ground ball to second or a pop-up. I can't handle it.
You notice he's swinging at every first pitch now?
Yeah.
Do you think this is a tantrum?
Because of what happened a few weeks ago about him complaining about where he was in the lineup and everything?
I feel like he's being defiant.
Well, you noticed the last couple weeks they've stopped playing him every single day against righties. They didn't pinch hit him the other night for Rojas. Here's a question. Do you think Max Kepler is going to be on the roster the day after the trade deadline?
No. Can't be.
Yeah. He probably gone.
Oh, you saying he's gone?
Yeah, he probably gone.
Yeah, he better be.
I thought you were about to tell us you still believe in him.
When did I ever say I believe in him? No, you got to be mixed up with
the biggest losers that I've ever seen on the team.
What you talking about? Who you talking about? Who's the loser that I believed in? Are we
Rojas
talking about
is a loser. Yeah.
No, what he hitting about? He's still about 230, ain't he?
Yeah. See,
he's still hitting about 230. Let me turn on my computer. He's still hitting about 230. He's still on my computer. Let me see.
Rojas is less of a loser than Kepler.
227.
Well, yeah.
227.
He's a losing player, though.
What are you talking about?
Well, he's not a winning player.
227. He's right where, but that's where you wanted him to be.
No, I wanted him to be a major league quality
hitter.
Oh my gosh.
This is what I'm talking about.
No, I'm saying.
We're trying to win a World Series. This is one of the worst outfields for a contending team you'll ever see.
Okay. I'll admit that last year that was acceptable, but not this year. 227 ain't acceptable this year. But last year, that's all we were asking for was like 230. He was right there.
You've lowered the bar so low.
Well, they lowered
I'm
the bar.
tripping over it.
They lowered the bar. I'm just going by what they did.
Who lowered the bar?
The Phillies. They say, just hit 230, so he about 227.
What's Kepler's excuse? They paid him $10 million to come in here and steal money.
Now, that is a different story.
I mean, it's...
And then you had the audacity. You had the nerve to say they ain't playing me enough. With a straight face. See that? When you tell a lie...
Yeah.
Just like you would tell your wife when you was at the Coldplay concert.
No, you would.
Well, I would try.
Yeah.
I didn't say it would fly, but I'm a damn sure. That's the kind of lies you need to tell with a
you
straight
said that
face
dog
like
would
that.
hunt.
I'm going to try. I'm going to so try.
How quickly...
Can't lose your job and your wife in the same day.
Well, that guy managed to.
Yeah, he did. How quickly into the lie until you slapped across the face? 10 seconds? 5? 20?
I'm not going to stand that close, first of all.
You're going to give yourself some
because in a situation like that, because I've been in that situation. Like yeah, man. Listen, I was talking to Ike
you sure
about
you
it.
want to tell that story?
No, I was talking to Ike about it the other day because like it was a time when I was an infidel that when it happened, I ain't had no friends for like a year.
You were persona non grata? Stay away?
Hey, Joe,
You're toxic.
It ain't a good place. Hey, listen, it ain't a good place to be, man. Stay with your wife. Don't fool around. I mean, because it's not a good place to be.
Well,
dog.
just ask the CEO of the company.
I'm trying to tell you because friends would call me like, yo, dog, yeah, you got to quit calling me. Like, for real.
You got to lay low for a while.
Hey, dog, you can't be calling me, dog. You can't be calling
So,
me.
you think that guy lost his job, his
And
wife,
his
and
friends? Yeah.
Woo.
Like, dude.
It's a trifecta.
You, because all your married friends, ain't nobody fooling with you. Ain't nobody fooling with you because they can't.
They don't want to be like, where are you going out tonight with? Who you going out with? Oh,
yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that conversation.
That's not good smoke to have.
Man, listen. Sat down in my basement for 2 years. It was like, Joe, what the hell? What the hell I did to myself, man? It ain't worth it. Hey, fellas, it ain't worth it, dog. I'm trying to tell you. It ain't worth it, dog. Just go ahead and don't do it. I don't care what the HR lady doing. Don't do it, dog. Don't do it. I don't care what she say she can do.
I don't care how cold she was.
I don't care. Don't do it, dog. Don't do it. I'm just saying. It's a lonely spot to be in. I'm trying to tell you. I'm just saying.
Hugh Douglas offers advice.
Don't be an infidel. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't do that. Don't
The
do that.
disgraced CEO.
Dog. It's a lonely spot. You ain't got nowhere to stay.
Something hit me about you saying that you were alone in your basement for 2 years.
No, Joe. Cats was caught like they was like, dog, we can't fool with you. Like, can't nobody come. Hey, dog, you want to hang out? No.
You're toxic, buddy.
Brother, no. Everybody giving you the dirty looks. All the wives give you dirty looks.
You got to stay away from them.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, it's rough.
215-592-9494. Your chance to hop in and react to the Phillies. Are you expecting a big move? Are you now open to Andrew Painter in the bullpen? What are you most looking forward to with Eagles training camp? And we'll get to an injury update on the other side. A WIP injury update. You're going to have to hear this. That's next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurkson Horsham, July 31st. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Michael Jenkins helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're taking the Astros on the money line in Arizona against the D-backs, and we love this pitching matchup for the Stros because anytime Framber Valdez is on the mound, he's worth betting on. 10-4, 2.75 ERA. It'll be Eduardo Rodriguez for the D-backs, who is 3-6 with a 5.94 ERA. But the Astros are a buzzsaw with Valdez. They have won his last 12 straight starts. Take the Astros on the money line. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter, beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Hey, navigation, take me to TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Right now, TurnersvilleJeep.com is offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 new Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Mike Rowe here with a quick question. Have you noticed mold, mildew, bowing walls, or water in your basement? I hope not, but if you have, your basement is losing the war against groundwater. That's where Groundworks comes in. They can honestly assess your situation and create a plan to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Schedule your free inspection at groundworks.com/row. And while you're there, check out my latest dirty job. It's a good one.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Bunker Buster deals at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevy. DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
All right, man. I'm finally doing it. I'm proposing, but I need the perfect ring. Where do I go?
Dude, you need to go to Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. They've got a fully stocked case for same-day pickup, or Paul Cozy can create a custom piece just for her. Plus, their diamonds are hand-set and hand-picked. Step up to the 5th C, bro. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
I'm in. Found them. CozyJewelers.com. And they're Insta at Cozy Jewelers. This ring is going to be legendary.
Step up to the 5th C, Cozy Jewelers.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard. So swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Attention, small business owners. Do you need funding for your business? At LendSeek.com, we provide revenue-based working capital programs from $20,000 to $1 million. So whether it's funding for inventory, equipment, expansion, payroll, or other needs, seek no more. All it takes is just one simple application to access over 100 funding products that are powered through our breakthrough AI-enabled lending platform to get you the best options in today's marketplace. If you've been in business for at least 1 year with monthly revenue of at least $50,000, you could receive the business funding you need when it matters most, regardless of your personal credit score. Funds in your account in just 24 hours with no collateral, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how you use the funds. There's no obligation and zero out-of-pocket costs. So apply for the business funding you need today at LendSeek.com. That's LendSeek.com.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings, because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up, Oscar!
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, we do need doctors around here at WIP, unfortunately. Welcome back. Good day show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Gillian. Are we sometimes during the season, Phils, or often Sixers, unfortunately, sometimes Eagles, we got to give you injury updates and how they affect the team. Well, Hugh, we got a pretty big injury update here on WIP this morning.
What happened?
About WIP this morning. We know Jack versus Joe continues here. We're awaiting tennis, which we are learning that it's going to be next week, and we'll make sure we're a big part of that because they'll be doing it during our show next week. But here was what we heard this morning. Joe teased a big announcement, and we found out about an injury here.
Announcement number 1. The challenge for me has gotten harder, and injury has set in.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Announcement number 1, an MRI has confirmed injury.
Oh, no!
So if you remember when I ran in baseball, I ran not so well. Whether it was in those moments of running to first base or a pre-existing situation that led me to look so ridiculous to running to first base, there is a little bit of an undetermined element of what is going on. Doctor's trying to figure it out. I was in his office for 3 hours yesterday.
Oh, my God.
But it is not the issue from 6 years ago, which you might remember as a groin tear. But there are some...
We all sadly remember the groin tear.
But, John, there is some tearing. There also is a belief from the doctor that it may, the next couple of weeks will determine this, may be a hip issue that with me not being, normally aligned is what leads to injury. I might not be properly aligned, and that might be why I get hurt so frequently. We're trying to figure that out. Know this.
You're saying you're put together poorly?
Yes. Yesterday, I had, ladies and gentlemen, to endure a big needle jammed into my groin area.
Oh, God. Not the first for you either.
Not the first. So announcement number 1 is there is an injury.
Is that cortisone? What were you getting?
Some kind of something. Steroid, whatever it is. I don't know what it is. But shoot me up, Doc! And surgery may be required.
Oh, no, not again.
But we're trying to figure that out.
All right, before we get into how this affects clearly the rest of the competition here between Joe and Jack with tennis and running and basketball to come and a 1-1 score, is this not the most predictable thing that someone would need surgery after this thing? And it looks like it's going to be Joe DeCamara here?
During this thing.
Yeah, I mean, we only did 2 events, and already we're 3 hours in a doctor, MRIs, needles to the groin. Hugh, your reaction as DeCamara announces his own injury this morning.
Okay, for clarity's sake, what's wrong with him? His groin or his hip?
Well, they haven't figured it out yet.
What do you mean?
But that's what I'm just going off what he said, right? They don't know yet. There's obviously some pain in the core area.
Okay, and I'm not trying to be difficult because I mean I work with Joe. But okay, I've torn my groin. Now, if you tear your groin, you know your groin is torn.
Yeah.
If it's your hip, that's a different region. So again, I ask, which one is it? Because if you tear your groin, dog, it's certain parts of your body where you feel that consistently. The groin area.
Yeah, well, he's had a groin tear before in the past. He had to have surgery.
Yeah, but the thing is this. When I tore my groin, I knew exactly when I tore it. And you can't move. You know what I mean? It's difficult to move. It's difficult to do a whole lot of stuff. So, again, I ask, which one is it? Because I don't understand. He said he got a big needle in his groin.
Which is an incredible
I don't recall.
Theater of the mind radio this morning.
Well, yeah, and not only that, what is the needle in the groin doing for you? Because the pain is pain. I remember when Troy tore his groin, and he had to. It's one of those things where only thing you can do is treat it.
Yeah, I think one thing is worth pointing out. You were a high-level athlete. Troy Vincent, a high-level athlete. We're talking about Joe DeCamara here, right? There's the tolerance for pain.
And exactly, if it's his groin, my thing is this. If it's your groin, your pain tolerance is not that high. So you're walking funny.
Are you inferring that he has something else wrong with him, or potentially are we faking the injury to get out of the competition?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
I mean,
it's just I don't.
I'm not accusing Joe of that. I'm just saying.
It just sounds weird
You know how like when Joel is banged up, he will remind us.
I'm banged up.
Sometimes I think it's almost like a built-in excuse for when he struggles in the big moment. We point back to
you
he
feel
was
like
hurt.
this is with
I'm
with,
just
Joe.
wondering if Joe sees the writing on the wall here that Jack's clearly going to take this thing, and he's because he didn't have to tell us this, right? Like I get frustrated when athletes, high-level ones, tell us they're hurt before a big game, and then it's a built-in excuse. Joe didn't have to do this because he did say this morning he's going to continue on with the competition.
Yeah, so why you telling?
Why you telling? It feels a little excusey. Feels a little like
it's a little, yeah.
That's why Jack wins.
It's Hugh Douglas excuse making.
Excuse me? I feel attacked. How dare you, Kyle Quinn?
It is Hugh Douglas-ish.
What you talking about?
It does.
I don't do that. What you talking about? What I do? When I do that?
Well, maybe not when an injury, but it sounds like something up your alley. Maybe not as a player, but certainly as a talk show host. It's up your alley as a talk show host.
I'm offended.
It is. It's very up your alley.
Yeah.
I'm offended.
The question we keep asking.
It's true.
Yeah. No, it's not true.
Well, what we've all wondered for a while is what happened to Hugh Douglas, the player. Because the Hugh Douglas we know.
He's grown up and he's matured.
Yeah,
he has layers like a cake.
He went like an onion. And we're all crying. You went soft on us is what happened. All right,
I got layers. I got stuff.
Soft.
So how do we think this ends? Does the camera go under the knife?
I don't think he gets surgery. Man, if you listen, you're growing. If you had to have surgery, you're gonna have surgery. You ain't waiting to have surgery. Not at like Joe. If you listen, I'm sorry, but you built bad, man. It's not like you're built bad. You're not waiting. It's not like you have muscles or anything that's gonna compensate for the pain that you're in. If you're having surgery, dog, you're gonna go have surgery because you're built bad.
Is it the kind of thing though, like Bryce Harper, where he plays the rest of the year
through
it,
and then gets the surgery?
Compare Joe DeCamera to any athlete in this city.
Well, Bryce Harper of all people, who's like bionic.
Like, what are you doing?
If there's one I would compare it to, let me throw this comparison out. So tennis is next, right? That's next week, tennis.
Mm-hmm.
If Joe wins tennis, which I think before the injury update, I think you would give him a decent chance. He plays tennis. Jack hasn't played. I think he was like a kid, right? That feels like an event Joe might have a real chance at. If Joe wins tennis, I expect him to keep pushing to try to finish this, win, and then deal with his injury.
Well,
if Joe loses tennis, it's feel like we might get the Paul George update in the email. The competition is over.
Down for the season.
Taking himself out.
Well, now, but if he does win tennis, I think he has to
push through.
No, I think he has to bow out of running.
Oh, just
and
forfeit
go right
it.
to basketball.
Yeah, because if he runs, he's going to need surgery.
Yes,
I think that's the smart move to just tank running.
Mm-hmm. I wonder why he announced it today. Like that happened a week ago, like 2 weeks ago, right?
Well, because I think he spent 3 hours in the doctor's office yesterday, so it was fresh on his mind.
It's a little weird, dog. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little weird.
It's weird.
Well, it's weird.
I think the people deserve to know if he's getting closer.
Well, I think. Okay. When did we do the funny running? That was like 2 weeks ago, right? You were on vacation. Yeah, baseball.
What do you call it? Oh, he
funny
ran.
running.
Did he run funny?
Yeah, he ran funny. Oh, yeah, you weren't here. So, the timeline. If you pull your groin, that you feel that the next day.
Yeah.
Like, that's a fact.
But maybe he took some Tylenol trying to think it would go away.
Joe, if you pulled your groin, that pain, you feel that the next day because you can't move. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I'm not saying he's lying. I'm not saying that because I don't know. But it just, the math ain't mathing. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. I mean, it was a favorite if you were going to bet on this. Would someone need surgery after this competition?
No, that was a favorite.
That was the favorite.
That was definitely a favorite.
We're there now. All right, 215-592-9494. As DeCamera makes the big announcement this morning, he is dealing with what seems to be a significant injury, and no one here is surprised.
Eagles made a signing.
What do we got? Something big?
Defensive end. No, it's very small.
Oh.
Defensive end, Ogbo Okoronkwo.
Oh, I can't wait for those phone calls to come in. Where did he come from?
He was with Cleveland last year, so 3 sacks for the Browns.
I'm glad you picked up on. I meant his former team, not like his origin of birth or where he came from. Yeah, you knew what I was talking about. So you played with the Browns.
Never mind.
Yeah, you must have read my mind with that one. I was thinking.
Did he do anything for them last year?
3 sacks.
Got 3 of them things.
All right. Well, I mean,
more productive than Bryce Huff.
You're not wrong by a lot. You got something to say about Bryce Huff? You gonna be okay over there?
I ain't got nothing to say.
It's camp tomorrow. You gotta lock in.
I ain't got nothing to say. You said Bryce Huff name. I ain't got nothing to say.
How many sacks is Bryce Huff gonna have for the 49ers this year?
He's gonna be at about 10.
I could see 10 actually.
Boy, you know, if Kyle said it might be true.
He's back with Salah.
No, I know it's a good of all
It's
the
a good
landing
fit.
spots.
Yeah.
It is a good fit for him, and they need help on the other side of Bosa. Let's go to Bruce in DC. What's up, Bruce?
Kyle, Joe, you and the crew, what's going
What's up, man?
Bruce, what's up?
Man, I'm still laughing at that Carmen call.
I know he always gets us.
One of you guys, you're a crumb bum, and the other one is a Coldplay concert adult tour.
Well, Hugh is a crumb bum. There's no.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that question about that. He's laughing kind of hard, ain't
Yeah, it's funny.
Man, no, it was funny. I can't stop making because his voice. There's something about his voice, and when he gets in his role, man, I can't stop laughing. I love hearing him call.
he
starts choking on his words.
Yeah, you're right. But no, yeah. Hey, but look, I was just giving you a call about this whole Phillies thing. Dombrowski. It just annoys me now sometimes just to hear him talk. He sounds like the smooth, talking grimy used car salesman, on the lot. They're trying to soothe everybody. Don't worry about it. We got everything okay. I don't believe that they're going to pull the trigger at the deadline because they're okay with the status quo. Now, I mean, they do have some chances to do something. I mean, you all were talking about Quan, and I would love to have Quan and without sacrificing Painter, because Painter does have some value. Kyle, to your point, you've been saying something earlier. I've been saying all year about Painter. Man, bring him up in the bullpen. He only has to do 1 or 2 innings. That makes a lot of sense because that's the way Suarez started out.
A lot of pitchers. I mean, David Price did that.
Yeah.
I mean, this happens a lot, especially for young pitchers on good teams because there's not a spot for them, but you kind of get their feet wet and they help you win. Yeah.
Exactly, and I think that's where the value is for Payne. That's why I don't want to see him go. I think he can contribute like that because he's still coming out of Tommy John surgery is no joke. You're not going to be, who you were, and so I think that's the perfect. He stayed 1 or 2 innings, and I think he can really contribute to the bullpen. But Quan, I mean, going back to Quan, though, didn't he have some injuries? Doesn't he have a history of injuries?
Not, Bruce, not that I recall. I mean, I'd say he's been up in the big leagues 3 years, and I don't recall anything significant that he's had. I mean, I could have missed one when he was younger, but I don't think so. For my money, he's been pretty durable since he got to the major leagues.
Okay, yeah, no, I would love to see him do that. And then, I mean, just kind of throw that out there. And who's to say they might not? Maybe they might. I just want to get you all's take on this. Maybe throw Bowman to the package. I mean, you could bring Sosa up at third base. And I know Bowman's been doing pretty good, but, he hasn't been consistent either. But, I mean, what do you guys think about maybe him, maybe Bowman being in that package to bring somebody back?
Yeah, look, I mean, I'm not letting Alec Boehm hold me up from trading for Stephen Kwan. I mean, if that's
they hold you hostage.
Yeah, if they want him, they could have him.
I'd like to find a way to do it without doing that.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to replace him at third base. And Bruce, we appreciate it. Look,
we're trying to add to the lineup, not
Right.
and that just takes away a little bit more.
Yeah.
than you might want.
Now he's under contract for next year, so maybe a team like Cleveland, who doesn't have much resources, like, well, at least we get a starting third baseman for next. But they have Jose Ramirez. I don't even know why they'd want Alec Boehm. But just the idea of Boehm. Yeah, I mean, look, Kemp's playing there right now, and I think Kemp's going to hit well. Kemp's pretty rough at third base. That line drive that he didn't catch last night. And
He's miserable at third.
And then he had 2 errors on Sunday. Yeah, he's
not good.
He fits in well here. He's another DH, Otto Kemp. It just they call him up.
A lot of DHs.
They really do have a lot.
Too many DHs.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. All right, can we check in with you people, see what they're up to today?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Sponsored today, you people. Sponsored by New Jersey Human Services.
Hey!
Don't let something as dangerous as fentanyl take you from your friends. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the risks of this mortal drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov.
All right, you people.
A very serious PSA.
Yeah, it is. It is,
Yep.
obviously. What are you people up to today?
Well, they can call me Cowboy Kyle all they want.
It's gotta hurt.
You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me.
No, deep down.
Yeah, that hurt a little bit. You were riding kind of hard, though, for the Cowboys.
You again, back was against the wall. If you ask me why, I'll explain.
I'm not mad at it. I mean, I'm not mad, but I'm just like, dang, that's a lot of fight for the Cowboys. I'm just like, wow, that's.
The day we do, should we dismiss Dallas show and we call him?
It's not going to be a good. It's not going to be a good day for me. I'm not looking forward to that. All right, now that that's out of the way, let me predict Hugh Douglas's spin today. The Phillies are so good, they can win without even getting a hit.
Well, we're lucky he didn't try that nonsense.
I didn't do that.
We would have locked the door to the studio on one of the breaks.
I didn't do that.
Well, because you knew we would have yelled at you for 4 hours.
Are people crazy for thinking that you would, though?
Yes.
No.
They are. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah. He was going to tell us the Phillies were cold last night.
They were cold.
They're cold a lot.
He's done that before, by the way.
With
At
a
the beginning
straight
of the
face.
season, he
With
was saying
a
it was
straight
cold.
face. With a straight face.
You want to predict one of the comments on the poll about celebrating?
They mad at us?
Slow news day.
Yeah, that's
So, yep.
yeah.
No, that's
It's not a
that's
slow news
staple.
day. There's plenty going on.
That's
including
evergreen.
Yeah.
Slow news day is evergreen.
We should see the busiest day we get slow news day, like Eagles game, Phillies playoff game, slow news day.
I think I would predict that we've gotten that before.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Imagine being this miserable. The irony of that comment, by the way.
We're not miserable.
Not at all.
It's a joke.
I mean, everyone's here having a good time.
Well, yep. Except the people commenting on the tweet.
Well, yeah.
Yep. Training camp starting today. Joe is going to declare a quarterback competition.
I'm not. No, that I'm not going to do. Now, I mean, if there's anyone in this room that
you
would.
said Tanner McKee was the future.
Yeah, you still
I
buy?
did. Yeah, I believe that.
Future of what?
Future of football. Love me
Future
though.
of football.
Could have got a first round draft pick for him, but y'all
you
don't
couldn't
do that.
have.
I have an official statement on the Tanner McKee thing before camp starts.
What you got?
We have totally overrated Tanner McKee.
Of course we have.
It's ridiculous. The fact that, remember early in the offseason, people wouldn't trade him for like a second or third round pick?
Yeah, I was trading for it first.
That's right. You would only move. You're overrating him.
Yeah.
You would only move McKee if it was what, the 9th pick in the draft?
9th pick in the draft.
Yeah. You'd ask the Saints for the 9th
that,
overall
hey,
pick.
A top
and
10
as
pick.
I look dead into
With a
the
straight
camera with
face.
a straight ass
Top
face.
10 pick for Tanner McKee.
Tanner McKee. He's worth it. Every penny.
He's not worth it. I mean,
in my mind.
He's a 6th round pick, and he won 6 games in college.
In my mind, he's the future.
It's
Future
just
of
as
what?
delusional as trying to tell your wife that she was cold.
Baby, she was cold. You should have came to the concert with me.
What is
That's what I
more
would
likely to work? Asking for the 9th pick in the draft for McKee or getting your wife to believe that the HR lady was cold?
It all
Probably the
depends.
ninth pick.
I think it all depends.
There's zero chance that's working.
It might.
Well, but the wife could take him back.
Yeah,
he could
he
forgive.
could come back. She
no
just needs
one's
some
giving
time.
you the
But
9th
not
pick.
because of that excuse, though.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
It's that, like, if anything,
Oh, no,
she'll just forgive.
you're going to get punched in the face for that.
dude.
You're getting punched in the face for that one.
A couple cases of lost listeners today.
Okay. Love those.
When are DeCamera and Richie back from vacation?
They were on today.
Telling me.
They were both there. Richie's been in every day since last Monday.
Some people are living in another week, in another time, in another universe.
I understand that.
It's
I've been there
unbelievable.
before.
Another lost listener. Hugh Douglas always speaks the truth.
No, that's the truth. Now they're not. Don't do that to the listener. They know what
No,
they
they're
hear.
lost. They're lost.
They know what they hear.
That was the most lost listener of the day.
They know what they hear. They hear me drop
You
it.
sat here for years and tried to spin that defense is not important in the NFL.
And I did it. The hottest take on the planet.
It's
You see what AI
famous.
said?
It's a
AI?
Yeah, AI says.
You know, actually, I use this in so my son is 10 now, right?
Uh-huh.
And we were talking about how, sometimes you see things. He doesn't have a phone yet, but like he has the iPad, right? Sometimes you'll see things, and it's not always true. I was trying to help him understand.
Yeah.
He's good. He gets it. But then I was trying to come up with an example, and we were talking about Google. Sometimes they'll just give you an AI overview now. So I said, well, actually, if on our show, Hugh said something once, and AI makes it sound like it's true when it's not.
But it was true, though.
Well, no, it was not.
It was true that it's a famous take.
It's a famous
it is
take,
now.
but it doesn't mean it's accurate.
No,
by,
It is.
by any
It's accurate.
By no means is it accurate.
Very
it's a
accurate.
lie.
Okay.
Very accurate.
Speaking of the whole Coldplay situation, Hugh gave us a very good drop when he was making excuses up for why he was hooking up on the HR lady.
But I was smoking crack.
That one's going to get a lot of run.
Dog, listen. Desperate times call for desperate measures. But I was smoking crack. So you got to listen. You got to say what you got to say. You got to fall on that sword, man. Listen, you can't lose again. You can't lose your wife and your job in the
I was
first
smoking
day,
crack
in the same day.
You
can't lose your wife and your job.
Do you think you saying that's going to make the situation better?
Well, you got to at least fight for one of them, and the wife is the one you fight for.
Well, now your wife also finds out that you were smoking crack for the Coldplay concert.
Well, and then you go immediately to rehab, baby. You probably
then you check in.
Well, you probably ain't got no choice because you damn sure ain't got nowhere to stay.
Yeah.
So you probably have to go to rehab.
So you're going to lie to the people at rehab?
Yeah. They're like, listen.
You're going to waste these people's resources on you.
Listen.
All because you're trying to get
trying to get back in. And never will do it again.
Visiting hours are over and the staff is like, that guy's lying.
No, I'd be like, listen, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. If you're if you're gonna tell the lie, you gotta live the lie.
So your wife is not only gonna find out that you were cheating on her, but that now you're venturing into crack.
No, yeah, she gonna find. But listen, maybe she'll have some sympathy. Because at that point, at that point, you're trying to keep your wife. You lost your job.
I have so much sympathy for her.
But you keep your wife.
You need to hope she has empathy for how sad you are, a person you've become. I mean, that's really what it is.
That's what you're hoping for. But it don't seem like the way his wife moved. She moves swiftly.
Yeah.
I was.
She moves swiftly.
Yeah, he's cooked. I mean, let's just call for it.
I was smoking crack. I'd have left. Say if it would have been me, it wouldn't have been me. But I left that Coldplay concert immediately and went home. And be like, baby, you go see some things that on the TV. That ain't me. That ain't.
Don't let your eyes lie to you.
You gonna believe me in your lying eyes?
It's a deep fake.
A deep fake. And I'm alive with a straight face.
That's better than I was smoking crack.
I'm gonna do. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
The deep fake would work better than that. Yeah.
You gotta lead the concert.
Come on, you know how technology is nowadays.
Immediately.
You can't tell what's real and what's not. That wasn't me.
Come on.
That one might hunt.
Yeah, that could.
That dog might hunt.
It was AI. That's really the excuse.
Way better than I was smoking crack.
Or I got one for you. Hey, babe, I'll leave the concert immediately and say, babe, you probably going to see something on TV because we were sitting there watching the concert and she was laughing and giggling and she fell in my lap and I caught her. Oh, yeah. And when I caught her, the camera looked like I was hugging her, but I wasn't.
I've learned in life, the longer someone talks during a lie, the worse it is. You got to be quick and short. It was AI, it wasn't me. In and out.
I was smoking crack.
Or that.
Oh, I'm going to say crack. Yeah, crack. Babe, I hit the crack pipe and then she fell in my lap. that might work. They were smoking crack at the Coldplay concert. And I didn't want to smoke it, but they put pressure on me. And then she fell in my lap.
You're blaming peer pressure?
And then the HR lady, because you know the HR lady, she mean. She fell in my lap and told me to rub her arms while she was in my lap where she was going to get me in trouble.
You got to take the L.
I'm not taking the L without a fight. I'm fighting for my wife.
All right, that's enough. We're taking an L on the rest of this day. All right, afternoon show is coming up next. We will talk to you tomorrow
at training camp,
live from Eagles training camp as practice is going on. We'll be there doing the show. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Afternoon show has you next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamara today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the Hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get a Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI. Plus, your plan price is guaranteed for 5 years. Save today, guaranteed for tomorrow. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Guarantees monthly price of talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With Nyra Betts Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NyraBets.com/Philly200.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Many crashes happen when drivers pass too closely. New Jersey law requires you give at least 4 feet when passing pedestrians and bicyclists. If you can't, slow down to 25 miles per hour. A little caution goes a long way.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365, and it's no surprise. At Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Hi, Eagles fans. Merrill Reese here. Join me in celebrating another Philadelphia Eagles championship season at the Mann Center on July 24th, sponsored by Jefferson Health. We'll relive the unforgettable highlights of the Birds championship run while the Philadelphia Orchestra plays the iconic music of NFL films live. It'll be a night no Eagles fan will want to miss. Parking is free. A portion of the proceeds supports the Eagles Autism Foundation and the Mann Center's free arts education initiatives. Tickets on sale at mancenter.org.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing Happy Dad malt seltzers at our tiki bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week. Enjoy Happy Dad malt seltzers, now available in Delaware and Maryland. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Lowe's knows big savings make a big difference, especially when you're shopping for appliances. Hurry in to get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members get free delivery, free haul away, free installation and parts on purchases of $2,500 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com/delivery for more details.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Nothing is more exciting in training camp than a good quarterback battle. Unfortunately, there's not many this summer in the NFL, but we do have Cleveland, and that one is a doozy. Joe Flacco and Kenny Pickett will compete with rookies Dylan Gabriel and Shador Sanders. Someone has to come out on top. Their reward, a brutal schedule and opportunity to play for a front office that probably wants to tank anyway. Cleveland, the NFL content machine turns its eyes to you. So at least make it interesting, even if you're not going to win a lot of games. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
WIP afternoon show. I'm sorry, man. I got to turn my mic off.
You're excited for training camp.
Yeah, I'm excited for training camp. WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike! What's up, brother?
Spike Lee, what's happening, my brother? It's Tuesday, so you know we're always excited about that. Feeling pretty good. Jackie Baseball, listen.
We're back.
They don't have to be pretty. we just need the W's.
Good.
That's all we need right now is the W. They don't have to be pretty. Holla at your boy.
Saw Elliot already. He's here. He's
ready to go. There we go.
Yeah.
Wow, are you relieved?
Yeah, dude. It's like,
You missed Elliot.
It was good to see you guys yesterday. First thing I said to Spike when we talked in the morning yesterday is like, it's good to hear your voice again. And then we saw Elliot. And now the real holy triumvirate is back together, even though triumvirate's 3.
It's
but regardless,
3. Yeah, that's
whatever.
4.
We all get the point.
Yep. Eagles do report to camp today, and practice starts tomorrow. So it is a big show today. Elliot Shore-Parks will join us at 3 o'clock for Tuesdays with Elliot. And something else that we will talk about at 2:30 is that a certain member of the DeCamera versus Fritz Athletic Challenge is crying about an injury.
Oh, my God.
I guess.
It was bound to happen.
I'm surprised it took this long.
I am too, actually.
Yeah, truly. I can't believe we got through 2 whole competitions without anybody on the operating table. So we will talk about that later and whether we will accept that or not. But, so we were gone for a week, and a bunch of things happened during that week. And, I wasn't listening to the radio station, to be quite honest with you, but I saw, people melting down online about this thing or that thing or whatever. Yeah. And one of the things I saw everybody melting down about was what Cam Newton said about Jalen Hurts. So far that they start doing the thing where they're comparing the Cam Newton stats versus Jalen Hurts' stats. And I didn't hear what he said. I just saw everyone felt so angry and disrespected about what Cam Newton said. Then finally,
I bet you Cam doesn't like those rushing touchdown stats.
No, I bet he doesn't at all.
Because he got the real rushing touchdown stats, yes.
So then finally, before the show today, in our meeting, I'm like, Jack, could you play what Cam Newton said that got everybody so mad? So could you play that for everyone?
And I know everybody's going to get mad at this. Cam hating on Jalen Hurts. It's hard for me to grade Jalen Hurts with the talent that he has around him. Jalen Hurts is a great quarterback. But if we're talking about what they bring to the table, holistically, it's hard to judge what Jalen Jalen Hurts can do when you're throwing to a guy like A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith. When you have tight end skill set, you have a dominant defense, the best running back in the game. Download Madden and see how many stars is on the offensive side of Philly. Like, you got King Henry, Zay Flowers, Mark Andrews, and Isaiah Likely, those guys, that's cool. But when you're comparing, Lamar Jackson still shows you why he's an elite player. Josh Allen has to play elite in order for them to play. Lamar Jackson has to play at a high level for the Baltimore Ravens, even though that they have a dominant defense. Patrick Mahomes, he got a lot of talent. But boy, oh boy, you can't put no John Doe in Patrick Mahomes and think that they still going to win the way they win it. I understand that. Jalen Hurts does not have to play elite for the Philadelphia Eagles to win. He has to play good, but he doesn't have to play elite. We're not asking you to win the game. We're just asking you not to lose it. When you ask that question, are we winning because of you, solely because of you, or is it the resources around you? So game changer, game manager, those are the things that you have to ask yourself. And those are the metrics that I'm going off of. It's like, bro, even when the tush push, you got 5 people pushing you, bro. You got a solid group around you, dog. And the man who Jalen Hurts is, bro, I respect him. I take my hat off to him. But just because he's a great guy, that don't mean I can't critique his game.
Okay. Why are we melting down about that? Like, a lot of what he said there is what people say to me about, why are we like this? Or what people say to me about why Jalen is good, that he doesn't have to be the guy, that he doesn't lose the game for us, that he doesn't have to be the driving force behind every game, that he is like, that we let the running game be first, like all that. Why are we like this? Like, why do we have to take every analysis or every piece of criticism as some sort of personal affront to our eagledom? What he said there was reasonable. You could agree with it, you could disagree with it, but it didn't sound to me like Cam Newton was being a hater guy. Like, I can hear the hater stuff when it happens. I can hear Chris Sims being a hater. I get it. I understand that. But every slight, like, if you have Jalen lower than third, you're trash and you're a hater and you're a liar. Like, I went back and I looked. Russell Wilson, after he won his first Super Bowl with the Seattle Seahawks, which is a similar situation to this one. Yep. And I looked at the quarterback rankings, where he was. I looked at 3 of them. He was 6th, 7th, and 8th, which is largely where Jalen is ending up, sometimes as high as 4th or 5th on some of these lists, as low as 9th on the ESPN one. It's just like, I can't figure out, and I would like to know why we can't just accept a fair analysis from somebody who played the position in a similar way almost, in a certain degree. Well, like, why can't we just take that and go, well, at least won the Super Bowl. Like, why does it have to be pitchforks and fights and he's a hater? And, like, why can't we just listen to a little bit of criticism and not cry about it?
Right. All right. Let me woosah for just one quick second.
All right.
Woosah.
Okay.
I'm going to address this.
Okay.
And I'm going to address it in the way that I hope represents the accurate depiction of what those of us who feel the need to sometimes defend Jalen and where people view him are at. I'm not going to speak as if everyone views this the same. In other words, there are some extremists out there who get upset at anything you say.
Sure.
Like, you can't say anything that is viewed as constructive criticism of Jalen without them being offended, OG. Like there are people out there like that.
Sure.
I'm not necessarily speaking for those people.
Okay.
I'm speaking for the people who appreciate Jalen for what he is, love what he brings to this team, and just want the praise of him and the appreciation of him from those who may not be as, as big of a fan of his game. I'm not going to call anyone a hater or what have you, but when you view a player a certain way, it's hard for you to, it's hard for you to separate yourself from what your actual thoughts of the player is. There's a preconceived notion of the player there for you. You're gonna, because you can take
whether you like him or dislike him.
You can take a guy and praise him and view his sort of attributes in a glowing fashion because there are so many other things you like about him. And then he adds these things to that, so it makes you appreciate his game even more. Then there are people who may look at him and say, you know what? He's not perfect, but he does some good things. Maybe not as well as this guy may do or that guy may do, but he's effective, and it works. So you can give him credit for that. And then there are the people that will qualify every compliment you give to him. Yeah, man, listen, I like that kid. He got great intangibles, but boy, doesn't he has a load of talent around him. What would that team be like if I put such and such in there? See, even when you say those things, you don't know that's a backhanded compliment. And people who are fans of his or fans of the team will view that as a negative. And so that's sort of the prism they see any of that analysis in. Because it's a backhanded compliment. It's not really praising him or appreciating him. It's almost as if you're doing it because you can't argue against this element, so you have to give him a compliment, but you're doing it reluctantly. I'm not saying you particular, but there are people out there. So Cam Newton, for example, let me jump in on him real quick.
Did you think that was fair, what he said?
I thought some of the things Cam said was fair. I do. But here's the thing, though. Cam, I believe, also has a hint of jealousy in him. Now, there's a competitive side to that, meaning that he's a quarterback, former #1 overall pick, Heisman Trophy winner, got labeled with all these expectations. He was an MVP, got his team to a Super Bowl. We know what happened. He didn't take advantage of it. His career's over. He fizzled out. But he's also saying in his own mind, well, hell, if I had those guys on my team, imagine what I would look like if I had those players on my team. So while I can give Jalen praise, he's still really looking at him like, you ain't really that good. You got a lot of great players around you. So all I'm saying is, when you say he's not really that good, you mean he's not good as whom? And based on what? Here's where I got a problem with Cam and what he said. There's too much of the yeah, but in there. And then you bring up other guys with no yeah, buts. You're going to praise Lamar and not bring up his playoff performances? That's what you're going to do, right? Like, so you're not bringing up the yeah, buts with everybody else. You're going to praise Joe Burrow, but not bring up, they have missed the playoffs 2 years in a row. He's great, but you don't do the yeah buts with those guys. Even Patrick Mahomes, he made the statement that you just can't put John Doe's in there with Patrick Mahomes, and he gets you did. Patrick Mahomes the last 2 years didn't get to the Super Bowl with a high-flying offense. So he was able to do that, put non-star players around him. My only thing is that it's too much of that when being discussed with Jalen Hurts. And that's why people, I believe, take offense to it or at least want to come to his defense. Because we've been longing for a quarterback that we can call our own, that leads us to wins. He's a franchise player. And we're going to be protective of him. We just are. I'm not saying that he is the best at every aspect of the quarterback position. He's not. He's not. But, man, there's a lot there that is good with him that he should at least be mentioned with those other guys without the yeah, but. I don't get the yeah, but with Jaden Daniels. I'm getting Justin Herbert.
Well, sure.
I don't get yeah, buts with Justin Herbert.
But, okay, so let me throw this out. Okay. There has been plenty of criticism of Lamar Jackson's playoff failures.
Okay.
Plenty.
But
now, not here.
No, I agree, but it doesn't stop him from being viewed as an elite quarterback. That's the thing. His losses almost get overlooked because of what he's doing in a regular season.
Well, sure, and they did that with Peyton, too. Peyton Manning was the same way. Now, Josh Allen has been questioned a lot.
He has. That's why I don't bring him up as much, because his own peers voted him as the most overrated guy.
Overrated player.
And we're completely wrong about it.
And I think that Cam does make a reasonable point where he is saying certain other quarterbacks in the league have to be elite for their team to win, and Jalen doesn't.
That's a fair point.
And that's it. It's
that's
just
fair.
true.
Yeah.
And it's just true.
Yeah.
And it's just like I just think
that's a fair point.
Yeah, I just think now again, I am putting guys like Chris Sims to the side. Like, I understand there are haters out there, but like Orlovsky's not a hater.
No, Orlovsky's he's criticized Jalen and he's praised him.
The guy who was here,
Chase Daniel.
Chase Daniel's not a hater. I don't think.
I don't know if Chase Daniel. Listen, that FS1 show, that facility, they all seem even Shady. I was like at times like, hold on, Shady.
Yeah, Shady forgets sometimes he was an Eagle. And
Like,
then we see some
hold on,
truth
Shady.
from Shady.
Yeah. Like, so I'm not saying they were haters, Spike, but I'm saying the criticism seemed a little heavy. It almost seems from some quarterbacks as if they're like, their view is, oh, I could do that if I was there. As opposed to being sort of, I don't know, mesmerized, or I don't know if that's the right term, in awe. Appreciative, put it that way. Instead of being appreciative of how Jalen plays the quarterback position, I feel like I'm the first person ever to call Troy Aikman the most overrated quarterback.
You were early on that one.
Right?
Yeah, you were definitely.
But I'm saying nobody else does that.
No.
And he never wowed anybody with his play, and he had a ton of talent around him. Right?
Sure, yeah.
In other words, he doesn't get knocked as a quarterback for the talent that he had around him.
No.
He's just viewed as a champion.
Yeah.
Leader.
Now, I don't think he is ever viewed as the reason the team won.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
agree with that.
He isn't put on a pedestal.
In the offensive line, yes.
Yeah, I don't think there was ever a debate that Troy Aikman was the best quarterback in football.
I agree with that.
You know,
yes.
so all right, 215-592-9494.
And that's where guys have a fair argument, is when some of us as Eagles fans, I'm just speaking collectively, don't want to hear anything about Jalen that could be viewed as constructive criticism. Like, he doesn't have to be viewed as the number one quarterback in the league.
Or number two.
Number two.
That's why I bring up Russell Wilson. And by the way, he can leave some room for him to prove more and get better, because he can certainly have a better year this year than he had last year.
I agree.
It's a prove-it year.
Yeah, it is a prove-it year for Jalen. All right, 215-592-9494.
With y'all too.
What happened? Whoa.
Is what Cam Newton said fair? That's all we wanted.
He was cooking. Finally.
We do have
about 75% was okay.
We do have a next question today, because we got 4 tickets to the Eagles training camp public practice, which is Sunday, August 10th at 6 p.m. at Lincoln Financial Field. The event benefits the Eagles Autism Foundation. Nelly is performing after the Phillies game tonight, as Ike makes his big appearance, replacing the bases or changing the bases.
Please don't let me trip on the way out there.
That'd be great.
Yeah, I know Jack wants me to fall.
Well, I need everyone to have their cell phones out, recording you running out there.
I don't want to see how fast you get out there. Your knee's fine. Your back stop.
Yeah.
You want me to sprint?
Yeah.
Out there?
I want to see that.
4-4.
Yeah, I want to see that under 5 seconds 40.
You got to beat LeClaire out. I mean, easily.
Yes. So for next question today, give us somebody who's only known by one name. One name and one name only. And the best one will get 4 tickets to the Eagles training camp public practice. Jack?
LeBron.
Nope. That's not what we're talking about. What's Nelly's last name, Jack?
I'm going Kobe.
Furtado.
No, that's a different Nelly.
Kobe's not a one-name guy?
No.
That seems like a one-name. Kobe is known for one name.
You're known by one name, LeBron. You're known by one name, Kobe.
They have names on the backs of their jerseys. What are you talking about? Nelly is a. Do you want? I'll give my answer.
I don't even know Nelly's one last name.
That's the point. I'll give mine. Prince. There. Nobody knows Prince's last name. Nope. Nelly. LeBron is not one of them. One name.
One name?
Yes. Can you guys? Well, I'm giving up on Jack now.
One name. One name?
One name? But it's not even that hard.
Tiger?
No.
Another good answer.
That's another good one. Tiger's a good one.
No, it isn't.
Yep.
When I say
Good
Tiger,
answer.
everybody knows who we're talking about.
Yes, but that is not what the question is.
All
We're
right, I got
basing it
another
on
one.
Nelly.
I got another one. Drake.
Drake is a good one.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Drake's a good one.
We just took 5 names right there.
No,
Well,
because
ours didn't
LeBron.
count, apparently.
Yeah, LeBron is not one of them. Kobe is not one of them. One name. One name. I know those guys' last names pretty easily. All right.
Tiger's not one of
No,
them?
Tiger Woods. Everybody knows this Tiger Woods. Nobody knows Prince's last
We do know
name.
Tiger, though.
Yes, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Oh, my God. This is the days in a row. You guys screwing up next question. All right, coming up next, Joe DeCamara this morning revealed something about his physical ability this morning and how injured he is as we are 1 week away from Fritz DeCamara 3. So we'll hear from that, and we will figure out how we're going to respond. Is what Cam Newton said about Jalen Hurts fair? Are we allowed to be fairly critical of the quarterback here in Philadelphia, or are we going to melt down every time? 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. John Ashdale, the car czar, is not just going to be fair at Colonial Hyundai. He is going to be more than fair. He is going to hook you up and has got together with Hyundai to create Colonial Hyundai Fest. So what Colonial Hyundai Fest is first of all, it's a lot of Hyundais. They have over 300 brand new ones on the lot. They got Tucsons. They got Elantras. They got Santa Fe's. And for you, for a limited time, you can save up to 20% on any new Hyundai in stock. 20% off, that's up to 10 grand. What they want you to be able to do with Colonial Hyundai Fest is to drive into Colonial, drive out with a brand new Hyundai, and not increase your monthly payment. They're going to hook you up, and you're going to do that by saving up to 20%, getting great financing as low as 0% on any new Hyundai in stock, only at Colonial, and at least $6,500 for your trade. That is guaranteed no matter what condition it is, only at Colonial. You're also going to get America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. The Colonial Hyundai Fest. The faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
A 3-run home run from Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summertime is here. Oh, Hoagie Fest. Here I come. Hoagie Fest. Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest. Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Summer's heating up, and your AC is on the fritz. Get it, Fritz? What I'm saying is not to worry. I got a guy. Christian Home Services has you covered with all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. Did you know that 90% of AC system problems can be traced back to bad install? That's why at Christian, premium installation matters. Right now, Christian's offering 0 payment and 0 interest for 18 months or up to $2,000 off your new HVAC system. Christian Home Services. Now you got a guy. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
Win a brand new BMW at Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa during the $500,000 La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through July for your chance at over $500,000 in prizes, including one of 4 BMWs. Grand prize drawings every Saturday in July. The $500,000 La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu? Is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement, $999.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified, plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card, allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Odyssey app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike's got a Band-Aid on his face, all ready for Nelly tonight at the Phillies game.
That might have been the dumbest trend.
Yep.
I mean, no offense, Nelly, if you listen to the show.
Well, he gave it a try. He gave it a try. He gave it a try.
Like, Nelly kind of tried to do the Spike. I mean, not Spike. Fritz, you're too young to remember Nelly early. Spike does.
Yeah.
Nelly went with the whole El Cool J type of vibe thing,
Yes,
right? Like that was the
sexy but tough,
muscles,
jacked.
that's what I was kind of getting.
Yeah, there was a little bit, not like mid career LL Cool J, like what he developed into. That was that was what.
Yeah,
he was
not
going
the early Cool J that we know.
No.
The
mid
he tried to make St. Louis cool. You know,
he did.
There's nothing cool about St. Louis.
He put Lou on the map.
Mark McGwire put Lou on the map. Let's stop.
That was during that time, I think, right?
Yeah, they're heating up. Good run for St. Louis. That's why Scott Rowland said, I got to get to baseball heaven.
Because of Nelly?
Because of Nelly. We're letting Nelly in the building. He took Scott Rowland from us.
And they had Cedric the Entertainer.
Cedric the Entertainer. I didn't know he was St. Louis.
And they had the greatest show on turf.
It was during that time.
Yeah.
Look at this show.
St. Louis was happening at the time. By the way, Ozzy Osbourne passed away. 76 years old. The crazy thing was,
what?
So Ozzy has Parkinson's, was diagnosed in 2019, and they did this final show for him in England,
Yeah.
where all these metal bands came and they all played Black Sabbath songs. And then he couldn't stand because of the Parkinson's, but he trained so he could sit in the middle of the stage and I think he did 4 songs with Black Sabbath and 3 of his own songs, and that was it. And it was like they raised money for charity in England. It was all to raise money, and that was 2 weeks ago, and he just passed away. And man, I was watching the concert, and you could see in his face, he had this one final time where 80,000 people were all singing the words to the song.
Right.
And I was thinking to myself, thank God he got this one final one that he was able to do it. But I had no idea that he was so close to, that he was that sick 2 weeks ago. It's crazy.
The crazy thing with the Osbournes, right, is that I had heard of Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, I forgot about the Osbournes.
But that's how I came to know Ozzy Osbourne was the Osbournes. That was one of the craziest reality TV shows
ever.
That damn family.
Yeah.
was crazy, and he was at the center of it, obviously with his wife. Man, it was man. I did not expect you to say that just now.
Yeah, Jack,
I had not seen that.
Jack told me as soon as we went to break, and when I worked for YSP, I got to interview Sharon once, and I got to meet Ozzy a couple of times.
What's the daughter's name?
So the son is Jack.
Jack
I met the daughter. I'll show you a picture of me with Kelly Osbourne.
Kelly Osbourne. That's who it was.
It was in my long hair days. So
long hair.
Oh yeah,
I
when
I've seen a picture of you with long hair.
Oh, I'll find it. I'll find the picture.
wow.
I'll show it to you. Yeah.
And once again, Elliot did not go to that concert, but he
went to Oasis.
Yeah, Oasis.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, real quick before we go to the phones, forgot yesterday. Our childhood, yes.
Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Malcolm Jamal Warner, man. Theo Huxtable, my goodness.
54, I think he was.
Drowned. Oh my God, that's.
Yeah,
Whew,
he was in Punta Cana? Costa Rica. That's where he was.
Man.
Yeah. Jeez.
Crazy, yes.
Uh-oh. You know they say it happens in threes.
Threes, yeah, seriously, yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's why when you said Ozzy Osbourne, I was like, wow, I hadn't even heard that one.
I guess when you're that old and you're that sick, it could always happen. And then I also think there's this thing that can happen where, because he knows he's never going to perform again, I wonder if you just
as if it's
let go
one last time. Yeah. You know
what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if he was holding on and he just so. So God bless Ozzy Osbourne and his family, Malcolm Jamal Warner as well.
For sure.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Was what Cam Newton said about Jalen Hurts fair or unfair? Ike, what do you think the poll results are?
Well, unfair.
Yeah,
I would imagine.
What do you think the number's at?
Let's go with 75% unfair.
85. There you go.
I thought I was being high. I wasn't even high enough.
There you go.
Yes.
By the way, Ozzy would not count as one name guy. It is Ozzy Osbourne. Would not count as a one name guy.
But if you say Ozzy, though, you're talking about
know who it is.
Yeah.
If you say Ike, you know who it is. He's got a last name.
That's true.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus.
Would Spike count as a...
No. Now here's the thing. Hold on, Corey.
Well, his last name got him here.
No, hold on. You stop it. I can't stand you.
Such an idiot.
Yeah. Now, when I was on YSP, there was no last name.
Right.
I was just Spike.
Yes.
Business cards just said Spike.
Yes.
Even though my dad got me the job, as Jack reminded all of us. All right, Corey, go ahead.
All right.
I mean, Ike said Cedric, so that counts as him. That's a one-name guy.
The Entertainer. That's 3 words.
That ain't no word. The Entertainer. What is that?
He was Cedric the Entertainer.
But I don't know if anybody knows him as just Cedric. Though.
Yeah.
Hey, man, look. So let's get on the topic at hand. So Ike was talking. I wanted to be tagged in like WWE. I was hanging on to the rope. Look, my thing was what Cam Newton had to say. I don't got a problem with what Cam Newton said, but like where he lost people is when he said top 10. Like if he would have said he only named the 5 guys. Like if he would have said I can't put Jalen top 5 because of this, I don't think he would have had as much pushback. But when he said top 10, because when you look at the people he named, Jared Goff, hey, I know ESPN did rankings.
Yes.
Tell me where Jared Goff, every one of his teammates was rated. Because there was an eagle either in front of him or behind him. His running back, Saquon was number 1. His running back was either number 2 or number 3. Our top wide receiver was number 5. His was number 6. So he was in the top 10. Your guy, Spike Baker Mayfield, he was in the top 10. You know who he played with? A guy who going to the Hall of Fame. So,
who's 34, 35? I mean,
34,
Still
35.
great. Talking about Mike Evans.
Mike Evans.
Mike Evans like 32.
Okay.
Yeah, but in football years, he's 37.
So now, see, this is what we do.
Well, okay, if we want to talk head-to-head, we love doing that. I mean, Baker gets the better of Jalen almost every time they play. So.
Look, but this, that's fine. I don't care. See, you lump us all in together. I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. Like, your opinion's your opinion, mine is mine.
Okay.
What I'm saying is where he got his pushback. Like, I like when you play in a situation that can't count against you, right? I don't care about that. I can't deal in hypotheticals. Because let me tell you why. I can speak to this. And I ain't gonna throw you out there because I know you was teammates.
No, throw me out there.
I know a guy who played who never got over the hump. But I guarantee you, if he probably wished that he played with the weapons that Peyton Manning played with on the offensive side, maybe the weapons that Ben Roethlisberger played with on the offensive side, but he never got that. But we don't say, oh, that guy is top 5, and he would have been better if he played with the Colts. We didn't start doing that until Jalen came around here. Like we don't do that with no other team. Like I don't like I just talked about the Lions. Like everybody told me his offensive play caller was like the best in the history. Any job he could have had. I don't hear people saying, "Oh, if I played in that Lions offense, we only do that."
Because nobody's saying that Jared Goff is a top 5 quarterback. Nobody.
No, but I didn't say top 5.
Well, but do you think Jalen's top 5?
We're talking about the.
Do you think Jalen's top 5? Do you think Jalen's top 5?
I do think Jalen's top 5.
Okay, so that ends up being the fight.
But listen, if you put Jalen, if Joe Burrow in front of Jalen, you don't hear me saying you're wrong. I'm not going to say that. If you put Josh Allen in front, I just say I disagree with that.
Okay.
And I can argue that back and forth. But if you feel that way, I mean, what those guys do, head to head, I mean, with each other and all that, I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with Burrow being 2. I don't got a problem with Allen being 3. My only pushback is Lamar Jackson. I personally feel like Hurts, what he's done, what he's capable of doing, what he's seen and done is better than Lamar Jackson. Those top 3, if you put them in front of Hurts, I'm not going to argue with you. Like I said,
the tunnel?
Yeah.
You said what?
Nah, your phone was
just
going
sound like
in
you're
and out.
going through water.
Well, yeah. Why don't you give us, because your phone's going to get in it. For next question day, why don't you give us somebody who's known by only one name?
Rihanna.
Ah, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Riri.
You notice it's not Rihanna.
There's not Rihanna Evans.
Yeah, there's not a
Rihanna Jackson.
Yeah, there's not another one there. Chuck. Oh boy. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP.
Need this energy. Let's go, Chuck. Let's go, Chuck.
First of all, welcome back to you guys. But in what world do Corey from Columbus keep going before Chuck from Mount Airy?
Corey was the
leadoff hitter.
Yeah, Corey was the first one to call. Corey was on the board before we even started the show.
Yeah, last week it was OK Andrews.
Well, you know, Chuck. I know we're in a good place, but the complaint about who's first, I don't deal well with that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but I mean, I know you don't deal well with a lot of stuff I do, but I don't deal well. I'll help build this show. Rick Rob, Rick.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Wouldn't be no Corey from Columbus, OK Andrews, none of them without me.
Well, okay, that's your fault then.
Yeah, they've never been banned.
Let me say this, right? To get to business, right? I'm so sick of everybody having my quarterback name in their mouth. You know what I mean? I'm sick of it.
The analysts are talking about the quarterback.
Yeah. Like big, long, deep,
guy. Sorry.
You will let me speak, man.
Yeah, sorry.
Stop. Let me get my thing off, man.
Okay, all right.
All right, let me listen. So I'm sick of having there's other quarterbacks in this league to talk about, okay? And I don't got a problem with Cam say. I don't have a problem with you say, Spike, about it. It's not what you say. It's the disrespect of not putting the guy top 10 in the league when he plays something like you in the league. And people said that Cam couldn't throw the football, but he overcame the odds and became an MVP. So how are you going to come at Jalen this way and not even put him in the top 10? It's mad disrespectful, Spike. And you talking about he's not being disrespectful? He's more disrespectful than Chris Sims. This is an African-American quarterback who plays similar to how this guy plays, and you're going to sit up here and not even have him in your top 10. But that's fine, Spike. That's fine. Because I'm going to tell you why, right? We got a guy by the name of T.O. Owens, who came to the defense of Jalen Hurts. And this is why he's the greatest wide receiver in football ever.
All he's doing that for is to get at Donovan. I mean, let's be honest.
No, it got nothing to do with that.
Oh, does it? Yeah, I'm sure not. Yeah.
And play what he said, though, later. I mean, in his heart, he's really an eagle. You know what I mean? He with the 49ers, T.O. didn't really appreciate him like that. They appreciate him, but Jerry Rice is always going to be king over there. But here, I guarantee he wish he played more years here. And that's why I love him, because he came at Cam Newton. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? Nobody else had enough guts, including you and Jack, to say anything bad about Cam Newton. Sorry ass.
I don't care about Cam Newton.
You know what I mean? You guys want to sit there and keep talking about my quarterback. When you got Lamar Jackson,
My
quarterback. You know what I'm saying? You got Josh Allen who can't even beat Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about Joe Burrow. Let's talk about Mahomes, who had a god-awful Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Their quarterback out there get a pass through the whole offseason. But you want to keep an MVP, somebody's name in your mouth that won a Super Bowl, and that's an MVP winning quarterback, you know what I'm saying, in your mouth who's been in 2 Super Bowls. God, y'all eat his name up like he's a decent watch. And I'm telling you guys, it ain't even fair.
You know why they do it? It's because of people like you like, if I was a national analyst, all I would do is rank Jalen lower to get you all riled up, because all you guys do is cry. Give us somebody who's known only by one name.
It's not fair, man. And you know what, Spike? Yeah, here's the thing, right? Before I give you that name, just try for once, right?
Yeah.
For once, understanding why this guy is what he is.
Okay.
He's a winner at every level, Jalen Hurts.
All right.
Whether you like it or not, college, and he's been in 2 Super Bowls,
Okay.
not one,
All
2
right.
of them.
Okay.
He's about to win a 2nd ring this year.
Okay.
Thor.
All right.
Thor is my one.
Thor's not a real guy, but good call. That's not a real guy.
That have to be a real person?
Well, I don't know. Does it? I mean, we're opening the door to a very big window of people, especially superheroes and comic book
people.
people.
Superman can't count, right?
But
why not?
What if Thor counts?
Superman, nah. Batman, no. Thor's interesting.
All right, 215-592-9494. Jack, why don't you tell everybody where now National Appliance Warehouse? That's 3 words.
That's 3 names,
Yeah.
but it's the one place you got to go for your
There
for all of your appliance needs. And you know, the most important thing when you are in the market for appliances is, of course, appliances. And National Appliance Warehouse, they have over 100 brands displayed beautifully in their 15,000 square foot showroom. They have every major brand, including highly sought after Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove. And if you've heard us talk about National Appliance Warehouse and you're wondering, when should I get down there? When should I get down there?
Now!
Christmas in July
Do it
savings
now!
event is going on now. Christmas in July. What is better than that? You can experience Price Assure, which is, again, a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. You also have tax-free Delaware and, of course, Christmas in July. But on top of all that, a fantastic service team there to take care of you. They do installation, delivery. They'll answer all of your questions. And did you know that right now, if you purchase a qualifying Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliance package and choose 3 years of additional warranty or a rebate up to $2,500. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today.
Don Fritz sent you.
As always, Don Fritz sent you.
Okay. So this morning, 2 weeks ago, we had Fritz versus DeCamera 2.
Yeah.
And Jack dominated Joe, took control, we believe, of the 5-event thing. We have tennis remaining, which will happen next week, and then running, and then basketball. This morning, now I didn't hear this until now. You know, Jack texted me. I got a few tweets about Joe talking about an injury he had. Now I want to be clear. All Joe did in the baseball thing is run to first base 3 times. That's it.
Right.
90 feet 3 times.
Right.
Here's what Joe said.
Announcement number 1. The challenge for me has gotten harder and injury has set in.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Announcement number 1. An MRI has confirmed injury.
Oh, no.
So if you remember when I ran in baseball, I ran not so well. Whether it was in those moments of running to first base or a pre-existing situation that led me to look so ridiculous to running to first base, there is a little bit of an undetermined element of what is going on. Doctor's trying to figure it out. I was in his office for 3 hours yesterday.
Oh, my
but
God.
it is not the issue from 6 years ago, which you might remember as a groin tear. But there are some...
We all sadly remember the groin tear.
But, John, there is some tearing. There also is a belief from the doctor that it may, the next couple of weeks will determine this, may be a hip issue that with me not being like normally aligned is what leads to injury. Like I might not be properly aligned, and that might be why I get hurt so frequently. We're trying to figure that out. Know this.
You're saying you're put together poorly?
Yes. Yesterday, I had, ladies and gentlemen, to endure a big needle jammed into my groin area.
Oh, God. Not the first for you either.
Not the first. So announcement number one is there is an injury.
Is that cortisone? Like what?
Some kind of something, steroid, whatever it is.
He's
I don't know
lying.
what it is.
He's lying.
But
You
shoot
do
me
know
up,
what
Doc.
it is.
And surgery may be
God.
required.
Oh, no.
But we're trying to figure that out.
Okay. All right. So when this whole thing started, we knew it was ridiculous because Joe is a poor athlete.
Yes.
I'll give Joe credit. For a poor athlete, he does shoot free throws well. Like,
don't have to move.
Those sort of hand-eye coordination things he can figure out that you repeat over and over again. He's good at pop a shot, that kind of stuff.
Don't have to move.
But as an athlete, the reason him challenging Jack was so absurd is because we all knew he could not physically hold up in a 5-event competition. Now we are in the unfortunate situation where we are tied, and he is talking about injury. So this does one of two things. One, it gives him an excuse to lose. When this was part of why he was going to lose in the first place. See what I'm saying?
Yep, I'm with you.
And then, or he just says, well, we can't go on any further, and we're tied.
Yeah, this is bad.
So here's what's got to happen with the camera. He's either got to shut up about the injury, or he's got to quit. And like what I will not accept as Jack's representation in this is the competition being called off because of injury and it ends 0-0. Either we are running through the finish line, even if it gets delayed 3 months, I don't care, or Joe is saying on the air, I quit.
Wow.
Play or quit.
Wow.
This whole thing.
I like it.
Well, it's true, though. It's like this whole thing.
It's kind of a weasel way here.
Yes.
You're going about this thing weaselly here.
Yeah, it's like
I don't like this.
The whole thing where, oh no, he got injured, that was part of the calculus for all of this, is why he shouldn't be doing it.
Well, and here's the other thing.
Is why he's so foolish. And he always ran. I saw him run it at Dream Week or whatever. He's always run
Fantasy
like this.
camp.
Fantasy camp.
Well, here's the other thing. Here's the flaw in his sort of, I don't know what the hell that was, announcement or whatever he's trying to do there. Your injury didn't occur during the last event.
No, he said he's been injured previously or whatever it was.
No.
Yeah.
I was with him in a golf tournament.
Oh, right, yes.
So he's played in a golf tournament since
the
baseball event.
Really?
Yes.
So he was in an athletic competition after the baseball event.
Last week. Oh. Yes. I was there with him.
Yeah. I want to hear no mas. That's what I'm going to hear from Joe. I quit. No mas.
This idea that, first of all, no one takes a shot in the groin. Let me just get that out of the way.
And why is that?
I don't know why it isn't. I just know it doesn't happen.
All right.
You feel me?
Sure.
Who wants to take a shot in the groin?
Well, Joe.
No, we're talking about a needle.
Yeah. I know.
Who's taking a needle down there for this?
For this, that's the other.
But this is not. I mean, I took a needle in the ass because I was getting paid 6 figures to go down there and kill somebody on a football field.
Yeah, not to play Jack in tennis.
Exactly. Yeah.
So you're not buying the injury?
Of course I'm not buying that nonsense. Or, I mean, he may be injured. He damn sure didn't spend 3 hours in a doctor's office. That's what damn sure.
Yeah, was he in the waiting room? What was he doing for 3 hours?
Are you kidding me? And then, how injured did he have to be? What were you doing to get that? By the way, I played in this golf tournament after my knee was the size of a grapefruit.
Yes.
You guys actually saw my injury.
Right.
I actually came to work every day limping, multiple doctor visits, everything else.
We know damn well there was nothing grapefruit-sized in Joe's groin.
So, and I'm older.
You are 5 years
older.
older.
So I'm just saying, come on, Joe. Joe, this is not good, Joe.
No.
This is not good, Joe.
And by the
I
way,
had a little bit of respect for you in this whole thing.
What doctor needs 3 hours? I'll tell you what, save your money and your time with a doctor. Come into me in a room. I'm going to say, Joe, you're a disaster, and you'll go home. And like everything will be figured out.
Save you money, everything else.
I can see that you're a disaster.
The camera.
Dude, this is unbelievable.
He's ready to bail out after 2 events.
Just say that.
He knows this is about to get bad.
Yes. But that's what he's trying. That's
he's trying
why
to save face.
Yep. 2 words. I quit.
Boo.
Just quit. Just quit.
The camera.
Otherwise, shut up.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear about any of this.
Yeah, you got to go out. Yeah, you're either going out on your sword or you're going out by saying, I quit.
Yes. Tail between the legs.
Yeah.
Scamper off.
One way or
Groin
the other.
first as you run. All right.
Groin first.
Groin first.
I took a needle in the ass. I did that just for you.
Yeah, I saw Jack light up when you said that.
Just for him.
All right. 215-592-9494. Eagles report to camp today. Elliott Shore-Parks is with us. The training camp stats start tomorrow. We will talk about all the battles that are going to happen at camp. We'll continue the Jalen conversation. Also, I want to ask Elliott about something he did during Quarter Century Week as well.
When he had,
I thought you were going to ask, did he do something during his vacation?
Oh, well, they talk about that as well.
Yeah. The Ben thing?
Oh, that as well. Well, I don't want to argue with him.
Yeah, we don't feel like yelling about that.
That is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I took a needle in the ass.
I want to share my experience with Scott Honda, where I bought my first car and continue to shop to this day. Now we're a family of 4. Yeah, love my little family flying around in the Prologue. I got the new Prologue a couple months ago, and let me tell you what. I love getting out of work, going to the garage, getting in my Prologue and driving home. Smooth ride. You got to test drive it if you go to Scott Honda. Scott Honda made the process so easy. Transparent pricing, exceptional service, and an always thoughtful and always professional team. They made the whole car buying experience stress-free. Summer is the perfect time to upgrade your vehicle. So visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Hi, Eagles fans. Merrill Reese here. Join me in celebrating another Philadelphia Eagles championship season at the Mann Center on July 24th. Sponsored by Jefferson Health. We'll relive the unforgettable highlights of the Birds championship run while the Philadelphia Orchestra plays the iconic music of NFL Films Live. It'll be a night no Eagles fan will want to miss. Parking is free. A portion of the proceeds supports the Eagles Autism Foundation and the Mann Center's free arts education initiatives. Tickets on sale at mancenter.org.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you'll have the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app, or log in with your existing account. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So, kids are done with school, and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, navigation,
Take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips, so we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1-ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. A tip of the cap to 45-year-old lefty Rich Hill, who makes his Royals debut tonight at Wrigley. And when he does, Hill will have played for 14 franchises, tying the all-time mark. He'll also be the oldest pitcher to appear in a game since 2018. This 45-year-old, who needs a few days to recover from coaching a Little League practice, is very impressed. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Joining us 3 o'clock on Tuesdays, back to normal, is Elliott Short Parks. Tuesdays with Elliott is brought to you by Groundworks. If wet field conditions are causing havoc on your home, book a free inspection at groundworks.com. Elliott, good to have you back, buddy.
Feels good to have everybody back.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, it's 2 weeks of I was off, then you were off, but football's back. So we're back.
Yeah, the players report today, and first practice is tomorrow. You guys get to watch that tomorrow, I guess?
So, I mean, my time of year. This is my favorite part of the football calendar. Better than the playoffs, the regular season. Training camp for me is my time.
Ridiculous.
It's my favorite time of the year. The playoffs are fun, but training camp is a different level. Yeah. Super Bowl was cool.
But he owns training camp.
Training camp is my time.
Go into the store later, get, pen.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this about Jalen in camp this year.
Yeah.
Because, he set the record last year.
Yeah, 305.
For most pass attempts without an interception, a record that he broke his own record.
Correct.
But you mentioned a bunch of times last year that, and you said this during camp or whatever, that there were a lot of safe throws last year, a lot of checkdowns, things like that. And we would guess that this year they'll probably want to open the offense up a little bit, and have a better passing attack, maybe score more points. Do you think, going into this, would you rather see Jalen have a training camp like he did last year, or would you rather see him fail more trying to do more? Because this is the time that you try to figure things out.
If we're talking about just practice, I can see the argument for that, but I'm okay if Jalen plays the exact style of football he did last year, this year. It is a winning formula. If he doesn't turn the ball over, they win. So I don't have a desire to see them air it out this year, to throw it deep. I think they will do that, and we'll see how it goes. But I'm not going into this season or practice tomorrow. If he's dinking and dunking it again, but he's going 180 passes without an interception, 100, that would be a successful camp for me. So I do not have a desire to see a different Jalen this year.
Why?
Because they won the Super Bowl with him playing that way.
But in part because of the other parts around him played at such an exceptional level.
Right. But
so here's what I'm saying. Unless you're expecting Saquon to have the same sort of season he had the last year, how can you not expect Jalen to at least be a little more impactful and significant in the passing game than he was a year ago?
So obviously, if they don't run the ball as well next year as they did last year, then he'll have to throw it more.
Duplicated. That was a historical season.
It was. Now, they can still run for X amount of yards, but Saquon gets 1,600 of them, and Will Shipley has 400. So they could do it in different ways. But I do think we also undersell a little bit how big Jalen was in situational football last year. So on third downs, red zone, he was really good last year. So for me, and where I'm taking your question is on first and second down, what the difference has to be. And yeah, maybe they're going to have to throw it more. But ultimately, I look at this team, and I think the defense and the running game, all that was great. The reason they won was because they took care of the football. If the Eagles take care of the football, they will beat most teams they play because they just have more talent than most of them. So I'm not truly not taking anything away from the defense, but by not turning it over, the defense was not in a lot of bad situations last year, right? It's complementary football. So maybe on first and second down, they should throw it more. They were dead last in the league in doing it. So obviously you want to do it a little more. Yeah. But I don't think they need to change the offense next year.
Well, the offense will change.
It will.
We're getting a new offensive coordinator, and I would imagine they want to throw the ball more.
I think they're going to throw it down the field more.
Yeah.
Is going to be the change.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
no, I'm agreeing with you.
I know.
Yeah.
But you put a safety net in there, which I don't like. Because your thing is, well, if this is what they have to resort to, then I'm fine with it. Yeah, we all would be as long as they win.
Yeah.
But what if that's what they have to resort to and they don't win? And they
that would be bad. If they have to throw, I agree with you. Yes. If they have to throw it more and Jalen is not good at doing that, that will obviously be very concerning. So,
or more importantly, I would say, if you're saying you don't think he needs to do anything more than what he did last year, which would be they run the ball 30 times a game, 30-plus times a game, and he's throwing the ball, that's my point is that if that's not successful, then you automatically have to expect him and the passing game to do more.
Well, I do think defense are going to come out this year more keyed in on Saquon. Right. Obviously, we saw that in the last two games.
Yes,
but in those games, Jalen threw the ball really well. So if he has to throw it more, I don't have a concern that he won't be able to do it.
That's fair.
So to Spike's point about if I'm watching camp and every day it's 7 yards, 8 yards, 12 yards, I'm fine with that. I don't think Jalen needs to come out and play differently. So if I see the exact same training camp, obviously it won't be historic. I'd be pretty surprised. But if I see the exact same training camp from Jalen this year that I did last year, I'll be perfectly okay with that.
Okay, let me ask you this then. Because that was such a historic training camp last year for him.
Probably never be broken.
Well, here's what I hope will be broken, whatever that formula was. Because you know why? It looked like crap the first 4 weeks of the season. Let me speak.
Mm-hmm.
As great as he was in training camp, that didn't translate through the first 4 weeks of the season. And the offense changed. So when you say you want to see the same thing he did as last year in training camp, it's easy to jump to the end of the season and look at what happened.
Right.
But what happened in training camp was an indicator of what happened early in the season that needed to be changed. So what you saw at the end of the season wasn't a product of what was happening in training camp. What you saw at the end of the season was a product of adjusting to a run-first offense, play action pass, take shots only when necessary. That wasn't the case coming out of training camp, of this historic training camp that he had last year. So I would say, while it's okay to have great completion percentage numbers in practice and you give us all these stats that we can't see, I would venture that the Eagles, if they had it their way, I'm not saying to the detriment of the team, but I'm saying if they could have it their way, you want to push the ball down the field in chunks.
Yeah, I agree. Nick Sirianni's whole...
Saquon touched the ball 500 times last year. We don't need him to touch the ball 30 times a game this year.
So Nick's whole philosophy since in my time covering him is he wants to win the big play battle, not allow a lot of big plays on defense and make a lot on offense. So I agree with you. And especially now with his guy next to him, I think you will see them try to create more chunk plays on offense. And before I say this, let me couch it by, I agree Jalen was not good enough in the first 4 games last year. Full stop. He turned it over too much. He was not good enough. But I also think there is some nuance there where AJ didn't play in 3 of those games. In one of those games, he didn't have Lane, Devontae, or AJ.
I don't even count that game.
Right,
so
that's a fourth of it right there. But he didn't play well enough. I agree. I think that if Jalen takes care of the ball, they'll be fine. It's really that simple.
It's so funny. Like, I really don't want to do this, but like,
don't do it.
I mean, football's back. Why wouldn't we?
Well,
do it?
Don't do it.
Here's my point here. My point is you're not allowed to say he's good because everybody around him's good. But when he doesn't play good, you are allowed to say that those players aren't there. So, like, which one is it? Is it that he's good because the other players are good? Or are we going to couch every time they don't score points but say, well, AJ wasn't there? Like, so which one is it?
So I have said to you guys.
If he's the second best quarterback in football, which is what you say, right?
Yeah, I think he's on the way to the Hall of Fame.
Okay, so if he's on the way to the Hall of Fame and the second best, currently, the second best quarterback in football, wouldn't you say that in situations when those other great players aren't all there for him, that he should raise his level of play and make up for them not being there instead of apologists like you coming on the radio and saying the reason that he didn't play well is because those players weren't there? Which one is it?
So I have said to you guys that I think Jalen is definitely a product of being on the Eagles. If Jalen went to the Cleveland Browns, like most quarterbacks, I think he would fail. So being with the Eagles absolutely raises, much like it raised Saquon, it raised AJ. I've never really said he's good without the talent. Clearly the talent helps him. And I agree with you. When he played poorly against Tampa, I ripped him after that. When they don't have their guys, they should be better. So I agree with you on that. My only counter would be, it is a small sample size. So, when people say, how would he be without AJ and Devontae? Yes, when they have not had him. Now, in 2021, he did overachieve for what it's worth. But there's not been a long stretch without it. So I just don't know how he would be without them. But I agree.
The numbers aren't good when AJ's not there.
Correct, but here's the thing about when AJ's not there.
Like a bottom 10 quarterback, that's what his numbers are like.
Agreed, but I think that those numbers deserve some context. In 2021, he was essentially a rookie, and in the 3 years since, it's been 1 game, 2 games. It's not like we've seen this version of Jalen for 7 games without AJ.
But
that's just true.
But
you can disagree with it.
But last year made him the second best quarterback in football because of 2 games. essentially.
No, it wasn't just 2 games.
Well,
He
it
was
was.
good. No, but see, this is where we disagree.
Yeah.
He was better during the regular season, in my opinion, than you think he was. He made big plays throughout the year. He took care of the ball, which is a huge part of it. He does help the running game. I know now no one ever wants to talk about what he does as a runner for some reason, but it does matter. So he was, even if you want to remove the last 2 games, he was probably a top 10 or 12 quarterback last year if you remove the final 2 games. But when you include the final 2 games, then yes, those last 2 games matter more than all the other ones combined.
Oh, and they don't.
They absolutely do.
No, they don't.
Ask Donovan McNabb how much more the playoffs matter than the regular season.
I went back.
You don't need to catch strays.
Yeah.
Well, it's not about you.
I went back.
We all agree you were great. It's McNabb that doesn't.
The year after Russell Wilson won the Super Bowl, he was ranked like 7th, 8th in the league. So he won the Super Bowl. Like
he did.
Yeah. So winning the Super Bowl doesn't make you the second best quarterback, and those 2 games don't mean more than the other games. Just that same reason, you wouldn't rank Nick Foles the second best quarterback in football after.
Well, no, but
he
Nick
won the
Foles
Super Bowl.
didn't start for the whole season, and Nick Foles hadn't been to a previous Super Bowl.
But he still played great in the
he
NFC
did.
Championship
and that's
game
why
and the Super
that's
Bowl.
why you, I think, said Nick Foles was the best quarterback in franchise history for a stretch. What didn't you have the opinion that he was the best quarterback? Am I wrong about that?
Well, no, I didn't say he was a better player than Donovan.
No, but didn't you say he deserved to be viewed as the best quarterback in franchise? Am I wrong?
I
could be.
think you're right.
Right.
No.
So if you said Foles is the best off of 4 games, that would seem to back up the Jalen.
I
thing.
didn't say Foles is the best.
Okay, so maybe I'm wrong about that. So
no, what I would have said is Mount Rushmore because he was the first quarterback. But
again, that's proof that those games just matter way more. Foles was
That
not
also
good.
was the first.
it was the first Super Bowl. they
right,
won.
but Foles was
and the
not.
story was different.
Foles
than
was
just-
not good against Atlanta. Foles was not good against Oakland in those final games, right? So Foles really only played 2 good games, and I guess that Giants game,
Minnesota. Minnesota.
he had 2 really good
He
games
against the Giants. He was.
He was in the regular. He was good against them, but it was just 2 games for Foles.
Yes, but I never argued he was the second best quarterback in football. That's my point.
But the difference is Jalen has been one of the best quarterbacks in football for 3 years.
He's been one of the best quarterbacks in football for 1 of the last 3 years.
No. Over the last 3 years, Jalen has been one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL.
One of
if
those
you
years.
compile the resumes
One of those
No,
years.
but that's not true.
They're 3 separate seasons. He
no, I
wasn't
know,
last
but I'm
year.
saying, as we often do with players, like over a stretch of time, he has been one of the best
But they're
quarterbacks in the NFL.
they're 3
and Foles
separate
never
seasons.
did that. But Foles never did that.
3 separate seasons.
They are separate seasons.
He
but
was
I'm
great one of those years.
No, he was great
One
2
of
of
those-
those years,
No,
I would
one,
say.
one.
Okay, well, I disagree with that. But regardless, over a 3-year stretch, he clearly has been one of the most accomplished and best quarterbacks.
Accomplished. Okay. All right.
I don't know what the difference between accomplished and great and better is. You don't
Yes, you
accomplish
do.
things by luck.
Yes, you do. You know the difference between accomplished and best.
But
you do.
but the way you phrase it is
You do.
almost like he's just been along for the ride. And I don't think
But that's not what I said.
No, I know, but when I say he's accomplished and you agree with that, but then you don't agree he's been one of the best quarterbacks, I don't get. So what's the difference for you there? Like
how
why
he plays.
Correct. So,
Because
so you think they've won almost in spite of
The only
him.
thing you put on the accomplishment list is winning games. And if that is the only thing that matters, then yes.
But is that crazy? You act like I'm up
Yes.
here saying he's one of the best because he has one of the best QBRs
Yes.
or something.
Because
I'm talking about winning games.
That's fair.
All right, because it's not a single person sport.
But
you're smart enough to know.
No,
this.
I know, but I'm
You
not.
are.
I'm not
You are.
inventing the quarterback win-loss record, right? It has been
Yes.
on Pro Football
Quarterback
Reference
wins
for
aren't
years.
real.
So
That's not real.
Now, for what it's worth, Spike, I would just say
But
me and
over-
Ike have argued this since Carson.
Yes,
So this
yes.
is not just a Jalen thing. I've
Yes.
always been a quarterback win-loss guy.
And by the way, as a Carson guy, I still was
And you- right.
quarterback
But-
wins don't really.
But it's not like I'm I'm
But
not
it's over.
inventing some new way to
But I-
judge quarterbacks. We always judge them
But
off
I
wins
will
and
say
losses.
this in your defense. I don't think it's in a vacuum you judge it. Over
Yes.
time, I do believe winning matters from a
Right.
quarterback standpoint.
And
yet there's
that
not
matters
sure
over a period of time.
There's not a lot of quarterbacks that we consider great that don't win.
Right.
Yes, that-
but what most of them you can look and say they. In addition to their wins, you can look at their body of work, which is statistics, and say that they were great. There's not a ton of quarterbacks that throw for 40 touchdowns and 10 interceptions or whatever and are like, oh, they never win any games. It doesn't happen.
Right, because if your quarterback's good, you win a lot of games. And the Eagles have won a lot of games.
Well, yes, but there have been like plenty of teams that have won with quarterbacks that are not great.
Not really.
Well, sure.
In all seriousness, I can't
Joe
think of-
Flacco played the best in the best games,
But
in the
here's where
biggest games, right?
Here's where I disagree with you at, Spotty,
Yeah.
on this. In a short window, whether it's 6, 7 games or a year, if it's a 1-year thing, not over a 3 or 4 year period, you don't have a list of quarterbacks that have won consistently that wouldn't be viewed as one of the top quarterbacks. Over a short period of time, sure. But over a 4-year span, that quarterback, if he's winning, he's going to get credit for those wins.
Sure, yes. I'm not saying he's not a winning quarterback.
Like Russell Wilson won over that period of time. At first, it started off, it was Legion of Boom, Marshawn Lynch.
But nobody considered him elite until he performed in an elite way during the regular season without that.
But I also think, too, that Jalen for 3 years has not just won, he's won a ton. Like, he wins 80% of his starts. He's been to 2 Super Bowls. So I'm not sitting here and going, they're 10-6, they're winning games. Like, the defense I'm making of Jalen is that he wins all the time at a large rate. And so that has to in my opinion, I value the quarterback too much for me all of a sudden go, well, they're winning all the time, but the quarterback's only okay.
So in games last year where he didn't start, they're undefeated, right? Just check.
They were 1-0. And then in the other game,
they were 2-0. They're 2-0.
Yeah, they were 2-0.
They were 2-0.
What 2 games?
The final 2 games of the year.
Oh, okay. Well, the final game.
And
by
the
way,
they throw in Washington if Devontae catches the ball.
Yeah.
Well, they beat Atlanta if Saquon catches it. So we can go both ways. But we saw against Washington actually perfect proof of why I think I'm right about Jalen. The difference in that game was the interception that Kenny Pickett threw when they gave him the ball at like the 8-yard line.
No, the difference in the game
is that Devontae dropped the ball.
But it doesn't get to that if there's no turnovers. It's just a reality. Kenny Pickett handed them 7 points.
But my only point is that, and I understand what you're saying. Don't get me wrong, I understand what you're saying. I'm mostly on with you here.
Right.
But to be fair, a quarterback can have a bad play early, overcome that, and you go win the game.
I agree, but
just like they did in the Super Bowl.
That's like Jalen with the fumble in the Super Bowl.
But I've always crushed
and he threw an interception in the Super Bowl as well.
I've always
this past year.
I've always crushed Jalen for that fumble in the first Super Bowl.
But it didn't cost them the Super Bowl.
But I think it does. I think it did. I think they lost the 2022 Super Bowl because of the Jalen fumble. Yes, that's my belief.
You're in the minority.
I know I am, but it's my belief, and it syncs up with everything else I'm saying.
Exactly.
Yes.
But that's a belief to drive another point.
No, I said it at the time.
Hold on, but it doesn't stand on its own because you're the only one who really believes that.
I know.
So that's to drive a different point. No one says, looking back at that Super Bowl, Jalen cost them the Super Bowl by fumbling the football.
I agree. The majority of people don't say that.
Yeah.
I'm in the minority. I agree with that.
Yeah,
but in that Super Bowl, if he holds on to that ball, they win. I think they win that game.
Possibly. I'm just saying I don't think the fumble
they might have been up 17 points instead of 10.
So
okay.
Well, that's a big deal. They lost by 3.
He also turned the ball over early in the Super Bowl this year.
That's another good point.
Yeah.
They turned the ball over in that Super Bowl.
You're right. They did.
And they didn't lose.
Agreed.
So
I'm saying if Jalen doesn't turn that ball over, I think they win in 2022. Obviously, we can't prove it one way or the other. But the difference is they're driving with the ball, right? To go up 17, the offense is clicking at that
point.
Here's
why you're wrong. Because if he doesn't fumble the ball, it's just a tackle for loss and a punt.
True.
It was third down.
But
it was third down. So if he doesn't fumble the ball, it doesn't mean the game is over and the Eagles win is the point that I'm really making.
But Kansas City was handed 7 points.
Sure they were.
Correct.
Well,
yeah.
Doesn't mean they couldn't get stopped in the second half, so they were scoring regardless.
They were getting stopped in the first half. It was the second half.
Yeah, no, this was towards the end of the first half.
The defense was still playing well at that point.
The defense didn't play well the entire game. At what point?
The first half, the defense was awesome against Kansas City. I think they only let up 1 touchdown.
My only point is that I don't believe that fumble cost the Eagles the game. That's the only point.
And we don't have to relitigate 2022.
Jalen played way too great in that game to have that play be the I don't know, the signature play of the game and says he cost him the Super Bowl. I don't buy that.
But the point I'm
you don't buy that.
No, I do buy it. I said it at the time. Me and Angelo yelled at each other for like an hour on the radio about it. But the point I'm making is
you could have grown from that by now.
Well, that's what I believe. But the point I'm making is I'm not just saying this win-loss thing and turnover thing because it fits my Jalen narrative. It's always what I've believed. So for me, when there is a quarterback on the Eagles that doesn't turn the ball over and wins all the time, I am going to view him as better than it seems some people on the show do.
Okay. And you're also going to make excuses for him when the other players aren't there.
I'm not making excuses, but it's just a reality.
No, you did. You made excuses.
It's not an excuse.
Well, if you want to be an elite player, you have to raise your level when those players aren't there.
And it was 3 games. It's not been a long stretch of him. You're right. He didn't do it.
He didn't.
You're right. That's why he's 2 and not 1.
All right. You're such a loser. So coming up next, we will get to other training camp stuff because I want to talk about the secondary. I want to talk about edge.
Jahad Campbell.
And linebacker as well.
Stack backer.
Yeah. As
Can we
linebacker
break
as well.
down, what was the guy you were talking about this morning? Mike McWilliams? Mac Williams?
Mac McWilliams?
Yeah. And Perry Nickerson?
Perry Nickerson.
Okay,
Yeah, Richie had a Perry Nickerson question for me.
Yeah.
And I do want
on the pulse.
to ask you something about Quarter Century Week last week as well.
I'm sure you do.
I do. Well, I want to make sure that you have a cohesive set of morals, and I see that you do not have a cohesive set of beliefs.
I absolutely do.
No, you don't, though.
All right, well, I'm excited to get into it.
All right, so that is coming up next.
I took a needle in the ass.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Elliot there, he's a pro. He performs at a superior level. Bradford White water heaters are professional grade, and they perform at a superior level. Whether it's at home, whether it's in your business, when you turn the faucet over to hot, you want hot water to reliably come out of the faucet. And that's what Bradford White does. Whether it's tankless water heater, whether it's a normal tank water heater, they are going to deliver the performance you expect and you deserve. Built to be the best, that is Bradford White. They also want the best installing it for you. So it's not for you to go buy and install it. They want a plumbing pro to do it. So ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham, July 31st, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP, brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. The Summer of Shellfish, only at Chickies and Pete's.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
The Professional Fighters League World Tournament Finals comes to Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, Friday, August 1st. And 2 titles are on the line. Undefeated rising star Thad Jean takes on former world champion Logan Storley for the welterweight title. Plus, former PFL champions collide when Jesus Pinedo goes toe-to-toe with Movlid Kaibulaev for the featherweight title. Don't miss your chance to see the action live Friday, August 1st. Tickets are available now at Ticketmaster.com.
It's Show to Camera. I want to take a second to acknowledge our friends at Family and Company Jewelers. I always tell you, they're the best of the best when it comes to engagement rings, customer service, quality, and price. Well, now it's official. Don't just take my word for it. Family and Company Jewelers was named South Jersey Magazine's 2025 Best of the Best Jewelry Store. You can get her the best ring, the best diamond. So why go anywhere else? Go to the best of the best. Go to Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Win a BMW at Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa during the $500,000 La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through July for your chance at over $500,000 in prizes, including one of 4 BMWs. Grand prize drawings every Saturday in July. The $500,000 La Vida in Motion drawing. Only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get a Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI. Plus, your plan price is guaranteed for 5 years. Save today, guaranteed for tomorrow. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Guarantees monthly price of talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Here's Comedians and Skechers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands-Free Skechers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Skechers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as slip-ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers slip-ins, you just step it and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, slip-ins are for the whole family. Men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
Then we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Where every moment of Phillies baseball happens. And that is gone! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Elliot Shore Parks with us for Tuesdays with Elliot. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For extraordinary diamonds and customer service, visit Mark's in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Was what Cam Newton said about Jalen Hurts fair or unfair? 84.8% say unfair. Elliot, did you think it was fair or unfair?
So I think Jalen should be in the top 10. So I would say unfair.
That's the part that's the real unfair
He should
part.
be,
What about the rest of what he said?
He was saying.
So refresh my mind on what he said a
So
little bit.
he essentially said it's hard to rank him because of he is asked to not lose the game rather than go win the game. And he
Yeah, I
said
think
the
that's
other
fair.
guys like Lamar or Josh Allen always have to be excellent, and Jalen doesn't. He only has to be good. And he said, so it is hard to rank him that way.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Now, I would argue being asked not to lose the game is being asked to win the game, but I understand what he's saying there.
Yeah. There's a difference.
I just, look, as someone that is obviously on the pro Jalen side, I don't think our side needs to push back on the idea that the talent helps him. The talent helps him. It does. The fact that he is with the Eagles helps him. But what should also be pointed out is all of the great quarterbacks have had talent. So when people try to make the argument, well, it's not just because of the talent. It is mostly because of the talent. He's a great player, but also he has a great offensive line. He has gotten pretty much the best possible outcome out of this talent.
Yeah. But here's what I would say to that, and here's why people push back against it, because the other greats don't get knocked for it. Peyton Manning didn't win with no talent.
I agree with you on this.
If anybody, Tom Brady did. So he's the fair argument. That's why he's also the GOAT. Joe Montana had the greatest receiver of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Roger Craig, Tom Rathman, Brent Jones, Ronnie Lott, Charles Haley. Like, these are all Hall of Famers that Joe Montana built his career off of. Troy Aikman built his career off. Tons of Hall of Famers. I only say this to say is that most of these quarterbacks that we rank in the upper echelon, they pretty much all had talent around them. And they don't get knocked. Not to say that they aren't great. I'm just saying their greatness doesn't get knocked for the talent that's around them. And I gave you Joe Montana because Joe Montana was a lower draft pick than Jalen Hurts. Had less physical attributes than Jalen Hurts had, meaning from a arm strength, athletic ability, and everything else. As a matter of fact, Joe Montana had an offense built around him, West Coast, that was designed to get the ball out of his hands quick and let his athletes, his receivers, do the work because the arm strength wasn't great. Couldn't throw the ball down the field deep. It was a timing offense, and he also had the great Bill Walsh. You too young to remember how Joe Montana was thought of before Tom Brady. You know, Spike.
Sure. I mean, he was the guy.
Joe Montana
the greatest
was the
of all
GOAT.
time.
That's the greatest quarterback of all time.
That's why, and we're living it right now, and we're in the beginning of it, so we're a long way away from this. But I think eventually when Jalen retires, and we look back at his career, it will age way better than it looks maybe right now. Because the other thing is,
depending on how the rest of it goes.
Yeah, although he already has a decent shot at getting in the Hall of Fame currently.
Because he got the hardest part done.
Because he got if you look at quarterbacks that win Super Bowls, they get in. If he gets 2, it's game over. He's going
already
in.
been to 2.
Correct.
Yeah.
But I think right now when we debate Jalen, we overlook the rushing part of his game. When he retires, and who knows, the game could go a bunch of different ways, but there's a shot he retires as one of the best rushing quarterbacks of all time, statistically.
Well, he definitely will have the touchdown record.
Yeah, well, yeah, as long as the tush push is in there.
You'll have that.
So when in
touchdown.
20, yeah, but right now that's how it's looked at. But in 20 years, when we look back at Jalen, I think it'll be look at all the wins, look at all the rushing stats, and look at the Super Bowl.
As long as he keeps playing well. As long as he keeps playing well.
Agreed.
215.
He's on a Hall of Fame track.
215-592-9494.
You agree.
Gary and Vineland, you're on WIP.
Jack, did you see a Brady? I guess it's like an allergy in the family. As soon as he hit that warning track, it was like it was lava last night.
Do you think he's talking to Fritz?
Yeah. Unbelievable. That's my fault.
Jack's back there just talking Phillies to all the callers.
Got his own talk,
2 different shows.
Talk show going on back there.
Yeah, Fritz at 3. Yeah.
Before I go back to the
completely
phones,
honest with you.
yeah, let's stay away from that for now. Let me ask you. So we did Quarter Century Week last week.
We did. It was fun.
And I saw your top 5.
Yes.
And number 1, I believe, was Brian Dawkins. Or number 1 was Allen Iverson.
I honestly did not put them.
You didn't rank them. You just put 5
Yeah,
guys.
it might have been the order I would put it in, but I more just picked my 5.
So 2 of your top 5 athletes of the last 25 years were Brian Dawkins and Allen Iverson.
Yes.
Now, when you were doing your top 11, you put Quinyon Mitchell ahead of Zach Wheeler because he won the Super Bowl.
Correct.
And winning is very important to you.
It is.
Though 2 of the top 5 athletes in the last 25 years in Philadelphia did not win at the top level.
They
so
did not
Allen
win a
Iverson,
championship.
Yeah. Well, that's what we're talking about here.
Right. Well, Dawkins
you don't have to
won
talk
a lot
around
of
it.
games.
Yes.
No.
Zach Wheeler. Oh, by the way, Joel Embiid was also in your top 5.
Oh, and by the way, I have a Zach Wheeler thing.
Joel Embiid was also in your top 5.
Yes.
So 3 of the top 5 athletes of the last 25 years in Philadelphia, when there is Chase Utley and Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard and Cole Hamels, everybody on the 2017 Eagles, everybody on the 2024 Eagles, have all won championships. And you, who based your top 11 list essentially on who's won a championship and who hasn't, how are Brian Dawkins, Allen Iverson, and Joel Embiid on that list?
So for this list, I took Hall of Fame into consideration more. Brian Dawkins and Allen Iverson are in the Hall of Fame. No one on the 08 Phillies might get into the Hall of Fame. I almost had Ryan Howard on there. I took him off at the last second for Joel, just because I think Joel is probably the most talented athlete we've had in the past 25 years. You can certainly debate it.
Well,
but
you could say all this stuff, but
he's talking about the winning
But
part.
you,
No, I get the winning part, yeah.
You told me you said this on this show.
I did.
About the importance of winning a championship. He won the Super Bowl. That's all I need
so
to
crazy.
say. Jalen Hurts is the number 2 quarterback in all of football.
He is.
Because he won the Super Bowl last year. So how are 3 of the 5 with so many dominant players? Fletcher Cox won a Super Bowl, dominant player, probably a Hall of Famer.
Probably, yeah.
Jason Kelsey, is he on your list? I believe.
He was not in my top 5.
Okay.
He was Eagles, though.
Yeah, but he's not on your top 5.
He's
and
not.
He is a Hall of Famer, probably first
yeah,
ballot,
yep.
one of the best centers of all time, right?
Now, Dawkins is already in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but that's fine. But
Right.
but all these players who
They
are
have
not
cha-
in
they
your
have
top
titles.
5,
No.
who are titles and will be Hall of Famers, it's just weird that your favorite Allen Iverson and Brian Dawkins, who no one's ever allowed to say anything bad about, like it just seems like it was pandering.
No, I don't think so. First of all, you want everything to be under a blanket rule.
Well,
I
but
think
that's
have
what you
to,
did.
No,
That's
no,
what you
I
did in the
think
top
I'm
11.
I'm
Quinyon
able,
Mitchell won the Super
I'm
Bowl.
able to look at different things
Quinyon
and
Mitchell
view
won
them
the Super
differently.
Bowl.
If it was as easy as ranking by championships, then that's what I
but
would
that's
do.
what you did. Quinyon Mitchell won the Super Bowl.
First of all, the Zach Wheeler thing with you is crazy.
It's
So
not
I
crazy.
was on vacation 2 weeks ago, and I opened Twitter, and I saw everyone melting down about Zach Wheeler having this awesome start. I thought he'd had like a no-hitter, a perfect game. He had a great start and a random game in the middle of the season, and everyone's like going crazy
the
on
guy
Twitter.
that you
like
go
it's some
crazy
historic
about.
thing.
Hold on, the guy
like
you
it's
go
some
crazy
historic
about.
thing.
Well, maybe,
and then I say Quinyon won the Super
maybe-
Bowl, and it's like, whoa.
Well,
that's
no.
Every time Zach Wheeler pitches
wait a
well
minute.
now, it's
Hold
like,
on. You wet yourself every time Jalen Hurts throws 16 times and doesn't throw an interception in the week 9 in the regular season.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Zach Wheeler goes out, throws 7-inning shutout, and strikes
oh my
out
God,
10.
the first time ever. I opened Twitter. I texted James. I'm like, did he throw a no-hitter? Like, what's going on here?
Why don't you defend the fact that 3 of the top 5...
I'm about to defend it.
Okay.
I told you. Because, so first of all, I
They
heard
didn't
you guys,
win the Super Bowl.
I know.
Allen Iverson didn't win the Super Bowl.
Correct. He
Neither
didn't
did
play in
Brian
the
Dawkins.
NFL.
Neither did
Agreed.
Joel Embiid.
Agreed.
Okay.
So
Neither did Ike.
Yeah, neither did I.
You did in our heart, though. But first of all, I heard you talking about this a little bit yesterday, and I do think the Dawkins thing is interesting. Like, when I was making my list, there was part of me that was thinking maybe Dawkins, who has always been first down, maybe his status is shaking a little bit.
No, it's not.
Okay, I thought it. I put him on
Greatest
there.
Eagle of the last 25, 30 years.
I agree with you. I put him on the list.
Yeah.
But like I said, for this list, I consider Hall of Fames. And again, I view the 2000 to 2004 Eagles differently than most people. I don't view them as they didn't win it. They went to 4 championship games. It's arguably the best stretch in Eagles history.
This is pandering.
I've always said this.
You can't even name players in the Eagles defense.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
I
You got
can't
time.
name them. Right, exactly. But it's just true. So you're right. Dawkins didn't win a Super Bowl, but it's not like he was on teams, that were average for 4 years.
Well, I'm sorry, have the Phillies of the last 3 years been average?
No, I wouldn't say they've been
Okay,
average.
but you
passers.
punished them in the top 11 because they didn't win a World Series.
Correct.
Okay?
Because currently we're talking
And
about current day
Joel
versus
Embiid's
25
teams,
years.
Joel Embiid's teams have never beaten a good team in the playoffs. Not
I agree
one
with that.
time.
I agree with that.
So that's not Dawkins.
Right, but again, I'm not. When I make a list, you want me to just sit down every list and have the exact same.
Who has a better chance of getting in the Hall of Fame, Jason Kelsey or Joel Embiid?
I think they are both going to get in.
But who has a better chance? The
Joel.
answer- no, it's Kelsey.
Joel is getting in. So is Kelsey. They are both getting in, but so I think their chances are actually even because they're both 100. But Joel is 1,000% getting in the Hall of Fame. Well, Kelsey is almost definitely going to get in. Like, he will.
Okay. And one won a championship and one didn't.
Correct, but again, you have to look at this in a more nuanced way
Yeah,
than
but
we
your
want
whole
to.
thing- your whole thing's win.
Yeah,
win.
win. He won the Super Bowl.
Joel,
Jalen
Joel
Hurts won
is
the
an
Super
exception
Bowl.
to the rule.
Jalen
And
Hurts won
Jalen
the
was
Super
on my
Bowl.
list.
Yeah, he won the Super because he
did.
won the Super Bowl. Even though
Yes.
he does not have the resume of these other players who won the Super Bowl.
Well, his resume actually in
it's
4
not as good
years
as it's not as good as Kelsey's.
I mean,
Well,
maybe
no, it's not. I mean, one is a Hall of Famer
So
and one's
first
not.
of all, he has 2 rings. Kelsey has 1. He has a Super Bowl MVP. He
No,
plays
no,
a
no.
more important
Jalen does
position.
not have 2 rings.
Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah.
My mistake.
I know you're already counting. his
I
next
messed
Super
up.
Bowl.
My bad. I messed up.
Yeah.
But the point I'm making is Jalen's resume in 3 years is already extremely impressive. And because this city has not won a lot of championships, his resume stacks up really well.
Okay.
It
like
does.
all the other players that should be on that list instead of Dawkins
So
and
who are
Iverson
your
and
five?
Embiid. I didn't give my 5.
Okay, well, that's an easy, nice way to go
Well,
about it.
no, I mean, I'm
my
talking.
5, it was 7 of them.
Yeah.
Well, I will say it was really, really hard to come up with 5.
Mhm.
7 of them on
Well,
my
especially
Not for the Sixers.
You need to be able to pander and make everybody mad in the same list. So
I don't see what's pandering on that list.
Hey, E, you got to get your reputation back, bro.
Dawkins
I don't
and
get what
Iverson are pandering.
I don't think Dawkins and Iverson are pandering.
Sure it is.
Did
Sure it is.
anybody not have
You
them in the top
are-
2?
You are a championship guy.
I am.
And for you to put 2 guys as when there are so many players,
Because there's exceptions-
Shea
there's
Sutley,
exceptions to
Jimmy
everything.
Rollins, Ryan Howard, Cole Hamels, championship. Jason Kelsey, championship. Lane Johnson, championship.
Right.
Fletcher Cox, championship. Championship.
Correct.
So, like, there are plenty of championship players
There
who
are.
are Hall of Fame players.
Well, Lane
who
Johnson's
should-
a Hall of Famer.
Yes.
I agree.
Yeah.
Lane was almost on my list.
Almost.
But Dawkins and
2 times.
Iverson are
Almost.
exceptions to the rules. I don't know what you want me to say.
Well, they
It's
both-
just
agree
true.
with you. I
Can you
agree
imagine if
with
I
you.
didn't put
They both
Iverson and
won Super
Dawkins, then it
Bowls.
would be, why are you not putting them? So
I think AI is the biggest athlete in this town.
Yeah, AI is
30 and
number
40
one
At
in
years.
my-
least you would have a coherent moral code.
I
which
do
you
have
do
a
not.
coherent, but
you
you
don't have a
no,
coherent
I do.
moral
You
code.
want everything to
You
be by
don't.
the exact same rule. That's
No.
not how life
No,
works, and it's not
is-
how lists
that
work.
is I have a coherent moral code. You
Right.
do not.
I'm able to look at things in
want that
multiple
on a
ways.
t-shirt
Yeah.
or a
Yeah, if you want to make
I'm able
excuses for
to
yourself,
look at everything and
that's
think
why-
about that exact
That's why
instance.
you're able to say that Jalen doesn't get pulled up by his teammates, but also when the teammates aren't there and he doesn't play well.
I
that has
just
nothing.
said he gets pulled up by his teammates.
Yep.
You just don't want to hear it.
And this is why the lie detector couldn't figure you out.
Exactly,
Yes.
because I take everything case by case.
Because you don't have a coherent moral code.
No, because I think of everything deeply, and the lie detector couldn't
There's
handle
no deep
that.
thinking.
Well, there clearly is.
I'll take
Every
you
list
on
I
the
make
ass.
pops off, so obviously.
215-592-9494. You know who has a coherent moral
Like Ben
code?
Simmons, by the way.
Shut up
Yeah.
for a second.
Clearly in the top 5.
No. John Ashdale, the car czar, has a coherent moral code. And his moral code has told him that at Colonial Hyundai, they are going to put together with Hyundai the Colonial Hyundai Fest. That's right. No Elliott at Colonial Hyundai Fest. That's the first good part. The second good part is you're getting 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. The third good part is that there's tons of brand new Hyundais there. Over 300 on the lot. You want a Santa Fe, it's there. A Tucson, it's there. An Elantra, it's there. An Ioniq, it's there. It's up to $10,000, saving 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. And when you drive in there and drive out with the new Hyundai, their goal is for no increase in your monthly payment. They're going to do that by giving you a discount on the car, the 20%. Low financing, as low as 0%. $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter what condition it's in. And then you're going to leave with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai Fest, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Are you ready to admit Ben Simmons' times has aged well?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. It hasn't. Yeah.
I don't know if that's true anymore.
He prevented, he is the worst draft pick in the history of the Philadelphia 76ers. He prevented, the way that he played, prevented the Sixers from winning a championship. The 4 years they
he
spent.
doesn't get credit for that.
The 4 years they spent trying to convince themselves that a point guard who can't shoot, who refuses to get fouled, who won't get better, all of those things. I understand why they did it. I get it. But that time, the time when Joel Embiid had these opportunities, was wasted because of him. He did all these things that got him all-star games and all defense, second team all defense. By the way, his defense was overrated. If he didn't have Joel Embiid standing behind him, he wouldn't have been able to be as aggressive as he was on defense. A fine defensive player.
Doc Rivers made me hate Ben Simmons more than anything.
I just think the Sixers, now that the Embiid era is more than likely over or ending, I think that the best teams they had probably had Ben on them.
But what did those teams ultimately
accomplish?
accomplish?
No teams won anything.
You mean most talented is what you're saying?
Longest stretch of being legit title contenders. I would say the team with Harden when they lost to the Celtics might be up there.
Yeah.
But I just
Ben team.
I agree with everything you said about Ben as a player. But when you're talking about the best Sixers of the past 25 years, he clearly is on that list.
No, I mean it's a tough list.
Yeah, it's hard.
truthfully.
Yeah.
But like a guy who tanked the organization.
Yeah.
Like on his way out. I just can't. I
feel you.
Yeah.
Do you think he was right about the organization, though?
No.
Just thinking out loud here.
No.
Okay.
What did he say?
They pandered to him.
Yeah, exactly.
They pandered to him.
Remember, they were taking his side over Joel.
Yeah.
With the what is that? The damn collar guy.
Colangelo.
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Him and his whole nonsense.
I mean, they like the Sixers thing. Like Ben was part of the bad stuff.
For sure.
Yes.
You know, and just like Joel, and Joel has
Yeah.
been part of the bad stuff too. So I think it all feeds upon itself. 215-592-9494. Gary and Vineland, going to try again. You're on WIP.
Does Baz Latino make the top 25?
Who?
that was the wife.
Barbara Bettina. Bettina.
Barb.
Yeah,
Babs.
yeah, Babs. Yeah,
Barb's
yeah.
So what about what Cam Newton was saying? What about a guy like John Elway, who until he got Terrell Davis, he didn't look that good?
I agree. Well, no, he got the 3 Super Bowls.
Yeah, I mean, he looked pretty
then-
good prior to that.
But what were their scores like in the Super Bowl? They lost by like.
Oh no, they were all blowouts. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, John Elway was praised more for taking a team that wasn't littered with talent and getting them to the Super Bowl. Like those Denver teams weren't.
And a lot of
they
clutch
weren't great
moments.
teams. Yes,
a
he
lot
had
of clutch moments.
He had to drive in Cleveland. Like Elway had some great moments before he got to the Super Bowl. He just never could get over that hump in the Super Bowl.
And I agree with you. Like I think there's a little bit of jealousy with Cam.
I'm sure there is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure there
Now
is.
because there's been another time when Cam had something else with Jalen, right? Didn't he?
So wasn't there a time where he did say he was a top 10? I saw some of this on Twitter that around the Super Bowl he was very complimentary.
Did Jalen go on his show?
Yes, they did an interview together.
No, can't. Well,
sat
not
down-
on his show for what it's worth. Cam Newton interviewed Jalen for a Fox program or
Got
something.
you. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you. I knew they had sat down.
Yeah,
at
they'd
some
sat down in
point.
the facility. Yeah.
Hey, Gary, for next question today, 4 tickets to the Eagles public practice, August 10th, 6 p.m., Lincoln Financial Field. Give us somebody who's known only by one name.
My favorite one, and maybe you only know this guy, Lee.
Lee at Hop Sing Laundromat, Lee?
No, Flea.
Oh, Flea.
Flea.
Oh, Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah, you're not Chili Peppers.
No,
man.
I'm not a Chili Peppers man.
Well, I was talking to
yeah.
Spike.
Well, he says that as he rolls his eyes as he flew across the world to go see a band that was famous at the exact same time.
It was a musical moment of the year.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was.
It wasn't.
Other than maybe Coldplay now.
Well,
yeah, well, Coldplay.
And Ozzy's last.
And Ozzy's last concert.
Yeah, it's way bigger than that.
It's okay. All right. I don't want to
Sit that one out. Sit that one out.
Yeah,
Today.
It just is. I
name,
saw
name
the coverage.
Name 4 Oasis songs.
I can name 4 Oasis songs.
Do it.
Wonderwall.
Okay.
Champagne Supernova.
Uh-huh.
Stand By Me. Right. And Rock and Roll Star.
Okay. All right.
Now, to be fair to you guys, I could not have done that prior to going.
Okay. All right. There
Just
we
being
go. All right.
honest.
As
Just
long as
being
we're all
honest.
being
Yeah.
fair.
I went with my wife.
Real quick.
Should have held on to that one.
I got to be honest.
I know you don't.
Well, true.
Yeah. So
my morals are being called into question over.
So,
What was that called again?
I have a coherent moral code.
Yeah.
Trust me, it's not the first time I've said it.
I know it flowed so easily. I was like, what?
It's a good T-shirt.
I usually use it when I am arguing privately about politics, but I had to break it out here. So what do you think the most interesting things at camp, like the things that will determine the season outside of the Jalens and the
Right.
AJs of that? What are you looking forward to? What are the battles you're going to have your eyes on?
I think we're talking about things that could impact the season. I think it's cornerback and safety. If we're talking about just what I'm interested in, I'm very interested in Jahad Campbell and seeing how he's used. I think there's too much being made of his injury. I think he will be out there week 1. I think he will play week 1. And I think he'll be out there on the practice field tomorrow. Now,
do you have information that you
yeah, I
think
feel
he'll play?
confident about that.
Okay.
Okay,
All
well,
right.
then say that, dude. Don't just be throwing stuff out because my next thing is like, what the hell are you talking about?
Well, Eagles Insider of the Year.
The defense begins.
Yeah.
There it is.
So I feel good about that.
Do you want to say sources?
Take
League
it for how-
sources?
yeah, exactly.
Okay, all right.
But I'm just excited to see how they use them. So that, but then from how the team will win, I think we're not like the second safety spot's a big deal. Reed Blankenship's a nice player, probably more than a nice player, but he can't be your best safety if you have an elite unit. So I think they're going to try Makuba there. I don't think Sidney Brown's a lock to be here. I could picture them.
You mean like make the team?
No, I don't think they'll cut him, but I could picture a world where they traded Sidney.
Why?
Because I don't know if Fangio likes him that much. He's had chances to put him on the field. He hasn't done it. Makuba's already competing with him, and he's a rookie. I think Fangio had a lot to do with drafting Makuba.
That's all fine
Yeah,
and dandy.
I think
but
Sidney would.
You don't get rid of it. First of all, you just got rid of CJGJ. You don't
Yeah.
get rid of another young safety. Like, this team isn't littered with safeties. What has Makuba done?
I agree with you on this. I'm just saying what I think could happen with them. I am the safety spot is my biggest concern on the roster. I feel better about Keely Ringo than I do any of their safeties beside Reed.
Oh, don't worry about the safety spot.
You don't think it's a big deal?
No, I don't think it's a big deal.
Okay.
Because here's why. The safeties aren't necessarily highlighted in this defense. So you don't necessarily need the safeties to perform at this level in order for the defense to have the impact that it had last year. And that's why you can take a chance on a rookie safety being out there who hasn't played in the NFL, and by the way, who's only played safety 1 year. As much as everybody likes Drew Makuba, I'm not down on him, but he was a nickel corner before he went to Texas and got moved to the safety position. He didn't have an interception, I believe, before he went to Texas last year. So he's still new to the position in itself, and he's not the biggest guy. He's not the biggest guy.
No, I agree.
What do you think is Lewis Cine?
I like Lewis
sneaky.
Cine, but he's not played in 2 years. He was a first-round pick. They had him with the fourth string, so I like the the makeup of him as a draft prospect, but it doesn't seem like it's translating to the NFL.
I got my basket. I got my eggs with Crash. That's
Sidney.
That's Sidney.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just weird that they had Cine on the roster last year.
Yeah, and they held him, and
yeah.
Now I think he can be a great special teams player, which could have been part of it.
Okay.
And I think Sidney Brown would be an outstanding.
Sidney's their best.
Yeah,
special
exactly.
teams.
So that could be why they
That's
keep
why I'm
him.
saying. That's why he's not going anywhere.
All right, Elliot.
Maybe.
Well, we are excited for the reports.
I know.
And this is the one time
throwing
I'll
us that
allow
chip.
people to do
Jahad
it.
Campbell.
You can follow Elliot on Twitter,
Name him.
on Instagram,
TikTok.
on
Why
on
are
TikTok.
you on TikTok?
I'm trying to get with the times here.
Oh, can you eat food in your car? Those are my favorite TikTok videos.
Absolutely.
All
yeah.
right.
I'll do the
Mr.
training camp
Chance,
stats
Mr.
as I
Chance,
eat in
I
the
love
car.
All right. Threads?
I'm on Threads. You
All
name
right.
it, I'm on it.
The Go Birds podcast, wherever you get your podcasts, comes out every single day. Thank you,
And
Elliot.
Love you, E.
Pods after every single practice, too.
Pods after every practice. Wow.
Yeah, so
I love it. Great job, Elliot. Thanks
Appreciate
for
it.
coming
Yep.
back in. The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, at Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. How about this? Get that almost impossible dinner reservation that we know we're looking for. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today, pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Where exactly do you think you're going? You're abandoning me, your beloved, exquisitely plush couch. Look, these feet are handcrafted mahogany. Put their Heinekens back. Do you really want to go to that concert? Wouldn't it be infinitely better to stay here with me? Look, I have a perfect imprint of your posterior. Please, don't go!
Don't listen to your couch. Head to a concert with some friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
How small is small? Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you bikini night every Wednesday during the summer. The smaller, the better. Club Risque. 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com. Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month, the YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
Summer's wildest night is coming on Wednesday, July 23rd. Don't miss the Diamond G-String Award at Delilah's. Visit Delilah's.com for details.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hear that? That's the sound of a perfect weekend. But you've got weeds. Thankfully, you've also got a secret weapon, Spruce. The new, hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in 1 day. So you can get back to doing what you love. Try Spruce. Wherever weed killers are sold.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen 1 too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips. So we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Memphis Tigers really want to be in the Big 12.
Multiple outlets reported yesterday that the school's been offering to add $200 million of business to the league while taking back no revenue for 5 years. But the Big 12 said no thanks. Big picture, Memphis has had basketball and football success, so it's surprising all this realignment has yet to get them in a Power 4 league. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on your radio, 94.1 on the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube. Hello, YouTube folks. We will get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report in a moment. Basketball Will in Brookhaven, you're on WIP. What's up, Basketball Will?
Hold on, I got someone speaking.
Thank
What's
you.
going on, guys?
Thank you, Basketball Will.
All right, before I want to, can I get my one word name, and then I want to talk about the Eagles.
Yeah, you can do for next question today. It is a give us with Nelly performing at the Phillies game tonight. We're looking for somebody famous for one name. What is it?
Probably nobody said that. Cher.
Oh, Cher's a great one.
That's a great one.
That is a great one. What do you got on camp?
I can't wait, man. I can't wait for camp. And I'm still baffled why Cam Newton is like, I ain't gonna say jealous, but
I will.
I mean, isn't it sort of fair to be jealous?
I will.
You know, I'm sure somewhere.
But he's envious of the help that Jalen has.
I'm sure somewhere Donovan is in his heart. You know, somewhere. And he's done a good job of being positive about it. But like, there's no way.
Got to be a little bit of jealousy
Yes,
there, right?
There's no way Donovan doesn't look around and go, "Oh my God!"
The hell?
Yeah.
But let's say the proper word, envious. Both of them, I think, are envious.
Okay, that's fair. Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, 'cause the amount of years Jalen has done this, it took them almost towards the end of their careers to get to a Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Cam got there, in his fifth or sixth season, I think, right?
Wasn't his fifth year, I believe.
Yeah.
He got there. Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, but what I think Spike may be alluding to, and some other people at times, and even Cam, what he's basically saying is it's hard to really judge Jalen because of the talent is so good around him. He's saying it's hard to give a fair assessment of how good you think Jalen is, because it's not as if you've had to watch him play in an offense that doesn't have that much talent around him and they still succeed. Like for instance, we say Josh Allen. They traded Stephon Diggs last year.
Yes.
I thought the offense was going to suffer. I didn't think Buffalo would be as good as they were last year. I never thought Josh Allen would be able to have an MVP
season
after losing Stephon Diggs, but he was able to do that.
Yeah. I mean, they got better.
Yeah.
Now, they ended up trading for a wide receiver in the middle of the year.
Who they trade for?
Was
that Amari
traded
Cooper?
for Amari Cooper.
Was that last year, Amari Cooper?
Yeah, it was last year.
And he's cooked,
but still, yeah. I mean, yes, we have seen it with him
Mm-hmm.
now. Yeah. So, but look, I'm sure if you ask Josh Allen, would you rather do it with, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, and Saquon Barkley, or without? My guess is he would say with. So, all right, basketball, Will. Thanks for the call.
Yep.
All right, so Phil's win last night.
Finally, a winner.
A very clutch win.
Yep.
From the Red Sox catcher.
Yep.
Let's talk about the Phils, Jack.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
Yeah, the hardest hit in extra innings was Edmundo Sosa hitting the glove. That's it.
Yep.
No, first time since 1971 that a game has been called on catcher's interference.
Wow, I didn't know that.
What a heads up thing from Sosa, by the way.
Just a winner.
Yeah, pointing it out. It almost looked like he reached for it or something.
No, he did.
Yeah.
What do you mean the catcher?
No, I
you
mean,
meant
it looked
Sosa.
like Sosa was, I don't know. I'm not
Trying
gonna,
to hit him, hit the glove?
Yeah, well, because
You
the
think?
catcher was trying to frame it or whatever, was
Yeah.
going to go get it, but it's a heads up play by Sosa.
So in the same month, they had a walk-off catcher's interference, and they got walked off on an inside-the-park home run by a catcher.
Ah,
Let me ask you,
there you go.
I didn't think about this, Spike, until you just said it.
Yeah.
Fritzy, you're a baseball guy.
Someone.
That's a ball. Sosa knows that's a ball because that's a late check.
Sure.
On that. So I wonder if he did just throw his bat out there. Because the catcher is really, like Spike said, he's really just trying to frame the pitch there. It's a clear ball.
Wonder if he saw the catcher doing that a bunch and thought that he
Because when you look at the
that.
replay, Sosa's swing is delayed.
Yeah, it was defensive swing.
Yeah.
Because I think it was 1-2, right?
Yeah, it was 2 strike count.
Oh,
know
was it 2 strikes?
It was either 1 and 2 or 2 and 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he was fighting for dear life in that at bat. To be honest with you,
he swung it like a 59-footer earlier in the game. So.
But it was no outs.
I know.
Yeah, it was no outs. And I was convinced.
That's why I'm wondering, like, it's no outs and the bases are loaded. Like, what is he even trying to do right there?
Put a ball in play. Listen, he's just a heads-up player. I love it. Mundo Sosa is like the best, man.
I do too.
Dude, as soon
Reminds
as
me a lot of Ike. Yeah, like the Ike of this team, man.
Okay, I got nothing else to say then.
when they walked Kepler, I was like, oh, home to first double play. Here it comes. We're not going to score.
They are dreadful with the bases loaded.
Yep.
I mean, they are just dreadful.
Yeah, when I seen Boston didn't score in their top half of the inning.
Yeah.
Max Lazar.
It's why I like the ghost runner thing, because I know it's not going to go for long.
I love the ghost runner.
100%.
Yeah, I know the extra innings thing is not going for long.
I don't think there's been a game in the 13th inning.
Right, exactly. You're not getting past that 12th inning, man. So I knew it was going to be over with either in the bottom 10th or the bottom 11th. One of those two right there.
Yeah, and Max Lazar, I tell you what, he's got some stones, man. He doesn't have the most obviously blow away stuff. Like it's not. It's not going to overwhelm you with his stuff, but he's got some cojones down below.
Yeah, that was a big inning from him.
Keep this up. We won't need to trade for anybody at the
We're going to still need to trade for someone. Yeah. We're still going to need to do that. So it doesn't seem like we're going to see Justin Crawford before the trade deadline.
That makes sense.
So Matt Gelb wrote in The Athletic yesterday, he said it would not make sense for the Phillies to promote Crawford right now and then acquire an outfield bat that nudges him back to AAA. So they'll let the next 10 days unfold, and come August, Crawford could be at CBP. So, like, after the trade deadline, I guess could be if he's not traded, obviously.
Yeah, so Max Kepler's not going to be on the team after the trade deadline.
No, I don't think so.
Either they'll trade for somebody and they'll DFA him, or they won't trade for somebody and they'll DFA him and they'll bring up Crawford.
Now, the problem with that is that, like, I don't want it to be labeled as Crawford's the midseason edition. So I know. We could be setting up for that. I'm well aware that we could be setting up for David Robertson's the bullpen edition. Crawford's our big bat, and if that happens, Skookle. Okay, like that is the on the table.
Dombrowski's getting crushed. If there is not a significant addition to the baseball team at the trade deadline, whether it be a bullpen arm or a bat or both, he's going to get crushed. He just is.
And especially with the way the city is right now. Like, it feels like we're just hungry for the move.
Yes. And I'll tell you what.
We want to know whether or not how close should we be paying attention after July 31st.
Yes, especially with the football starting.
Yes.
The team could fade into the background like nothing if they don't. He's got to make a big move. He's never done it at the deadline here. He's got to do it. He's got to do it. Grow up.
Now, a couple trade deadline things. So as we get closer and closer, want to put out some names that we think might be linked to the Phillies.
Okay.
One I did mention yesterday, but I thought it was notable because he hit the home run to lead off the game. Jaron Duran of the Red Sox. Yesterday, Jim Bowden linked the two together, so the Phillies would love to trade for Jaron Duran. He can play center field. He's a top-of-the-lineup kind of guy. If you got him, it would be nice because it can go Turner, Duran, Harper, Schwarber, or Duran, Turner, Harper, Schwarber, and get someone back and get Schwarber back behind Bryce. Like, that's really imperative because I'm not living in a world where it's Castellanos and Bohm hitting behind Bryce.
No.
I thought they had a nice thing going with Schwarber behind Bryce.
A lot of righties there after Schwarber.
It is.
Matter of fact, it's all righties till you get to start.
But there's also a lot of lefties in the first four, too, because Duran's a lefty.
Right. No, I'm with you. I'm going lefty, righty, and then I'm like, once you get to that 5-hole spot, it's all righties after that.
Yeah, it is.
Except for Stott.
Well, and who knows? Maybe he's pinch hit again yesterday with Sosa. So
he's got to choke up.
That's your big take on him, right?
Well, he can't hit fastballs. And I don't know. Back in my day, if you couldn't get around on the pitch, you would choke up a little bit.
Barry Bonds choked up. Hey, man, he didn't mind choking.
We don't
choke up a little bit.
We don't choke up.
Well,
yeah, we don't choke up.
Well, then we hit 230.
Yep. But the guy who hasn't been brought up, I don't believe yet on one of these, is Felix Bautista. So we talked a lot about closers. We talked a lot about going and getting a big name arm, and I think the three that are mentioned the most are probably Bautista, Clase, and Duran. We'll break those down in the future coming days. But Bautista is the Orioles closer. He had Tommy John, so he missed last year, but he's come back this year, and he's been just as dominant as he usually has been. I think he's the guy that they want to go after. He's got 2.5 years of control left. He is 30. He is 30, but I mean, he throws 100 miles an hour. He is.
Don't worry, we only got 1 or 2 years left of this.
Well, might as well just trade the farm for a closer. So
I'm just saying, him being 30 isn't the end of the world. You know what I'm saying?
Felix Bautista out of the Orioles.
And the hope, if they're going to pay the price it takes to get him, is maybe they can get like Serriani back. Serriani's had a pretty good year for the Orioles. Maybe they can get a what?
We're bringing everybody back anyway.
Yeah, well, I love it. Serriani was like, Serriani's a Philly. I don't care. Yeah. They have some outfield options. Ramon Laureano, if they want to package him, he's a center fielder. And then Cedric Mullins, who I think stinks. But
how much are we giving up for a Felix Bautista? What's it going to cost?
So I think it's going to. Abel's going to be in it. I think it would probably cost Aiden Miller. Like I think Aiden's going to have to be in the deal because it's 2.5 years of a dominant closer. It is what it is.
That's a big price.
It's a big price. I think it starts with Aiden and Abel, and that
we
would
can get Papelbon off this record book.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome. And then final thing here, first round pick Gage Wood signed today.
All right.
Yeah,
I love a good Gage.
That's right.
Wait, you see him on Twitter and stuff? His videos after they drafted him. Oh, you're gonna like this guy.
Yeah, he's a lunatic.
He threw a no-hitter in the College World Series.
I know about that.
Screaming at the guy after he did it. I like that. And what's his nickname? Is Fathead or something?
Is it? I didn't see that.
Yeah, he's got some. I saw a picture of his Little League jersey. On the back, it said Fathead instead of his name. So.
Philly's taking a lot of college players, huh?
They did.
Yeah. Somebody said that.
Somebody
said that before the draft.
Yep.
That's great. That's great. I think he could be up here soon because they're going to need him.
Okay. All right.
They're probably going to trade a lot of starters. To a lot of
Gage.
Just glad we got a few baseball guys on the show.
You know what I'm saying?
You know?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. You done?
No, yeah.
Okay. Well, are you?
No, that's it. No, that's it. You guys can have a segment now.
Are you done or you finished?
Oh, look. I got to go right back to talking after Daddy got the job comment. But we make one little comment.
Everybody else has to, we got to take your little comments on the chin and keep it moving.
Yeah.
That's why you're in that seat.
Okay. That's a good point. All I did was say I thought they should draft college players. They did it.
I'm aware.
215-519-9494. Oh, jeez. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
Oh, yeah, this ought to be awesome.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Hey, buddy.
OG.
What's good? Hey, listen, I'm just here to make you think, okay?
Mm-hmm.
No, you're not.
You got, hey, Jack, you stay out of this one.
Losing brain cells.
Yeah, this is serious business over here. Listen, I want everybody to understand something, including you, Ike. I ain't never, ever had a problem with someone saying something about Jalen, okay? I told y'all I play the long game, so I already know what's coming. So let me get this straight. Everybody, and I blame y'all on this show, my show, more for this than anything, because all around the national media, the ESPNs, all them guys, all of them say that the reason why the Eagles won because Jalen has a stacked roster, right? Now, let's analyze that stacked roster. On paper, we are the best team in the NFL. We do have a stacked roster. But do y'all realize that Jalen Hurts played a total of 4 games with that stacked roster? 4 out of 17 games. AJ missed 4 games, or 3 games. Devontae Smith missed 4 games. Goddard missed 7 games. So he only got the chance to play with them guys for 4 games. Not to mention Jalen Hurts broke his finger in the Carolina game.
You do understand, though. You do understand that the fact that they have so many playmakers means that they can withstand the loss of one of them at one time better than if they didn't.
It's not going to crumble the team.
Oh, I don't know that you do. Yeah.
No, I do understand that.
Okay.
But I want y'all to understand that the notion, the narrative that y'all trying to push
I don't
is
like
that
narrative.
he's got this stacked roster.
That's
I know
not
you
what we're
don't
trying
like
to
it, but
push.
that's what they do.
It's not what we're trying
That's
to
what
push.
Cam Newton was pushing. Why don't you attack Cam?
Yeah, it's
attack
just-
Cam Newton, OG Ways.
It's just a fact.
Here's what I don't want to do with the Cam Newton thing.
What?
Cam Newton already proved that he's a fraud because after they won the Super Bowl, Cam Newton came out and said, you know what? I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to be a real N-word. I was wrong about Jalen. Jalen is a top 5 quarterback. I was wrong. He said people got to understand that Jalen wins different. Then he comes back because he wants clicks and views, and he says that he's not. So I'm not taking what Cam Newton said. I'm not even tripping
But
on
this
that.
is where the topic is.
I'm tripping
Hold on, OG. This is where the topic has come from. Cam Newton said he didn't have him in the top 10. Well, that's.
I know.
But you're making it about us. But I'm saying you're making it about us when it was a national or a national podcaster.
The reason why I'm making it about us is because since we have been discussing it on this program, people give their different opinions. So different information is coming out, why you feel this way, why you think that way. So I'm just trying to say that if you want to look at Jalen Hurts as a whole, even with the things that he's done without all the stuff that I just mentioned, he still gets it done.
So let me ask you this. So let me ask you this, OJ. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, because I agree with all of that. So when we're talking about rankings, you do realize there are certain attributes, certain criteria that would place guys in certain rankings based on who's viewing it or who's making the rankings, right? You would agree with that?
Yes.
This sports talk we're doing. Listen, OG, we're not saving the world. This is sports talk we're doing. So we have fun debates. Who's better, Michael, Kobe, LeBron, Michael? This is what we do at the barbecues, what we do at the barber shop. It's what we do at the bar, the water cooler. Let's not make it like this is something that is out of that we created that doesn't go on. So I'm asking you, as far as rankings go, do you believe there's anything that any of the other top quarterbacks do better than Jalen that would justify them being ranked ahead of Jalen? Or do you believe Jalen is just the best at every aspect of the quarterback position and no one should be ranked ahead of him?
No, that's not what I believe. What I believe is that the things that Jalen can do, he does more. He's got more of those things than those other guys. I understand people can say they like the way that Joe Burrow's velocity. Okay, that's 1 point you get for that.
Okay.
Now you go to the next thing. You said throwing in tight windows. Okay, that's 2 points for that. Now you got 2.
That's silly. That's silly, OG. That's silly, OG, because here's what you'll go to, winning.
No. What I'm going to go through is, that's a part of it.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on. Slow down. Slow your roll. I'm going to go with the run game. Well, Joe Burrow can't run like Jalen Hurts do.
No, actually, Joe Burrow is. Hold on. Actually, Joe Burrow is as good of an athlete running the ball, I believe, as Jalen is. He just doesn't need to run to move the ball.
Now we didn't went off the rocket.
Well, hold on. I think I saw Joe Burrow have a 60-yard touchdown run up in New York.
He did run for more yards per carry than Jalen did last year.
I'm not telling you he's better. I'm just saying he's not a stiff. He's not a stiff back there at quarterback. He's athletic. He can run.
So my point to you, and let me go on record.
You agree with that though, right? He can run. You do agree that Joe Burrow is athletic, right?
He can run. Every quarterback in the NFL can run.
Not everybody can't really run.
Everybody can run, Ike. They wouldn't be a quarterback if they couldn't run.
Okay.
Now, I'm
Jared Goff can run, I'm sure.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Is Joe Burrow
Matt
a
Stafford.
better runner of the football than Jalen Hurts?
Yes.
No.
Okay, that's all my point was.
No.
That was my point right there. And you took that and you went way the hell out of South with that. Down South Philly somewhere. But see, I get it.
Well, so I give Jalen, hold on. I give Jalen the benefit of the running aspect of it, right? So I give Joe Burrow the benefit of the passing aspect of it. Why can't we both be right?
You can be right in your own right because I'm saying
You're telling me Jalen is a better passer than Joe Burrow.
What I'm trying to say is that when Jalen Hurts throws the ball to AJ and to Smitty and to whoever he throws it to, I'm telling you that I see impressive passes.
I'm asking you. I didn't say, OG, Here's the thing. We've moved past can he throw. We know he can throw. We know he can throw the ball. That's not the argument I'm having with you. I didn't say Jalen can't throw the ball. We know he can throw. I asked you, is he a better passer than Joe Burrow?
And my answer is yes.
Okay. Well, I think you would be in the minority with that.
And guess what? OG always was okay with that.
Okay.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Well,
Here's what I'm saying then. You can't be upset and take offense to you being stuck in your ways and your opinions about Jalen and somebody else having a difference of opinion, and you want to say that yours is right and everybody else's is wrong.
No.
No, it clearly is, because here's why. No matter who it is, if it's not something you agree with, you argue against it. You don't you don't respect somebody else's opinion, and just the fact that it's different than yours, you have to argue their opinion. You have to argue against it.
Ask people to do is prove it. Let's put it on the table and let's debate.
How do you prove it? It's not OG. When you say prove something, you're talking about something that's subjective.
Well, also,
because I just told you from a passing standpoint, one guy threw for 5,000 yards and 40-plus touchdowns, and you're still telling me the 29th ranked passing offense with 18 touchdowns is a better passing offense. You're still telling me that when the facts don't say that.
Now you're putting words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
You just told me Jalen was a better passer than Joe Burrow.
So what part of this y'all don't understand? Just because you pass for 5,000 yards don't mean you're a better passer.
Wait, hold on, though. When it's 5,000 compared to 3,200 and it's 43 touchdowns compared to 18, how do I not view that as he's the better passer?
But what did the 5,000 yards get him?
You're going to something else. You're going to something else. I said simply passing the football. I said simply passing the football. I didn't say winning. I didn't say running. I didn't say scoring touchdowns. I didn't say clutch. I said Joe Burrow is a better passer. That's what I said.
And you can say that.
No, that's a fact. You don't have anything that says otherwise. What do you have that says, hold on, you said bring numbers and facts to the table. What do you have that says Jalen is a better passer than Joe Burrow?
All you doing is adding up the total passing yards.
I'm asking you, what do you have that says Jalen is a better passer?
What I got is success in the offense. How the offense flows and how they win. Because
Passing!
Okay.
Passing! Passing! Don't give me a bunch of all this other stuff. I said, tell me where in the passing game. Tell me where in the passing game, because you said bring me facts, not emotions, not feelings. Give me facts. Give me numbers. I said, tell me where Jalen is better in the passing and it makes him a better passer than Joe Burrow.
Jalen is a better deep ball thrower than Joe Burrow. Jalen is a better outside the numbers throwing the ball than Joe Burrow. That is my facts. And you can go and check them out.
Neither of those are facts.
Yeah, that's not what a fact is.
See, this is what I mean by when I said you can't take anything and accept it. I told you one guy threw for 4,900 yards and 40-plus touchdowns in the passing game. The other guy threw for 3,200 yards, 18 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. In the passing game, strictly passing. That's what I said. You just can't admit and say, you know what? Well, Joe Burrow is a better passer than Jalen, but it doesn't make him a better overall quarterback. Doesn't mean that I want him. Like, you could just say it that way, but you want to keep arguing with me, somebody who is a pro-Jalen guy, that he is a better passer than this other guy is.
Jalen Hurts had to throw the ball 30 or 40 times. He would have yards like that.
Oh,
that's all I'm saying.
Okay. All right. We're going to move on. We're going to move on. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
See, he wanted to go there with me, so I took him there.
And it just makes you want to put your head through a wall.
Yeah, I took him there. You're on my timeline arguing all day with other people about nonsense. I let that go.
Yeah.
Try to chime in.
So you got to block him.
You want to make everybody an anti-Jalen guy because they don't love him as much as you claim to love him, and you want us to view everything through your glasses and lenses that no one is better.
At anything.
And it drives people crazy with that nonsense. Listen, don't challenge me with that nonsense, AG. Challenge me with that nonsense.
Oh, boy, that was good.
Because the one thing you can't say is that I have
You don't have an agenda.
Exactly. You can't say that with me.
No.
I just simply said that's a better passer, and it's okay.
It's okay. We won the Super Bowl.
It's okay.
We won the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Coming up next, somebody who hasn't won the Super Bowl in a long time, Jerry Jones, put his foot in his mouth when talking about Micah Parsons. And
I better be in line for the belt this week.
Yeah. That was a good belt moment. And there is still a high-level edge who is unhappy at camp. May be available. Who knows? We'll talk about that. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Well, it's hot in here because of Ike. It's hot in your house because you have not replaced your old drafty windows and doors. Guida knows that you need to do it, especially during the summer. Now's the time. Now's the time when you're reminded that having not replaced your old drafty windows and doors means that your energy bills go up. You are less happy. It is less comfortable in your home. Do it now. The big 40% off summer sales event is happening now on every single window and every single door. Every high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane window, 40% off. Every door, storm door, garage door, sliding patio door, entry door, 40% off. Start your project with no money out of pocket and interest-free financing for up to 18 months. However, this only goes till July 31st, and all prior sales are excluded. So you only have just over a week left. Call Guida now, 877-GO-GUIDA. Get your free no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
A 3-run home run from Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Break up the Chicago White Sox. I'm Sammy Pete, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM network. Southsiders have won 4 straight, and they cleaned up last night at plus 190, which we discussed on Bet Sweats. Take some of that money and put it on them again tonight, plus 195 behind Davis Martin. I'm Sammy P from the BetMGM network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about new.
Ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. Available in app only.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So glad to be with you here today. Our Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Talking about Cam Newton's comments about Jalen Hurts. Was what Cam Newton said about Jalen Hurts fair or unfair? We are up to 86.7% that said it was unfair.
So you think people hear he's not a top 10 quarterback and they just focus on that?
I think that's probably it.
Yeah.
And I would say that saying he's not a top 10 quarterback. Now, I will say this. I will just couch it with this. People who voted in that ESPN thing, personnel people, there were some people that the lowest, the highest was 6, the lowest was unranked. So there were some people that didn't have him in the top 10. I would say that not having him in the top 10 is hatery. That I get.
You would at least have him in the top 10.
I have him 7, I think, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I have the normal 5, and then I have
number 4.
Number 4.
The normal 4. Then I have Stafford,
Baker,
and you like Baker.
Baker, and then that puts him at 7.
7.
Yeah. Stafford and Baker. And I know everybody gets mad at Baker. I get it. I understand. Stafford, I think there's a reasonable.
Well, here's the funny thing about Baker.
Yeah.
Here's the funny thing about Baker, and I love Baker when he came out. Thought he was going to be better in Cleveland. Had the good rookie year, and then things went down. But you can't ignore that Baker has revived his career in Tampa.
Oh, it's been insane. He threw 40 touchdown passes
last year. So, and I'm talking about what he looked like at Carolina. He went to the Rams before they really had anybody out there. And then, man, he got his shot in Tampa. And
he took it.
Look what he's done. Wound up getting an extension and everything.
And so for me, Baker's eye test.
And they're going to win that division again.
I love watching Baker. Like, I know he turns the ball over probably a little too much.
He's a little bit riverboat gambler.
Yeah, but I kind of like it. I like watching. He's got stones. I like Baker. So, and Baker, has beaten Jalen a couple times.
Todd Bowles beat you.
There you go.
Well, he did put up 31 points in the playoff game.
Todd Bowles beat you.
Well, Todd Bowles did.
I hear you.
That's his one kryptonite.
I hear you.
So,
nothing else can stop him.
So, Micah Parsons continues to wait on his new contract, as the Cowboys normally do. They wait till all the other players at the position sign so they can pay the very most for their player.
Awesome strategy.
Jerry Jones was talking about the strategy and Micah Parsons yesterday. Here's what he had to say.
Just because we sign him doesn't mean we're going to have him. He was hurt 6 games last year. Seriously. We've signed, I remember signing a player for the highest paid at the position in the league, and he got knocked out 2/3 of the year, Dak Prescott. So there's a lot of things you can think about when you, just as the player does, when you're thinking about committing and guaranteeing money.
He makes things so much messier than they need to be. I respect it. He doesn't care.
He started to not name Dak, and then he just said Dak Prescott.
Yeah. He's like, some players that you sign for a giant contract may not even play any of the games.
2/3 of the season.
Yeah.
Dak Prescott.
Yep. And then Micah Parsons retweeted T.J. Watt or J.J. Watt. And what did J.J. Watt say?
I have to look it up.
Something to the effect of, why would you do this? Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
I don't understand. He definitely loves star players.
Yeah.
Jerry Jones does. He does pay them.
Yeah.
Why does he make it so much harder on himself? I just don't understand.
So here's my read on it.
Yeah.
There's no logic to it. Let me just get that out of the way first.
Okay.
He doesn't care.
He just doesn't care.
It's his team.
Yep.
He's not going to be told what to do and when to do it by players or coaches.
Or other people probably advising him.
Or people that's advising him. People whose paychecks he signs. And that's where he's at. He is a power-driven guy who at some point felt like he had to wrestle his team away from Jimmy Johnson, and he's never relinquished it. Now think about this. I'm not saying this is I hope this isn't the way I would run a team. But if you're the guy who bought the team, you pay all the players. He has ego in him that also says it's my way or no way. He's gotten rid of Jimmy Johnson, and he let Bill Parcells leave out because Bill Parcells didn't want T.O. and Jerry Jones did want T.O.
Well, and by the way, all the money that he has to, everybody's like, well, you have to end up spending more for the players. And if I'm him, I'm like, I don't care. It's my money.
It's my money.
I got so much money. I don't even know what to do with it.
Well, he is the richest franchise, right, in sports.
I'm sure it would be valued the most.
The Cowboys are. Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah.
So J.J. Watt said, anytime you can publicly take a dig at your star quarterback and your star pass rusher simultaneously right before the season begins, you just got to do it. Nothing makes guys want to fight for you more than hearing how upset you are that they got hurt while fighting for you.
Yeah.
I think the last hurdle, and that was ridiculous, Jerry Jones.
Yeah.
Great tweet by JJ.
Yep.
And Micah, good job retweeting it. Jerry Jones got in the Hall of Fame and just, I don't know if he says he wants to win the Super Bowl, but he wants to win it his way.
Yeah.
Like, think about it. He won 3, be it early in his ownership. been 30 years since then.
And by the way, the third one, he won his way.
Yeah.
By firing Jimmy Johnson.
By getting rid of Jimmy Johnson and
he
proving
proved
he could still win without Jimmy Johnson.
With Barry Switzer, an idiot. He hired an idiot and he won a Super Bowl.
And then, like I said, he got in the Hall of Fame. He's rich. He's not going to be around to spend all the money that he's made.
Yeah.
Jerry Jones is like, I know I'm going to have to pay him, but I'm going to do it when I want to do it. Didn't he make Dak wait till like the opening
very end?
The day?
Let all the other quarterbacks get paid. He did the same thing with CeeDee Lamb last year.
Yeah. He doesn't care about losing these sort of tug of wars with his players.
He's like, oh, what? I got to pay him $200 million instead of $180. What was I going to do with that $20 million anyway? What was I going to do? At least I had a little fun.
I just don't see how they ever win that way, man.
Well, of course not.
They'll be entertaining.
Yes.
But ultimately, man.
Stewardess Jim, you're on WIP.
Fitting.
Hey, today it's Cowboy Jim.
Okay, Cowboy Jim.
I can't wait till Dak Prescott is top 5 quarterback next year and Micah wins top defensive player.
Yeah.
Enough of
This is so pathetic when you try to get chesty.
It's so sad, dude.
Yeah.
Before I get to Jerry Jones, OG, I'm a top 5 caller. You got to mix it up. Burrow is a better passer. Just say that. No one's going to take away Jalen's trophies or anything like that. Just say that. It's okay. God, you're going to give Ike Reese a heart attack.
Yeah, I saw. It was funny to watch somebody else do that on the show, actually.
Have you, look, and thank goodness my flight's delayed so I can protect the greatest owner of all time.
Oh,
he's like me. He tells the truth. He's entertaining, unlike your boring owner who puts you to sleep after 5 minutes or, please keep the tush-push, that stupid illegal rugby play. That's your owner in a nutshell.
And a winner.
Oh, enjoy this time right now because in 20 years, you'll look back, go, yeah, enjoy it now.
We are.
It's short-lived.
It hasn't been, though.
Yeah. We're on like 8 years of it.
Let me tell you.
Or 25 years of it on.
Hey, Stewardess Jim, I thought about this yesterday when I was thinking about the Cowboys. And this notion that they somehow dominated the 90s and all this other stuff. Like, a great run is what the 49ers did. Like, the 49ers had a decade-plus run, right? The Patriots had 2 decades of a run of winning titles. Guess what the Cowboys had ultimately, Cowboy Jim, Stewardess Jim?
It's really 5 years, right?
They had a 5-year run. If that. You won 3 Super Bowls in 4 years, and it took you 25 years to win another playoff game. So after they won the Super Bowl in 95, they were dominant from 92 to 95. What did they do after that? You didn't win a playoff game for almost 30 years. You still haven't gotten back to the Super Bowl and NFC Championship game. This idea that you guys were the team of the 90s and dominated the 90s, you had a 4-year run.
Look, I'm not OG. Can I talk now?
Yeah,
okay?
I just want to get that out, yeah.
The Cowboys are never irrelevant. They're never irrelevant.
I didn't say they were irrelevant.
Congratulations.
You guys speak hours on them. ESPN they'll talk about Dak's contract during the basketball games. They bring up the Cowboys.
You're stammering all over.
They're not relevant. They're relevant because they're the Cowboys, not because what they do in the field.
Yeah.
Hey, can we help out Hugh Douglas? Have we discussed this Hugh Douglas and his excuse for that guy at Coldplay? Have we heard about this?
Oh, he said.
What happened?
Well, he said that if he was the guy, he would have told his wife that he was just keeping her warm.
Oh, that would have worked. That would have worked.
And Ike, help me with this, okay? He's saying that.
Why Ike?
I'm staying out of that. Yeah, leave me out of that.
Yeah, I don't.
He's saying like, look, tell your wife. Just tell her she was cold. I mean, where did he get these excuses from? Dennis Rodman? I mean, come on.
It wasn't me. Me.
Here's the thing. He's single.
Yep.
So he can have that thought process.
Yeah. Well, he's going to be single forever.
Yes, us married men don't have that thought process.
Just tell her she was cold in the middle of July.
She's cold. It was like 85 degrees that night.
Yeah.
And the ambiguity. Ambiguity.
Stop, man.
Goodbye, losers. Bye.
All right, goodbye.
Those, I can't even get it out.
All right, 215-592-9494. Jack, you want to talk about Christian HVAC?
Oh, come on, man.
Real quick.
You know summer's heating up.
It is.
No, when you go home.
We're in the depths of it.
Yeah, come on, man. If your AC's on the fritz. Come on, that's a good joke. You gotta make
Do you have a guy?
Yeah, I got a guy. That. I've always wanted a guy. I'm jealous. People are like, I got a guy. Well, I got a guy for you when it comes to your HVAC needs and really all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. And that is Christian Home Services. A couple weeks ago, the guys at Christian came out, hooked me up with the preferred partner plan, which includes priority service every time you call, a 15% discount on all service, parts, and labor, and free HVAC and plumbing home inspections. Plus, they got the best service in the business and a team that you can trust. Did you know 90% of AC system problems can be traced back to bad install? That's why premium installation matters, and that's all Christian does. Right now, check out their summer special. 0 payments and 0 interest for 18 months or $2,000 off your new HVAC system. Christian Home Services. Now you've got a guy. They've got me covered, and they got you too. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
All right. By the way, speaking of Micah Parsons, just because they play the same position, Trey Hendrickson, not at camp, not reporting to Bengals camp, wanted a new contract, didn't get it. The Bengals famous for they couldn't just pay everybody, right? They paid the receivers, they didn't pay Hendrickson. Would you? I am still. I was looking at Elliott put out his depth chart or whatever. Eagles are not only missing some of the top line guys we thought about. And you would know this because they don't have them, but they just seem awfully thin at those positions as well, right? Like
certainly don't have any household names.
No, and even like offensive line probably more thin than we've been. Remember, because we're talking about Tyler Steen starting. He was your backup guy last year. Do you think it's in the cards at all that they would make some sort of splash move like Hendrickson if the guys at camp, if nobody pops, if Ojulari doesn't pop and Uche doesn't pop and...
Well, they signed a guy today.
Oh, yeah. What's his name?
I don't know.
Okay. Kid from Cleveland, right?
He had 3 sacks last year, I believe.
But that also... That lets you know something is already in their mind that they need to add depth there.
Well, they're just trying they're trying to spray as wide as they can.
Yeah. If I would say yes, Spike, if I believed Hendrickson would come and play on the final year of his deal.
Yeah, but I don't
think he is.
No.
Because that's the only problem. I don't know if the Eagles are willing to spend what is going to make him happy as a defensive end.
Yep.
But I tell you what, I was with a guy last week that looks like he's staying in shape. If they need to break the glass,
he'll be back in a
pull the
second.
lever.
Are you kidding me, BG?
Javon Curse?
BG.
By the way, Javon Curse looked excellent. Looked like he could still play.
He's about 10 years older than BG.
Yes. He did say he works out 4 days a week, though. And he did say he's been thinking about the damage he could do next to Jalen Carter. He did tell us that. Dude, BG.
BG, I'm just telling you, in case of emergency.
Here's how the call would go. So BG's phone would ring, and it's Howie.
Yeah.
And Brandon would go, hello. And Howie would go, Brandon, we were thinking, and Brandon would be at NovaCare immediately.
I'm already on the way.
Yeah, I'm sure he's enjoying his life and enjoying his family, but that dude bleeds
He'd put
it.
them shoulder pads back on if
you
they
kidding
needed
me?
him. Yes, if they needed him, he would.
Love to, especially to be needed.
Yes.
And he could tell them, well, if you need me, I'm not playing on no minimum.
Oh, no.
That's going to be 8. There's going to be 8 million, 8 and 6 zeros. Yoshi and
David
Brewery.
Robertson, Brandon Graham.
Yes. Yeah.
Back the same, yeah.
Yoshi and Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man, Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Tuesday. Welcome back, fellas. Glad to hear y'all.
What up, Yoshi?
Great to hear from you, Yoshi.
Hey, man. I don't know how great it's gonna be for you to hear from me in a second, but
wow.
it's great. It's great to be here. No, it's simple. It's simple. I don't argue about the Jalen stuff. What's name? I don't do all of that. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. If you ever dumb down B-Dawk again, don't you ever?
I'm just asking questions.
Don't you ever?
I'm just asking
dumb
questions.
Down B-Dawk. 30 years from now, B-Dawk better be on that list. If he ain't on that list, I'm coming for you, boy.
I'm
Don't you
just
ever-
asking
he's
questions.
something never seen before. He's superhero-like. Like, he's special. Don't you ever dumb down him. Don't you do that.
Yeah, I think Dog and AI have permanent spots on the Mount Rushmore.
D-Dog is something special, man. What's the name? Like that man, what's the name? I mean, to suplex somebody in the game. I mean, you remember how he hit Jerome Bettis in that game?
Ooh, that's my favorite hit, man.
Ryan Howard hit 58 home runs in 2006 and won a Super Bowl. All right?
Won a World Series.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Stop that, Spike. But I
that was Jack.
Yeah. I love you.
I love you too. But all I'm saying is, like, he might have been a little bit dirty.
Stop. I just told you to stop.
Okay.
Listen,
all right.
man, and you better
Andre Waters with better PR.
You ain't gonna be able to talk later on arguing with daggone OG, man.
OG drives me crazy, man.
Yep.
Man, he
Gives you guys a bad name. Gives the Jalen people a bad name.
He got Spike yesterday. He got Ike today, man. Stop letting that shit, like, we gotta, like, man, I love Jalen, but I'm not arguing all that. Hey, Joe Burrows does throw the ball better. He does.
And it's okay to say it. It's okay.
Man, I'm a diehard Jalen fan, but come on, man. What's right is what's right. That boy can spin that daggone ball, what's the name, and leave it alone. There's a couple cats that can spin the ball better than Jalen. But even though we got this debate and all this stuff, we all root. He arguing with cats that everybody root for Jalen throughout the season.
Yes.
Like, I get Jack got their little agenda, but they rooting for Jalen. If Jalen go down there like, man, I don't really want to see this guy come in right now because Jalen was saying give a little X factor for us. Like, chill out. I don't care what Cam's talking about. I think Cam a little biased because Auburn don't like Bama. I don't care what he's talking about.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Hey, I text Jack soon as y'all said what it was. What's the name? And then Cam a hater anyway. I mean, he ain't even in the game if they ain't winning. I was looking at that game not too long ago. I forgot what game it was, and he was so lethargic the whole game until they got it was New Orleans until they was like 4 points down or something like that. Then he got hyped. Like I gotta see you in person for some things I want to call him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
Leave that boy alone, man. And I'm gonna tell you right now. Look, Spike, I thought your junk food was gonna be fried bananas and apple cores and watermelons.
No, French fries. That is junk food.
No, it's not. Man, French fries have so many nutritional values, bro.
Dude, every nutritional value of a potato is ruined by deep frying it.
Or McDonald's French fries. Sorry, McDonald's. But they the only ones that's bad for you. You eating Chicky and Pete's French fries. They are not bad for you. Believe me, I know. Like, they have nutritional value.
We will debate this in person.
McDonald's fries are bad for you?
Yeah, they ain't even real fries. But you see what they light it like.
Oh, don't tell me that. I already don't eat McDonald's, but the fries is the one thing I would eat from McDonald's.
Dude, they're excellent. You don't eat French fries looking for nutritional value.
I'm trying to stay away from you, Ike, so stop talking about junk food. I was trying not to get on you today. So your golf swing will be a whole lot better than take care of your core. I'm just saying. That's
a good point.
You got somebody famous with one name for next question today, Yosh?
Well, I ain't trying to win that, so I got a couple of them. Did anybody say Nelly wife for Shantae? Because, boy, she ain't got thick after that baby.
No, nobody said a Shantae.
A lot of young people don't even know who Apollonia is. Google or what's the name and look at the old picture.
All right. No, we're cutting them off. It's bad news. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Oh, man.
So with training camp stats coming back.
Yep.
And I know
I'm looking forward to it.
I feel like I do this a lot, but I don't really care. My 5 favorite bits at WIP.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, 5 favorite bits at WIP. All right.
Because I think training camp is the best bit at WIP.
Training camp stats. Yes. All right. That is coming up next.
That's already the number one then.
Well, it's the basis of the list.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And a new Twitter poll that Ike is really going to want to know the results of. So that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The summer of performance is in full swing at Elite Acura with can't-miss offers made for the road ahead. Now, nothing says summer like cruising in the 2025 Acura MDX, available to lease for just $499 a month for 39 months. Now, this premium performance SUV sits at the peak of refinement with precision handling, spacious seating for up to 7, and effortless technology connection at your command. Or turn up the volume on value when you lease the 2025 Acura ADX for only $429 a month for 36 months. Experience refinement in every drive. It's the compact SUV featuring expertly crafted modern styling, next-level audio and connectivity, and sleek interior with flexible, expansive cargo space. Now, these red-hot summer offers won't stick around forever. Claim your summer of performance savings in person or online at EliteAcura.com now through July 31st. And when you do, don't forget to tell them Ike sent you.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offers in 7/31/25.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man. Sir.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
One day at a time, like we always do.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
If you think now is the time to shelter in place instead of shop for a new car, you don't know Jack. It's Bunker Buster deals all month long at Dell Toyota. Savings so big, they're classified. Shock and awe. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. It's time to nuke your old car or truck. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get into a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Dell continues its quest to be the Delaware Valley's #1 Toyota dealer with the largest payload. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Don't be too late. Bunker Buster savings at Dell Toyota. You'll be telling your friends that Dell dropped the prices so low, I ran out of excuses. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer.fee $494 not included.
How small is small? Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you Bikini Night every Wednesday during the summer. The smaller, the better. Club Risque. 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
When it comes to back-to-school shopping at Target, you can choose not to choose. From getting what you need to expressing who you are. With prices that make every choice feel right, why not choose all of the above? From backpacks, bedazzled kicks, and picture-day perfect styles as bold as they are. For bring your own lunch days to science project partner days, snack stash days, decorate your locker days, and paint outside the line days. All at prices that will definitely make your day. For all of the above, it's back to school at Target.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Zach Gelb with the Odyssey Sports Minute. The Big Ten can claim that they're the best conference in college football entering the 2025 season. As we saw 2 years ago, Jim Harbaugh at Michigan get over the hump by winning it all, and the Ryan Day followed suit by winning a national championship at Ohio State a season ago. And as you look at the Big Ten for this year, there's a ton of pressure on James Franklin and Drew Aller to see if Penn State can follow what Michigan and Ohio State did recently. And if they can't, then this season is a failure because the Nittany Lions are truly in championship or bust mode. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show. Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Phil's Red Sox Game 2 of the 3-game series. Back on night. First pitch, 6:45.
Sanchi on the mound?
Yes.
Versus Richard Fitz?
Yeah. What you know about Richard Fitz? I'll tell you what I know. We're going to score less than 2 runs against him.
Yeah, he's going to look like Cy Young.
Yeah. Top 5 of 5 in a moment. Before that, the Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For extraordinary diamonds and customer service, visit Mark's in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. All right, new question. Who's better, Joe Burrow or Jalen Hurts? What do you think the poll question is at?
I would imagine it's Jalen.
Okay. You want to give a percentage?
Let's go 65%.
60.8.
Okay.
That's a little fairer than you thought.
Yeah, but I'm not surprised.
No. Now, what do you think if Jack put who's better at passing the football?
Well, I was going to put it that way, but I didn't feel like wording it that way.
Okay.
So I just wanted the baseline question thrown out there.
I wonder what the passing was.
He wanted that result.
Yes.
That
Yes.
Yes.
All right, let's get to the top 5.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
So there's a million bits at the station that I do love, genuinely. Like, I think we've developed into a good bit station. Frankly, really just our show. I don't know what the other shows really have.
The Midday Show has a couple bits, right?
Midday has you people at the end where they read the YouTube comments, which is nice.
Yeah.
I don't know what Mornings really has bit-wise.
Winners and Weasels?
No, I don't think they do that anymore.
Come on, man.
I don't think they do that anymore. I guess Beat the Hammer, but
Beat the Hammer's a good bit.
Beat the Hammer's a good bit.
That's a good bit. It's a good bit. I guess the camera athlete thing.
Do they still do Ask Me Anything?
Yeah, they still do AMA.
They still do that?
They still do that. So, but I think the bits happen on this.
Okay,
bit
all
show.
right, okay.
So this could change by the week, but these are my 5 current favorite best bits at WIP, off of training camp stats being back, which I think is the overall best bit.
Huge
WIP.
tomorrow.
Number 5, and this is a semi-new one, but it really is coming to light recently. But pushing back on Spike with next question. You know, we did it today, early. Yesterday, we pushed back on French fries. It seems like with next question, me and Ike always find a way to get in a stupid argument with you about that you get worked up about.
Well, I feel like you guys know you're wrong.
Nah.
Like,
Because sometimes we got to challenge you, man.
Not on. Okay. Today's was ridiculous. It was based on Nelly. Give us somebody known by only one name. Nelly. It's not Nelly, short for it's not Nelly Franklin. Everybody calls him Nelly.
Nellyville.
This guy picks up LeBron, and you take Tiger Woods.
Or Kobe.
They all have last names. That's not what we were looking for. Nelly is just the name. We're looking for Prince.
Well, you said people that are known for one name.
Yes, and Kobe Bryant is
not people who have one name.
Come on.
People who are known for one name. And your junk food thing yesterday was ridiculous.
And the Twitter question agreed with me.
Yes, we lost that one, but people still don't know what the hell they're talking about. Because French fries is not a junk food.
It is clearly junk food.
Are you cook with gas or grease?
That one I know I was right about, even though I lost in that poll, too.
I know.
Does it ship a boat?
Yeah, there's a ship a boat.
That one I also know I've won. I don't know about that voting, though.
I was thinking about that on break. Is a truck a car?
I thought about that as well. Yes, it is. Well, a truck is an automobile. Maybe it's not a car.
Exactly.
Because me and Walker were arguing about this.
How old is Walker again?
Two and a half. Yeah.
Okay, and what was the argument?
Because he drove my dad's pickup truck up to vacation, and we kept saying, "All right, Walker, let's get to the car," and he'd say, "No, Pop-Pop's pickup truck," and I was arguing with him. A car is a truck.
And you didn't win that one either, did you?
Nah, he cooked me. He totally cooked me.
Car is not a truck; it's an automobile.
He has a truck, a car.
Yeah, truck is definitely not a car.
Nah, I don't think a truck's a car. Yeah, I'm with you.
So how do you see that logic and don't see that a boat is not a ship?
But it's still a boat. At the basis, it's still a boat.
Yeah,
that's the difference.
Yeah,
a truck is a truck. It's by itself.
No, a truck is an automobile.
But a truck is still a truck.
But it's an automobile.
But a car is a car.
And a ship is a ship.
But it's also
a boat. But not every every ship is a boat, but not every boat is a ship.
All right.
215. The fourth best.
Y'all almost got me. Yeah,
you remember when we got the Navy guy calling in?
Yes, y'all almost got me.
Well, this one, that was the one that gets so many people, because then people start bringing up, there's a vessel. Like, I don't care. Just shut up.
There's taco sandwich.
Yeah. Like a submarine.
Is cereal a soup?
No, submarine's a submarine.
Cereal soup.
That's it.
There's an argument.
Yeah. Yeah, you eat cold soup? All right, the fourth best bit at WIP is when Justin throws out one of his sayings. Like, just out of nowhere, he's got two Peters with one Pecker.
Justin,
Justin Tennessee calls in out of nowhere, drops one. We usually don't see it coming. We try to break it down.
That boy's hotter than the fish with 3 peckers in a hen hole.
It's hotter than the rat running around with the chairs going down on the tail, whatever.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah. That's like a cow with 4 udders
and chairs on a cat's tail.
2 jobs.
Why is the chair on the cat's tail? And why couldn't it be a dog? Anyway, number 3, the third best bit at WIP, and I had to change this, or I had to update the list after this because I forgot. I mean, Tuesdays with Elliot is when it really gets into the yelling back and forth. It's one of us.
And it always is.
There's not one just tame Tuesdays with Elliot where it's just like, la-di-da, Elliot thinks this. It is always Battle Royale.
Yeah. And he comes prepared for all 3. He don't know which one is coming at him next
He's got one, just in case, he's got one for me. Where he can needle me on something. He's got something for Ike. He's got something for Spike always.
And I was feeling bad about it for a while. And I'll never forget, I came in and I'm like, you know what? Today, I'm not going to do this. And then Elliot doesn't like it when we don't fight with him. So he throws something out there.
Yes.
In the first segment today, if you missed it, you can go back on the Odyssey app. The first 9 minutes were Ike. And then it was like tag team. You tagged me in, and then I fought with him. And then he out of nowhere brought up, so Ben Simmons is definitely one of the 5
He wanted to do that.
Yeah.
He wanted to do that.
Yeah. He sees me go, I'm not doing this with you. Not with you. Absolutely not.
And he almost dove into the Yazzie thing, which was good.
He
we got him out of
there. Yes.
Not today. I was going to think about doing it today, but I was like, I don't want to fight with this guy on the day Ozzy died.
Disrespecting Ozzy on the day.
Now, he didn't know that. when he brought it up.
Oh, he didn't know that Ozzy had passed away.
He did.
Yeah, because we talked about it, and he's like, "Did you guys know that?" I was like, "Yeah, idiot."
Yeah.
Well, even I didn't know until Spike said it.
No,
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. But Elliot was when he said on the air about Oasis, he didn't know that he'd already passed.
Yeah.
Like, get out.
Yeah. That's I'd let it go.
The second best bit at WIP, and this has been the evolution. I think we've gotten this caller back to where they were previously, but where we've gotten Herb to, where it's really just going down his laundry list of things he has to get off his chest.
Yeah,
and then I always appreciate with Herb. We're about 9 minutes into the phone call, and he does usually find a way to bring it back to the beginning.
Yeah, so that's why they got to take this guy. Yeah.
Yeah, well, and it's just there's just so much stuff that he wants to talk about,
and
I
he's
think
so irritated by me every time.
Well, that's the best part of the whole bit.
He's not a fan.
Doesn't want to answer my question.
Yeah, you're not even looking to necessarily argue with him, but
Nope.
the moment you try to interact with him, his whole tone changes.
Yep. It'll be like 4.5 minutes of Herb just rambling on, and I'll go, Herb, what's it like to make love to you? He'll get so.
Hey, I don't play like that.
Yeah.
The best.
Yeah.
But the number one best bit at WIP, and it happens pretty much every day, but it's just the entire Jalen bit. I mean, everyone is just doing a bit. Like, you look at it holistically, and it's like me and Spike about Jalen, and it's like, well, it is pretty ridiculous how we talk about a guy that did win Super Bowl MVP.
Yep.
But then you hear OG,
Yes.
and you're like, well, they're ridiculous.
Yes, I can't stop.
It's impossible.
I can't. You know how they say stay on that side? They make sure I stay on this side. But I give a little bit, and they're like, yes, second best in the league, better thrower than Joe Burrow. It's like, no!
Not true.
Yeah.
It's just not true. So the Jalen bit, it doesn't seem like maybe this year. We'll see how it goes. I just don't think it's going to be resolved anytime soon.
Well, I think he's going to have a great year and win the MVP, and I'm putting money on it.
So do I.
Yep.
6 plus 16. I'm going to put money on it. I'm going to put a lot of money on it.
Yeah, I'm going to bet on it too.
You know what that's called?
What?
An emotional hedge.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, with the weapons he has and what he figured out in the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl.
Jinx my bet.
No, I'm going to put money on it too. Yeah.
I'm trying to jinx it.
No.
I'll gladly donate $100.
Yep.
Yep. That's like if you bet. That's like betting you bet the Cowboys to win the Super Bowl.
Yes. Yep.
You're like, yeah, if they do win, at least I'm making $3
Yeah.
grand off of this.
Like Jack said, emotional hedge. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors. 40%. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Bruce in D.C. You're on WIP. What's up, Bruce?
Hi, Spike. Jackie, baby. Good afternoon. How's everybody doing?
What's up, Bruce, baby?
Oh, man, hearing these epic battles, man. Spike, man, you going head up with OG. Woo, man, I was sitting over here wiping the sweat off my head after that.
Yeah. I mean, I pushed him down, but you like, he did the thing where he just kept his finger on his forehead so he couldn't get up, like was not letting him get off. It was just like
finger on the forehead.
Finger on the forehead. It's like moving around. There's nothing you can do.
Oh my goodness! No, that was epic. That was epic. I mean, but hey, look, man. Let me just say something about Mr. Clown. It's hard. It's just hard for me to even call his name because of his biased opinion of JH. I don't trust the dude. I mean, his opinion about JH is just like his wardrobe. I mean, look. Anybody that dresses like a bad version of Huggy Bear. If you don't know who Huggy Bear is, I know that's the reason why he's.
Oh yeah,
Google it, Jack.
Oh, y'all know. Well, Jack doesn't know who Huggy Bear is. Spike, you remember Starsky and Hutch?
Yeah, of course. Pimp.
Yeah,
yes.
I mean, anybody that dresses like that, you can't take him seriously. But Spike, to your point, I mean, he does have some points about JH. But one of the things that just really kind of just gets my goat, and people don't talk about this enough. Whether you look at the span of his career or even last year. And OG did hit some good points, about the fact that he didn't have all of his starters last year.
No,
his
wasn't a good
numbers
point.
were off, based on injuries. I mean,
No,
point.
not a good point.
But the other thing too is that Jalen, unlike these other quarterbacks that we always like to stack
Does he
them
win?
with,
Yeah, he wins though.
No.
Does he win?
Yeah, he wins.
No. I'm not going down that road. Is that none of those other quarterbacks, 4 out of the 5 years, okay, and this is an intangible, we're not talking about a stat, has had different coordinators under Jalen. And this is what makes
Baker Mayfield's had a different coordinator his entire NFL career.
I'm not talking about Baker. I'm talking about the top 5 that he's always stacked against.
What did he do? What did he do last year in Kellen Moore's offense?
Well, no, he didn't do well. But I was calling y'all. I didn't like the way Kellen called that, especially with the passing routes. I mean, they kept them limited. I was not impressed with Kellen Moore at all. It seems like the lights didn't come on until later on in the season when they started getting the.
Couldn't you just say that Kellen Moore did it best when it meant the most in the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl?
That's exactly you proved my point. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is that it seems like they didn't figure that out until later on. But you know what though? I think here's the thing. Looking forward, I think a lot of critics are going to be shut the hell up. Because we're going to see a version of what they did against DC and DC in the champion. And Jalen wants that too. And I think that we're going to see an elevation of getting Barkley more used in the passing game. We're not going to see him trying to run the ball and be a power running team. They're going to mix it up, and they're going to be a very dynamic offense going forward. And then when Jalen passes for 4,000, 4,500 yards, then if the people, oh my God, I wish I ain't had it in. No, he's always had it in him. He's always had it in him. He just needs the right. He needs the right operational construct.
So let me ask you this. Bruce. Let me ask you this. If he throws for 4,500 yards and 35 touchdowns next year,
right?
Should the Jalen fans say, "See, look at how good he is," or should they say, "Well, I guess he should have done that before, and maybe he got better"? Like, is it that he got better and did the thing that we wanted him to do, or you see what I'm saying? Like,
no, that's a good point.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you on that. I agree. There's always improvement in him.
Yes.
And I think that's what he's going to see. I just think, like I said, when you look at the dynamics of last year, and let's say even a year before that, they were unorganized. There were a number of things that were happening, and Jalen needed. He's coming into his 6th year, so I think we're going to see something special. And yeah, it's going to be based on his improvement and his experience going forward. But I mean, I think I'm a reasonable guy.
You sound reasonable. Yes.
But,
do you have for next question day? Do you have somebody famous for just one name?
Yeah, absolutely, Madonna.
There it is.
Oh, there you go.
Another big answer. The best one today is going to get 4 tickets to the Eagles training camp public practice August 10th, 6 p.m. at Lincoln Financial Field. The event benefits the Eagles Autism Foundation. These kids today don't know anything about Madonna. They're talking about Lady Gaga.
We remember when she was the Material Girl.
Material Girl, and then Vogue, the Vogue era,
Vogue,
and then when she did the whole sex book. You remember when she did the whole book about sex? She did.
Yeah.
Did a whole sex book.
Was that an album?
No, it was a book.
Oh.
I think it was pictures and stuff. I don't know. I wasn't lucky enough to get one. I was too young.
He was whacking that thing.
No, wish. Jamie in Wilmington, you're on WIP.
Hey guys, thanks so much for having me on.
Yes, sir, Jamie.
What's up, Jamie?
Hey, I wanted to ask you, just like a locker room thing. Do you think when Jalen, whether he takes, I think people really go on him and stuff a lot, and he gets a lot of attention because he doesn't address a lot of it, and that kind of almost fans the flames. It's like, why won't this guy react? Why won't this guy react? But from your experience, even with, let's say, like a McNabb, does it affect the locker room at all when players are doubted or, when they've played so well? Does that uplift you? Does it ever come up?
I think it does. I think it does, Jamie. I think, especially, considering his relationship with his teammates. You know, Five was close with a lot of us, so when he would take on a lot of the heat, he and Coach Reed, when we lost those NFC Championship games, yeah, that was part of us that wanted to go out there and play well for him so we could lessen the heat on him and give it a little bit of what you gonna say now, sort of a feel to it. Yeah, so I think your teammates, based on how much they want to play for you and how much they like you and love you and appreciate you, yeah, it affects the locker room in a positive way. I don't think it affects the locker room in a negative way at all. I think it can inspire a locker room. I think, you know what I think back to, Jamie? I think back to 2022 in that offseason, and there was a lot of talk during the offseason, including from us here, not just at the station, but I mean particularly on this show. You know, John and I did a lot of Russell Wilson or Deshaun Watson talk that whole offseason. We fanned the flames on some of those rumors. I'm sure they knew about it. Jalen heard about it. And all of a sudden, AJ gets traded for, and he shows up to camp with a Jalen Hurts shirt on. Sirianni shows up to camp with a Jalen Hurts shirt on, with his face on the shirt. So that's a sign right there where they're rallying around the quarterback right there and saying, yeah, he's going to show y'all what he's all about. And look what the type of season he went out and had in 2022. You see what I'm saying? Like, he went out and had his best season. The year coming off that loss to Tampa in the playoffs, there was a lot of questions as to whether or not he was the guy. And that offseason, they got AJ here. And then I remember training camp, there was a lot of, that's my quarterback.
Hurt season.
Yeah, it's hurt season. There was a lot of that going on from the players. So they rallied around him then. I can see the same thing happening this year.
Yeah, see, I think that's, just echoing, obviously, I haven't been in the locker room as you have. But I think that's something special, just for him alone to say, all right, these guys are behind me. I don't really care necessarily what the pundits are saying. As long as I've got, my coach, even Howie Roseman, I've got my guys behind me. That's all that matters.
Here's what's great about this, though, Jamie. Here's what's great about this. When you win, you often need things to keep you motivated and driven to reach those levels again. So I look at this and I'm like, maybe this is a little rallying cry that they can sort of latch on to. And Jalen being around MJ all off season, we know he was petty and he found anything to motivate him.
Exactly. Do you think that's intentional, where he's kind of doing that? He's being quiet, hanging out with MJ.
I think it's intentional. I do.
I do too.
I think it's intentional.
I love that play.
And here's the other thing. And we talk a lot about Jalen. Last offseason, Jamie, we talked a lot about the head coach and whether or not he should still be the head coach. So I bring up Coach Serriani and saying he also has the task of keeping his locker room motivated and keeping them locked in and not complacent. So he's even talked to people this offseason who's repeated as champion, whether it's Gino Auriemma, whether it's Nick Saban, whether it's Bill Belichick. Like, he's went and sought counsel, Mike Krzyzewski, guys who have repeated as champions and tried to figure out what's the formula to do it again once you've already done it. So the two most critical positions, the coach and the quarterback, doesn't seem like they're resting on their laurels. And they set the temperature and the tone for everybody else on the team.
That should be a quote right there. Like,
talk to me.
Put it in the ring.
Give me my neck roll on that.
Yeah. You played the game.
Yeah.
I hate y'all, man.
Jamie, you got for next question day, you got somebody famous, just one name.
Is it real quick? Is it a nickname or is it just how they go by?
Well, so we're going Nelly.
Yeah.
And that would just
those are nicknames. Yeah, or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it called?
Prince.
No, what do they when they
surname?
All right, so I'm just gonna.
No, I think surname is your last name.
Your name.
Oprah.
So Oprah's
what we discussed.
Yeah.
Spike doesn't want to relent on Oprah.
Well, because
how about The Rock?
The Rock is
his name's Dwayne Johnson.
Well, wait a minute. You said LeBron. You idiot.
But that's not The Rock, idiot.
Yeah. Look, here's
his name is LeBron James.
Yes.
Dwayne Johnson's name's not The Rock. If that's a nickname.
Well, but Prince's name is not Prince.
This is all semantics.
It's not semantics, and you don't even know what semantics means. It's literally semantics. It's language.
I think The Rock, that's one name.
It's two words.
All right. How about
Again, we're arguing semantics.
Go with Obama.
No, look. Here's the problem with
so
Oprah.
you don't support?
No, it has nothing to do with whether I support Obama. Here is the problem, Jamie. When I say Cher, you don't know what Cher's last name is. When I say Oprah, everybody knows it's Oprah Winfrey. So I'm going for the former, not the latter.
Who calls her Oprah Winfrey?
But it was the Oprah Winfrey show for 2 decades.
She hasn't had that TV show in 20 years.
Caesar. Like, how does that play?
What?
Caesar.
Julius Caesar?
Did you say Jesus or Caesar?
Well, his last name's Christ.
Caesar.
Is Christ his last name?
No,
Christ
Jesus.
is not his last name. His name is just Jesus.
All right.
Lizardo is his last name.
Yes, Lizardo. All right. JB's not going to win any of those. His big one was The Rock. It's 2 words. Oh, goodness.
521.
Yeah.
Yep, we made it.
All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Spike and Fritz.
All right, fellas, are you worrying that baseball had a little too much? Spike does. Are you worried about failing or failing? That's right, he is. He got a head. He's got a head full of hair. He's good to go. Now, the team in Glad Hair has been defending hairlines for over 30-plus years, and they've mastered the Glad Hair technique. Now, if you want more than just a treatment, if you want one-on-one customized care, follow-up check-ins, and ongoing maintenance, they got you covered. It's the reason they're Philadelphia's first pick for hair restoration. Give them a call, 610-980-4000, or visit gladhairmm.com.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham, July 31st. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25. New customers only. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge on qualifying internet bundle, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, and Elantras. Anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucsons, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you'll have the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app, or log in with your existing account. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to your perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, Eagles fans. Merrill Reese here. Join me in celebrating another Philadelphia Eagles championship season at the Mann Center on July 24th. Sponsored by Jefferson Health. We'll relive the unforgettable highlights of the Birds championship run while the Philadelphia Orchestra plays the iconic music of NFL films live. It'll be a night no Eagles fan will want to miss. Parking is free. A portion of the proceeds supports the Eagles Autism Foundation and the Mann Center's free arts education initiatives. Tickets on sale at mancenter.org.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Summer's wildest night is coming, and it's one that only Delilah's The Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse can deliver. Be here on Wednesday, July 23rd, when the world's most amazing dance teams battle it out for Delilah's Diamond G-String Award. Arrive early for select open bar and gourmet hors d'oeuvres beginning at 7 p.m. Delilah's is located at 100 Spring Garden Street and has ample free parking. Reserve your table for bottle service by calling 215-625-2800 or visit delilahs.com.
Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Serious discussions that this is the final week for 5:30 Creed. So that would be your fourth last one, right?
Three, right?
Wednesday, third. Thursday, second.
3 more opportunities.
Yes, 3 more opportunities, but that would have been your fourth.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have there
He said I'm doubling down.
no final decisions have been made. No decisions have been made on new songs. Though we are, again, it is an open discussion, but I just wanted to warn you. Like, I want you to cherish it if you listen again tomorrow, Thursday, Friday.
Hang on to it.
That if it's not there on Monday, that I did warn you.
I'm just saying.
What?
The Red Sox have played Sweet Caroline.
They have for a long time.
7th inning or whatever. After they lose, win, whatever.
Do they still play Shipping Up the... They still play High Hopes for the Phils?
Yeah. It's not as famous as Sweet Caroline. But
what's it called? At Yankee games, they play Sinatra. They play New York, New York.
Yeah,
right?
but our good pal Keith McPherson bullied them out of playing it when they lose.
When they lose, yes. And I actually think...
Why would they play it?
So that's a fair point. That's why he brought it up.
I actually...
Why would they play it?
Of all of Keith's missions, stop playing Frank when we lose is an actual good idea. You should not play Frank when you lose. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Rodney in South Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rodney?
Hi, guy Chris. How you guys doing?
What's up, Rod?
What up, Rodney?
Hey, listen.
Yes.
First of all, I don't know if that drop is going to get played more or to get my neck rolled.
Oh, yeah. See, you didn't hear it because you didn't have your headphones in, but when we were singing Creed, he played the needle ass thing during Creed.
I took a needle in the ass.
Yo, or I don't know what's going to look better with Ike looked on his face when Chuck said that that Terrell Owens will ever be an Eagle. I had to look like, yeah, right.
Crazy, right?
Yo, before I get to my one name wonder, after I'm gonna call it, Cam is being Cam. All right, Cam gets clicks. Cam baits. Cam switches sides. Cam is just being Cam. He just does things that gets him out there, gets him talked about. He flip flops like a dead fish. I mean, he just does what he does, and that's just Cam being Cam. I can't hold it against Cam. I mean, he looks like Romy Rome dressing, but I can't hold it against Cam at all. I can't.
It is, Cam as a player had to do so much physically that you wonder if he thinks, we were talking earlier about his sort of envy that Jalen gets to play with the amount of talent he does.
Yeah.
If Cam did have that, if he could have extended his career longer, because you just woke up one day and Cam Newton couldn't move anymore. He was just slow,
Yeah, he got to New England, and I felt like somebody snatched all the talent out of his body.
He just had nothing left. Yeah.
And Cam isn't even relevant anymore in North Carolina because of the Carolina Panthers.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
They took his. Did they take his picture down or something?
Did they?
Oh, did they?
Didn't their quarterback get hurt today too? Isn't he out for the season?
Bryce Young?
No, and I'm thinking of somebody else.
Yeah, no.
No, that was Will Levis.
Will Levis.
Yeah,
that's what
Tennessee.
Yeah, Tennessee.
They took all his photos down, or something of that nature.
Well, come on. He went back there in the COVID year. Cam Newton did.
He did. That lasted, 2 weeks?
Well, I remember he hit the touchdown against Arizona and said he's back.
He did.
That didn't go well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rodney, you got for next question today. The winner gets 4 tickets to the Eagles training camp public practice. Only one of them this year. Sunday, August 10th, 6 o'clock at the Link, and the event benefits the Eagles Autism Foundation.
Well,
somebody who's known for just one name.
Yeah, well, my other 2 picks of Sharon McDowell was already taken, so I'm going to go with my third pick, Sting.
Sting is a big one.
Sting's a big one.
Sting is a big one. There's a lot of musicians.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably mostly.
Not a huge Sting guy.
I mean, Shaq is one too, but
that's not.
It's Shaquille O'Neal.
It's by Spike's.
But his name is Shaq.
But it's ruled with an iron fist asking in there.
I'm not rolling with an iron fist. I
just thought I could sneak Shaq through.
No. I'm trying to think.
As a Kobe guy, you shouldn't.
Is there an actor, or I'm trying to think of somebody who is just one name? See, Cher was an actor as well, but she is a musician.
Yeah, I mean, like if we were doing me and Ike's rules, we would say Pacino.
Well, but that wouldn't work.
Yeah, even I know that one doesn't work.
Well, you just say De Niro, too.
Yeah,
I was going to say De Niro. That's a good answer.
Yeah, it's a great one.
Yeah, I can't think of has to be an actor out there with one name, right?
It has to be a comedian. Now, I know we said Cedric, but it is Cedric the Entertainer.
Yeah.
It's 3.
Yeah, it's tough.
There's got to be an actor out there. Mary in Mullica Hill, you're on WIP. What's up, Mary?
There we go.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey, Mary.
Hey, Mary.
3 hours. Boy, do I have a headache from listening to you guys.
Oh, well. You should see what it's like on this side.
I'm so glad you're calm now. Whoa.
Yeah, that was,
Well, he was off for a whole week. He had a lot.
I do got a lot of energy pent up.
I had all that pent up. Nobody to yell at. Okay.
That is true.
Not yell at. Let me say disagree with. Nobody debate.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Yeah. So Jalen, what can I say? Listen, he outclasses all those people. That Cam has no class. So Jalen, just for that, he should be in top 10.
I think he should be in the top 10.
I got him in top 5.
Yeah, well.
Exactly. I'm so proud of him. And, the first year, was it, or were you guys not saying what a great passer he was first year?
No.
No, it definitely
my
wasn't.
memory.
No.
No.
I thought he made all these
He
great
handed the
passes
ball off.
first year.
Not in 2022. He didn't hand the ball off in 2022.
No, I'm thinking
he said
21.
first year, 21.
Yeah, 21.
Oh, in 21.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't he do a lot of passing the first year?
No, the second
No?
year.
Okay.
Second year.
Okay, one
First
year.
year,
One year he
AJ.
was
First year,
passing.
AJ. That first year.
Okay. Okay. Well, I just defer to you guys on that. But and then wasn't he hurt the second year too? One of those years last year? Not yet last year. The
Well,
year
that's
before.
kind of
Wasn't
hurt in 22.
Yeah, he kind of got hurt.
He
Well,
misses
kind of
like
got
one or
hurt.
2 games.
Yeah, the end of every
year. Yeah.
And then didn't he get a whole new, like you guys say, didn't he get a whole new coaches last
He
year?
did.
He did.
People don't bring that up enough.
Yeah. I haven't heard that.
Gotta bring that up.
He also wins. I don't know. He won the Super Bowl. I don't know if you knew that.
Right?
Yeah, he's a
Right.
winner. Leader.
I
yeah.
mean, and like
Incredibly
you can make
tall,
stats.
strong.
I mean, I got to go back to OG a little bit. You can
Oh,
make
no.
stats say whatever you want them to.
No,
Mm-hmm.
he
Anybody
actually
can
can.
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't.
But then we all have good eyesight too, though, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Burrows isn't a better passer or hasn't
Yeah.
been a better passer according to the stats.
Well,
but the game changed too.
No,
I mean,
no, it's not just according to the stats. It's like
Well-
the stats are what happened.
Semantics.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Mary. Jalen Hurts was the MVP of the Super Bowl, right?
That's not a trick question.
It's not a
yeah.
trick, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Or we can say this against Patrick Mahomes in the 2022 Super Bowl. He played great. And if I asked you how you know he played great, and they didn't win, what you would tell me is he threw for this many yards, this many touchdowns, rushed for this many yards, all stats, and all means he played well, even without winning the game. So I just don't. Sometimes we take stats and we're like, that's just a stat. It is a record of what happened, and it's a good way to describe. It's not everything, but it's definitely something,
But winning is everything.
Well, yeah.
There you go. Winning is everything.
Yeah,
Mary.
People forget that.
It is.
And that's what Jalen does better than Joe Burrow.
Let me ask you this: What was Saquon great?
Well, that's a fact, Fritz.
Mary, was Saquon great last year?
Yes.
How do you know?
Because he was on.
Let's say I just got back from Mars, and you want to tell me how great Saquon was. What would you tell me?
Well, I would have to research and say all the numbers. I don't know.
You would probably tell me he rushed for 2,000 yards, wouldn't you?
I know a couple.
All right.
I have them memorized.
Mary, do you have somebody for next question today? Do you have somebody who's known by one name?
I've only been listening since 1:45, so
Okay.
forgive me if this was said. Okay, Beyonce.
Boom.
Beyonce has not been said, so that is a good
There we
one,
go.
Mary.
Even though her last name's Knowles.
But she goes by Beyonce.
But so does everyone else.
No.
Oprah goes by Oprah.
No, hold on. On Beyonce's records, it does not say Beyonce Knowles. It says Beyonce.
And on Oprah's show, it says Oprah.
No.
That's true.
She goes, you've never even seen Oprah's show.
I saw Tom Cruise on the couch.
The Beyonce one is a tricky one. Because you're right. We know her as Beyonce, but we also know that she's Beyonce Knowles.
But she's never gone by Beyonce Knowles. I would accept, I recognize Beyonce is an edge case. I would accept Beyonce.
Okay. So a comedian could have been Sinbad.
Sinbad is a good one.
Sinbad is a great one.
Yep.
Got a lot of calls about that.
Yeah. But still no
Rest
actor.
in peace, Sinbad.
Did he die?
believe recently. Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
I thought he might have died.
I thought he did recently.
I don't think
Please
Sinbad
check.
died.
Oh, God.
You guys kill Sinbad?
I think so. Did we?
No, he's alive.
I knew it.
Yep. Yep.
You know what? I should have known that.
He did have a stroke, though.
That's what. And he was just in some movie.
Okay.
Right, they made him in. Yeah,
They
because
made him-
his first appearance since.
Yeah, he
yes,
was in.
yes,
I think it was
So
Sinners.
he was specifically alive in this movie, right? He wasn't dead in the movie. You guys were like, oh, I know why I got it confused, because he's in a movie. That's why I thought he was dead.
Where he's alive.
I knew I didn't know for sure when I said
Yeah,
that.
no, I was
didn't
walking
know
down the
for
path
sure,
with you,
yeah.
pal.
Yeah. You're like, yeah, he died.
100%.
Yeah. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
I knew I wasn't sure.
Text line, text line, text line.
I agree with Spike. Why can't we take criticism of our favorite player without melting down? Chuck in Mount Airy, seconds after Spike hangs up on him for bringing up Embiid.
Well, Chuck's not. Chuck has an agenda with Embiid.
Always, yes.
And it's not even like criticism. I'm like, hey, Joe Burrow throws the ball better than Jalen. Chuck's like, hey, I wish Joel Embiid would leave the country, get in a plane accident on his way out of here. You know, he's a loser. I hate him.
Yeah.
You know. All right, what's next?
We were off last week, and after finally seeing it, we still don't get why everyone got so mad. Spike and Ike still defending the Coldplay CEO guy.
Well, hold on. I was defending him?
No, I just like.
I was just trying to, I guess, rationalize.
Yeah, I just like.
how we got to this point.
Yeah, guy doesn't need to lose his whole life. I mean, he does, but his poor wife and children don't.
Right.
Yes. What is next?
Ooh, I found another one. Spike when he found what Kevin Cobb had to say about Jalen.
All right, we're not going back to that.
I haven't even heard Kevin Cobb say anything.
And again,
Who do we find first, Cliff Lee or Kevin Cobb?
Yeah.
That's my question.
Where is Cliff
That's a good
Lee?
question. I have no idea.
Is he in the movie with Sinbad?
Still with us.
Yep. What's next?
Ike's knee at approximately 7:30 as he's running to second base.
Yeah, I need everyone. So when is this happening?
I don't know which inning, but I'm gonna.
The third inning, I believe.
Third inning.
I don't know yet which inning they'd actually do it.
I
so
need all the cell phones out, recording just in case I have a
just in
slip
case
and
I
fall.
go down. Yes.
Yep.
Now I'm definitely walking out there. Now. No, I got to show athleticism. For a minute, I thought I was the youngest guy there. Then I thought Claude Giroux was there.
And then
Not
it turned out it was
Then it
John
turned to John
LeClaire.
LeClaire.
Yeah. Ike's going through the hallways. He's like, how old is Claude Giroux? Is he 50? We're like, he's still, what are you talking about? He's still in the league. And he's like, oh, well, then he better run out tonight. And I'm like, you mean John LeClaire?
Yeah. Yep.
John LeClaire is definitely 50.
Okay.
And still with us.
Yeah, and still with us. I would guess John LeClaire is what? John LeClaire is probably 57, I would bet. or
No.
something. Yeah, he's got to be. Because that was in, I think so.
I mean, I remember watching John LeClaire. I feel like 57's old for a player. I remember
Okay,
watching.
maybe 53. All right, what's next?
I know. I remember watching Ike, and he's 51.
Yeah, I knew he was going to say that.
Why do you have carrots over bananas? Spike at the grocery store, even yelling at people about their grocery lists.
By the way, John LeClaire's 56.
Wow, really?
Good call by me.
Wow. I guess
Carrots
I've
over
gotten older.
bananas.
Wow.
What's next?
Are you a Philadelphia fan that wants to run Bryce Harper out of town, but that's just not enough for you? Join Spike Eskin for the new Odyssey podcast. Actually, Brian Dawkins and Allen Iverson are bums. Alex in Lancaster.
You like that turn I've taken this
Wow.
week? Well, how could you have to admit, Elliott having 3 of the 5 in his top 5 over the last 25 years, not having titles after the little dance he did on the top 11 is morally incoherent.
Yeah, well, you can't be Mr. Wins or everything guy.
Yes.
And then just keep it consistent.
That was less about Dalk and AI.
And more about Elliott.
Elliott.
But actually, that was his first. That was a real list. Like,
No, I
Yes.
agree. No, I'm just saying Spike's
Yes.
objection to it was more or less Elliott is not consistent.
Yes,
when he put his list together.
And Elliott's list actually makes sense. His top 5 makes sense.
Right.
It's a real list, not the one that he did with the top 11.
And he knew we were off last week.
Yes.
And no one's going to hold him accountable.
Yeah.
He thought we could move past it.
Nope.
No shot.
No, we're here now. What's next?
A normal person's experience at the doctor. Well, we only ran one test and it was inconclusive, so come back in a month and we'll see how it is. Joe DeCamera's experience at the doctor. Nobody's going home until we figure out what's going on. Tim in Newark.
Seriously.
3 hours.
Who the hell goes to the doctor for 3 hours?
To get a groin shot.
Yeah.
Or like a look at your...
Yeah, to look at your groin.
Yep.
I took a needle in the ass.
Let me tell you, looking at Joe DeCamera's groin wouldn't take more than 30 seconds. 2 words,
You guys
Joe.
don't understand how small it is.
I quit. All right, let's get you ready for the Phillies game.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
All right, leading off, brought to you by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phils in their second of 3 against the Boston Red Sox tonight, 6:45 first pitch. Christopher Sanchez, Christopher spelled without the H after the C, which I have to remind myself of sometimes, against Richard Fitz. Phils are minus 200 favorites, over under 8.5. I would bet every Phillies under from now until all time, to be honest with you.
Seriously.
Phils get a great performance last night from Wheels, or a good performance from Wheels.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It was a good boy, 6 innings, 2 runs.
It was one of those ones you had to grind out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fastball isn't where it usually is.
But a great performance from the bullpen last night.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we have a little bit of bullpen injury news. We'll get to that in a little bit. Richard Fitz, I have no idea. I've seen these 2 of these Red Sox pitchers so far and wonder how they're playing so well.
Yeah, well, that's why they're probably going to. That's why they could trade Jarren Duran for pitching help.
Would you trade Ranger for Jarren Duran?
No, I just think they need Ranger.
Yeah.
So now, I actually wish I knew what Nola was going to look like.
Yeah.
If I think I knew Nola was going to come back and pitch at least like a 3, I'd be more open to trade Ranger because he could be falling off.
Yep.
But yeah, I just don't think right now you can. Richard Fitz he's got interesting stuff, but he got sent down to the minor leagues earlier this year, and it was supposed to be a breakout year for him. So he does have good stuff, which means he's probably going to at least 5 shutout. Against this Phillies offense. At least 5 shutouts.
Yeah.
So but they should not have a problem.
The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. Jack, after you mentioned that Trey had been struggling recently, when I looked, his OPS, now he started hitting so many singles, and I think this hurt his stats overall for the year. His OPS is 768.
Uh-huh.
It's not great.
Yeah, well, I think his OPS in July is in the 540s.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wonder, do you think, are you seeing anything with him or no?
No, I don't know. It's obviously the power's not where you would like it to be.
Yeah.
I guess the one thing with Trey, I feel I trust him a bit more this year because we're not seeing the bad chase. Like it's almost this thing where I expect him to kind of pick it back up a little bit rather than this doomer mindset. Like when he's chasing, he's swinging at 59-footers and expanding the zone. I think that's where you get worried a little bit. But the fact that he is at least doing a pretty good job of controlling the strike zone, I guess, and I think that's why we haven't felt the Trey struggles the way that we used to feel the Trey struggles.
So for player to count on, I am going to go with the Philly, who has the second most hits on the team. Who do you think that is?
JT Realmuto.
Wrong.
No, it's Casty.
It is Casty.
Nice.
102 hits. The guy who's got almost as many hits in his career as Mike Trout.
I think he's had more?
He was 3 behind in the middle of that series. I'm going to go Castellanos. I don't know why. I just feel like it's a Casty night. Ike?
I was right with Bryce last night.
You were?
I'm actually on a good roll right now, especially since Bowman's out of the lineup. You know what? Who's pitching tonight for the Red Sox?
His name's Richard Fitz.
Just need to know lefty or righty.
Dick Fitz.
I know.
I was waiting on that.
I was waiting for someone to make the joke. I didn't know if he could make the joke.
Yeah. But I knew you wanted to.
I've been waiting on it. I almost made the joke at 10:30 last night on the final out.
Well, ever since we had Dick Bag, our engineer here, I've realized that
That's a real person.
It is a real person.
Yes.
Dick Bag.
Left or right?
He's a righty.
He's a righty. Oh, we're going Schwarber tonight.
Yeah, it feels like a Schwarber night.
Yeah, bomber.
So I'll cautiously take JT, who is the highest average in baseball in the month of July.
Like 450.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Been great.
What we do.
Yep. That means we'll get how many double plays are going to hit into tonight?
Do you know that 17 teams have hit into more double plays than the Phillies?
How's
That's
that?
almost impossible.
So the Phillies have hit into 61, I think, so far this year, something like that. 17 more teams doesn't seem possible.
Given what we watch on a night-to-night basis.
Exactly.
Yeah, Phil's hitting to 6 of them a night.
It feels like that.
Yeah. We will get you the starting lineups coming up, and there is a Phillies reliever who is heading to the injured list. We will talk about that next. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP. And let me tell you, one of the most important things with things in your house is that they work when you ask them to. And this goes for your water heater. You want it to give you superior performance. You want it to be professional grade. And that's why your water heater in your home has to be Bradford White, whether it's your home or your business. And I understand you probably already have a water heater. Maybe it's Bradford White, maybe it's not. But when it is time, when you want a water heater that is going to give you reliable hot water, that is going to last longer than, and you're talking about a decade at least, you got to go Bradford White. Whether you want a tankless one, whether you want one with a tank, you put your trust in a water heater that is built to be the best, and that is Bradford White. So when it's time, when you go for that hot water and there's none coming out of the faucet and you know you need a water heater, ask your plumbing pro that you normally use about Bradford White, or if they don't have them, or if you don't have a plumbing pro, go to bradfordwhite.com. They can find one right near you.
Baseball fans, step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
And Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5:30?
Yeah.
Hey, oh, I can't sing this one, man. Alice in Chains did play at Ozzy's final show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with their second singer, William Duvall, because Lane Staley passed away. This is leading off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop nissanusa.com.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Delegation needed me to point this out.
What's that?
Prince's real name is Roger Nelson, or is it not Roger Nelson? Is it Prince?
Wait, is it his real name, or I don't know Prince's real name?
It was Roger Nelson.
Oh, Roger Nelson.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if he changed it though, right?
Well, we'll say his name is Prince Rogers Nelson.
Oh, so his real name is Prince.
Allegedly.
Okay.
So his real name is Prince.
Yes.
Yeah, but never went by the
Roger Nelson.
Yeah, never went by his last name. No.
My pastor had to.
Yeah.
Get that
Well, all these guys, all the
Shout out,
people,
Pastor T.
all the people who have one name,
Yeah.
originally had two names.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. It's like Beyonce.
Yes.
Yeah, like Drake is Aubrey Graham.
There you go. The What to Watch For is brought to you by Xfinity Mobile. We're so stupid. This is really devolved. The sponsor of WIP is Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. You were saying the Prince thing. I was like, I don't even know what we're trying to figure out. Yep. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Here's one thing I'm watching tonight, is Otto Kemp's play at third base.
Not great.
It's not great. He does make, I would say this, it feels like he's getting a little more comfortable, and he's made some good plays there, but he is not reliable at all. And I would say this, too. I did say Alec Boehm, I said above average. I think he's gotten better. I do think Trey, as the year has gone on, has been better.
Nice one last night.
But, man.
Against Bergman.
Bergman.
Nailed it.
Yeah. Watching a bad defensive team really can make you appreciate good defense.
Dude,